cannot believe
I
we are
pressed the
finally
button
ready
to
to
go
do this discussion. So yeah,
Need to bring on more German guests. Mel isn't German enough. He needs to be
he's
like
not sure.
evil and German.
He's too kind.
It's like a video
He's-
essayist, and it's like, he's German. Does he sound evil? And he's like, hello.
He's-
Like, he sounds pretty evil.
I will cut up your penis.
You know, that's evil. But yeah,
Definitely German.
I liked it part 1, and I was hoping they would realize kind of what their strengths were and what their weaknesses were, and then move into a second one that sort of tried to bolster what they were bringing to the table that was brand new. Because I wasn't a huge fan of big oogly boogly jump scares, and there's a couple of them in it part 1, and I was like, I hope they realize that their better stuff is just like, for example, what you saw in the trailer for it part 2, where she's looking at a painting and in the background a head just appears from outside, like beside a wall, and you're just like, ooh.
The kind of slow build up, you know, a horror film that can generate that atmosphere of foreboding is doing a good job. Obviously, it's what it's meant to do. But yeah, jump scares are cheap and easy. But I thought Chapter 2 was a charming romantic comedy about a group of friends that reconnect after years apart and return to their childhood homes. So
Was there did they flash back to the child orgy? Was that a part that they included?
they didn't, sadly.
No,
they
I'm
left that
waiting
part
for the
out.
there goes
adaptation
there
where they
goes my
include that.
interest. There goes my interest.
It's gonna be so awkward, like, because it is kind of respected. It made a lot of money as a franchise. Imagine you were a brand new content creator asked to be like do a TV version, let's say. You're like, oh, better read the book, and you get to that point, you're like, nobody's mentioned this. Like, none of you guys used it in your adaptations. What the fuck? Should we bring out that conversation about being faithful to the source material now? That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I just went.
There was no space turtle in it either, which I was deeply disappointed by.
Yeah, I was surprised they even mentioned the space part. I was like, I'm sure they want to stay away from the space turtle. Because if you say that to your average movie-going audience, they'll be like, space turtle, okay.
Cosmic space turtle.
Bit weird.
Yeah, there's certain things that made probably a lot of sense to Stephen King when he was coked out of his fucking mind writing that book, but yeah, like to try and translate it into some kind of screen adaptation is tough.
Do you reckon he's like comfortable with the idea that everybody says that about him? Like he's just like, yeah, I guess everyone knows I did coke. All right, fine.
Yeah, I think he's straight up admitted it because when he was directing Maximum Overdrive, he pretty much admitted that he was just coked off his mind most of the time.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, well, fair enough.
I usually
it was
wait
the 80s,
to read.
I guess.
I usually wait to read super chats, but I do want to address that one from Southpaw. He said, "Did you love the part where Angel of the Morning blasted for 3 seconds out of nowhere?" Also, hi Rags and Banter.
Hello, hi, hey.
Hello.
So yeah, that threw me off completely. Basically, one of our characters is about to get like vomited on in a disgusting way, and then they play.
I do not consent.
They play like a track. I forget. I think he just said it was Angel of the Morning or something. They play it for what he's right, like 2 or 3 seconds. It plays really loudly. It cuts in and cuts out, and it's just like, did that get left on the timeline accidentally?
I remember Red Letter
yeah,
Media
the
was
fact that
talking about
it's
that
one
for
of
a
those.
while.
It's one of those moments as well where you think, because it just hard cuts to another scene after that, and it's like, okay, what actually happened after that point?
Yeah, it's really weird. And I was just like,
It's like,
all right.
I think that scene pretty much sums up the problem with it. Chapter 2 is the over-reliance on humor and gags and stuff, where it's just not appropriate at all.
I feel like they didn't know what to do. They were like, okay, we've got the adults back. Now what? It's like they need to grab a token each. It's like, what? It's
Yeah.
like, and then they just, it's so cookie cutter. It's like they go to a place, the thing they need is in this like little hole somewhere or a hard to reach area, and you're like, okay. And then they slowly turn around because they heard a noise, and you're like, oh, what was that noise? And then someone behind them is like, hey, and he's like, oh, fake out, okay. For a second there, I thought it was, and then boom, it's the actual scary thing. Like, oh no, and they run seconds before it gets them. He disappears, and they're like, oh. And then boom, he's there again. You're like, oh no, run it again. And I was just like, oh man, I'm getting bored now. I think I've watched too much of like the It scares, you know?
Yeah. You know, in the first movie, when he would do things like that, you just kind of felt like he was fucking with them. And it's like, oh, okay, fair enough, he's toying with his prey. But then in Chapter 2, it's like, well, he's got no reason to do that. He should be genuinely trying to kill them.
They're the only people in the world who know how to kill him. Like, he should get rid of them as soon as possible.
he just seems grossly incompetent. It's like, no, all I can do is like kind of shuffle towards him with my head
And
shaking from side to side, and then
the
that's
interesting
it.
thing
They run
is,
away.
we do see him kill people, but one of them is a gay guy who fell off a bridge, who has no idea who it even is. He looked unconscious when it killed him, and I was like, I guess he just kills anybody. That's fine. I thought that, I don't know, man. I just thought that the angle in the first film was that he butters them up with fear and then eats them. But he just picks a guy who's unconscious out of a river and eats him. And I was like, okay, but it sucks to be that guy. And then the little girl. The little girl scene I really liked, under the bleachers. I thought that was pretty good, but she didn't matter to the plot whatsoever. It was just a casual, like, it was almost like a mini-film.
Yeah. I think it's the fact as well that it just cuts out as soon as he leaps at her. Whereas I think maybe in the first film, it might have shown a bit more, perhaps. Same with the kid in the Hall of Mirrors when Bill's trying to save him, and Pennywise just kind of breaks through the glass and grabs him. Again, you see a bit of blood splattered on the glass, and then it's gone. And then the whole scene, literally, it goes, and it's almost like it was just a vision as well. But then he's treated as if that character's actually been killed. So it's again, it's really weird and ambiguous.
And I gotta be honest, I don't quite get the rules. Like, when they constantly yell out, "It's not real! It's not real!" It's like, but it kind of is though, because a lot of you get killed by the things he's using. Like, you get stabbed and eaten, and I don't know, like when you have like an eyeball rolling around on a table, and they're like, "It's not real." It's like, well, it seems to be that it's real until you say it's not real, and then it's not real. Like, that seems to be how it works.
Yeah, it's an odd one. I thought Henry Bowers could have perhaps had a bit more to do.
Dude, when you go to stab
shows
somebody in the head region, like you have a whole multitude of choices where exactly to stab him, he stabbed him in the only place that wouldn't have killed him. I was like, nice. It reminds me of Sicario.
Bad luck.
Right
he
in the
did get the
cheek.
best line though at that moment. You know, when Henry's like saying, "Oh, I'm gonna get you" and stuff, and he's just backing away, going like, "Oh man, change your material. It's been like 30 years, dude." I just thought it was really cool.
I actually, you know, he slowly moves back and steps into the shower, and just closes it slowly. I thought that was kind of funny because I was just like, "What's he doing?" And even Henry Bowers is like, "What are you doing?"
You'll never find me now.
Probably one of the more interesting characters. But I liked the cast, and I don't know. I feel like they were like, well, it's it. So let's just have a series of spooky scenes where you think he's there, he's not there, then he is there, and he chases you. The amount of giant CGI creatures, man, not a fan. I find them awkward,
especially. Well, I mean, the final battle where he turns into that kind of half spider thing, it just goes on forever, and you know he's not going to catch any of them and kill them like that. It would be too anticlimactic. So it's just eating up time with no real stakes or tension.
I have heard from a couple people as well that it all makes more sense in the book. I was just like, yeah, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it's better in the book, to be honest with you. There's a reason why people are adapting it. But yeah, it was weird. The super scared kid, the one who was scared the most out of all of them, outside of Stanley, I guess, Eddie, being you know, the guy who's like afraid of getting infected or ill in any way, shape, or form, constantly saying we shouldn't do this, we shouldn't do that, always like fretting and crying. The moment he overcomes his fear and wins, that's when he gets stabbed. I was like, oh,
yeah,
it's like the opposite of what it should do, but okay.
That sort of happens in the book, although I think he gets his arm bitten off or something, because he uses his inhaler as if it's like filled with acid in the book. And kind of injects it straight into the spider's mouth, and obviously then it clamps down on him and bites his arm off. So again, similar thing. He overcomes his fear and deals it sort of damage, and then he gets killed in retribution. So they sort of, you know, they worked it in, I guess.
But yeah, it seems to have disappointed a bunch of people from what I'm seeing online discussion. I enjoyed it, but I thought it was meh, and I think over time I'll probably think it was bad.
Yeah, I was pretty disappointed. It's like, I think like you, I thought the first one was a much better horror movie and worked better, whereas this one just felt really predictable and safe, and yeah, it
felt
didn't
like
really make an impression.
A small ray of sunshine in the horror industry as it stands, which constantly gets bogged down in every time there's something new, it gets played out immediately. And it's really annoying. It's like, how do you make horror fresh though? And it's like, I don't know, try harder.
Wasn't there an old version of it? Like the very, very old version?
Yeah, there's a TV movie. Which, again, some of that had some good stuff in it.
Because from what I've heard, the first film is supposed to be like because they did every other chapter in the book, right? When they're kids and then they're old and then they're kids and then they're old.
Yeah, from what I've heard.
Yeah. So is the first film like that? Like, did they actually do both sides, or is it like
It's
one or it two?
It's like a mini-series, I think, and it was only a two-parter, so much the same. The first part kind of focuses on the kids, from what I remember, and then it switches to the adults for the
Interesting
second
thing
part.
is that the new movie has the back and forth with the kids and the adults for some reason. And I think it's because they had I say retcon, it doesn't contradict anything, but it changes our perception of the first movie. Like, apparently they had like a sort of underground treehouse thing that they all hung out in. It was just like, when was that a thing? And then it's like, also they all had an extra spook scene in the original one that none of us had seen previously. And it's like, oh, okay.
You can tell that was just unused footage. You can tell, it's like, this is the stuff that's not scary, but I would just use it.
Yeah, and to me, I don't know, it just seemed like, let's just go through all the different spooky scenes, get to the end credits, because, I don't know, it just didn't seem like it wanted to do anything really in that film.
The thing that I liked, and it wasn't in the book from what I remember, was that Bill has a scene with his brother Georgie where we find out that he basically lied about being ill the day that Georgie died, so that he just couldn't be bothered playing with him or something. So Georgie ended up going out by himself, and that's when he got killed by Pennywise. And I actually thought that was a really good character scene, because it's like, oh, it gives us a different angle on this thing that we've all accepted, and it puts him in a different light, and it explains why he feels so guilty about that whole thing happening, because he could have prevented it if he'd been more compassionate toward his brother. But then, it kind of doesn't really go very far beyond that.
Yeah, I didn't see the movie, so yeah.
I was gonna say, that was an impromptu It Too discussion, but the thing is, I'm not too passionate about it, so I just, like, there's probably more to say, I'm not the guy for it. And I can't say I'd recommend it. I guess I'd recommend the first one, then if you really want to see how it ended up sequel-wise, like, go for it.
Bilge.
But, bit, you know.
But did you?
But did I what?
But did you, though?
Yes.
Alright.
Also no.
Yeah?
So anyway, the first thing I wanted to mention, because it's hilarious, is Hasbro decided to fuck up the patriarchy in their own way, and they have released,
Oh, did they? Is it finally defeated?
I think
They've
it's
smashed it.
dealt a massive blow. We can say that for the very least. So,
Turned the
have you guys
tide.
heard of Ms. Monopoly?
I have indeed.
I have heard of Miss Monopoly. I have absolutely heard of Miss Monopoly.
So my initial take, I was like, oh, is it just like they've rebranded the cover of the box? Like, whatever, fine. It's not the eccentric billionaire man with the mustache anymore. It's just a strong, powerful woman. All right, fine. That's fine with me. I don't really care. And it was like, oh no. They've changed some of the rules. Two ones in specificity, I suppose. I should mention. Women start with more money than men. The game.
Just like in real life.
This is a thing that happened. It exists. You can buy this. Hasbro.
Yeah,
approved.
you can buy it. Yeah, this is a real thing that you can go out and buy.
What the fuck?
The properties have all been replaced by something else, haven't they? It's like inventions that are
they've
attributed
been
to women
replaced.
throughout the years.
Yeah, and one of them is chocolate chip cookies, and people are like, did women invent that? And it's like, apparently, I don't have no idea.
Yeah,
Miss
that seems a
Monopoly,
bit tenuous.
you can buy it on Amazon for $20.
I kind of want to buy it.
It has. There are three questions. Right now, customer questions. The first one is this a joke?
It's got 1 out of 5 stars. Of course it does.
We got 2.4 out of 5 stars in total. So,
Oh,
yeah, if you can, you buy, instead of properties, you buy inventions that were invented by
oh my
women.
god, dude! You can play as like the dog and the hat and the shoe and stuff in Monopoly.
Yes, I'm the hat dog.
You can play as a weight. You know, like a dumbbell.
weight?
That's one of the things you can play as. What?
Oh,
What?
was
Why is
that
there-
invented by women?
I don't know.
Pumping
Was
iron
it?
is definitely something I associate with women. Yeah.
I was gonna say, did they do
'Cause
that because they're like women can lift dumbbells too? It's like, yeah, okay.
Well, it's either they think that women are like known for their physical strength in their world, or maybe women were I don't know, invented dumbbells, which is weird. It doesn't seem like much of an invention.
Yeah,
It's just like a heavy
It's a heavy
thing,
thing
A
that's
metal
easier
thing
to
that you can
hold.
lift.
People say
But-
EFAP gaming, Miss Monopoly, like digital version. The thing is, all of us are guys. So we
Well,
don't-
that may yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
we're
no, I can
not allowed
identify
to
as a
play it.
woman.
We'll bring
I'll
Jay.
identify
Oh
as
yeah,
a woman.
there you go. We'll bring Jay Longbone on, and Rags will identify as a woman. So those two should have the advantage and defeat the evil males.
Pussy power.
If there's a digital version, I will actually look into that.
So basically, women start off with more money, and they make more money whenever they pass go.
yeah, they.
So
I guess it
you
works
don't
out to
just start off with the
70%.
advantage, carry the advantage through.
Is
How-
there
how
like
awful
an
is that?
explanation for why? Like,
I think the reasoning
is
they
it
gave was
supposed
like,
to?
yeah, there's an imbalance in real life, and so this is attempting to shift the balance.
Well, can you
back.
can you
Yeah,
post
that'll-
the
that'll-
here?
that'll
Let me
teach those-
post the picture of it in chat here, or for you to display on the stream of what the box is. So that's the cover. That's the box, right? And at the bottom they have the tagline, which says "the first game where women make more than men." They never stop to think maybe there's a reason we're going to be the first, and no one's ever done this before because it's a
And no one
stupid
will
fucking
again.
rule, and no one ever will again. But I think, and as I thought about this a little bit, I think that Miss Monopoly, it isn't for little girls. No, no, no. I don't think that Miss Monopoly is for little girls. I think that Miss Monopoly is for little boys, and I will explain why.
Did you have a
I
coffee
think
cup?
that because women are strong.
Did they invent coffee?
So you have if you are a deluded enough, terrible, horrible parent who buys this for your child, right? And you have both a young daughter and a young son, right? This is supposed to attempt to illustrate to the young boy child, your young son, about all of the horrible, terrible things that his sister is going to have to live with. And it's a way to kind of start him young, get him into the mindset of, oh, women are oppressed and women are minorities and women are blah, 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 blah. It's not for the little girls because the little girls will grow up and be like, oh, okay, so everything's equal, actually. No, this isn't for them because the girls will know. It's for the boys so that they can think their whole life, oh, I'm not a woman, so I could never actually know. But it must be terrible to be a girl.
Is this on the
Like,
Epic
what if
Store?
they did the opposite? The first game where men make more than women.
Oh, controversy. I just like the idea that if women win now, it'll be like, yeah, well, you were given an advantage. It doesn't really count.
Yeah, exactly.
And if men win, whoa.
Yeah, like you had all this help and you're still lost.
We bent the rules in favor of you. You can't beat us. Like, oh.
It's like, imagine telling that to your kids, like, oh, sorry, Timmy, but Sally, she just gets more money and she makes more money because the rule, because she's a girl. And you have to explain that to a child who plays this game. Sorry, this is justice. Get used to it.
Thing
So-
is, as well, obviously it's based on this sort of pay gap myth, but how many times does that have to be debunked before this sort of filters through?
I was
You know,
gonna say,
truth.
the only time women are being
hate
paid
women.
less than men for the same job and same time in typically the Western world is that, oh, your employer's probably breaking the law.
Well, yeah, you report them to the appropriate authorities because that's illegal, and it has been illegal for like 50 years.
Yeah, he's an asshole or asshole. Whoever's doing it.
But do you not understand, guys? Like, women should just get the same amount as men for doing less hours and doing easier jobs. Like,
Well-
that's the only way to make it fair.
It would
I
be
think-
fair of a board game if men had to play the game less.
You want to talk about the fair? Where's the female miners? Where's the female garbage collectors, sewage workers?
No. We don't
Yeah.
talk about that. We don't talk about
Female
dirty jobs.
soldiers.
Oh,
Yeah, no dirty jobs. Only fancy jobs where you get to wear a jacket and make decisions and make lots of money. None of the dirty
where are
jobs.
the women CEOs? It's
Women are
like
too good for
CEO
dirty
is not a
jobs.
job. You casually just go, hey, can I be CEO? And they go, yeah, sure. CEO, go for it.
You don't want to have like a family life, right? Oh, okay, good.
Oh, dude, I wonder if the chance cards are like, if you're a woman, take an extra turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
If you're a woman, draw 2 cards. You're like,
Yes.
woo.
Are they going to be things like, you're suffering from period pain this week, so you have to take a turn off or something?
Oh god.
I would be super curious to know what the community chest and chance cards are. Yeah.
So, as well, so this is from Jen Boswinkle, I don't know, Senior Director of Global Brand Strategy and Marketing. She said, we want to recognize and celebrate that many contributions women have made to our society and continue to make on a daily basis. That's the purpose of this, I guess.
See, I think you'd be fine if you just concentrated on the whole, like, these are all great things that women have invented over the years.
Like I said, that's what I thought it was gonna be when I first saw it. I was like, oh, it's just a rebrand offshoot Monopoly where it's more focusing on what women have done. Okay.
I'd like to see the board itself so I could read like what exactly retractable dog leash.
All right.
Okay. Acupressure tool. All right. Modern shapewear.
What?
Shapewear?
I don't know.
That's
we have
pretty
Boardwalk is chocolate chip cookies. And Park Place is stem cell isolation.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Is Röntgen in there somewhere?
Which is weird because some of these are actually really amazing because you have like the DNA model, right? Like it's the idea that like no one thinks that women don't invent things. I don't know why this is such a huge deal that they have to press. Like there are actually people who think women haven't invented anything or done anything for science.
I think if you lay it out like this, it's almost like you're implying like something like DNA analysis or something like that. As like women were involved in that, but it's like were they solely responsible for discovering that, or was it like a massive team of scientists?
I mean, I'd like
over a long time. Some of whom were men and women.
Spin-off where it was just celebrating human invention. That'd be cool.
No, it was I forget the name of the person who. I can't remember. I wanted to say that. Well, the point being that if you have a board like this and it's laid out with all these weird things like retractable dog leash, a lot of people are going to look at that and be like, okay. It's not like something huge, especially when you have stuff like DNA model, stuff like that. It does seem like they're stretching a bit to try to fill up the board. Which is weird. It's kind of condescending.
Oh, absolutely condescending. I can't imagine many like genuine believers in equality who are also happen to be women at the same time would probably find this pretty annoying, actually.
Oh, the Go space says collect 240 salary as you pass. If you're a man, collect 200.
Wait, hang on. What about non-binaries? Is that unoffensive?
It is very offensive. I think we should boycott immediately.
Well, I think they need to be a new version called They Monopoly.
Do women,
for people who don't conform?
When female players play this and they go to jail, do they have to stay there for a shorter time?
Good question.
Just to reflect reality.
Every time someone enters the jail cell, it should just have brown table saying sexual harassment. Make complete sense.
Did you? Sorry to diverge slightly, but I take it that there's a socialist version of this one as well that they released just a few weeks ago.
Oh, did
they?
And
it's like, it's incredible. It's like a kind of piss take of it, but it's like the community chest starts off with like $1,800 in it or whatever, and there's no way to replenish it, and you have to pay in money every time you pass go instead of getting any. So it's like basically it's just a sort of endless spiral downwards into failure, the way the game's laid out, and it's like that's just brilliant.
I don't know. I guess I hope they do well with that. I'm sure everybody's going to buy it and it'll take off like a storm. It's not going to be really annoying for families to be like, yeah. So you know what would happen if someone ended up with this, like because it was a gift or they just needed a cheap game because they just wanted to collect a bunch of board games. They'd be like, "It's the rules do say women get more money, but fuck that. Everyone gets the same because that's just stupid."
Yeah, I was about to say that as well.
I'm
probably just going to skip half of it.
You have the pieces here. You have the hat. Because it's fine, I guess. You have the dumbbell barbell thing. You have a book with a pin on it. You have a plane.
Women are smart.
Yeah, you have a plane.
You have a watch.
You have a watch. That's correct. And you also you have a goblet. Looks like a chalice of some sort. But I noticed that they're.
I approve.
Yeah. So
because women drink.
Women do drive us to drink. That's correct. They don't have the thimble, which is in the regular Monopoly version.
Do they
Which
have
you
the
would think
car? I always.
Well, a lot of women
choose the
really
car.
like to sew. One would think that they'd keep the thimble, but I guess that's super sexist.
Also, why
Well,
do they have to
I think
watch?
you've got
Men
to
invented
subvert
time, not
stereotypes.
women.
White men invented time specifically.
White cis males invented time, actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
So is time
True.
racist and sexist?
Yes.
It could well be.
It's all down to the dice anyway, right? We've got to make sure they have those extra bits.
I mean, there's a lot of skill Monopoly. I mean, you want to go for that back corner there, the oranges and the reds, man. You want to capitalize on those oranges.
Yeah, because a lot of the thing with Monopoly is people go for the dark blues and then pile them up with hotels, and then nobody lands on them, and they're like, "No, bet my fortune." Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, I guess it would be a little patronizing if they put a washing machine as a playable character. It would be a little.
It's like a fully fledged kitchen model is one of the
Yeah.
pieces.
It's like a whole kitchen.
It's weird they went with this, but okay. Someone could easily make a parody version of it and do stuff like that and probably get a lot of sell. Like you know, just rename everything. Not called Monopoly, just call it, I don't know.
This is weird. Some feminist type on Twitter said, now we just need Miss Chess, where the queen lounges about at the back of the board while the king runs around doing all the hard work for a change. Which is odd, because you would think that in actual chess, the queen is the most powerful, valuable piece that you have. But I guess that isn't properly feminist. She needs to be the weakest, laziest piece for it to be feminist.
The
Well, have you seen
queen.
Anita Sarkeesian recently? Just like give me.
Like, it's actually like there's no fucking rules to this. Like, things can be both simultaneously sexist and not sexist.
I mean, whether or not
I mean,
you win
anything
chess is
can be
rarely
sexist
to
if you
do
can-
with your king. It's usually every other piece in relation to the board. Like the king itself, she'll be right as criticizing the king lounges about. It's like, well, yeah, he's powerless basically. He can't do shit.
Yeah,
all.
he's weak. You have to protect. I thought that was super empowering to women, but I guess not. There's no rules. It's whatever it needs to be. I would like to point out that Christopher Doss in chat said, "Can we have an incel monopoly?" I'm down for playing incel Monopoly. You get paid more money if you're an incel.
Well, yeah, go for it.
But
There might be a
if
market.
you've had the vagine, then you don't make as much money.
So everyone's in the watch together, yeah.
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 So do you
Yeah.
guys know about Nerd Crew?
Yeah, it's the
Um,
parody that Red Letter Media does of Collider and other groups.
Yeah, I
Star
assume
Wars
they
fans.
started it because they were making fun of Collider and several podcasts where basically they get their all their sponsorship stuff, and that includes all the Crate things that have now died down completely and gone bankrupt.
Well, I think Loot Crate's going out of business, and they owe a shit ton of money to people.
So like it's
Wow.
hilarious watching them, but I can't believe they've managed to keep it going for this long. Like, and I actually look forward to a podcast that's a parody. It's not even like it's just
Yeah.
bullshit. Like, it is funny as hell to watch. Collider slash Schmoes No whatever, they got upset about it.
Oh no!
And they're upset about people making fun of them for
Totally not mad, guys.
It's the same guy though. That's the thing. We've covered this on EFAP before. It's
The point is that every
forget the guy's name all the time. Harlow.
I don't know. his
Christian
name.
Harlow. I think that's it. Either way,
Christian Harlow.
I guess they're aware of it. They're more than aware of it. The smart decision would be to either joke along with Red Letter Media or ignore them. Never try and
Or self-reflect and improve yourself. God forbid.
That would be great. Yeah,
That would be crazy, but can't do that. Obviously, that's not out of the question.
But he was.
Also important to note that apparently he's driving her to drink. They need to play this Monopoly. I feel.
I think the
Oh my
look
God,
on her
look at
face kind of says it all. She's not
Look at
impressed
her
with what he's about to
necklace.
say.
Her necklace is digging into her neck fat.
Damn.
Oh,
Look at
God.
that.
Yeah.
That actually
be
looks
really
really
uncomfortable.
uncomfortable. Yeah.
That actually does look wow.
Either way, let's just enjoy this as it.
Well,
as it is.
actually, hold up for just a moment. Let me use the loo real quick because I drink often
have a problem, right?
myself. I do have a problem. It's like in and out all the fucking time with me.
Are you drinking today, critical drinker?
Chapstick.
I am, yeah. Although I'm classing it up tonight, I've got a nice bottle of Chardonnay in front of me,
Okay.
so
I'm gonna drink Bailey's tonight.
All right, you've gone for the opposite end of the spectrum. I like it.
I mean, I'm not drinking it from a shoe. That's the true opposite end of the.
Yeah, you're not drinking it straight out of the bottle either, so fine.
Gotta pour it. What are you drinking on this night before you go to
I'm
university in the morning?
Tap water.
Whoa, that shit's
Whoa.
powerful.
I'm going crazy tonight, man.
Yeah. Who knows what mysteries we will unveil in this wonderful stream tonight with our drankelages. How's your happy hour thing going? Or sad hour? I forget what you called it.
Oh, the unhappy hour.
That's
yeah,
the
I'm
one.
going to be doing one with Doomcock probably in the next few days. Yeah, I had to kind of take a break from it because there was too many videos that I was trying to get out all at the same time. So now that I've got a slight gap, yeah, we'll try and do another one. But yeah, it's been good. If I can get all the technical problems ironed out, I'm sure it'll be fine.
How come you didn't invite that MooLer guy?
No, I didn't want to impose, man.
What?
You are, of course, welcome to join me anytime.
I would have come on for the premiere podcast and like, hey, what's up, my
If only I'd
flip-flops?
known.
Apparently, Jay is drinking white diamond milk. That doesn't sound real, but I'm gonna. It is
No, that's the kind of milk you get from rhinos.
white diamond. Wouldn't that just be rhino milk that's ran through diamonds? Like the skull vodka that Dan Aykroyd he filters it through diamonds.
Oh yeah, Crystal Skull. Yeah, it makes all the difference. You can really taste it.
When I
Taste
heard
the
it was
diamond.
filtered through diamonds, I was like, really? What does that do? Does it actually change anything?
It didn't taste any different from regular vodka when I had it, but
Yeah, no, I got
was-
some of it as well because I was curious, and yeah, I would recommend people just buy more vodka for cheaper. You know, cheap vodka tends to get you drunk quicker than high class vodka, if you will. Anyway, it's just petrol, basically.
yeah, it's that ethanol just kicking in pretty hard.
Oh yeah, I suppose I should ask what's here the Star Wars question.
What's
It
Star Wars
got
question?
introduced after he had guessed it.
Star Wars question? He says
The Star Wars question.
the Star Wars question, the one question to rule them all, and in
Luke.
the EFAP bind them.
Yeah, is that your actual answer? Or you just
I don't know
fucking
the
with me?
question.
The question is, who do you think will be the most inconsistent character in the new film episode?
Oh, whoever comes back to life.
Whoever
We're getting
comes back.
several of those, so you have to pick one. Oh yeah, I guess I should say Kylo, Palpatine, Lando, and I guess C-3PO are disqualified, but I'll let C-3PO go because, I mean, it's not fair to say the trailer gave it away. You can choose whatever you want.
I mean, if they go the direction that they are like kind of hinting with the trailer, then I'd say Rey.
What would
Like
your
her-
reasoning be?
Well, because she's been like a goody-goody for 2 movies and done nothing wrong, and now all of a sudden she turns into a bad guy? Question mark.
I would assume most people assume that the deal is going to be a vision, not like for realsies.
Yeah, I think so too. But if they do that, then I'd choose her. But I don't know. Like, I guess Kylo turning good would be kind of the same deal. Although he's
Yeah.
been back and forth.
He's disqualified though because he'll be inconsistent no matter what.
Yeah. I don't know. What other characters are there? Finn, Rose, and I guess Leia's out.
Is she though?
I don't know. How much did they manage to shoot with her?
Oh, I just checked the listings. Apparently you did already vote on this. I don't remember it though. I guess you don't
Did I?
remember it either.
No.
Your vote was Leia.
Maybe just ask me randomly. Leia.
I guess
I can kind of see my reasoning to that.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. I think there's reasoning for literally every one of them.
Yeah.
From
Like-
the leaks that they've had, I think they're implying that Leia is going to be doing Rey's training. And that
Yes.
she's like a partially trained Jedi, so that seems kind of inconsistent.
Why does she need training?
Yeah.
Okay, my answer is Leia.
All right,
There we
yeah,
go.
we'll keep it. Right. Well, yeah. Is everyone ready to see this wonderful video?
Yeah, let's do it.
Like I said, context is,
ready.
if you watch those parody podcasts, imagine being the people they're making fun of and you have no sense of humor. That's what this
Hooray.
The point is that every single person in this room, behind that camera, leave each other the fuck alone when they want to have opportunities and opinions on what they want to think. You can think whatever the fuck you want to think. Leave people alone. And it is not
necklace
fucking
must be
wrong
so
to be
uncomfortable.
passionate about Star Wars. It's not fucking wrong to be passionate about any movie that you like.
Remember when Red Letter Media said you're not allowed to be passionate about movies you like?
Oh,
I was about to say, who the
no.
hell told him that he wasn't allowed to be passionate?
I can understand how he's
He
got his
looks like
wires
a-
crossed because he just hasn't thought about it at all. But there's a difference between liking something and shilling for something. Big difference.
He looks
This is
like
a grown-ass
he
man
looks like
wearing a...
I was going to say, he looks like a really shit wrestler trying to cut a promo. Just like pointing at the camera and yelling.
I just want to point out that this is a grown-ass man wearing a Porg shirt.
Well, hey man, let him love
didn't even
Star
see
Wars. God, Rags, it's totally in line with your character, Mister. You can't have value if you sell anything merchandise-wise. Something you always say.
I'm just pointing. I'm just describing him.
True. But yeah, it's clear that what's not being addressed is the whole hollow coverage where they say the same things over and over again, where they praise a thing, they don't even seem to have reasoning for it, they just do, and then they forget about that piece of content like very soon after to replace it with something else. I don't know how he can do this after that stupid breakdown he had after basically like Star Wars didn't invite me to the birthday party breakdown he had before, you remember that?
But I love them!
And they were like, I'm not gonna cover them no more. And then he's like, oh no, you will. That's what you get paid for. You have no choice. You have to not only cover it, but also be like, oh, this is so great because that's. And yeah. From what I've understood, by the way, these used to be like a podcast that people actually liked. That would have like a real perspective on stuff. But the more deals they made, the more benefits they had, the more sponsors they got. It's almost like you call them corporate, and that's kind of why I think a lot of other podcasts don't suffer this kind of criticism, because it's just a bunch of guys just having a chat about stuff that they like and don't like. Like, it's gonna be
Godzilla,
tough.
King of the Monsters?
It's gonna be tough to announce that you loved Episode 9. But if you genuinely think it's good, it's like a good film when it comes out, and you stand by it and you reason it well, I think you'll do all right. I just have a feeling
Yeah,
people.
I'd say, do tell.
But the people who like accused of being like shills, they'll be like, oh, I just loved the like the locations. I thought it had a lot of heart. A lot of heart.
Yeah.
A lot of heart, and the themes were, oh man, it just...
It felt like OG Star
many-
Wars.
so many
Watching it, I
themes.
felt like I was transported back to A New Hope, honestly.
Yeah. It was like I jumped back in time to when I was a child, and I just so full of joy. The laughter brings me back to a better time.
And they're like, what movie are you talking about? And he's like, what is it called?
He looks at his list. Star Wars Episode 9.
He's like, The Last Jet, and someone's shaking their head. He's like, no, not
The
that.
Phantom Jedi.
The Rise of the Last Jedi. Like, no.
The Rise of the Last Jedi Awakens.
Then some other guy agrees. Like, oh fuck.
Movie that you like, going to Comic-Cons, going to Celebration, and you think it is, and you think, oh, well, you're too old to be doing it.
Oi, oi, oi.
No, I mean,
Okay, who are you talking to?
at this point, yeah, I'd love Rich Evans to react to this.
The thing is, if your gambit on this one is just fuck you, you're not making a great argument there.
If anything,
It's
you're
not a very
you're
adult
bolstering-
thing to do, is
You're
it?
bolstering Red Letter Media.
Yeah.
Glad we were.
They're gonna have a
right.
point in their next one where they just go, fuck you, fuck you.
I
Yeah.
like his co-host's expression there. Look at her face. She's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck
He's
is
like,
he doing?
I'm here. I'm here right now.
Dude, I love
She's
the
like,
idea
oh,
that
I can
fuck.
barely breathe because of this fucking chain around my neck.
Yeah, I know.
if you remember in
She's actually like, somebody take this off, please.
there's a little wire that connects to it. They zap it whenever she goes out of control. She's like, I don't like the new. Okay, I like it. It's great. Yeah, the next Nerd Crew podcast, if they just have Rich Evans freak out randomly, like, fuck you for saying I can't like it. Fuck you. Please do.
Because you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want and be passionate about it. Fuck you for making fun of people for being passionate about their shit. Go suck on a fucking toad.
Go suck on a toad fart.
Jesus Christ, toad fart. Talk about... Oh. Do you reckon that's because they have to
toad
be
farts
PG?
are the worst.
Like, they can't do insults that are actual insults. They have to have, like, playground insults that even kids would be like, toad fart.
Well, yeah, but it's weird because he's saying that right after saying "fuck you, fuck you."
Yeah, isn't "fuck you" pretty bad?
I was about to, you're
I don't
actually
think
right,
they
yeah.
know what demographic are they aiming for here. Getting some mixed signals.
Well, I was just thinking, okay, so at that point then, he just doesn't know how to insult people. Because he had full, he could do whatever he wants, and he went with toad fart. So I guess I'll have to add that. Fuck you. Did you say you shouldn't make fun of people for being passionate?
Yeah,
He's a
people
P-
should be able to do whatever they want.
Yeah, be passionate about whatever they want. Yeah. What if it's like child porn?
I'm sure you'd be like, man, how do you relate that to Star Wars?
Or
Is he not
communism?
undermining his own argument there? Because he's saying like people should be able to do whatever they want, including mocking you for shilling for a movie that you don't care about.
Well, except for that.
Yeah.
If your goal is to try and stymie the flow of parodies, criticism, and just making fun in general of you, do not
We
do
got some
this.
toad farts in the chat.
Toad, like toad
Toad
poops.
farts.
Dude, I fucking love the chat.
The other, you notice how everyone else has got their eyes turned down. They're like, oh god, he's just fucked us.
I'm curious if he had a talking to after this stream. They're like, dude. And he's like,
Well,
not allowed to
like,
swear.
you're
And they're like,
in your fucking org shirt like a child yelling
yeah,
at no one.
they're like, it's okay to rant, but you just making us look really dumb. Please don't do this. Listen to that toad fart part again.
Wait, did the other guys go,
Fuck you for
whoa,
making
calm
fun of
down.
people for being passionate about their shit. Go suck on a fucking toad fart.
Wow, they like...
How embarrassing.
Yeah. Red Light Media have to play with that, surely. It's so fun.
Like, is he doing this thinking that it's gonna make it stop? Like they won't make fun of him anymore now that he said the F word a few times?
Yeah, this is the thing. It screams that he doesn't know how this works.
No.
Like I said, best thing to do is go along with the joke. Be like, yeah, they kind of got us. We've been, we need to work on our shit. Or ignore them. Ignore them's the next best thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing you want to do is be like, fuck you, let me, fuck you, man.
Do you think this is actually some piece of cunning four-dimensional chess that he's playing here? Where it's like, well, they're probably going to respond to this now, so it just brings more attention to us.
That's true.
It's not great attention, though.
Yeah, maybe that's sad. They're like, any attention's good attention.
Like, if they have fans of their actual show who are also fans of Red Letter Media and they clash, people are going to stop being like, this is embarrassing now. I'm going to go, schmoes. Luck with, shit.
Yeah, this doesn't make me say I'm a proud Schmoes Nose fan.
No.
I mean, I'd wear a Red Letter Media shirt in public.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't wear a Schmoes Nose shirt in public. I mean, I wouldn't wear
They
anything
call people
in public.
toad farts. What the fuck?
Toad
Shirt.
Dude, Red Letter Media should dress up like in a big frog suit, jump into the studio, and just fart as a response.
Dress Rich Evans up as a toad. I'd watch it. So yeah, do you this is, again, I think Rags will know, but you guys will be a little bit less aware. Do you remember that tonal video where he randomly cited Bilbo Baggins? It's been one of the hardcore memes of EFAP, basically, to cite Bilbo Baggins whenever you're doing a video essay on movies, because he's a well of knowledge. Someone did it unironically. And, like, it's just so weird to see it out in the open. A lot of people sent me this because they were just, like, blown away. I think some of you are aware of Skill Up, right? Two things. Yes? Anyone? Rags there.
I agree.
Rags,
What?
you know Skill Up, right?
Yeah.
So, like, they did, yeah, and you're aware of the Bilbo Baggins meme, of course.
Isn't Skill Up the guy who couldn't beat the Wolfenstein Youngblood boss?
Don't know. But I want you to enjoy this. Okay, Rags, this is for you.
All right. Oh.
here that they get really right, like the RPG progression, like the branching narrative paths of the quests, the different ways you can complete those quests based upon your build and your playstyle, the meaningful crafting system, and the stunning world design. All of those things are really excellent. The issues with this game, though, I think are best summed up by Bilbo.
Feel thin, sort of stretched like butter scraped over too much bread.
Okay.
He did it.
All right. Then.
We joke about this like every EFAP. And it actually happened. And it's one-to-one the same quote that Tonal used originally, so yeah. Alright.
Oh my god.
Skill Up's not someone who watches EFAP, of course. And there's no reason not to quote Bilbo every once in a while. He's a well of knowledge. I just thought that was hilarious. Bilbo Baggins. He should have been a reviewer. That was, he lost his calling. Billy is Bagginsu. I don't know. It's just. I'd like to think it's a reference, but it's probably not. Probably actually thought that like it was a pretty cool thing to throw in. Anyway,
I love that your audience is big enough now that this was actually sent to you. Somebody randomly watched this video and was like, "Wait a minute."
Bungle Bobbingus, Bilbo Baggington, Skilbo Uppins.
Skilbo Uppins.
But yeah, that brings us to the end of our intro. 46 minutes, not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
We're
making
We got a good pace getting through these videos. We're doing well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which
That's
brings
like
us,
2, sort of.
brings us to the main course, which is from a YouTuber known as The Closer Look. Now, I've seen a couple of his videos. Not been impressed by a couple of them. He has one called like How to Write a Villain, and he keeps like coming up with rule sets that are really like, but what about this sort of responses you'd have to it. Like, and so you get to a point where he reaches like a conclusion where you look at how he got there and you're just like, that was weird because not all of those things are true. But I kind of sort of agree with the statement that he come to at the end, and he does a lot of, I don't know what you call this. If you could tier clickbait. Like, he's on the tier list. I just don't know where exactly. Like,
yeah, he's on the spectrum somewhere.
Like, he's got a thumbnail that says, "Why George R.R. Martin is wrong." Like, oh.
Wrong?
Is he wrong?
Oh, like with wrong in capitals?
Yeah.
Oh.
How to
pretty
bore
good,
your audience.
indication.
That one's fine. How comedy killed The Last Jedi. I think that's fine, too. Then he's got, like, Logan, the death of a genre. How to terrify the audience. How to begin a movie. That's 15 minutes. How to begin a movie.
Like this, when he shows the beginning of a film.
Yeah, like you just throw a scene. But yeah, I've enjoyed some of his work as far as I remember, but a lot of the time I can watch him and be like, I don't know, that doesn't sound right. And he recently put out a video called Avengers Endgame, How to Waste a Climax. Now, before we jump into his video, I have criticisms of Avengers Endgame's climax. There's one I'm thinking in particular. It mainly just revolves around a character, but I was going to say, does anyone want to go first in terms of maybe things they find to be errors or critical errors of how the end comes together in Endgame?
The time travel?
I was
Leaving,
yeah. If we
leaving too much to too much stuff to be settled off screen.
I guess if we try and focus on the actual fight, so from the moment Thanos starts shooting at Avengers HQ to the moment Tony snaps and wins. Thinking about that sort of
problems.
Piece. Yeah, just what
Nebula.
problems are there?
Well, Captain Marvel showing up. And
Yeah, that would be my chief example. Captain Marvel in general.
Jesus Christ. And Nebula's tism where she just decides to, I don't want to teleport when I'm getting beamed up into someone.
Well, again, we ignore that because it's before it. I'm talking strictly about
the battle itself.
Yeah, pretty much the battle itself.
How Hawkeye survives. How
they all survive, really.
Yeah, how they all kind of live through it and they're okay after that kind of a bombardment. The only
person who takes some damage, I guess, is War Machine, but that's a problem in on itself because he gets a new suit somehow.
Yeah,
it's a bit of a weird thing. They must. I'm curious if there's a deleted scene for that didn't make it into the DVD or something. I don't know. Yeah, there's very little significant death, I think you could probably point out. Not to say that there has to be, it's just that when you're dealing with the end of a 10-year run, you'd expect a film with like 7 million characters to have more than... I mean, in that battle, it's literally just Tonya that dies, right?
I think
Spoilers.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think we're allowed to spoil it now.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So there's a lot of criticisms one could levy, and we're gonna use his video as a vehicle to discuss that very thing and see, I don't know, his conclusions about what's right and what's wrong, and I don't know, work from there. But I've seen a chunk of this. I do find myself disagreeing with a lot of it, so could be interesting.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Just load it up. Is everyone ready?
Yorm.
It's weird that everyone's just lined up.
I guess they all got told really quickly. It's like, light up, okay. Very, very set piece-ish, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
The other thing I thought of as well, you know how the biggest portal that brings in a whole bunch of shit, it's like, man, that is a big portal. What if you just make a giant portal below Thanos' army and they all just fall through and they're like, wow! Put it over like a big
straight into a star or something like that.
Oh yeah, you know, just open it up in space, have it be a giant Hoover, it just goes all over the battle.
Portals are indeed very, very finicky, the nature of these portals.
The portals fuck everything up, to be honest with you. It's just like, you could do a lot with that.
Yeah, they really do.
Alright.
The final battle of Avengers Endgame was a tragic waste of potential. Now, just before you hit that dislike button, let's get one thing straight. Overall, the end of Avengers Endgame was outstanding. Iron Man
Outstanding, but a tragic waste of potential. Thing?
It's both.
Somehow.
Simultaneously.
I mean, I guess you could be outstanding for a whole bunch of reasons while wasting potential. I don't know. It's outstandingly bad.
Maybe.
I don't think that's where he's going with that.
sacrificed, Captain America going back in time, the portal scene, the fight with the big three duked out with Thanos, all of that was just a fantastic spectacle. I mean, if you tell me that you didn't have the biggest smile on your face when Captain America picked up Mjolnir, you're either a liar or just not a human being.
Yeah,
but this video essay, it is not talking about that. Rather, it's about this. So first we get the portal scene, and it is bone-chilling. We have this...
Well, I thought it was kind of contrived, but...
His delivery, though.
Bone-chilling.
I don't think, like, I've done this before with content creators, right? And I know it's harsh, but I don't believe this is how he would talk to people in real life.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
It would be like me talking like this, and it's a bit much. It reminds me of...
Sir, do you have a corn cob up your asshole? I don't understand. What is it?
It reminds me of TV presenters, like commentate or something, I don't know, like some weird BBC style, so it's his very British voice, obviously.
Yeah, it feels to me like he's talking kind of slow. Like a lot of pauses between the words. He is talking like this, and it's kind of...
Yeah, well, so that would be a video essay bingo thing, if you will. Just pauses that are put in where you just don't feel like that's where natural pauses would ever be.
Yeah, unnatural pauses.
Great shot of the entire MCU lining up for their very final fight, and it is awesome. This portal scene left me on the edge of my seat in anticipation for...
Edge of my seat!
Edge of my seat.
It
helps me to feel the chill in my bones.
In my bottom.
In my bottom, my chilly bottom could barely handle the seat.
Was about to take place. I mean, the entire MCU has been building up to this moment. This is going to be one of the most epic battle scenes ever created. And after this outstandingly well-executed build-up, we see everyone run up at each other, and... I was left profoundly disappointed, because we didn't get this nail-biting climax of epic, celestial proportions that had every last viewer nervous beyond belief for the fates of these...
See, I gotta just ignore all of that. I'm waiting for his qualifications, because nothing I can really do if he says like it should be a celestial payoff with epic proportions.
A celestial.
I'm like, what does any of that mean?
Does that even mean?
Maybe
What
I
does
don't know.
celestial mean? It means like starry.
We mean what does he
positioned
mean
up in the sky.
by describing a movie payoff as celestial? I mean, like, it's an interesting choice.
It's like saying it. I expected it to be massive.
You know what?
Like,
okay, that's a trigger word. You can't go saying that. But I kind of want to put that into Goodell, the celestial thing.
Didn't get this nail-biting climax of epic celestial proportions that had
epic celestial proportions. I like talking like him.
He's like, this is like an epic scene, so I've got to make my voice go just as epic.
Someone in the chat said celestial harassment.
What would that be?
The stars.
You know what? Just for him, the next Rage video I make, I'm gonna have an insult that describes someone as a celestial something. I'm gonna make a note.
Celestial massive.
I'd love to apply it to just really mundane things in life. It's like, how was breakfast this morning? It was celestial.
It was celestial. Celestial.
It was He just explodes. You're like, oh no.
The way these pants fit my chili bottom is celestial.
every last viewer nervous beyond belief for the fates of these characters that we love. Instead, we had a 5-minute scene of these 100 or so characters just punching and blasting their way through a CGI army.
Is this
a fight?
Has this guy
at
seen
very
a
few
Marvel movie before?
All right, yeah, I feel like we can talk about this for a while. So, what's the four of us, I should say. How do we feel about the fact that it is two armies clashing and people punching and shooting and doing their thing? Is that good or bad?
Those are army things, I guess.
Boom boom things going on screen. I mean, it's.
And, to be honest with you, I remember there being a lot of like ooh and ah moments, like the two Iron Men going, you know. Pepper and
Ant-Man fucking punching down that big worm thing.
That's
pretty sweet.
It's weird that I remember this so clearly, but as soon as he says Avengers Assemble and Thor goes, brah, it's just like, yeah. What else? Moments.
I loved, everyone's kind of doing their special moves, and it's usually, really epic and cool. And then you just see Drax stabbing someone.
He's doing the stab from Guardians 2, isn't it? He's
He's like the shittest character.
I love him.
Got the Scarlet Witch picking up Thanos, that whole bit. I love that. Spider-Man reuniting with Iron Man. Love that. I'm trying to think of what other the bigger bits were between all of the punching, of which I'm not against punching. I don't know what to say about that yet. Like I'm like, I don't know, punching's cool. I like seeing superheroes punch baddies.
I'm not really sure what he means though, because like they all have their like trademark moves and whatnot. They can't just like jump into a spaceship and go celestial all of a sudden. Doesn't work.
It was so Carswell just said it was all spectacle, lacking substance. I don't know if I'd say that. There's the characters getting reunited during it. I think they needed to be more. I think they lacked on anything to do with Hulk. They missed out on Thor. They missed out on Drax. There's a lot of characters to go through and figure out what they should be doing in this battle and what we can capitalize on in terms of like emotional journeys. But it doesn't mean that no one did anything particularly poignant, you know?
I think you could make the argument that there's not much back and forth in terms of what the battle hinges on. It's just a bunch of people fighting, and there's no clear sense of who's winning or losing. You know what I mean? Like
it's more of a.
There's no large.
It's a bit of an impasse of a fight, though, right? Because it all comes down to the glove.
Pretty much, yeah. But
which then, what I would describe as an issue. Technically speaking, because we follow the gauntlet throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, the whole thing is the gauntlet.
Whoever gets that gauntlet and snaps wins. It's almost in a way like what you could call what's like the deathmatch mode on a lot of games.
Quidditch.
Something
sudden death.
They had it in Halo, right? Death.
Griffball.
Yeah, just basically who's got the ball. Everyone you need the ball.
I guess what my point is like it would be good to feel like our heroes are really up against it just right at that climax when Tony gets the glove finally, or sorry, the gauntlet. Perhaps that they're really in peril because as it stands, there's just general fighting. Whereas it'd be good if perhaps if Thanos' army was actually the ones who were prevailing, and they really needed this gauntlet to literally save the lives of our characters beyond just the sort of general mission of getting it and destroying the Infinity Stones. I don't know if I'm explaining myself very well, but it'd be good to feel if they were in peril more from direct, whether or not they succeeded in getting the gauntlet. Some of them might just get killed in the battle anyway.
Yeah, I'd actually would agree with the idea that like I think we needed to see a lot more. I don't know about death. I don't want to go as far as say we need to see more characters die, but maybe there's something
More
about the
struggly?
struggle. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the idea maybe it would have been, I don't know if this is too cartoony or not, but let's say Telekinesis Man got the gauntlet and then he passed it to Evil Hulk, big dude, and then he, but it's going back and forth. But the big players like Thanos and Iron Man and stuff, they're both trying to get their team to get it to them. It comes across very much as a sport at that point, doesn't it? Like an actual, I don't know what sport I'm trying to relate this to. Basketball, maybe? You try to get it to the guy who can land.
Well, you got to just get the ball in the goal. Basically, that was kind of what they were trying to do. They were trying to get to the van.
Jay said Carol should have died.
Yes, I agree.
I think we were all hoping for that.
Yeah. Okay. We'll let him carry on. How he's going to qualify exactly.
For the fates of these characters that we love. Instead, we had a 5-minute scene of these 100 or so characters just punching and blasting their way through a CGI army. A fight.
I mean, it's definitely weird that there are some characters who are just in the thick of battle.
Well, and we don't
like Shuri and stuff like that. Like
absolutely.
You should not be here. This is definitely not the place for you to be.
Shuri and I think he said massive Mantis. She shouldn't be there.
Yeah, like you. This is a dangerous place.
And there's never a sense of danger for these weaker characters who could probably get killed quite easily.
Yeah.
Like, I think they cut to Winter Soldier, and he's just standing there like, and then we never see him again.
He's very low power. A lot of them are low power if you consider all the foot soldiers that come in with like Wakanda and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a spectacle thing. They're like, look, everyone's here, and it. I think it'll work for a lot of people, but for people like me in the audience, I was like,
maybe you shouldn't be here. It doesn't really make much sense that we see you at all, actually.
Mantis, go sit on the bench with the other characters.
Characters just punching and blasting their way through a CGI army. A fight where at very few points does it actually achieve the strong dread that any good climax needs. And if the Russos were trying to create said dread in this battle, maybe they didn't completely fail, but they seriously could have done a far better job. Because the epic finale to the largest franchise in cinematic history is essentially the same scene we've all seen before 100 times, just with instead of a few characters involved, a few hundred.
That's not fair. It's a fight scene. Like, you could say the Avengers, we'd seen it before. People have fought with each other. It's like, I think you have to do better than that. It's a lot.
I'm not really sure what he's getting at.
It's a fight with a lot more people than usual. So, seen it before. I don't know. Like, that's a mere criticism. I'm still waiting for more like details. Him describing it as like not tragic or epic or blah 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 enough. I'm just like,
Yeah, I don't know. I need more.
We'll have to get to reference. I'm sure we're nearly there.
This time. And okay, I imagine a fair few of you are already making the entirely valid point, but don't you see? This scene doesn't have to be a masterpiece of a battle because it is a celebration of all that's come before. The moment is great because of all the groundwork, all the films and character arc.
I don't know that would anybody make the argument that anything doesn't have to be a masterpiece?
It doesn't have to be great.
I would never want to say that. Why not have everything be great?
No.
That would just imply to me that it needs to be a great in a different kind of way. Like if it's a celebration of something, it doesn't mean it doesn't have to be great if what you're looking for is a celebration of characters that have been established thus far.
I don't know if he's just not worded it very well, and that maybe he's trying to say it doesn't have to function purely as a battle. You know, it can be just more of a character journey and a culmination of their arcs in a way. Maybe he's just phrased it wrongly for us.
That have made this moment possible. They are the reason this scene is a good one. Now that is a very good point, and it's a very correct point. However, that point is exactly the problem. Because the reason why this scene is good is because of all the work that's come before it. And if you strip away all of the context, so you are just left with this battle scene in its...
Well, but if the point is that it's all spectacle and not much substance, then the context wouldn't be relevant, right? As in, this would be cool for anyone to watch because it's just a cool bunch of heroes fighting a bunch of evils.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good enough fight scene in its own right. It's got its issues, but the fact that it has a lot of context is what's supposed to give connection to who we're watching do what thing.
I mean, yeah, especially if we talk about those scenes we mentioned, like all the character moments.
So is his argument here going to be that the scene should function irrespective of everything that's built up to it, and it should just stand on its own merits without you thinking about any of the character histories?
Well, I'm excited. Let's see where he goes with it. Because I'm getting a little bit confused already. I don't want to have to retread. I'm just going to try and see if we get clearer.
Okay.
And if you strip away all of the context, so you are just left with this battle scene in itself, this scene doesn't do anything new. And in terms of battles we've seen before...
So, doesn't do anything new... Like... I'd be curious how you define new, because, like, for example, Mjolnir being picked up by someone else, I guess that doesn't matter without any context, because you wouldn't know why that matters. But then...
Yeah, but...
Isn't all of it new with no context? I don't know. I'm curious how that works.
It's odd to... I need more than that.
Come back a bit.
In itself, this scene doesn't do anything new. And in terms of battles we've seen before on our screens, like the Battle of the Bastards, the opening
that was
of
actually
Saving
kind of
Private
shit.
Ryan...
So this is the thing. Who here... Rags, I've shown the scene. Fortia's watched all Game of Thrones. Drinker, you up to date on Thrones?
Yes.
So, Battle of the Bastards was praised to high heaven when it first came out, and as time's gone on, more and more people have been like, it's not that great.
Yeah, insane plot armor for Jon.
And the piling of the corpses is really strange.
It's like, where did all of you come from? What?
Who put you in these piles?
Yeah.
And as much as I love Lord of the Rings, I'm starting to be like, okay, wait, why are we bringing this in now? What's happening? This is going to start getting weird, because I don't know about you guys, but I don't go like, big fight scenes, let's compare them all, because there's clearly going to be stuff that works about them that's all the same, and things that don't work that's all similar or something. I was like, oh no, battle scenes are really complicated and different.
Yeah, almost like they depend on context.
Yeah, but getting concerned now.
The battles we've seen before on our screens, like the Battle of the Bastards, the opening of Saving Private Ryan.
Like, the opening of Saving Private Ryan is... I don't know what that would have to do with comparing to, like, Minas Tirith, Battle of the Bastards, and the end of Endgame. I'd be like, holy crap, like, this is... These are not the same.
What parts exactly are you comparing
You're referring
here?
to the fact that there's two factions? Because, yeah, sure. At that point, we could just reference fucking any conflict ever, pretty much.
Ryan, the battle for Minas Tirith, the end of Avengers Endgame doesn't even hold a candle. I mean, when you look at the Siege of Helm's Deep, for example...
How are you... In what way? You're going to have to say in what way, because there's so many things that go into a battle.
Not to mention... So I'm trying to keep them all in my head, like each of the battles, to make sure I understand the point he's trying to make. But like Endgame versus Battle of the Bastards, I kind of want to pick Endgame as the superior one, tacitly, because Battle of the Bastards basically runs. Battle of the Bastards. Jon gets incredible plot armor for a long time. He nearly dies like 4 different times in that whole scene. Then his team. All of the main characters in the team don't get killed outside of the giant right at the end, and up to that point, though, his team are getting, like, fucking butchered, like, destroyed. And then the Reach come in and just save them all, which is a little bit unsatisfying because it makes no sense that Sansa wouldn't have told Jon about it. It's an utterly bizarre... Like, say, for example, Rags, you're going into battle tomorrow, and I just happen to have an enormous laser that can wipe out the enemy team, and I'm like, I'm going to give this to you halfway through the battle, and I'm not going to tell you I have it until the battle's, well, nearly over.
I think you could apply that argument, though, to the Battle of Helm's Deep when the Riders of Rohan show up.
Well, they're aware of it,
There's
though.
not much... Yeah, well...
They're fighting to
we're
delay
not
as long
the
as
audience.
they can, right? No, we are. Gandalf said. Well, we're unaware of
he says,
how close it'll be cut.
Yeah, I mean, does he not just say, I'll be back myself, but he doesn't explain that he's going to come with, 1,000 cavalry.
He says when, that's why he goes out to get the Riders of Rohan. He goes out to get them and says on the third day, when the sun rises, look to the east, But I think the thing is that by the time, we're also focused on the battle, we're also focused on everything that's happening here, that we almost kind of forget that was set up. So when he shows up, we're like, oh yeah, that's right. This is all set up for him to do that.
But Gandalf and Eomer do certainly bail them out as well. But it doesn't mean that Helm's Deep doesn't work. I was going to say as well, I made a mistake. I said the Knights of the Reach instead of the Vale. My bad. I got very upset for a second. Okay. It's okay. We're alright.
Ryan, the battle for Minas Tirith, the end of Avengers Endgame, doesn't even hold a candle. I mean, when you look at the Siege of Helm's Deep, for example, the plot to destroy the One Ring, the character arcs, the world building...
Okay, wait. So, the ring isn't relevant to Helm's Deep at all.
No.
It's about
only
Saruman,
in a very tangential outward way,
Saruman crushing Rohan for Sauron. Just Sauron's taking over the world. The ring doesn't actually... I don't even think the ring... You wouldn't even need to know about the ring. You could have...
But it's like the ring got it all kick-started, but you'd be like, evil wizard wants to kill the people because he wants to make Sauron better and get an allegiance with him to rule the world. Like, okay.
It's interesting that you said character arcs and you showed Boromir. Boromir has literally nothing to do with Helm's Deep. Gondorian, his arc. I don't know.
But also,
there's no fellowship by the time Helm's Deep happens.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we weren't allowed to do the whole context thing. Like, it's supposed to be the battle by itself.
Yeah, is context allowable or not?
Yeah, because being as beneficial as I can here to him, I thought he was saying that the fight doesn't do anything without context. Endgame, and that was a criticism. Yeah. Now he's saying this fight works because of this context.
But we have the context that exists.
The character arcs in Endgame is like the whole thing with obviously Mjolnir, and Iron Man and Spider-Man meeting up. Like, hello? Character arcs?
I would go as far as saying Boromir is almost irrelevant to Two Towers. Like, it's Return of the King that I'd say he becomes vaguely relevant in relation to Faramir's family issues and stuff. In the extended version it's relevant. Sorry, that's my bad.
What names are we mispronouncing here? That Star Wars girl says MooLer and Rags are pronouncing their names wrong. What names? Boromir? Saruman? Sauron? Helm's Deep? What parts here are we mispronouncing exactly?
Unleash the
Gandalf.
As far as I do, I was just going by the film version. Faramir, isn't that right?
Yeah, Faramir. Boromir and Faramir.
Which ones are we pronouncing wrong? I'm curious, chat.
Tell me.
Saruman.
Faramir and
Furumir.
Faramir.
Faramir or Faramir?
But they say Faramir in the film.
Sauron?
Yeah.
Sauron?
Well, I mean, I say Sauron. I think Sauron. Is it Sauron is the correct way? I don't know.
Is it Sauron?
Oh god, look at chat.
Shit.
Nicholas Cage.
Yeah, you guys are just writing the words out. It's not open.
Rhino
Sharon.
Nicholas Cage, apparently.
Bilbo Baggins.
Sauron?
Robo.
Sauron? Sargon?
That's gone too fast.
I was going to say, I don't think we're going to get an answer
Bilbo?
anymore.
Anyway, tangent aside.
let's carry on. Yeah, he said world
just call them
building
all
as well.
Carl.
I think it's pretty impossible for world building not to be relevant to Helm's Deep, but I don't know what he's referring to specifically. He's showing the mines of Mordor, mines of Moria, I don't know what that has to do with Helm's Deep.
No. Or is it Moria? Or is it Moria?
Moria. But yeah, this is either him throwing in B-roll and he doesn't necessarily care about it, or it's just weird because I don't really know what he's trying to say. What does Moria have to do with Helm's Deep? And again, I'm up.
Well, I guess he's talking about world build. He said world building when he has Moria up. So I guess he's trying to. Why would I don't know? You would think that you would have like Theoden's or not Theoden. Who is
Rohan? Just in general, is relevant to Helm's Deep.
Who's Theoden's son again? I forget the name.
Oh, I forgot the name.
The funeral for Theoden's son, the court scene, the stuff like that. There's a lot of world building.
Basically, I would say everything in Rohan leads to Helm's Deep. Like it's all important. But Moria, less so. But maybe he's just saying Moria is an example of world building.
Theodred, yes, thank you, Theodred, thank you.
There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't surprise me. We got a lot of passionate Lord of the Rings fans. I love Lord of the Rings, but I've not read the books, so that
can educate me. A lot of names to remember.
A candle. I mean, when you look at the Siege of Helm's Deep, for example, the plot to destroy the One Ring, the character arcs, the world building, and all of the great storytelling done before the scene begins, that's only one part of the many reasons why the Siege of Helm's Deep is such a legendary battle. The main reason why is because this whole battle, on a craft level, it's a masterpiece, and it does so many things right that the end of Avengers Endgame got wrong. And this, of course, presents the question, why did the Siege of Helm's Deep feel so grand and epic?
Fucking hell, I feel like we've circled around getting to the meat several times. Like, come on, we're nearly there.
Like, just say it.
He's just teasing us with this one, man.
Yeah, it feels like he's blue balling us.
I'm curious if he's trying to say that Endgame's final battle doesn't have these things.
He's about to identify.
But he hasn't
what
mentioned
these things,
anything yet.
Yeah, the things are going to be identified soon. I think that's what we're about to get to. I've said that before, but I'm sure of it now. I'm very sure again.
And nail-biting, while the climax of Endgame, well, just didn't do.
How many times has he said X has it, but Endgame doesn't now? Is that like 4? I feel like
4
he's said that
minutes
a lot.
of
I'm waiting.
repeating himself.
Do that? How do you make an epic fight epic, and how do you make it not? There are several things that the Battle of Avengers Endgame fails to do.
Oh my god!
I'm sure of it.
Yeah. Okay.
This probably explains why the video is 33 minutes long.
I was gonna say, you talk about me being non-concise. I'm like, well, I get to the point immediately. I'm like, the newest video I made, I was like, right, intro. It's dumb that they foreshadow blah blah blah. Moving on. Varus sucks. You know, like. Pretty sure I was talking about Varus at this point. Go on.
And the foremost is this. Making a great fight scene is just like any scene in your story. It is like telling a story in miniature. You can't do what a child does with his toys. You can't just grab all of your characters, throw them into a field together with no clear rhyme or reason as they...
What do you mean no clear rhyme or reason? They're trying to stop each other.
Yeah, there's like a plot. There's a reason why they're here.
There's a reason for them to be there. There's a whole movie.
Duke it out, then all of a sudden one side wins the battle in a single move.
What? That happens in Lord of the Rings.
All of a sudden.
That's Lord of the Rings and Battle of the Bastards. Both of those fights end with one side suddenly winning with an ace card.
But we knew the ace card from the beginning, and a large part of the battle was them securing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true as well.
Literally, the battle is designed around the fucking that one thing.
And the arguable
battle
subversion,
is for each side to facilitate them getting the gauntlet.
And you could argue that the sad part is that we know by him snapping it that he's dead. It's like, oh, but still win. So I'm curious how he would say this when he just referenced how Lord of the Rings and Battle of the Bastards are like good examples.
No clear rhyme or reason as they duke it out, then all of a sudden one side wins the battle in a single move. In order for an epic battle scene to be at its most engaging, it needs to be structured like its own story, and the more epic the battle, the more complex that story needs to be.
Christ's sake, the more descriptive words, man. Like, get to the brass tacks.
Needs to be a celestial story.
In order for a story to be celestial, it needs to be epic. But in order for it to be epic,
it must be bone chilling.
You know what? It kind of reminds me of your April Fool's video, MooLer. the way this guy is just circumventing nothing.
He's overly enunciating everything. With
and
his
he keeps
fakey
using
voice.
descriptive words, no references. Reference something.
B. When you look at the Siege of Helm's Deep, you can see exactly this in action. We have the exposition beforehand. We know who the characters are, we know why they're fighting, and why the attackers are trying to kill them.
All of that applies to
We don't have that for Endgame?
Yeah, all that applies to Endgame so far.
We have surveyed the battlefield. We know what the fort looks like with the ramps and the
there is no fort in Endgame, so it's not really fair.
Yeah.
gates and the overall defences. We know that the attackers are aware of a weakness in the fort, that being a drainage gate that they plan.
Again, not applicable. But I was about to say as well, Battle of the Bastards is just a field, so obviously it's not about having a fort.
To
imagine being one of those assholes sitting on the stairs. It's like, guys, we gotta do this. We use this to traverse up and down the wall. You shouldn't. Don't be sitting here.
And like,
fucking piece of
the king is walking past, and you're like, "Yeah, right, mate."
No, hey, oh hey, king, what's up? It's very casual, sort of.
We have the calm before the storm as the enemy slowly marches forwards. We have the inciting incident as one of the archers accidentally kills an orc.
These things are like, you can have them and not have them. It's not necessarily better to have someone accidentally loose. That was an accident as well.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make it better.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fine. It works. I can understand why you'd be nervous. You know, I understand why it works in the context of what's happening, but does it make it better in a battle period?
Helm's Deep is tense as it builds up, but I don't know that... Endgame's not really the same animal at all as Helm's Deep.
It's much more heroic, not desperate.
Yeah, it's because, again, it is a celebration. It is like a, let's fucking do this, guys. We're all together now. Civil War happened, yeah, and we all got broken apart and a lot of us were killed, but now we're all back, we're all together, and we're all going to beat the shit out of the biggest bad guy this universe has faced so far. And it's like, hey.
I mean, comparing the Endgame battle to Helm's Deep just seems like a dumb thing to do from the beginning because they're completely different in terms of the setups.
I think
it might be more appropriate to say that the Endgame battle is more similar to when like Theoden and all the riders show up to save the Battle of Minas Tirith.
It depends on what you're comparing, I guess.
He's also taken only a small part of the end battle and using it for his comparison, because there's fighting before this big everyone shows up through the portals. There's already confrontations going on before that. That should be part of the story that he's talking about as well.
Yeah, Hawkeye's
not even referencing that.
Well, this is the thing. You saw the setup for this. He's basically just describing what happens in Helm's Deep, and he's going to argue that that's a story in it of itself, while Endgame doesn't. I'm assuming he's going to say it doesn't have one. I can't remember what he says, or it's a limited one, but I'm already willing to argue against that as well. So I guess we'll have to see where he goes.
Then throughout the fight, we have this rising action as the fight progresses and the orcs overwhelm the defenders more and more as they reach towards their breaking point.
One of the funnier bits of Helm's Deep, when you look at it critically, it's like it's treated in terms of the filmmaking as a tragedy that Legolas couldn't put down the guy before he got to the bomb. But if he had fallen right next to the bomb and then some other orc just picked up the thing and threw it in, it would have been like, oh. I mean... like basically there was no way they were stopping that. It was going to happen regardless. But they film it as if they were inches away from stopping it from happening. Legolas should have hit him in the head. That was the answer, you know? Legolas just not a good shot.
Should have gone for
And I
the
won't
head.
labour the point, but the whole siege of Helm's Deep...
Also, for the record, because this always happens, I adore Helm's Deep. I would only throw criticism
like
at
it
it
a
for
lot.
jokes. Fucking amazing.
could have been its own contained short film because of its brilliantly executed structure. But honestly, the big one. The main reason why, in my opinion, the Siege of Helm's Deep is such a compelling battle scene and why Endgame is less so, is that very ingredient that I just mentioned. The ingredient of progression.
Christ, he takes so long to say stuff sometimes.
The ingredient of progression.
Why did he... I thought that's where we were going the whole time. He was describing the story elements of Lord of the Rings, because he had set it up as it has a story within itself, and so he needed to move on then, structurally. Does Endgame tell a story and then analyze that? But instead, he came back out of his analysis and he was like, and the reason that I consider, in my opinion, But Helm's Deep, what? It's like, dude, you were getting there. We were on board. We were on the tracks. It was working out really well.
So we get, I guess, so the one thing that in-game doesn't have that Helm's Deep does have, and that he's listed so far, is the progression.
Well, let's let him talk a little bit more, but we're gonna have a lot to say on that probably.
And if you ask me, whenever a battle scene fails to be compelling, it's usually for this exact reason. I mean, throughout the endgame fight, we see the heroes kill some of Thanos' goons. Okay. Then we see them kill some more of Thanos' goons.
Okay.
Yeah. Nah. But we get to follow the fucking gauntlet along.
I was going to say, he's being really uncharitable. Let me do the same thing with Helm's Deep. In the beginning, we see the archers kill some of Saruman's goons, and then we see Aragorn kill some of his goons. Then we see Gimli kill some of it. It's like, yeah, we do see all of that. There's other stuff going on, too. Yeah. Like, come on, he keeps showing the gauntlet. It's clearly all about the gauntlet. As some people mentioned earlier, capture the flag. It's like, yeah, it's kind of like that. And you start with the explosions happened, all the heroes are recovering, and it's Hawkeye picks it up. And the first challenge is he's assaulted by like a million of those dog things. He nearly loses it.
That's more desperate. Yeah, that sort of sets a tone of he's running away, he's barely escaping, fleeing for his life essentially.
Yeah, and then it gets to he just makes it, but then evil Nebula, as we know, takes it, and we're like, fuck, she's got the flag. And then I was about to say evil and good Nebula and Gamora take it back, and then they pride it back to Hawkeye. He runs with it until it gets to Black Panther, and this whole time they're very close to losing it. That's the tension, that's the progression. We're like, ooh, oh no, still got it, ooh, and then obviously it gets to its height when Thanos has it. You're like, oh fuck. All he needs to do is snap, and everyone's just stopping him in time. And I just skipped over like all of the shit that gets there. And I don't know about you guys, but I thought there was a decent format when the whole point is that everyone's coming together because everyone is trying to help everybody get that gauntlet to where it needs to be.
Everyone helps with the gauntlet in their own way. There's Peter and fucking Captain Marvel and all that stuff. Everyone sort of helps around.
And here's the thing, my issue isn't with that, my issue is with the mechanics of it. They want to get Captain Marvel into the van time machine, and it's like, that's not going to solve shit. Where's she going to go? How does she get back?
No.
Who's she doesn't even know who to give these gems to, and this is what I mean, like, I actually agree with his conclusion that the Climax has loads of issues, but I think he's talking about all the wrong things. Because I was almost confused as to what was going to happen with Captain Marvel going in the time machine. I was just like, doesn't she need a suit? I guess she's super powerful. Who needs a suit?
She doesn't need anything.
She's God. She's got it.
And when the van was destroyed, I was like, oh, well, good. Because it would have been bad if and, all she needed to do was fly off into space, basically. As long as Thanos doesn't get that gauntlet. But the other problem then is that she could have worn it herself and survived snapping it, more than likely. Which is... I'll talk about that, because I think it suits her character to be selfish. Good old Captain Marvel. She's very much a liked character in the MCU.
What a hero. Oh, yeah. What a great hero.
Just ask the Dawn. I can tell you how selfish she is.
Thanos is the apex homo celestial. I think that's a suitable name.
Then more. Then more. Then more.
Okay.
And what I think is really damning is for the first 2.5 minutes of this battle, nothing actually happens.
He says, showing their reunion.
I was gonna say, does he only count it as something happening if it's in relation to plot, I guess?
Yeah, what's the threshold for something counting as a thing happening?
Because the interesting thing here is Go ahead.
He's purely classing it as each event, does it bring one side closer to winning or losing than the other?
That's not fair.
I know, exactly. But I think that's the criteria he's using to gauge how effective this scene is.
Because that reunion with Spider-Man, Iron Man, my heart was getting all.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah.
I cried like a fucking baby in Endgame. So it's something was definitely happening for me. But does he say in Helm's Deep nothing happens until the wall gets blown up? Like everything else just doesn't. That wasn't a thing happening.
This seems really arbitrary.
2.5 minutes of this battle, nothing actually happens. For a whole lot of whiz and bang and fighting and punching, a whole lot of nothing actually.
So the defeating of many of Thanos' minions, his ship exploding, his his armor getting torn off, his desperation. Like, these are all progression elements of the fight, would you not agree? Even Iron Man's suit getting damaged.
Yeah, very much so. Like, both sides are getting worn down by this battle.
Like, it's just... Yeah, this is the thing. I think his video was working fine when he had no references and he was just using flowery language. Cause, like, yeah, can't really disagree with how you feel.
Comes from it. The dynamic of the fight in the first 2.5 minutes never shifts to any one side's favor.
I mean, the real fight, like we said earlier, is the fight over the gauntlet, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that
Well,
shift,
you could say that
it goes back and forth a lot, like we mentioned earlier.
yeah, in the first parts of Helm's Deep, you don't know which way the battle's going.
Who's ultimately winning? It's only once they blow up the wall that we're like, oh.
Like, oh shit, and we don't even know if they've lost or not. This is a setback for one side, yeah, but we still don't know how it's going to end. We don't know. Like, we got to regroup. We got to fall back to the wall.
I think the thing with Helm's Deep is that it's a more obvious in terms of which side is prevailing, because you see the layers of defense getting gradually stripped away. You know, they lose the outer wall, then they lose the battle for the sort of inner courtyard, and then they have to withdraw into the keep, and then suddenly the orcs are at the gate of that. So you see them getting gradually pushed back and pushed back.
But again, Battle of the Bastards, that doesn't apply to that, unless you're going to go as far as saying, well, they were clearly about to lose, but then they didn't. And it's just like, how is that better? How is it better that we think our entire hero team is about to get obliterated and for some reason they're not, and then another team just instantly saves them? It's like that. I thought that was something you were being critical of with the snap. Like, I don't... Why did you have to reference those? It just confuses his argument.
Yeah.
But also, I just want to pull it back. Did you see the visual he used for describing we didn't know which team was winning in the 2.5 minutes? Like, just watch it again. Very confusing visual.
Actually happens. For a whole lot of whiz and bang and fighting and punching, a whole
Big
lot
guy
of
dying,
nothing actually
enemy spaceships
comes
being
from it.
blown
The
up.
dynamic of the fight in the first 2.5 minutes never shifts to any one side's favor.
Like, what was that visual? They kicked the little
It's like
rat
a
thing.
completely different scene.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out
What And again, like, you guys know, I'm obsessed with taking a million years to make my videos to make all visuals relevant, so I as an editor as well, I'm looking at it like, why did you show me that?
Yeah, so like maybe like Soulstone acquisition process in particular, I don't know.
Like Widow winning
Is he-
over a rat.
I mean,
got
is he
fucked up.
referencing the fact that they kind of have a real back and forth battle to see who's going to sacrifice themselves? And
But there's a different scene I'd recommend showing than the one where they kick a rat. I don't know. But yeah,
Space
fair
rat.
The dynamic of the fight in the first 2.5 minutes never shifts to any one side's favor. I mean, the
So
battle
is it
doesn't
bad?
even have a beat to its story until far into it when they...
Yeah, because he's essentially saying there that it's better if we feel as though one side is winning and then another side is winning, rather than we're unclear on exactly who's going to be winning this fight until... And so it all... This is the thing, I think it serves the fact that it's about the gauntlet. It's not about the armies. Whether or not
Yeah,
which
the armies are
depletes
just
first.
there to facilitate gauntlet acquisition, essentially.
Like, if we had no gauntlet, then yeah, we would eventually start seeing enough bodies drop that there would be indicators as to who's winning this fight. But that's we all know that the gauntlet's going to be snapped before the armies are going to fall. So, like, we don't need to know which army is currently... It wouldn't even make sense. Imagine we were shown, like, Thanos' army were getting whittled away, and there's, like, 5 of them left, and then he snapped. We were like, oh, well, I mean... you could just... But okay. Another thing I read in a thread was, why didn't Tony use one of the gauntlet powers to kill Thanos specifically, and maybe survive the thing? Where I was like... I guess because he had to wipe out the entire army, which I realize now is actually an argument against what Closer Looks just brought up. Like, the idea that we need the army to be strong for Thanos' team in order for Tony's sacrifice to make more sense rather than less.
No.
Maybe in a visual sense, but the gauntlet's everything, I guess. It's still... I mean, I guess if they decimated... well, it's not technically... They didn't... Not technically decimated, but if they wore down Thanos' army to the point where they were going to win, they didn't need the gauntlet. Maybe, I guess it wouldn't have been as compelling to not see it, like to see the whole army just turn to dust and float away is obviously very impressive. Maybe.
I think the other aspect is, you know, the good guy army is composed of all characters that we care about. So the idea that they could be losing and that if enough of them fall, our characters are going to be in direct danger because they won't be able to hold their own anymore, regardless of what's going on with the gauntlet. You could potentially play on that, which it doesn't happen in the movie because it's more of an even fight, and the battle's just progressing outside of what's going on with the gauntlet. But if you wanted to increase the stakes and make it seem more desperate for us, then you could have our characters kind of backed into a corner because they've effectively lost the battle, and then really everything depends on the gauntlet.
And then I would be critical of the fact that they would be losing when they have Captain Marvel on their team. Like, how is this possible?
Well, exactly.
I think the Endgame as a film, especially this fight, it dramatically improves if she's not there. Take her away.
Oh yeah.
So many problems get solved.
Favor. I mean, the battle doesn't even have a beat to its story until far into it when they mention, oh hey, by the way, we need to get the gauntlet to Ant-Man's van.
You don't think it's a beat to the story that Thanos beats Iron Man, Thor, and Cap?
Not to mention the whole fact that there was a bombardment process ahead of time, and then there was what happened with Nebula and Gamora, and
yeah, see, that's the whole thing that he's missing out in his analysis. He's just pretending that those scenes don't exist, really, and he's just looking at the actual fight.
He's being way too harsh.
Yeah.
And finally, after 2.5 minutes of punching, the characters actually have a goal they need to achieve, which gives
They already had a goal. Keep the fucking gauntlet away from Thanos. That was the goal. The gauntlet is superpowered. Like, it's the second. Also, for the record, when you have an army of aliens invade Earth, the goal should be pretty obvious. Like, we're directionless. Let's go home. It's like, no, alien army attacking Earth. Might want to.
Go fight them.
Go fight them. Yeah.
the fight at least some basic sense of a story. This lack of direction serves to make the epic battle feel the opposite of epic. I mean, Helm's Deep has a fantastic sense of progression, and how does Jackson create this feeling? Well, it's simple. Progression is signified by ground taken. Now, of course, this isn't the only way to do progression in a fight, but as the Siege of Helm's Deep moves along, we see the orcs charge the wall.
Yeah, I mean, we've already kind of been over this, so probably going to agree with this point that how progression is signified in Helm's Deep, but that you don't need that to signify progression, and the endgame has its own signifier of progression, so...
They put up ladders and climb, and then they destroy the wall in this crushing blow to the heroes, which allows the orcs to come pouring in.
Not unlike losing to Thanos with our three main heroes. But again, as we pointed out, he's not counting that for some reason. Seems unfair, but fine.
The courtyard and push further into the fort, and this carries on as the enemy pushes further in and breaks down line of defense.
You know, I just realized another reason why he wouldn't have counted it is because you have the selection of Avengers who make it out of the explosion. They fight Thanos alone, and it actually comes across as, so we're the, good guys are winning. Then they get beaten the shit out of him, and he has all of his army come in. You're like, okay, good guys are losing dramatically. Like, Earth is about to get destroyed. And then the portals happens, we're like, ooh, possible level playing field. Like, isn't that what he's describing in all of this, but he's just ignoring that part?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's insane to ignore that. That's like the literal setup to the battle.
That's the thing.
Well, that's
the thing that he praised earlier.
Yeah, do you remember Helm's Deep? Yeah. He was talking about how we understood how all of it worked. We understood that Saruman wanted blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you can't count all of that and then not count all of it for Endgame. That's not fair.
Really isn't.
I think he's going by this. He's going by the simplest possible metric of analyzing these two battle scenes. In that, I'm going to do it from the point that the two armies start to fight each other.
He's not even doing that for Helm's Deep, though.
Well, yeah, I guess it's
It's really picking and choosing. Annoying me.
After line of defense. Now, Endgame doesn't totally fail in this aspect. I mean, there is that one moment where Captain Marvel destroys Thanos' ship, and that does create a grand feeling of progression.
It's funny that he picks one of the parts that I hate.
Yeah, it sure does, and I hate it so much.
I would call that regression, really, when she shows up.
Oh, so lame. Have Thor do it. And the fact that you have the entire ship's arsenal firing at her and they don't do anything.
Yeah.
He's so overpowered.
You're just invincible. You're just invincible, and you could do anything.
As the dynamic of the fight shifts, but overall we have extremely few examples of this great grand change to the status quo as one side as a whole gets an edge over the other.
Except for all the ones that do. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, but don't
And
talk about
on this point, one of the main reasons why Endgame fails to feel truly epic is because it spends far too much time focusing on the micro. While other battles show the armies as a
what
whole,
micro.
Which micro specifically? Tony
He showed a
reuniting with
picture of
Spider-Man
Tony's
is not
family?
micro. Yeah, I know, that's what I mean. Way to confuse the shit out of me. You showed Tony with his family, and you said it was micro. Like, you realize that the biggest payoff of Endgame is Tony's sacrifice and saying goodbye to his family. That's like the bit that ever, like, it pales in comparison to the battle for some people because of the emotional payoff.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You better explain yourself, buddy.
the micro. While other battles show the armies as a whole having successes and failures, Endgame only shows individuals having...
That sounds like it could be argued as better.
Yeah. Yeah, arguably, I have more connection to a person than I do a group.
Yeah, for sure.
That's so interesting. I could be watching a video essay right now that's saying Lord of the Rings failed because it focused on the larger armies instead of Endgame, which focused on the character victories, the ones that we'd learned to love and grow with.
Yeah.
So odd.
Like, that actually makes more sense than what he's saying.
Yeah.
Failures. Endgame only shows individuals having successes and failures. We have Scarlet Witch successfully attack Thanos and do a little damage.
Yeah,
we see
awesome.
the women form and kill a bunch of
That's less awesome.
That's not, yeah, that's actually, it's pretty shit.
Thanos' goons, and we see Ant-Man kill one of Thanos' lieutenants by seemingly accidentally standing on him.
I don't think that was an accident. He doesn't even...
No, it wasn't an accident. The way
Didn't
he
he smoosh him? He looked like he
twists his
smooshed
foot.
him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does like
We see Ant-Man kill one of Thanos' lieutenants by seemingly
That's a smoosh right there.
Yeah.
accidentally standing on him. And that right there is the problem. Because the kind of little victories we see in the endgame battle, those work well when you have a small contained action scene with only a handful of characters, but not so much when you have a battle involving whole...
But now you're implying that we don't see anything in terms of the major battle going on, but we still do. Like we said,
I thought that was the whole problem, was the fact that we just saw dudes killing goons.
Yeah, so we're seeing the battle progress,
Is this a
but
problem or not?
of course we're not seeing one side dominate, because it's all about the gauntlet. The idea is that whoever gets the gauntlet wipes out the other army.
Yep.
We can't have an army win, because that'll ruin the whole point of fucking go for the gauntlet. It's just like, you can't have both. This is what I mean, I feel like he's completely misunderstood what this battle's about.
And he's contradicting himself.
And I don't even disagree with his conclusion in the title. I'm assuming that's his conclusion, because I have criticisms of my own, but they don't at all come into what he's talking about.
whole armies of thousands of troops fighting one another. The whole idea of an epic fight scene is to have a grandiose scale and
Fucking hell. Epic fight scene. Grandiose scale. Celestial. How is Endgame not epic at the end? Like, my first question would be to him if he was here, is like, define epic for me, because it seems like we're all throwing it around. But like, you guys probably agree with it, it's just large in scale.
Oh, yeah.
That's typically what epic means.
Yeah.
An Endgame is absolutely that. It's one of the biggest fights ever. It has like every superhero across the past 10 years from a universe. Like, it's huge.
Big deal, definitely.
And the interesting thing is that Amon Hen is one of my favorite fights from Lord of the Rings, and it's so much smaller than...
Fairly small scale, yeah.
Yeah, like, it's smaller than the Black Gate, Minas Tirith, and... I guess I'd say it's smaller than Helm's Deep. But I guess he's saying, if you want an epic fight scene, it has to be grandiose in scale. It's like, I get the point.
an equally grand sense of progression to go along with it. And if you fail to create that feeling of whole armies, not individuals making progress in your battle, you will undermine that epic feeling your battle otherwise could have had.
What? I don't even agree with this, because the Lord of the Rings battles have loads of character moments. And they're often what people cite as like some of their favorite bits, like easily Boromir protecting the two hobbits. I say that as if I don't know their names. I'm just saying it in more of a vague way. Lord of the Rings, the Helm's Deep, where Gimli jumps to save Aragorn from getting a bunch of Uruk-hai come at him. Gandalf saving Pippin in Minas Tirith.
Or the banter between Gimli and Legolas.
Oh, the banter's amazing, yeah. Theoden getting saved by, or Theoden, I'm gonna get picked on for pronunciation, getting saved by his daughter. Like, these are all huge payoff moments. And I guess he's saying, yes, but we understand the progression of the battle as well. And I'd be like, yeah, we're doing Endgame as well. Because it's not the same as Helm's Deep. It's not about one side getting obliterated, you know, over the course of the fight. Which, by the way, that doesn't even apply to Lord of the Rings. Because Gandalf wipes out the Uruk-hai eventually. Same for Battle of the Bastards again. I hate to repeat myself, I just feel like he's all over the place with this video.
Yeah. Not very consistent.
Undermine that epic feeling your battle otherwise could have had. I mean, here's a good question that strikes at the root of this problem. Okay. What does Thanos' army actually achieve in this scene? Remove Thanos entirely from the equation.
They lost.
What do they achieve? Same question for Battle of the Bastards, the enemy army. What do they achieve? Do they kill a couple of soldiers on the good guy team? Like, yeah, I mean, same
arguably the whole thing about battles is that the losing army arguably doesn't achieve what they wanted to. It's not that they didn't achieve anything, it's that they tried to, but they were overcome by the other army trying to accomplish different things.
They were the defeated party, so...
It's like if you go to a sports ball game, it's like, what did the losing team accomplish? It's like, nothing, they lost. The other team won.
But and was it a celestial victory?
But again, it falls back onto the gauntlet. If the gauntlet wasn't in the equation, then yes, these arguments would be more valid.
Well,
but the gauntlet and eliminated the entire army before they have had time to eliminate each other completely denies this argument.
The whole fight changes if you don't have the argument.
You could argue it at least. Thanos' army does have a valid objective. It's to gain possession of the gauntlet and to kill as many people who could potentially,
I dare say, that's the goal of both sides.
As possible away. Yeah.
And
I mean, it depends on how minute you want to count accomplishments. Like if the losing army, like sure, like they killed people, you know, like that's an accomplishment, you know, to kill enemy soldiers and units, and they blew up the Avengers headquarters and stuff like that. But I mean, how big of a scale do you consider an accomplishment exactly for it to count?
No, he's not, because if he proves they didn't kill anybody of significance, be like, okay, so that follows through into what? The Endgame's climax was a waste. Like, no. Okay, it concludes there's no progression. No. Okay, but I didn't like it. You're like, oh, I'm sorry.
So it's just his forces.
Remember when he used to be tough to kill, and she just does it like that?
Oh, you're talking about the big whale things?
Yeah, remember how there was like a huge fight because he's such a skilled warrior, and she's like, "Nah, I'm just strong black female character. I'll just stab you."
Objectives do his forces complete in this fight? And that is exactly it. His forces never do anything that actually affects these...
Wrong. You have plenty of them getting in the way of getting the gauntlet away from Thanos. In fact, they get to the point
Iron Man dies, right?
I think you might be unaware of that bit. In fairness, a lot of people left the theater at that point because it's like, oh, it's just Iron Man. Okay. But yeah, so of the two goals Drinker outlined, right? Kill people, get gauntlet to Thanos. There's lots of progression made in that second goal. In fact, you might even say they achieved that goal because he gets the gauntlet. Do you remember the part where do you remember the part where Squidward goes, Sire, the blah 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 blah, that he's just like, where's Nebula? Because apparently Nebula was supposed to retrieve the gauntlet, which, by the way, I have a problem with mechanically, but he's not bringing that up. He's not talking about the actual problems. He's talking about weird shit. Like, so my point is the film makes it clear what the goals of the enemies are, and they're getting closer and closer to achieving it.
Yeah, they successively disable a lot of characters who've got the gauntlet, like Spider-Man, and then all the various female characters who have to kind of run interference for Captain Marvel. They succeed in those things. These are all successes that bring them closer to their objective.
If we're talking about achievements, Gregory brings up in chat, they punched Captain Marvel so hard she didn't come back until the funeral. That's an achievement. I agree.
They get a trophy
Medals all
for
round,
that.
gentlemen. Yeah.
I want to see the audience
got her
that
out of the
cheered.
film for a while.
I like to believe there was an audience in a theater somewhere that cheered when that happened. I want to see it.
I was glad to watch her get punched with a stone.
Turned to Alex and said, "Thank God," and I'm not going to forget that because it was a genuine payoff in the film. I was like, "Oh yes, the hero Thanos defeats the villain. We lost." You got to talk about that bit. Closer look. That's a really satisfying piece of progression.
Status quo of the battle. Thanos' army could have been several thousand mannequins standing still in a field.
No!
No, because then they would have just used the gauntlet.
No!
The heroes would have just used the gauntlet.
They couldn't be mannequins standing in a field. We required that they actually took action. They delay heroes. They get in the way. They hurt heroes. They get the goal. There's lots of things that they do. You know what? I could just say, oh, the people in Helm's Deep could have just been mannequins because Gandalf just saves them anyway.
Yeah, the Urkai could just not even have been there.
No.
Like the losing team in sports ball is why were they even there?
The other team won anyway.
As the Avengers fight them as if they were real foes, and the battle.
What do you mean they fight them as if they're real foes? Like...
Can you imagine? Okay.
Alright.
Wouldn't have changed in the slightest for it. And after a little thought, I realised that the only reason Thanos' army is even on the field from a narrative perspective, aside, giving the excuse for a big fight, is to stop the viewers from asking the question, wait, so why didn't all the heroes just rush Thanos?
Well, yeah.
What?
Of course, but
Because
the thing is
his army was in the way.
I was going to say, that's really... we can say the same about every battle ever. Why is it that... the people in Helm's Deep will go into Helm's Deep and defend Helm's Deep. It's like, well, there's an army attacking them.
Why? Just so there could be a battle?
The only way...
Kind of that's why they sort of went there, yeah.
The only way this argument works is if Thanos was known to be someone who never had an army. And it's like, why does he have an army now? It's like, oh, we need someone to delay the heroes. It's like, oh, well, but Thanos always did have an army. We were shown it in Infinity War. It's the Chitauri. You see all of the Chitauri units.
Came out of nowhere.
Like, they've been around since Avengers. This is not new. Of course he has an army. Like, that's... what are you doing? What do you mean?
Yeah, this isn't like something they pulled out of their ass. This is all very clearly established, and we've seen this stuff in multiple movies.
And you can't get this mechanical where you just... we can do this with literally everything. It's like, why do they have to collect the stones? Oh, so we can have scenes where they collect the stones. Like, well, yeah. I don't know.
Oh, but they're only collecting the stones for some narrative reason.
Yeah, it's just, well, why do bad guys fight good guys? It's for entertainment. That's it, really. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know. It's weird as a point, because Thanos has an army. Of course they're there, and of course the heroes want to stop the army. That's a stupid point.
Asking the question, wait, so why didn't all the heroes just rush Thanos at the exact same moment? And that
because there was
is
an army fighting them.
Poor basis for an epic battle.
No, it's not.
Every last bit of
there was
stake
an
in
army stopping them.
What? That's a really poor basis for a fight scene when you have an army fighting another army.
You okay there?
I mean, he has to do this in pieces. He overloads himself.
In the fight, the only true source of dread in this climactic battle is what Thanos as an individual achieves.
The only true source of dread is the fact that he wants to reduce the universe to atoms. Like, who really cares?
Okay, yeah.
But apart from that, there's no stakes whatsoever in this battle.
What the fuck did I just listen to? I want to hear it again.
Battle. Every last bit of stake in the fight, the only true source of dread in this climactic battle, is what Thanos as an individual achieves, not his whole army as a collective.
His army are doing his bidding. The fuck? I can't believe the only stakes are the fact that the universe is going to be destroyed. That's insane. That's literally the highest possible stakes.
And like you said, his army is doing his bidding. So can you say the same thing about Darth Vader and the entire Empire?
Well, the easy comparison is Lord of the Rings. The Uruk-hai, they have no personal interest. It's all Saruman and Sauron. It's like, oh, okay. Jesus. I wanted to see more scenes where Uruk-hai had their own interests, like knitting and going fishing and stuff.
Getting closer to achieving a very tangible goal. This is a critical problem with Avengers Endgame, because if
No,
you
it's not.
really
Yeah, just because you say it doesn't make it true.
Yeah, it is. It actually isn't at all.
had to boil down this battle, it isn't actually about two armies fighting each other. This battle is a disguise.
What?
If there was no army on the good guy's side, the gauntlet would go straight to Thanos, they'd win. If there was no army on the bad guy's side, the heroes would overwhelm Thanos and they would win. The armies have purpose, my friend. They're there for a reason. And they've all been set up. There's a reason for all of them to be there.
This is baffling.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
It's a front, or even worse than that, it's a setting. The same way the opening scene of Pulp Fiction is set in a diner, or the same way that Harry Potter is set in a medieval castle.
What?
I don't even know
What?
where he's going with this.
I don't
now.
even, yeah, I don't even. What? I actually don't know what the point of that statement was.
I am so confused right now.
Yeah, it's
So
said
a
that
battle is just a setting.
and then-
isn't every scene has a
A
setting?
setting? Isn't
Yeah.
isn't the setting the scene? Isn't the scene the setting? Aren't scenes and settings almost interchangeable?
You can't have a
I
scene
feel
without a
like I'm gonna
setting.
I'm
I'm
gonna have some
so
existential
confused.
crisis here. My whole appreciation of movies has just changed.
What's
It's
happening?
kind of blown my mind.
And what is the setting of this battle for? A game of hot potato, where
What? Well, yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
one side has a thing that the other side also wants.
I don't just. Why does he says that derogatorily? But it's like you could do this with everything. What is Helm's Deep outside of a setting for a slap fight? Yeah, it's a much more violent slap fight, but you know,
This battle is just the scene of a battle.
the hot potato with the potato being the key to destroying the universe. Like, yes, it's a pretty hot potato. Honestly, it's a molten potato. I don't know, man. Like, yes, it's a setting. Everything has to have a setting in order for it to even have population of characters. Like, I don't even understand what the point is.
game of hot
Good
potato,
job.
where Thanos is chasing all the characters around the battlefield trying to get the gauntlet.
Yes.
This battle is not an epic one.
That doesn't follow. You gave a bunch of weird reasons for things, and then you conclude it's not epic. Okay. Oh. No.
It has a setting, therefore it's not epic.
Helm's Deep doesn't actually affect whether or not Frodo gets the ring to Mordor. Therefore, it's not epic. Like, you see, these arguments are shit. Like, you just make them.
Can you not have anything coincidental that's epic?
Well, this is the problem with stop using the word epic. I'd be like, use something else, because epic to me is almost like either it's really obvious whether something's epic because of scale, or it's a feeling like awe. In which case, yeah, it's a very bold video to make, by the way, to keep saying Endgame isn't epic when I think the majority of audiences were blown away by it.
Yeah.
Again, not to say it's not epic, or is epic definitively, because I'd have to know exactly what you mean by that. But just keep saying it like it's just.
Not an epic one. It is a
hate
small
this word.
scale one between a handful of characters fighting over a MacGuffin, pretending to be something
It's not a
larger.
MacGuffin.
I mean, I don't have a problem with it being considered a MacGuffin. Some people mix this up. MacGuffin's not a bad thing. It's just an item that, like, the film revolves around it in some way. Pulp Fiction has a MacGuffin. It's one of the ones that created the term. Like,
Yeah.
everyone wants the gauntlet in this fight, sure. But I feel like he's banking on the fact that people consider MacGuffin a negative, and so thus it's like a criticism. Yeah, it is
like,
about
I called
a
it a MacGuffin, so it's bad.
Yeah, like, I'm okay with it being called a MacGuffin, but I don't know how that's a criticism.
than it really is. And no matter how well...
Wait, sorry, what did you say there? Keeping an eye on you, mister. Sneaking in
not
things.
an epic one. It is a small-scale one between a handful of characters fighting over a MacGuffin, pretending to be something larger than it really is.
Pretending to be something
larger
larger
than it actually is. Are you insane? It'll
a-
delete the universe.
There's no way for it to be larger. I have to stress this. That's the
I
most...
actually,
I
yeah.
love how as well, where he's saying like, it's a small group of characters fighting over this. It's like dozens and dozens of
It's
characters,
everyone
most
we
of whom
know.
have had their own movies. Like people who are really important in this universe.
What do you...
What? So it's not actually important? I don't.
They're
I don't know.
pretending.
Something that has like reality deleting powers is kind of a big deal.
I see it as important myself. I'm a weird person like that.
I don't know. Maybe because I'm in the universe, I'm a little biased.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. I'm not seeing this objectively, right?
And no matter how well that game of hot potato is depicted, it has a critical flaw. Because
Okay.
it simply is not epic enough a
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Do you see what I mean? Stop saying epic. It's just...
Can we drink a shot every time he says epic?
No, I want to
Dead
die
On the floor after 5 minutes.
Epic! He doesn't even say it right.
celestially epic.
larger than it really is. And no matter how well that game of hot potato is depicted, it has a critical flaw. Because it simply is not epic enough a premise for the climax of the largest movie franchise.
It's not epic
That's
enough
true.
to fight for the
That's
universe.
I think he's gone right off the map with this one.
What
now.
do you... There's nothing more important to fight for. It's everything. There's nothing that doesn't get included into this in terms of stakes. This is why I keep saying, how do you go further than this in terms of stakes? You're gonna kill every universe. That's probably it, right? You're gonna kill all universes. You'd be like, all right, yeah, that's even more. This isn't good enough for an epic conclusion of 10 years of movies. The fight for the universe.
I mean, it's kind of like saying Return of the Jedi isn't an epic battle scene at the end because it's just fighting to destroy one space station.
Yeah.
It's
Well, Helm's Deep isn't that
This is
epic. It's
even
going to
bigger
destroy
than that.
Rohan. Who cares? We still got Gondor. This is the thing. If they weren't fighting to stop the end of the universe, I would still argue with him because I like to think that the stakes is something that are very complicated to figure out exactly how much we care about them. Like, let's say they were all just fighting over the life of Spider-Man. Like, Thanos had him captured. That was it. I'd still be like, oh, this is pretty important. But even if it's just one life, that's kind of where I'm going with that, and this is a discussion to be had there. But this is the universe. How do you make that comment when it's the universe?
What did
No
you
matter
want
how
it to
well-
be?
Epic.
That game of hot
Celestial.
potato is
No, I'm gonna make a note.
The universe is
Fool.
pretty celestial, though.
This is true.
I'm super curious what he would have found properly epic. Like, what would have been the appropriate amount of epic?
We need more epicness, Rags, isn't it? I thought it was clear. It was epicness. We didn't have enough epicness.
I guess we didn't.
So
I
maybe
guess
he's
we
gonna
didn't
spend
have
the next-
enough.
The next 2/3 of his video explaining how it would be more epic.
I'm excited.
depicted, it has a critical flaw. Because it simply is not epic enough a premise for the climax of the largest movie franchise
Say so.
in human history. If you ask me, this film really would have benefited from the
didn't ask
Russo spending more time learning about creative writing. I mean,
Whoa! That is
Wow.
a bold claim,
That's
sir.
pretty, yeah, that's
What
pretty
a
bold coming
segment.
from
Dude.
fucking you.
Can you imagine them listening? To this? Even from all of the top, like even people like just a really famous writer, for example, just says to them, "You need to learn a little bit more about creative writing." I can't see them having any other reaction than "Thanks, man."
What? Like, who are you?
But yeah, with the closer look saying they need to learn, it's like, wow. That's such a shots fired moment. Yeah, I'm gonna write that in my
Wow.
thing as well.
All right.
People who employ the hot potato technique need to learn more about creative writing. and I'm going to put
They just
comma
need to make it
epic.
more epic. They need to make it more epic. Less creativity, more epic.
Yeah, by the way, we should do this more often, but he's one of mine, so sorry about that. He's Britain. Silly British voice, it's my fault. I take responsibility for this, but you still have Patrick Willems, Rags. He's your failure.
No, he's not.
I
disavow. I disavow. I do not consent.
Where's the Swedish one?
Who have we covered any Swedish content creators?
All Swedes are failures.
Yeah. They're not very
Offended.
epic.
Not very
This
epic
film
at all.
really would have benefited from the Russos spending more time learning about creative writing. I mean, they're great storytellers, there's no doubt about that, but even the best always have another area they can and should dedicate themselves.
You should have led with that. The initial statement was much worse. They need to learn about creative writing.
To improve on. And that goes for you. Whether or not you're writing novels or screenplays or Sonic the Hedgehog fanfiction, if you dream about one day breaking into the industry and making writing your full-time job, you should always be on the lookout for more resources to improve your craft.
Well, yeah, sure.
And if you are a writer...
Oh, are we... Is this an ad?
A great
Blake
audiobook I can't
Snyder.
recommend enough is Save the Cat by Blake Snyder. For a listen that's
Oh,
just
that's,
over 5 hours long.
Quite the condemnation.
Gives out an impressive amount of actionable advice and frankly fascinating insights about the movie industry that I've learned a ton from. And you may be wondering,
What
why
are we
on earth
doing
is
right
Henry
now?
recommending an audio?
Is he telling the Russo brothers to go buy that book? What?
Maybe if the Russo brothers read Save the Cat,
I'm pretty sure
they
this
would have
is an
had
ad.
a much better endgame finale.
My ad senses are going off. I feel like I'm being manipulated.
Audiobook in the middle of his video on Avengers Endgame. Well, that's because it's a good audiobook. And also...
I knew it!
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Audible, I knew it.
Yeah, it's
Audible
pretty,
has ever so slightly sponsored today's video. But seriously, I adore
Ever so
Audible
slightly?
and listen to...
Look, people are getting better and better at sneaking it in. Like,
What do you mean ever so slightly?
oh, fucking, do we have to listen to the ad portion?
their
I don't know.
audiobooks every day
have
if
to.
I can help it. The reason why I
Every
adore
day.
Audible's service and pretty much
Of course you adore Audible's service. They're paying for this video. No offense. I'm okay with ads. I always have to specify this. I just find the way everyone tries to get them in. And
Yeah, it's not like it's not like I would, if I was gonna make, I would find a company that I use all the time and love anyway, and then be like, hey, I love your stuff and I've used it anyway and I recommend it anyway. Give me money.
it'll work.
exclusively listen to audiobooks at this point rather than reading their paperback cousins is because it's a fantastically easy way to optimize your time and fill in
Celestially easy.
So that you
Is it
can
an
make your
epic
life
way?
more epic.
He's one of those writers. You learn about this in like high school. You're gonna say that this is the thing they teach you, right? You write like something was easy. They're like, you could flower that up. You could put it's fantastically easy. It's like you don't need to. Especially when it's an ad. Come on, you can just say it's an easy way to consume books.
I'd be curious to know if this guy's
Fantastically
actually written anything, or published anything, or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know actually. Maybe he seems to give a lot of advice. Like he considers it advice.
those mundane gaps of your life. So a great example, let's say that you're on your commute to work.
Wait, people don't know how to listen to audiobooks and he's explaining it?
No, I guess he's giving us an example of when we could listen to an audiobook. Because that's not something that we would know ourselves.
So yeah, people are aware of this?
Like, when can I listen to things?
I guess, and again, I'm being cynical. I'm not condemning him, but if they said we need like an X amount of time segment, then you got to fill it with something, right? Like, well, I could talk about where you might listen to one. Fair enough.
You could
The problem with having Audible sponsor you is that you can't explain anything about them people don't already know. Like, you can't be like, it's a website that offers, you know, that some of their settings are really good. Most people don't talk about that. You can change the volume.
Great volume control. Oh, yeah.
You can download stuff in advance. I don't know.
Out the window for an hour more, or you could use that time to listen to an audiobook, get gripped in a brilliant story, or just learn a ton about your chosen subject. For me personally, the commute from my kitchen to my computer lasts all of 20 seconds, so I'm not sure how well those seconds would be spent listening to an audiobook, but what I like do is listen to novels and writing related audiobooks just like this one while playing games, and that works out great for me. And if you click my link in the description, that's audible.com/closer look, or if you text closer look to 500 500.
I can text closer look to 500 500 to kill myself.
No, Rags. So like, yeah, there's not much for us to say. I guess we're just waiting for this
Except
to end.
Audible's great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
well,
actually
just-
say I've never used Audible, and I know it's good. Just from the
It
amount
sounds
of
useful.
reputation it has.
just
through the
sounds
roof.
useful.
Pretty sure it's good. Check it out, guys. Free plug Audible from EFAP. How about that?
You will get
Give us money.
any audiobook you like
Give us money.
totally for free, plus 2 Audible originals totally for free, plus a 30-day trial for free. When you sign up to either of those
Yeah, he
options,
really went
you'll
for it
get a
there.
credit for 1 free audiobook.
Is Audible epic though?
I'm waiting for it, dude.
It says start your
I'm sitting here
30-day
waiting for it.
trial. Start your free 30-day trial. $14.95 per month after 30 days. Cancel anytime.
Yeah, of course. Well, that's how everyone does it now, right? It's like it's free.
Yep.
until it's not.
Oh, we're gonna start billing you if you don't cancel it within 30 days. Haha, don't forget.
And you can use it to get any audiobook you want in their massive library.
Whoa.
But I recommend Save the Cat by Blake
You said that already.
Snyder as a great place to start. One caveat about Save the Cat: while I adore Save the Cat and have learned a ton from it, the
That was
book
a weird
does
cut.
Whoa, yeah, I thought I jumped. Did anyone else get that? That was weird. I just watched
Why
that
I-
again.
why
I-
Look at the way he edited that. It's really weird.
massive library. But I recommend Save the Cat by Blake Snyder as a great place to start. One caveat about Save the Cat: while I adore Save the Cat and have learned a ton from it,
One caveat about Save the
I think-
Cat. While I adore Save the Cat.
he was about to say something wrong, and he's like, "Oh, no, never mind."
Oh, shoot. Is the rest of this video just going to be a critique of Save the Cat?
Fuck
Is it
cats. I
though
don't give a
epic,
shit.
though?
While I adore
I recommend alcohol.
Save the Cat. Alright. Sorry. Go on.
the book does have a tendency to suggest all of the tips in it are rules, and that you simply must follow them, otherwise your story will crumble.
Does it?
Don't
does
you
it,
do
though?
that? Haven't you
Does
been
it,
doing that
though?
this whole video?
I don't know. I feel a little skeptical about that claim he's making there.
What do you mean, as opposed to
It's
the fact that the
It's
book's...
just the book's opinion.
Oh, he probably isn't someone who does the whole objective thing. So,
Crisis
yeah.
averted.
But still, this video, he's been like, you know, there's a way to do it, and it is this. And then he's like, you know, what's not too great about this book is it tells you that there's a way to do things. It's like, oh, how's that work?
And fail. But if you put that aside and simply look at the advice as just guidelines for how to write a kick-ass story rather than the irrefutable laws of physics, you will learn a ton from it like I've done and improve
Jesus, this is still ad.
your
Wow.
craft. And all you have to do to get started is click my link in the description, that's audible.com/closer look, or text closer look to 500 500, and you'll get this brilliant audiobook or any other one you like for
All right.
no cost whatsoever.
Haven't you said this already several times? I guess
All
this
right.
he should make a
Fill that
video on
time
how
slot
to
somehow.
write an ad.
Yeah, how to write an ad. Not like this.
Anyway, back to Avengers Endgame.
Oh, thank goodness.
In
Thank
the
God.
best epic battles, there is give
Epic.
and take. It's like a seesaw as we go from palpable dread to filled with hope, and back to palpable dread as that.
Yeah, for the
Not necessarily,
but this-
maybe.
That he's just applying this like really specific criteria to this to try and get it to fit.
Just FYI,
Like,
there's
you
no
could go-
seesaw in the Black Gate. There's no seesaw. I'm assuming you guys know what I'm talking about. The end of Return of
Yes.
the King.
Yeah, the end of
Yeah.
Return of the King. Yeah.
There's no seesaw. They're losing. The whole point is that they're
Can't
about to die because they're a distraction for Frodo. There's no seesaw. And this is the thing.
But
If we
would
were
you
to think
describe
about
that battle as epic, though?
Oh, that's the thing. I love the Blackgate fight. It's great. Because stop making
It's not
such.
epic, though.
He's making such rigid rules for battle. Stop it.
Yeah.
But it's bad
That
when
hope
Save the
gets
Cat
in
makes
your
rules.
mind. This is all a part of that grand story structure of the scene that we just talked about. So, as the enemy
We didn't really talk about it as much as you just kept saying epic over and over again. I agree, yeah, sure.
gets closer to achieving victory, the heroes deploy a tactic that stifles the enemy's progression and gives hope that there's a fighting chance. Then the enemy shifts strategies and kills that hope. The orcs charge the fort, creating dread. The defenders loose arrows, killing many of the attackers
No, it
and
doesn't.
creating hope. The orcs put up ladders, creating dread.
Stop, you already did
Oh,
this before.
wow.
It's describing what
Wow.
happens. Yes, we understand. They're assaulting a castle.
Couldn't we do this exact same thing with
This-
Endgame though?
Well, here's a big
But I thought it
fucking-
was bad when you just killed goons.
Here's a big fuck up for him to deal with. They have plenty of progression of the battlefield in Season 8, Episode 3 of Game of Thrones. Plenty. All kinds of defenses
Yeah,
are
sure
destroyed. The heroes are threadbare as they seesaw back and forth, activating the trench, but still losing ground. It's like, oh yeah, that was a really good battle, wasn't it?
That was epic. That was an epic gamer moment.
It's more complicated than that. You know it is. And that's a Rob Stark ref, for those who are obsessed. I don't like this video. I'm going to put it out there. It's a controversial take, I know.
This is dumb. This is bad.
Hold
It doesn't
on.
help. It doesn't help anybody understand
doesn't.
anything. This isn't gonna. This doesn't teach you anything. This doesn't illuminate anything about these scenes.
Also, on a side note, my video is paused, I think, like 1 frame ahead of you, and there's like one of the Urkai is getting knocked in the balls. It looks like.
Oh no.
I don't know if it actually.
Yeah, I got
we're at
that.
1540.
Yeah, I've got 42.
41.
I'm on 39.
All right, let's maybe reset it real quick because I'm at 40.
Pull it, Rags, if you want to pull it back to 1530, whenever I pull it back, it doesn't always bring everyone back.
All right, pull it back. Not what I'm known for, but I guess we can.
Hope.
Exception.
Is everyone on 1531 now?
Yes.
Excellent. But yeah, I was going to say, if you asked me what makes Helm's Deep so good, I'd be like, how many hours have you got? Because we're going to have to talk about everything about Helm's Deep if we really want to get into structurally what makes it good, because it's a lot more complicated than saying it's a seesaw. And I guess you could say, like, well, how do you sum up whatever argument you're going to make? And it's like, well, that's the problem. I'll end up saying shit like, it's good because it's epic.
Well, it's like if you were explaining to this, they'd say, "Oh, so like something good happens for one army, then something good happens for the other army, then something good happens for the first army, then something good happens to the second army." It just goes back and forth like that.
I want to
Like,
mention, by the way, especially with Game of Thrones being brought up, the lighting in Helm's Deep is so much better than, like, Game of Thrones. Like, the fact that it's, like, midnight, but you can see everything so clearly, I love it.
The orcs charge the fort, creating dread. The defenders loose arrows, killing many of the attackers and creating hope. The orcs
They kill foes and create hope.
But I thought killing foes was bad.
Come on. That's such a, like, I'm not trying to be mean to this guy, but, like, that's such a child's way of explaining it. To kill enemy, create hope. What?
You could argue in this scene as well, it doesn't create hope at all, because you see these arrows loosed over the wall, and yeah, like a few dozen Uruk-hai fall, but then you see this enormous
Like a
field
wave.
of soldiers beyond them, yeah, and you realize how fucked they are because
Yeah,
they're completely
arguably.
outnumbered.
Yeah, it arguably shows how infantile their attack is, and it's
Yeah.
so
Which
weak and anemic.
which again, and we see that this would be a cool comparison actually, because what Drake had just described is what I would say is doing it right, having so many enemies that even though you have that many arrows, it means nothing almost. Versus Game of Thrones, where they come in as a tidal wave, and you're like, how is that even possible mechanically? You would all fall over each other. You'd be like, wow.
put up ladders, creating dread. The heroes manage to kill those who climb and kick down the ladders, creating hope. But the orcs just keep raising more and
Stop
overwhelm the
creating
defenders,
dread.
creating dread. And then it gets even worse as the orcs place bombs at the base of the wall. Legolas
Creating
tries
dread.
See, now I feel condescended to because he's just describing the scene. There's such little commentary.
Could you craft an
happens.
amazing battle scene using this as your guide? No, you could not. You would probably fuck it up even more.
You know the chat we just had about the arrows hitting the wave of enemies? He could have had that in his video.
Yeah,
Why not?
he could have.
And that's the part that, so like of in terms of content, the portion of that was just the film is Brinker saying, oh yeah, there's a lot of them getting hit by arrows. Like, so that's the information. Now commentary, which is compare that to this. How is this working? What can it do? Why does it do that? But with him, he's just gone pro hope, anti hope, pro hope, anti hope. You're like, is that even true? Okay. And this is all to assist his narrative about the seesaw, which we've disagreed with at the premise. So even if he proves himself right, which he's not even doing a good job of, like me saying if cheese is yellow, then the sun would have to be yellow. And you're like, so much to break down. This is such a bizarre fucking comment.
Yellow is good, therefore the sun is made of cheese, and that's good because it's yellow.
All right. I have issues with each of your steps. But the
It's like, it's not that it's
overall-
worthless to not highlight the good things in things, but it helps to say, this is good, here's why, and here's why it works in the scene. Not just pro-hope, anti-hope, pro-hope, anti-hope, ladders down, pro-hope.
I want to highlight that the overall point, the two like sentences that are created out of this is, Helm's Deep's amazing, Avengers Endgame could be considered lackluster in its finale. And it's like, oh, I kind of agree with those statements to certain degrees. But I don't agree with any of the way... It would be like if someone says 2 + 2 is 4 and you go, show you're working, and they just got a bunch of, like, letters on a page, and you're like... there's nothing else, it's just A, B, C, D, F, G. Just like, at all what, which happens, right? Because we usually cover people who reach a conclusion that we disagree with, and then they have bad workings anyway. Like, different. Very different.
Is to kill the guy with a torch, but fails, creating even more dread. And then the whole wall explodes in this soul-crushing development.
You already
of
talked
this
about
battle.
this.
You know, this video's padded as fuck.
The enemy has breached the wall.
This
and
is
made
more
a
padded than Shad's Gambison.
considerable amount of progress to securing victory on this seesaw of epic proportions.
Take a shot.
The whole of the Helm's Deep siege is just like this, never spending too long in that dark dread to overwhelm the viewer, never spending too long...
See, I would rather talk about pacing for Helm's Deep, I think.
It's never about hope and dread either. It's about just raising the stakes. You know, you get the explosion at the wall that allows the orcs to pour in. That raises the stakes because they're
Which
now
creates
closer to
dread.
victory. Yeah, which makes it epic.
Dread is epic. Hope is epic. Epic hope dread is epic.
He's in chat.
All right.
Hello there.
Creating dread.
Who's feeling hope right now?
I don't know if is this the second time Drink has been on while the creator of the video comes into the chat?
Yeah, it is.
The
last time the guy was really nice, so I don't know. Maybe we're going to be lucky tonight again.
We just
That is
I mean,
super epic.
it's going to be a while before he finishes video, so if he'd like to jump in, we may as well do it now rather than at the end.
Could do. It's kind of hard to know what to make of it until we've seen the whole video, but...
Mr. Closer Look, would you rather stay in chat and watch us watch your video, or would you rather jump into a Discord call to discuss this topic with us? Epic.
Happy to explain myself, he said.
Does that mean...
I don't know if that's the answer of your...
You use Discord, sir?
No, that popped up too quick for him to...
Yeah, true.
Oh, okay. I'm keeping an eye. We will see.
Me too.
This chat will be celestially epic.
I think we can hop in a call.
Wait, did he say that?
Yeah, I think we can hop in a call. Yeah.
Okay, so, Closer Look. In the description of the video, or the stream, you will find a link to my Discord. If you hit that, and then you can @ me in the Discord, because you'll find my profiles on the right side. You don't have to stay in the Discord, it's just a formality. And then send me a PM, and then I can add you to this call. About to get epic.
Do it.
Certainly is.
Be nice.
Time to get
What do you mean, Peter? I'm always nice.
The thing is, in this discussion, is there going to be a sense of progression? And is there going to be a back and forth between hope and despair?
Think of debate as a hot potato. Discussion. I'm curious what he sounds like in casual conversation. I can't play the video now. You guys have got to talk about stuff while I sort this in the background. What's here? Talk
Hi,
about your
chat.
visit to the supermarket or whatever.
So I went to the supermarket. No,
Oh shit. I'm still streaming, right? Okay, hang on. I just screwed up. Okay, so you guys can still hear me. That's the important part. Discord's not letting me rejoin the call I was in. It's like, no. I'm just gonna reboot it, I guess. The problem is, Closer Look apparently sent me a DM saying it was him, but how am I supposed to tell? I just realized I'm a dumbass and it could be anybody. Okay, yeah, just give me a second. I should find a better vetting process, should I not? This is epic. And yeah, this has happened to me before. When you start a call while you're in a group call, like a singular call, like Discord can glitch.
I'm great. He's back.
There we go. So the problem is, I've been sent a DM by 2 different people, saying they're him.
his name is Rusky.
Ah, that makes this easier. I just need to...
Tell us something that only he would know.
I was going to say, all I needed to do... Well, if you wanted to keep it a secret, then that's already been ruined, so...
Tell us something epic.
Bwom, bwom, bwom.
Should be it.
Epic. Now we get to hear what his normal voice is like.
Bwom, bwom, bwom.
How's it going?
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I see you've been roasting me on your live stream. What's all this about?
I don't know what you mean. We're having a casual discussion about Lord of the Rings
Nice.
and Avengers Endgame.
I think, yeah, you've already seen my opinion on that, haven't you?
Yes, which, by the way, when I saw the title, I've said this on the stream, I was like, oh, that's interesting, because I kind of feel the same way. Your reasoning is far and away not my reasoning. We have very different ways of reaching that conclusion. And
How so?
well, my reasons for why I don't like Endgame are almost all mechanical in terms of let's say rules and the progression of other things, right? So if we were to consider the whole time travel thing, which I don't even know if that's worth it because that's a disaster, just everything about it setting up this whole fight. If we ignore all of that, I would focus first on Captain Marvel, basically being she's extremely overpowered, so I don't even understand how they have any trouble. You know, she has like the team of women who help her, like half of them can't even like they're
It's
not
like
even...
she's so OP they have to like write an excuse for her not to be in the film. Like, oh, they've got to be somewhere else in the galaxy. So like, if I was here, I could just literally solve all your problems immediately. But I can't be there. I've got to be around my mate's house for a tea. You know.
And so then on top of that, you have I'm surprised you didn't comment on the fact that getting her to the van makes no sense at all. They've got to get the stones back to their positions in time, right?
Yeah,
sending
that
her
is
to
a hoax.
Sending her to one position in time is bad, but that's not even all of it. She has no idea. Imagine being Captain Marvel. You arrive at Earth, they give you this gauntlet, and they tell you to jump into a van. You're like, okay. You do it, and then you end up in Let's Just Be Generous and put her in 2012 Avengers time. I think that's what that is. She's like, okay, now what? And there's this whole fight going on, and they're like, you got to give the Jebs back. Somehow they tell her that. Like, how?
Wait, is that a personal attack?
Exactly. But on top of that, how does she get back? Like she's
it's a good question, my dude, and I don't think they thought that one through.
No, a lot of it's not thought through, but you know, so that's that. Then there's the fact that she could just fly away with the gauntlet would have probably been the better plan, because obviously Iron Man doing the gauntlet thing was in reaction to Thanos coming so close to doing it. There's
I mean, like Thanos' sources could have probably just, if they wanted to. I mean, like, but people say like, Thanos' sources could have like wiped out Earth, but like the Avengers are kicking their ass, mate. Like if Captain Marvel flew away with the gauntlet, like, the Avengers would have finished off Thanos' forces, killed all of them, and then she just come back and sort it all out. That's how you do it.
Yeah. So I guess you can tell there. I have what I would consider my own issues, but then there are other ones that you've been bringing up that I just don't agree with at all, and I don't want to be like it should have to be me and you talking, but if you want it to be that way, I can.
That's fine. I mean, like, part of what I do with my channel is I try and start conversations, and like I've said things in my videos that I retroactively acknowledge I was fucking wrong.
Like, I mean, like I made a video called "How to Make an Ending," and I like criticized, I think, Casino Royale, and I said like, the end of Casino Royale is bad because it drags on for too long. But actually, in hindsight, I'm like, actually, I was wrong, and the ending of Casino Royale was actually really quite good. It's just because it didn't fit the structure, like the 3-act structure. I was like, it's therefore wrong. But I'm wrong all the time. I happily admit.
I have
and
to ask,
I may have been wrong in that video.
and I don't mean this in any way to offend, but you do not sound like you sound in your video.
Wait, hang on. Wait.
Yeah,
I'll see you guys next time on The Closer Look. See that?
No,
I've been an impersonator this entire time. I've just been one of your fans, mate.
I guess what I'm getting at is less so that you don't sound anything like it. It's more so that you seem to choose a certain style when delivering it. A lot of people do it, so I'm not trying to be critical, but I guess I'm looking for an acknowledgement. It's like, do you do it on purpose? The whole like random, seemingly strange pauses plus the enunciation of like certain words.
At this point, it's kind of like subconscious. Like I'll just sit down. I'm like, oh right, I'm recording for my channel. I'm in closer look mode, and I don't think, right now I'm doing like a pretentious pause between these 2 points.
I'm gonna put it out there. I actually prefer listening to you like this than in the video, and I might be in the minority.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
I'll be honest there. Yeah,
the voice in the video.
I get what you mean.
Annoying.
I find it amusing.
Insufferable.
But well,
fake.
So I guess the first port of call. I was interesting. You referenced Battle of the Bastards in any way. Do you think that's a good battle, like as overall?
I think it's okay. I wouldn't say it's a masterpiece, but I would say it's, in terms of like a structured battle, it's better than the end of Avengers Endgame. Like, you know, you've got like you've got the beginning of it where like they kill Jon Snow's brother, then like they charge, and then like the bloody archers, they get in, and it's like there is a structure to it, and it does have like a pace and like you can feel like the fight progressing as you watch it. You don't have that with like the end of Avengers, if you know what I mean.
Well, that brings in a whole thing about how we disagree with you at the premise of progression, because you get right.
How dare you? It's like...
The whole point of the Avengers Endgame fight isn't that one army is losing to the other, it's whoever gets control of and uses the gauntlet. That's what the battle is essentially facilitating.
Sure.
Therefore,
so it's kind of difficult to compare two battles that are predicated on different like victory criteria almost, I guess.
Well, I get what you mean, but then again, they are two battles. And it's like, yes, it like to a degree it is comparing apples to oranges. I mean, like one example, like Helm's Deep happens in like the middle of the Lord of the Rings story. It's not the true climax of the whole thing.
Right.
But like you're not going to find a perfect parallel. If you want to, because what I like to do is like compare. Okay, this is bad. Here's an example of what's good. You're gonna be really hard pressed to find a perfect parallel of exactly.
I don't think
what happened in Avengers.
I don't think that a perfect parallel is our contention. That it isn't a perfect comparison. I don't think we ever mentioned anything about perfection.
Well, maybe using hyperbole to make myself sound more convincing.
Follow-up question then. What about the Black Gate? There's no seesaw element to that. It's the good guys are losing right up until there's the equivalent of a Thanos snap.
The Black Gate it isn't anywhere near as compelling a battle, is it? It's sort of like, hey, look, we're at the Black Gate. Hey, look, come fight a Sauron. Then they fight him, and then like the ground falls in, and that's it. Like it's not. I wouldn't call it the best battle scene.
I don't know, man. Like, I appreciate the fact that all of our heroes were willing to die in order to buy Frodo time.
You know, it does serve the purpose, and you're right. And actually, like when you say the Black Gate, that reminds me of the end of Infinity War, because you've got like the two battles in like Wakanda and them on Titan, and it's really the climax is about Titan. And you've got this big fight in Wakanda, but that's actually like that's not the most important thing. So you don't actually need to make it be this incredible, brilliant scene, because the real focus of the story at that point is on like Iron Man and Doctor Strange as they try and beat Thanos. And in that moment, Lord of the Rings, it's on Frodo. Really, it's all about Frodo. Can he get the ring into the mountain?
And similarly,
the army in Infinity War was trying to get to Vision.
Sure, that too.
So sorry, say that again.
The evil army in Infinity War, the Chitauri were trying to get to Vision and get his stone to complete the set. Yeah.
And they do get very close to it, obviously.
I get what you mean. I mean, like, I'm not sure what really to add on that one, though.
Well, this is the problem. It's like, yes, they are battles, but it's really hard to be like the obvious problem for Endgame compared to all these other ones is a progression issue when each of them have all different kinds of progressions. Some that would be completely defined in completely different ways, or some have the same one but just to a lesser or more degree.
Sure.
And so
I agree with you, yeah. But okay, like I make the point in the video, and I think you've probably already gone past it. There is like a 2.5-minute section of the fight where literally nothing happens. Like nothing happens.
Literally nothing.
what are you referring to?
When I said, hey, you Rags, you have go at me. I'll subscribe to your channel, Rags. I can't believe you're doing this to me.
I'm just curious.
I'm a fan, Rags. Why are you doing this to your number?
Well, it is a pet peeve of mine when people say literally. I will stand and I will die on this hill.
Would it be any better if I said objectively?
Objectively, literally anything would be better than literally.
I was going to say that's very consistent.
I will not give up ground on this word.
Quite literally, the objective truth is no. But like with like that moment in like the battle, it's like sure you've got Iron Man meeting with Spider-Man, and that's nice. It's it's like a cathartic moment, and you've got all these characters having whiz and bang punches, but it's like if the moment like your story stagnates is like it just ceases to be as compelling. But when you like constantly keep moving it again and again, the Endgame, there was a lot of chunks in it where they just didn't even move. There was like no status quo actually changed for a long period of time.
But so like the moment where Legolas and Gimli are going back and forth about how many people they're killing, could I not say that's a stagnant moment?
Well, that's after the battle's over.
No,
I mean,
no,
I get you mean.
It's during the battle as well, and before the battle even starts, he's talking about how he's gonna kill more, or the fact that when he's trying to climb on the little box to be able, when he says, "Do you want me to get you?" I get what
you mean, but then you can extrapolate that and say, "Well, isn't any dialogue ever delivered a stagnant moment?"
I guess that's the question I posed to you.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but it's like I think the best way of talking about it is it's like how the amount of time that takes place when the story when you watch a movie and you're 30 minutes in and the plot hasn't even started yet, it's boring, right? Because there's no progression. And I'm saying you can have just like a 3-minute scene of your characters having banter, and that's fine, and then you carry on the plot after that. Like you can break the rules.
Well, I was about to say,
but when you're in the middle of the climax, you got to really just go crazy with the progression, constantly move and not just stop.
But
Lord of the Rings doesn't do that
from the point of view that in
Lord of the Rings, I mean, in the middle of the Battle of Helm's Deep, does anyone stop and have a conversation halfway through?
Actually, yeah, because they
Legolas and Gimli.
Theoden has several conversations with people.
Theoden.
Well,
in the film,
I think I just proved myself wrong because actually in the middle of the battle they do intercut with not Meryl.
Yes, Marion the tree.
Meryl
the tree.
The board.
The elf.
Marilyn
Streep. Name is.
The tree.
Marilyn Streep. Yeah, Marilyn Streep. She was good in Lord of the Rings, wasn't she? Well,
performance was rather wooden.
It's like with the Helm's Deep siege, right? You have from what I can remember, there is a bit of banter between Legolas and Gimli, where in the middle of the heat of the battle, he's like, I've killed 17, I've killed 23, and but it's over quickly, and the battle still keeps pushing forward. What Endgame does is I think the bit with Iron Man and Spider-Man is 40 seconds long. You're in the middle of the climax, all the fighting is going on, and you're taking 40 seconds to just have your characters have a chat and reunion. And I get it.
Well,
it's not a bad thing.
Well, there's definitely a scene like that in Helm's Deep between Aragorn and Gimli as well, when he's got to bar the gate that the orcs are starting to break through, and they have to move. They have to throw Gimli out onto the
There's also a cutaway.
That
scene
goes on for a good minute or two, easily.
But what when you say bar the gate, do you mean the king goes up to Aragorn and says?
No, it's the orcs have kind of advanced to the outer wall of the keep, I think, and there's a point where they need to do something with the gate to bar it, stop it from being broken down. And they have to toss Gimli out onto the platform to hold the orcs at bay while they bar it. But that has a real break in the action because it stops while they talk about what they need to do. And that's a good minute or so when not really anything's progressing. So it's kind of the same issue.
Well, that is a good point. However, I think you're right with that one. But I would say that it's relevant to the conflict. And it's you've got Aragorn and Gimli are talking about this immediate crisis that needs to be solved. But in Endgame, it's oh hey, it's Iron Man. How's it going, dude? It's almost like a chat.
Well,
you know what I mean? It's they're not discussing battle strategy.
I feel like between Spider-Man and Iron Man, there's so much history there that the fact that that he pauses in the way that he does is sort of what is the result of the emotional weight between what's happening with these two characters.
Right. Could you argue that you've got a combination of battle moments and character moments that you have to fulfill? And in a confrontation like in Endgame, where you've got dozens of major characters who are all involved, you're going to have to devote a bit more time to those characters doing things and interacting with each other. It's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah, I mean, like that.
Whereas you've got something like Helm's Deep, there's maybe half a dozen major characters involved in that. It's not the same situation. It's a different scale.
Right, but yeah, I think they could have at least tried. Yeah, they didn't really try to have like progression. Like, sorry, I like literally like my brain stopped working just a moment. Can you just say that again?
Wait, sorry, the point I was making there about
the point you were making, my brain just froze.
I think the scale of the kind of characters that are involved in these battles is vastly different. You know, in the Battle of Helm's Deep, you've maybe got half a dozen major characters that you have to keep track of and give them interactions and let the viewer know what's going on with those characters. But if you've got something like Endgame, there's dozens of characters involved there. There's far more, and you have to make the time for them to be shown doing things. You have to keep track of them all. You have to have them interacting with each other. It's going to be different because you have to spend more time on those characters because there's so many of them. Would you
totally.
Kind of accept that's going to hurt the progression to some extent because you can't be showing the battle progressing while they're doing their thing.
Yeah, I'd say
the
that's
battle's happening in the
problem
background anyway.
Because I saw like a lot of people in my comments complaining how they didn't give any Drax any love, and basically Drax didn't even have any lines in the film. Well, but like the thing is like they could have like added a moment for Drax, but then they have to cut something else out because it's already like an obscenely long movie.
I wanted to highlight like one of my bigger issues with the scene is that we needed more character stuff. There's more characters that need to be acknowledged. I don't like what they did with Star-Lord. I don't like his contribution to the fight is he shoots a couple of nobodies and then gets kicked in the balls.
Kicks in the balls. Yeah.
How is that for a metaphor for how they've treated him in these two movies? But Drax is one of them. Hulk throws a guy right at the beginning, and then he moves the guy out of the way halfway through, and that's it. Like, Hulk should be fighting Thanos. He should have a moment with Thanos. And that's the other problem. Thanos isn't the right Thanos in this fight. He needs to be He needs to be the Infinity War Thanos. It changes everything.
Yeah. That's like a really common complaint everyone's been saying.
The microcosm is, you took everything from me. Such a powerful moment. And then the response, who are you? It's like, oh, fuck. And the other thing, just quickly, the other thing I want to highlight, from the moment like Iron Man's fighting, I forget he has a name, but they don't say it in the movie, but the big Black Hulk guy that's evil, he gets crushed by Ant-Man, right? Would you agree that that's a progression in the fight or not?
I think, like arguing whether something is a progression is ever so slightly kind of pedantic. It's more like, is it like...
But your entire video
hinges.
Yeah, that's...
Sure, well, the thing is, right, is like I could say, this is compelling, but like I try to like think of, I hate to say the word in the video essay, but like objective, like trying to find like a device they don't use or like a thing, very specific, tangible thing they don't do, rather than just saying, it just wasn't compelling.
The death of the significant henchman of Thanos, like surely that counts for something.
It felt like they just brushed over it with the death of the henchman.
Because I would describe the leader of the elves in Helm's Deep dying as a moment of like, oh fuck, like we've just lost their leader, the elves, and there's corpses of elves littering the place. Like, to me it is, but I was just going to highlight, so I would argue that is progression, even of a smaller degree, but once Ant-Man is done stepping on him, if you count from that moment where Peter swings in to see Iron Man to the next moment, like cutting away from it, it's only 20 seconds. Not much.
Yeah.
And for such a powerful thing, because like Rags just said, it's like it's the amount of history between those two. Like, and I know that
it would be really odd if they didn't have it.
Yeah, I could.
You know what, right? I just realized a thing, like I should have added into my video, that you can do character in action. In the middle of like an action scene where everything's kicking off and people are fighting, while the fighting's going on, you can still portray tons of character in like honor moments. Like, what if, for example, it's like a homage to like Civil War, the War Machine gets crippled in the air and then Falcon swoops in and saves his life, and like you've got the character moment in the middle of a battle, but you've got like, it shows like a homage, like a development where they now respect each other when they didn't, and like you can show really powerful character. You don't need to stop and have a dialogue exchange in the middle of a battle. You can just do it with what people do in the battle.
I don't think that it needs to be like them two focusing 100% on a hug. You don't need him to save Spider-Man or vice versa. Even though that does happen, by the way. Spider-Man saves Iron Man from being killed in that moment. He's about to get stabbed by Cull Obsidian, someone said in the chat. Apparently that's his name. And then to bolster that, the next scene after it is Star-Lord fighting those guys. He's about to be killed by one of them, and Gamora shoots it in the head or the chest, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What I would say is that what you're describing is kind of what's happening. It may not be, like, could we tweak it? Could we improve it? I'm happy to agree with it. It's just that your video implies it's almost non-existent.
Yeah, I think it is almost non-existent. I would say non-existent, but like, I mean, like, I'd say there are moments of progression. I don't know if you saw it, but like when Captain Marvel destroys the ship, that is a big
How come you
change.
didn't count anything before the portals?
The portals, because I don't really consider that part of the exact same fight. I think that Iron Man and Captain America and Thor fighting Thanos is like its own separate little fight before the big one begins.
But
That's how I
in the same vein, you do count knowing the structure of Helm's Deep, knowing the weaknesses in the walls, knowing that Saruman's going to target it, like all of these things.
Does seem inconsistent.
Like the exposition.
Yeah, because you said, if you remember in your own video, you say that Endgame doesn't really work unless you know about a whole bunch of stuff that comes before it, and so it doesn't work on its own.
Yeah. That's the thing that got a lot of flack for in the comments, and I think I probably said it wrong. What I was trying to say with that was that if you take any good battle scene completely out of context and show it to someone who's never seen the exposition, whatever, they'll still find it like a really enjoyable action scene.
Okay.
If you showed the Endgame battle to someone who has never even heard of the MCU, they'd probably be quite bored by it. Because like,
I don't know.
the battle itself isn't actually.
I don't know about that at all, actually.
So, like, if we're talking about dangling keys, right, like just special effects and stuff, there's a lot in there. Like, a giant person punching an enormous whale alien. Like, whoa. That's kind of interesting for someone who does. You don't need context for that's giant man, and that's a creature from the Chitauri army that we saw in the Avengers. You know, you don't necessarily.
Yeah, I got you.
And I know you might be like, well, that's one point. And I'm like, well, we could go on. I just think that Endgame, it might even be a criticism from me that Endgame's final battle works really well for someone who has no context. When it, like I said, I want more character stuff. I want more of a culmination moment, because it's funny that someone with no context might be like, who's this Superman person coming in from space that's destroying everything Thanos has? And I'm just sitting there sighing, because I'm like, if you knew, it would make it worse.
Yeah, and you have the opposite end of the spectrum where someone without any context wouldn't have any idea why Captain America getting Mjolnir would be a big deal.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I'm not saying that it would be like, I'm not saying you should design the scene to be seen by someone who's like never to be seen by someone who's never seen anything before. But like, a fight should be its own story, right? Where like, so every good story has like a midpoint where like the tides turn. Maybe if the heroes are winning at the midpoint, suddenly the villains are winning. If the villains were winning, suddenly the heroes are winning. Like, the midpoint is the big change. Where is the midpoint?
Yeah, but then if you take the end sort of confrontation as a whole, instead of just picking the from the moment the portals appear, you do get that turning point. You know, the three of them take on Thanos. All that's left is Captain America. He's got this enormous army rolling in against him. Everything seems to be lost. And then you get the turning point of the portals appearing. Suddenly, it's leveled the playing field, and then the game is on, kind of thing.
Sure. Like they could have done that.
Story progression right there. But you could have done that by analysing it as a whole, rather than just taking the half the battle almost.
But that is a good point. And if they were going to do that, I think what they should have done was make the big battle shorter. Or, alternatively, put more beats and changes in it. If it was like if they were to structure it that way, it could have easily worked. But I think that the battle, if they were trying to do that, it went on for too long. Or they didn't have enough changes and plot points in the battle.
But it is structured that way. He literally just recited the movie.
Yeah, what we're trying to say is you're cutting the start of the fight at the portals, and I'm like, it seems kind of arbitrary.
I get what you mean.
It's when the reinforcements arrive, but we don't count the like Battle of the Bastards, for example, doesn't begin once the reinforcements arrive.
Right, but by that point, all the armies themselves have already been clashing with each other.
So, all relative, right?
There
was already technically an army there was like 12 Avengers or whatever against Thanos, a Nebula, and I can't remember if any of the bonus people were there, but his ship certainly was. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, you seem to be drawing this line to assist your argument rather than the other way around.
Well, you could argue. I argue that it was a kind of like a subjective draw in the sand, but it's like I can't use words. The thing is for me, I thought that the big fight with Thanos and Thor and Iron Man, they should have done that at the very end of the battle, and that was in my mind when I was writing the video, and so sort of I was thinking that was like the start of it. Like it's hard to say when does the battle start.
Yeah, my disappointment was that it was so quickly over, and Iron Man gets knocked out for the majority of it. When he was hit by Thor's hammer, that's what knocks him out. And I was like, he was hit by Thor's hammer with a Mark suit that was way lower than that in Avengers. Like, so, you know, again, my issues with it are so much more mechanical, like breaches of continuity rather than, because I'll just be honest with you now, like seeing the shot of the cape plus the Iron Man suit plus the shield and just walking up to him, I was just like, my body is ready. Like, just give me it. But then they start the fight and we cut away, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna cut back, and we do, and I think it's like Iron Man powers up, but then he gets knocked out, and it's like, wow, it's already over for the 3v1. Like, I could have gone for that for a good like 2 minutes, even if it meant saying that Thanos was more powerful for some reason, because there's the whole issue of how is Thanos winning when he was losing to them when they were more powerful than this previously. There's a lot of conversation about how to explain that. Like, Thor being fat is apparently a really good explanation for how he's not as powerful. Out of shape, that sort of thing. But yeah, your problem seems to be the location of that battle rather than what it is.
Well, what do you mean, like the location is in like, where it is in the timeline? Well, the thing is at the very end of the video for like the last like 4 minutes, I put forward like my alternate how I would have structured this battle thing, and basically the way I would have done it was like change the basic bits of it, so like the Infinity, so like Thanos is like a paradox or whatever, and the Avengers have the Infinity Stones. They're repairing the time machine, trying to send it back in time, while Thanos is like sieging the Avengers compound. And that way you can have like some progression, like really tangible progression, as Thanos slowly gets towards this time machine room, and he slowly gets towards it. And like what they should have done is they should have taken that fight between the big three and Thanos and moved it right at the very end. So that was like the genuine climax of the movie. Once the fight was over, once all the other Avengers are incapacitated, it's the big three versus Thanos, and that is the very final fight. And I think that would have been a better way to do it.
It might have been. I'm up for it. I was mainly just focusing on the sort of, I guess we're in the first half of your video. A theoretical
it gets worse, don't worry.
A theoretical improved version of the Endgame finale. We could sit here all day talking about it, because I think there's so many things to improve. It's just that we seem to have a different idea on which things we'd be focusing.
Yeah, sure. It's like if you asked two guys to paint a ship, the two guys would paint it in an entirely different way.
You said like the whole hot potato thing. Was that a criticism?
It was a little bit of a criticism, and it's also kind of true. It's sort of like,
no, I think it is true. I just don't think it's a criticism.
Yeah,
well, I kind of like threw it offhanded, but like the thing is, like, yeah, it was a little jab. It wasn't really like a big point I was trying to make.
Oh, because I wanted to explore with you, like, do you think it's a bad thing to have a fight revolving a little bit around a very important MacGuffin?
I think when you're using a MacGuffin in a fight, you need to be very careful. If you don't, it will end up like the end of Amazing Spider-Man 2. Amazing Spider-Man 1, where you've got Spider-Man and the Lizard fighting over a vial to save the city. An incredibly forgettable climax point that I'm describing it now, and you probably can't remember it.
I want to address Jay's saying, that's not how you play hot potato. Of course, hot potato is like you pass it as soon as possible, right? It's not necessarily. We're just saying it's
cold potato.
Yeah, we know the specifics of hot potato and how it doesn't necessarily apply. It's just we both know what you're saying when you say hot potato is all right. I akin it to like I said we mentioned capture the flag, and what was the thing you mentioned, Rags, from Halo? What was it called? Something.
Griff ball.
Yeah, like
and it's not the best example because not great, because the point of Griff ball is you want to have control, not necessarily possession. That makes any sense in a sports related way? Because you get the ball into the goal.
Yeah,
so
I think we all get what the point is.
Yeah.
Because I don't actually have a problem with saying it's almost like a sport. It's two teams, there's a ball, and they're both trying to get a goal, which is get it to the right player to press the button.
But I think they've
For
earned that
you-
with how much discussion and how much time they've spent to being very in depth about the power of the gauntlet and what it does and what they need to do with it.
Yeah,
Was-
it does
was
sort of
it for
demystify
you-
it, right? You've got the most
I was gonna
powerful
say-
object in the universe, and they're like playing catch with it and stuff. You know, like
I was about to bring up that very point with you. Is it kind of like in Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, where they're just kind of tossing this skull around in a bag, like it's, like you say, just a hot potato or something? And it kind of makes it seem less powerful and less dangerous somehow, that you can just throw it around from person to person. Is
it
that
does, and
part of
also,
your...
like, it's I like part of the thing I would say about that is it's really hard to, like, basically, right, when you're like structuring any kind of story, you want the viewer to have this feeling that, yes, we're getting really close to the end. I can feel it really tanging up, getting closer and closer. When you see these characters, oh, now Spider-Man's got it. Oh, now Black Panther's got it. Oh, now Scarlet Witch has got it. Just again and again.
Yeah,
it's
this
hard
is
to feel
a progression
like,
of
this is
events.
gonna end, yeah.
I can understand
They're all-
the
they're
point
all
that it
working
might
together,
demystify it, but like with the way the rules work, it is a glove. It has the stones in it. Whoever wears it has the power to destroy the universe. Of course, it can be thrown around. Why wouldn't it be? I get that like the point is like it's such a special item. It shouldn't just be tossed around. I'm like, it's not really.
But a battle, it might actually be advantageous to do that.
Yeah, like I guess I'm on the team of like, well, it has to be right now. That's the position we're in.
From a consistency point of view, though, just touching the stones, is that not enough to kill you?
What I was actually,
In,
I was
in
actually looking that up
Guardians of the
myself.
Galaxy, they do establish that. In Guardians of the Galaxy, they establish that one stone will probably kill you if you try
Correct,
and pick it up.
and so
Yeah.
and that's why Hulk holding the time stone was a bit weird in Endgame. But holding the gauntlet to me is fine. They're just holding the gauntlet. They're not putting their hand in it. They're not touching the stone.
I'm fine with holding the time stone because it's not like raw power.
What I'll give them
in a
is
sense.
it's not the power stone. You can say that. The power stone.
Yeah.
Is the power stone ever held that way? I think we're okay with that one, right?
Not
Like,
without repercussions. Yeah,
I think
I
they keep
think it's the only
consistent on that.
stone. Yeah, I mean,
Plus,
because you can
with the
hold the
Hulk-
soul stone. There's nothing wrong with holding the soul stone.
Yeah, that
I mean,
too.
both
Yeah,
Hawkeye
and Hulk is established to be the one,
right,
like,
but it's not
strongest
like
one out of them all.
But it's not like there's an experience to it, right? He just holds it. And again, I'm not saying it's a problem because technically speaking, that doesn't contradict any other scene. If we go by,
I think it adds to the power of the power stone if that's the power stone's thing.
yeah, I can agree with that.
It's just raw.
And it actually supports
No,
the fact that
violence.
Thanos pulls it out and clenches his fist with it, and it allows him to get the power stone power back. You know.
Anything to punch that bitch, I'm fine with.
Yeah.
Yeah. How could you say they wasted
you're-
a climax when they had that in it, dude?
You know, like a problem I've really got with with the end of Avengers Endgame. You've got like the 5 Infinity Stones. You can get so creative with like the way that you use it. Like, how about Captain America puts Mjolnir on top of Thanos? How's Thanos going to get out? He uses the Reality Stone to turn off gravity, and all of a sudden gravity just turns off, and the hammer can't weigh him down because there's no gravity. They could have done such cool little things like that. They didn't use it at all. They use it for like punching Captain Marvel in the face, and that's it.
How could you say that?
Fucking worth.
But no, I actually.
Well, I mean, if you had to pick one, that would be the one.
The problem
wouldn't
with that, though, kind of brings in some of my criticisms of Infinity War. Like the fight on Titan, I love the fight on Titan, but he has the ability to make himself invisible. Like, there's no way they could ever beat him. He'd won, you know. But they had to make it. They have to. I wish the mechanics on the gauntlet were a bit stronger, because they went as far as saying he can only use it while clenching his fist. I was like, oh, that's a good start. That's a really good start, because it instead of him being ridiculously OP, it kind of frames his abilities. We have a way, this is a system to this. But then they're also just like, by the way, he has the ability to turn people into, like, spaghetti at will, and he's not doing it. And you're like, why isn't he doing it? This is like, they're about to stop him from winning everything. He should probably want to do I'm talking about Infinity War, obviously.
probably just add like an on-off button onto the
Well,
gauntlet that
I
kind of
actually
like
thought
demystify it a little bit.
One of the fixes some people have suggested is the idea is he wants a fair fight. He wants to prove that he's the strongest or whatever, and it's just like, can't really do that when he has the. He's kind of like kind of unfair as it is. But yeah, well. No. So you said you were subscribed to Rise. Do you know anything about EFAP or me or a Critical Drinker or anybody?
Well, I've been sort of loosely following. I mean, like I first, not gonna lie, the first time I discovered this podcast was when Patrick H. Williams made that video about you watching movies wrong.
Oh yeah.
And then I watched your episode, like, Jesus, you tore into him so hard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's all hopefully an entertainment of fun. We're absolutely happy to have people. We would have him on. I just know that he would never come on this. And I think his video was just awful, and I think it was sending a really bad message to writers as well. And the fact that he advocates that like children's content should be well written, it's just like fuck it. Is.
I mean, in that respect, I did disagree with that video. I thought, like, yeah, you really shouldn't have plot holes. It's just like an excuse to be lazy when you say that.
Well, yeah, that's interesting. And I was just going to say, in case any interest in you leaving or anything, thank you for talking about. Because I don't really, there's not much else I'd want to say unless anyone else does.
No.
Okay.
Silence.
Well,
and you can stay if you want to, like, and talk. I don't know.
Well, I was going to go off to bed like 10 minutes ago anyway, but have fun just talking shit about my channel.
Well, now we've got a lot more context. Who knows what will happen? I don't know. But again, thank you for coming on. I really appreciate it. And I mean, I don't know. Would you be interested in being a guest sometime or no?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, yeah, but just hit me up on the Discord.
You want to
and
be
I
a
talk to you about it.
Nazi?
Yeah, I don't know if you know the reputation of EFAP. We're bad people. Okay.
Yeah, I have heard rumors.
Do you know Just Right at all? That channel?
Just Right. Yes, I believe you tore into his video on The Last Jedi or something like that.
He advises people stay away from our podcast. So. You know.
Yeah, I think I know why. Yeah.
So I leave it up to you, sir. But
I'm sure you're a good person, dude.
Well, yeah, I'll keep you in mind if you'd like to, and I'll try.
Yeah, sure. Well, enjoy the rest of the podcast.
Thank you for coming on, and I appreciate it a lot. I hope you have a good sleep.
Yeah. You too. I was saying you too.
People in chat, what's wrong with you? They keep saying, ask the episode 9 question. It's for episode guests. It's not for random cameos. Otherwise, we'll be all over the place. We have a lot of cameos randomly. You people. We'll get him on as a guest, and we'll ask him
The
there.
Star Wars question needs to have events of progression.
Exactly. It needs to be epic. People think I'm not looking, and I'm like, how many times do I have to say this?
Epic and celestial.
My goodness. But yeah, guys, what you want to do?
I feel a bit bad tearing into the rest of his video now that we've spoken to him. He's humanized himself.
I wish he would use that voice in his video. It's a way better voice.
Yeah, man. I don't know why he uses this weird, pretentious, terrible, fakey voice. Like, that's not how you talk.
I enjoyed that conversation. He sounds like a good old-fashioned human being. It does sound like he may have rushed this video, though, because he didn't disagree with a lot of what we were saying by the looks of things.
Yeah, I feel like he watched Endgame once and kind of just worked with it from memory.
I do think we kind of caught him off guard with bringing him in as well.
Like, that's, yeah.
You know, he probably wasn't prepared for this.
But I mean, it's not like
we did make a whole video about it.
It's not like we've watched all these movies in prep for this chat. Like, you know, some people might say that some people aren't good for debate. I think he did fine. And with some time, maybe he would have disagreed with us a bit more. But I don't know. You asked DX the question. Well, DX is actually going to be a guest, hopefully, in the future. But that would have been in error. That probably would have been some peer pressure. You chat people being like, episode 9 question, episode 9 question. Terrible. Bring in the other guy claiming to be him. we try both of them.
That would have been so funny if he actually managed to get the wrong person on here.
He's just a really good impersonator. Yeah.
Epic.
But yeah, is everyone good to... I guess we'll carry on. He said he had a fix to suggest. Sure. We can check it out.
He had a what?
He's gonna... He said in the second portion, or at least second half, I think, that he's going to give us a theoretical endgame ending.
All right.
Like a better one.
Long in hope and victory, as when you spend too long focusing on hope and victory.
He doesn't sound anything like that.
Like, he doesn't sound anything like this. Why do the voice?
Victory. Like, why would you? Why?
Doing a voice doesn't even occur to me. Like, my voice is how I talk.
Well, I mean, if he'd come into this Discord and he was like, "Hello, gentlemen," I'd be like, "Oh no."
How is it that you are this day? Are you feeling epic this afternoon?
He talked like a normal ass guy. He did.
You were never spending too long in hope and victory, as when you spend too long focusing on hope and victory, that in turn kills the terror of the moment. And when we see exactly this as an audience, we think, well, it's going to be okay. The Avengers will win this battle no problem, because the past 3 minutes straight have been nothing but the heroes kicking the bad guy's ass in a very one-sided...
It doesn't really matter if they were kicking their ass or not. If Thanos gets that gauntlet...
It's about the gauntlet. Yeah, it's all about the gauntlet.
And... Yeah, I don't...
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these arguments just come back to that one thing again. Like, the this isn't the real battle. I mean, it is a battle, and it's, you know, a big army on either side, but the real battle is who gets the gauntlet first and gets to use the gauntlet first.
Battle. In my opinion, the greatest epic battles out there, in Thanos' words, are
perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Yeah, but battles
I thought that was
aren't
his issue. That it was that no side is losing.
Yeah, that doesn't seem consistent with what he said before. Do you want it to be a total balance, or do you want to have one side gaining ground and accomplishing achievements, like getting things done?
What he means by balance is they have equal losses and victories.
But that's not how battles work.
Not only that, but it's not how the Battle of the Bastards or the Lord of the Rings one work. The humans, man is losing in Helm's Deep all the way up until they're winning. You know what I mean? Like, they win the battle right at the end. And then Battle of the Bastards, again, they're losing miserably right up until the Vale arrive. Maybe he's going to go on to qualify.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
They find a delicate balance between the two opposite feelings of hope and fear, and this is something that Avengers Endgame really falls flat on its arse with in the final battle.
I don't know, man. Thanos having the gauntlet getting batted to and from him between our main heroes. Isn't that hope,
preventing
fear,
him from
hope,
doing
fear,
the
hope,
snap.
fear.
Yeah. Is he gonna snap? Oh, they held it shut. Oh, is it gonna snap? Oh, he's fighting someone else. Oh, they can't. He can't. I mean, again, remember, there's a point in this film where he's got the Infinity Gauntlet on. He's got the stones in it, and they have to stop him from snapping.
It comes extremely close, and I guess maybe that's not. Well, again, maybe we should have watched the video with him.
It is true that in this fight we have little moments of dread here and there. Thanos nearly getting the gauntlet towards the end. That does create dread. Spider-Man getting hit by the cannons from Thanos' ship. That creates dread too.
Yay.
But these sparse moments of hopelessness, they are utterly drowned in positivity.
Drowned in positivity.
Scarlet Witch getting hit by the cannons. Like, you know, there's loads of characters who get injured or put down.
Yeah, like there's the Squidward makes the wall that catches Black Panther, and he's trying to get around it to get to the gun. I mean, it's a constant. They're struggling to get this gauntlet where it needs to go. Like, it's a big deal.
I agree on that. It is a big deal, and we see that is one of those midpoint, low point moments, right, where all of our heroes are about to get obliterated by the raining fire, and we're like, no, 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 and it pauses. All the guns move. It's like, oh, what? That is the
and then despair kicks in.
And this feeling,
because I think when I first watched Endgame and I saw the cannons pointing upwards, I'm like, oh, right, is it like some intergalactic, like the what's the faction from the first Galaxy, Guardians of the Galaxy, like the good guys in that, like they brought their army here because this is like a universal. Global, you know, everyone's coming together to fight it, and it's like, oh, it's a whole new army showing up. Oh no, it's a single person.
I knew somehow. I knew when that happens. I had this feeling deep down. It's like, oh fuck, she's back.
I was too optimistic that I would never see her fucking face ever again.
I was too.
Yes, you were feeling hope.
When she said,
I was feeling hope, and then I had my moment of dread.
When she said I might be gone for months, that to me was like, she's not in the whole movie now? Oh, yes.
Yay, thank God.
But then
I'll never have to see her again.
Like, unironically, when they start shooting into space, and they're all like, what is that? I was like, no. No.
I mean, my first thought was that, like, maybe Nick Fury was going to get
Nova Corps, yes. Nova Corps.
That's the fix.
Nova Corps, they showed up.
I would even say that would improve it if she was there with them, like having the Skrulls, the Nova Corps, and a bunch of other, like even the Ravagers showing up. All these people.
I would love that so much more.
Yeah,
I would like that so much more. It's like, yeah, fucking what's her face is here.
It would have been
but
insane.
At least we have like this is a universal effort fighting against Thanos, and we're all cooperating. And these armies that we've seen before that obviously exist. We know these armies are real. We've seen them.
Oh fuck. This only applies to who was there. I think it was when we were looking at the Just Right video. He just kept... Yeah, Rags, you were there for this, because it's EFAP 50. Garavod just said, we hoped to not see Captain Marvel, and then we saw Captain Marvel. Ironic. Because fucking everything is ironic.
Of his 5 examples, only one of them was like irony, maybe.
Just right. You're welcome to come back on. I know you don't like us anymore. But not that you ever did.
Victory, to the point of its own detriment. Although, now I say that out loud, I kind of realise how cynical that may sound. But here's an example of that. So, we have the admittedly hopeless moment where Thanos' ship is bombarding the characters. I mean, no characters we know are killed by this move in the
Which
battle,
bombardment, the
and
first
only
or the
real
second?
effect that this has is Spider-Man getting hit. But he does get up moments later, only
The first one doesn't count because it's before the polls.
Oh, okay, all right.
slightly winded, so
Because
really...
a lot of the times people say in battles it sort of begins when one side attacks first.
Yeah, not to mention
You know,
like, the
you might-
severe
you might
low
say
point
that.
of watching Rhodey, Hulk, and Rocket about to be drowned. You're like, oh, Jesus. And I don't know, it's like you lose a lot when you just cut that part out, but okay.
battle,
How
and the
interesting would it have been if you had Ben Mendelsohn come back as Mr. Skrull and he assumed the form of Thanos? And one of them was the real Thanos. One was fake one, and they were like, "Oh shit, which one?" And one of the bad guys doesn't know who to give the gauntlet to or whatever.
You just made me think,
Who knows
like,
what you could have done?
imagine Infinity War Thanos doesn't like 2014 Thanos. Like, he's like, you're petty. You have no idea. You're not sure of why you're even doing... Like, I'm saying this in my head, like, I don't know if I'd want this to happen because it'd be so bizarre to have two Thanoses arguing with each other. But I actually do kind of feel like Infinity War Thanos would be annoyed with 2014 Thanos. Like, he'd be like, you're too petulant, you're too, like, vicious. You're not clear on why this is important.
You don't know what it's like to lose what you love.
That's, yeah. And
You're
maybe
not
this,
balanced.
You know, he's like, he holds up that double-sided sword, 2014 Thanos, and just dips to one side, and Infinity War Thanos like, see?
only real effect that this has is Spider-Man getting hit, but he does get up moments later, only slightly winded, so it's not really... But okay, to give credit, this is a hopeless moment. Then the ship turns all of its guns towards the sky, giving the characters some relief as there is this gush of hope. They open fire and do nothing to stop Captain Marvel as she barrels
nothing,
through
not a
Thanos'
fucking
ship
thing.
in this 40-second long sequence as all the characters look up and smile in this
Hated it.
Fucking
Rocket
dreadful,
saying, like,
so
yeah,
fucking
I
awful.
was like, stop it.
Stop it! Don't
It's
encourage.
so
Don't fucking
forced.
encourage her.
hope-filled moments. Then we immediately cut to Captain Marvel taking the gauntlet from Spider-Man, passing on the torch. This is yet another gush of hope. Then we have that diversity moment of all
I
the
didn't
women
feel
coming
hope.
together, which is yet another.
It's not
gush of
diverse
hope.
if they're all women.
Well, in relation to the whole film, I guess, is how it's diverse. I don't know, man. I've never known how the rules work.
That scene where she takes the gauntlet from Peter, she looks so goddamn smug as well.
I'm invincible. Why aren't you?
She sounds smug as well. Hello, Peter.
Give me the gauntlet, Peter. You can't do this.
Piece of shit.
I can't wait to see Captain Marvel 2. It's going to be so good.
Shut up.
Then all of those women kick absolute arse and kill a ton of Thanos' soldiers with incredible ease. This is another great gush of hope. I'm sure you can see the point I'm making here, because this whole 2-minute section of the battle provides an utterly huge amount of yin and absolutely zero yang to go.
You just described a lot of the yang, so I'm pretty sure it's yang, like that. And I also, it's just interesting, by the way, like, again, this phenomenon of, like, I kind of agree with his conclusion, but his approach to this was so strange.
Yeah.
I think that whatever number out of 10 you give the fight of Endgame, typically, removing Captain Marvel boosts it by, like, 5 points, wherever it is. It's, like, such a, like, I could make this the video of, like, just how to fix the Endgame fight. It's just me going, just take her out. The credits.
Just ever not, yeah.
Take her out.
With it. The heroes achieve victory after victory and deal with the situation so easily it actually kills our dramatic investment.
Weird that he says the heroes deal with victory after victory and shows a clip of Thanos discovering the heroes are trying to subvert him. I feel like it's B-roll, like he threw it in because part of Infinity War. Again, this is more of a video essayist editing comment. I just find it strange.
Victory after victory and deal with the situation so easily it actually kills our dramatic investment, because how can we feel afraid for our characters when all they do is win, win, win and overcome 10 hurdles in a row as if they were all
because it's not about killing the army. That's not the win condition.
Man, how many
never
of them we kill?
was.
An inch tall. I mean, I'm a 22-year-old with limited writing experience living in my mum's house. I am no expert. But right off the bat,
no,
he is a
don't
better
broadcast that
alternative for this
publicly.
sequence.
No, that's something you should be ashamed of. No, don't do that.
I am no expert. But right off the bat, he is a better alternative for this sequence.
Right.
So we have Captain Marvel arrive in the exact same way. She obliterates the ship and is
No,
doing
you've
a
already
ton-
started terribly.
Yeah, I was gonna say bad.
Why would you keep this in? No,
Again,
you've already fucked up. No.
I don't even mind his idea of having the three mains fight Thanos toward the end of the fight and get beaten, and then Iron Man does the final sacrifice sort of thing, but we have Thor do that part. Screw Captain Marvel, Thor takes out the ship. We saw him do it in Infinity War. It makes sense that this is his thing. We might even have some clips of him being in the corridors, like fucking with some of the people inside the ship while he's trying to break through all of it. What else does Captain Marvel do other than that we'd have to fill in for? It's like nothing really. Everything else can be done by anyone else.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
I think it's much more tension-filled to have people like Black Panther and Spider-Man moving that gauntlet than having her. Because she's like a bullet train that's literally immune to damage.
Like, yeah, why? There's not even any point of like the other women covering for her because they don't need to. She can just blast through anything that's in her way.
Remember that moment?
Yeah, the whole volley of the battleship doesn't even slow her down.
Remember the moment they have where they have, I think it's Wasp. I think it's Wasp, Shuri, and Pepper. They all like fire a laser at Thanos to get him out of the way of Captain Marvel, as if she couldn't just go through him anyway. Like, what's he gonna do? He can travel at the speed of light.
I mean,
like,
that whole
like
scene
production ruins this shit.
They had the entire arsenal of his ship fire at her, and it did nothing. Like, why is it that
does she have any weaknesses in like the comics or anything?
the character is just a huge
personality?
Of damage to Thanos' army. So let's change the battle a little bit. So the Infinity Stones get separated at one point, and Thanos manages to get his hands on the Space Stone. And after Captain Marvel is done obliterating his fleet, she screams towards him, ready to take his head off, when Thanos simply waves his hand, and using the Space Stone, teleports Captain Marvel to the other side of the Milky Way.
But why wouldn't he have stopped
Thank
from
God.
destroying his ship then, if he had the power to do that? Also, how is he... Wait, have I missed something? How is he holding the gauntlet without snapping it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm
She
confused
holding
here.
the gauntlet without snapping it.
Well, I just mean he said he's going to use the Space Stone to do blah blah blah. It's like so he has the gauntlet on.
So he has all the stones and the gauntlets?
I'm just going to bring it back. So I might
Well,
have
he's
missed some
saying about
context.
I think he's talking about the stones being separated again.
Oh,
So he's only got one of them.
Oh, okay.
But then you're just doing Infinity War all over again, aren't you?
Yeah,
Little
so I
bit,
guess the other stones, our heroes have the other stones, and then they use them?
Yeah.
yeah. Chad's saying the stone. He said the stones got separated.
The battle a little bit. So the Infinity Stones get separated
Right.
at one point, and Thanos manages to get his hands on the Space Stone. And after Captain Marvel is done obliterating his fleet, she screams towards him, ready to take his head off, when Thanos simply waves his hand, and using the Space Stone, teleports Captain Marvel to the other side of the Milky Way.
Yeah, all I'd say about that then is why didn't he use it to save his ship from her? But maybe he got the Space Stone just after that.
Way, and she appears somewhere so outrageously far away that it would take her literal years just to travel back to Earth, which would be a really cool and creative way of using the
Someone
magic.
pinch me.
Alright.
This is like in Red Dwarf when Rimmer's in the escape pod, and it's like, yeah, it's going to take us like 20 years to catch up to you.
It's so fucked up that we'd see that as a victory. We'd be like, my goodness.
Thank goodness. Good job,
they've
Thanos.
already established in the Infinity Stones. So, in this improved version of the fight, we have that victorious feeling of Captain Marvel's arrival, and all of a sudden, Thanos obliterates that hope by taking out the Avengers. Both
She still knocked out his ship. That's undeniably a huge benefit still.
powerful member with a literal wave of his hand. What we've done here is we haven't radically altered what was in Endgame, we've just optimized it. Doesn't that sound so much more...
An interesting word to use. And the problem is we've still got a whole bunch of questions. How did they get separated? Who has them? What's going on with the gauntlet? It makes it much simpler for the audience to understand if you've got the gauntlet is there with all of the stones. I hate that screenshot, by the way. Captain Marvel, you could put that thing on and save the whole fucking universe. She's like, it'll hurt me though. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, oh no. Oh no.
Yes, give it to the poor mortal. Let him kill himself.
More exhilarating to watch than 3 minutes of positive beat after positive beat. When you complement the positive moments with the negative like a never-ending sandwich, it makes any fight scene, or screw it, just...
Wait, what's the negative part of a sandwich?
Makes you fat.
The bread? I don't know. Leave sandwiches alone, man. Sandwiches and unbridled rage.
Never-ending sandwich, it makes any fight scene, or screw it, just any scene, so much more gripping. It makes the positive moments more heroic, and the negative ones more soul-crushing, and it's something that the climactic battle...
But do they make sense?
And I think we still have those bits.
Yeah, we've got them.
The
They're
negative part of the sandwich is the middle. Alright, I'll put that
like the idea of cutting the crust off your sandwich is like a mortal sin to Alan.
Much like a sandwich, the negative part of this story is the middle. What?
Avengers Endgame almost entirely fails to do. And if you thought I'd run out of reasons why the end battle of Avengers Endgame is flawed, mate, I haven't even started by this point. Because another flaw in the battle of Endgame, the viewer has an extremely poor understanding of the geography. So in Helm's Deep, the audience...
I can agree with this to a degree. We have no idea exactly where everyone is. Everyone seems to be in the places they need to be when they need to be there, sort of. If you remember, like, Doctor Strange... Doctor Strange looks when the water breaches, and then he's just right next to it. It's weird. The geography is weird. I'll give him that.
At all times has a comprehensive understanding.
And absolutely. See, I think this is a fair comparison. The geography of Helm's Deep is almost impossible to misunderstand. Everything is very clear.
Yeah.
I love Helm's Deep.
As to where the characters are and what they're doing. Let's take this part of the siege, when the lower area is already breached and the orcs are trying to access the keep. We know that Aragorn and Gimli are at the ramp stalling the orcs so the defenders can barricade the door. We know that the orcs are trying to set up ladders to reach the keep, and Legolas is on the battlements trying to repel them. And the fact that Jackson establishes such a strong understanding of exactly where everyone is and what they're doing, it does more than just prevent confusion.
I wouldn't... This is the other thing, though. I'm not going to say that Endgame is confusing. I think it doesn't make sense where everyone is and gets to wherever they need to be whenever they need to be it. But I understand where they are, and I understand what they're doing, if you know what I mean. Like,
yeah, I gotcha.
Is it possible for Doctor Strange to just appear next to the water breach when he needed to? And I'm like, not necessarily, but I still understand that he is there.
I understand it in the moment.
Sure.
But also the geography of the fight isn't really necessary. Like, it's not really tied to the plot the same way it is in Helm's Deep.
Well, yeah, it's not like there's a huge chasm or something that prevents everybody from moving. That.
The other
Yeah, well, it's not about gaining or holding ground, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
So when you're not defending something, like...
I was actually going to argue it's a little bit superficial on my part, but I was going to say, like, it would be cool to have a scan of the battlefield and you can see everybody doing their thing and that it will actually make sense and everybody's got... Like the Russos knew where everyone was and how they were going to be able to access different parts of the battlefield. The comparison for that would be Ammon Hen in Fellowship of the Ring. There's a long shot with what I guess would be a crane. Where they scan from Gimli, Legolas, and Aragorn fighting Uruk-hai, all the way across like a plain and down a hill until they reach Boromir defending Merry and Pippin. And so it gives this really strong sense. It's like, this is a place, there is a battle happening, they are that close to each other, and yet they won't be able to save him because of the amount of Uruk-hai. And there's an element of immersion to that, I would say. But I don't think Endgame necessarily needed it. It's just going to be a problem if it feels contradictive, like a character is in this place and then suddenly they're in this place, and you're like, wait, how do they get...
Yeah, and that does happen, though.
I think so, yeah. I think that would be one of my criticisms. It's one of the lower down criticisms, but it's still there.
Yeah.
It makes the twists and turns of the battle that come up later all the more satisfying. But how does this easy-to-grasp geography make the scene more satisfying to watch? Well, here's one example. While Aragorn and Gimli are exposed on the ramp, they are ordered by the king to retreat because the barricade has been re-established. But now, how the hell are they going to get out of there? They have a solid wooden door to their back and an army of orcs to their front. We feel genuinely worried for our characters as they seem to have no route of escape. Then Legolas appears...
I do have to admit, it's kind of funny because Theoden's just like, get out of there! It's like, motherfucker, how? I guess... And
you got yourself in that spot, you can get yourself out.
The other thing being the fact that that door does get barricaded, it does get refortified, but it gets broken open about 30 seconds later. It's just like, oh, rip, okay.
up above and throws down a rope, saving their lives. And this, right here, makes for a really satisfying beat in the overall battle. And part of the reason this save by Legolas is so cathartic is because of the audience's comprehensive understanding of the geography. They know that moments before, Legolas was repelling the ladders right here on the battlements. So, in the viewer's
this
mind...
is comparing a battle where geography to a battle
key.
where geography basically doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, that's basically what I meant before. It's not necessarily tied to the plot. Really.
If you drew a big square and you said this is Endgame's battlefield, Thanos here, Gauntlet here, our many heroes scattered everywhere. This is like, yeah, I guess we just need to get the Gauntlet. Whoever can, do it. That's the geography.
You're dealing with... Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when lots of your characters can fly as well, like, you're dealing with completely different constraints. Like, in Helm's Deep, you know, everyone can just move on the ground at walking pace. Like, it's a different battle. It's less chaotic in some ways. It's more orderly, but Endgame's never going to be like that.
This is the problem of, I don't necessarily think the criticism naturally... No, it doesn't really apply in a very significant way. Like I said, I can agree that there is a misunderstanding of exactly where everyone is, but I don't know how important that is compared to something like Helm's Deep.
It makes complete and perfect sense that Legolas is in the right place at the right time to save their lives, as all they'd have to do is run along, grab some rope and then throw it down. Because the audience completely understands where everyone is and what they're doing, it makes every beat of the fight more satisfying. But here's another similar moment in Avengers Endgame. So Black Panther gets hit by Thanos, so then Thanos charges in to finish the kill when Scarlet Witch flies down from the sky to save Black Panther's life. But there is something...
I don't think Black Panther was going to die.
Yeah, I don't think so either. She just shows up.
And when you're writing a scene like this, if you had said, who can save Black Panther's life, assuming he was about to die, who can save his life? I'd be like... There's a lot of characters, you got freedom here, because they're all in different kinds of fights. They're all over the battlefield. I would be satisfied to see potentially a lot of different people come in to save him.
Yeah.
It doesn't breach anything to have a lot of different people try. So, like, I would actually argue for there's more freedom with the Endgame fight to have characters be in certain places because of that.
There's more people to choose from, yeah.
And are you going to say it was not satisfying? People adore this moment.
I think it works particularly well for Scarlet Witch that she'd be the one that's chosen, though, because, you know, she had a scene very similar to this in Infinity War where she was trying to protect Vision and she couldn't do it, whereas this is her redemption.
Well, you could have had it so that Hulk and her teamed up to beat him or something. I just want Hulk to have his moment.
Something horribly wrong with this beat in the battle, because for some reason that moment in Helm's Deep where Legolas throws down the rope is cathartic, and this moment in Endgame...
I'm sorry, you cannot describe this moment with Scarlet Witch as non-cathartic. People were talking like crazy about this.
I loved it. I thought it worked really,
so
really
fucking
well.
cool.
It was
She's
great
almost,
to see.
she almost looks like a villain doing it. She's such a badass.
Yeah, he's just filled with rage at this point. She just wants to kill the shit out of him.
Like, people love this. What do you mean it's not cathartic at all? Come on.
Game isn't even half as satisfying to watch.
Okay.
And why? Until this moment when she comes down from the sky, the audience has no idea where Scarlet Witch even is on
Right there. Fine next to Doctor Strange.
the battlefield.
Look at this shit. Little handy poos. That's what I'm advocating for, is that she could turn up in any of these moments because
She can
she's
fly
free to.
around.
Yeah.
And as a result of this poor understanding, this moment has zero foreshadowing. And when you reveal any form of twist in the story with zero foreshadowing, it always has.
That's an interesting way to use the word foreshadowing. I guess I just think that he means like reasoning rather than foreshadowing, that she would be able to be where she is. Because
It's not foreshadowing if someone who can fly
lands.
flies somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, it's weird to call that foreshadowing.
Uh,
Maybe I have to check the definition again.
It does. I mean, the moment of Captain America lifting Thor's hammer was powerful, but it would have been nowhere near as powerful if
I disagree. If you cut the Avengers Age of Ultron scene out, the Endgame scene is still hugely meaningful. You don't need the Age of Ultron one. All you need is Odin saying, "He who be worthy." All you need.
Yeah.
It was cool that we had this in Age of Ultron, because it was like, oh wow.
yeah, it helps. Absolutely helps.
And you could call that foreshadowing. It's like, this is a strong moment that implies something might happen in future or whatever. But yeah, you don't need it.
we had never had that moment in Age of Ultron when Cap nearly lifts the hammer but no one else who tried could. And that concept applies to everything in storytelling, including those little moments where in the heat of battle a character leaps in to save another from a killing blow. When you provide no foreshadowing, at best your twist will be a meh moment that evokes little emotion in the audience. At worst,
You can't say that. Fucking people went nuts about Scarlet Witch. Stop saying that.
I loved it.
There were people who went nuts about Leia flying through space. Like, not even I would say it's not satisfying. It's like, well, I guess I would say it's not satisfying to me. But audiences, there were some people out there who thought that was amazing. And I was just like, I'd rather talk about it mechanically, you know, because like you can't make definitive statements about how satisfying it is for an audience.
it will feel like lazy writing, and the audience will feel frustrated as they feel like they've been cheated by the fact that you pulled a mini Deus Ex Machina. And
why are you
How is that a Deus Ex Machina?
Sorry, I just realized he's talking about Deus Ex Machina and he didn't focus Captain Marvel. She's literally the greatest example of a Deus Ex Machina. She had a film created.
On this?
Yeah, like, why this? It's not, his life's not even in danger. He's got a vibranium suit. He can run really fast. He has an ability to blast people away.
How is it I don't understand how it's a Deus Ex Machina that you have two characters who are established to be in the same location, essentially, on different sides of a battle, meeting up to fight in a battle. Like, they're here. We've seen them both here. They're both clearly here, opposed against each other in this battle that's happening. She doesn't come out of nowhere. She's here.
And she's a character with a very strong reason to seek Thanos out.
Yeah, she wants to fucking kill him.
It's a weird one.
You should have just focused Captain Marvel. That was the easy one, because not only is she a Deus Ex Machina by definition, like a fucking god that comes out of nowhere and saves everyone's lives, she absolutely turns the tide of Endgame entirely. Like, she's the reason they win.
Yeah.
Will feel frustrated as they feel like they've been cheated by the fact that you pulled a mini Deus Ex Machina and saved your character's life in a totally unforeseen way. I mean, this moment of Scarlet Witch coming to Black Panther's aid, you could have replaced her with literally any of the other characters who are on the battlefield.
Yeah, anybody who's not currently, you know, busy with any other kind of personal moments with anyone else. Yeah, like, that's the freedom you have.
Yeah, unless there's something happening, yeah.
And that's why I would say they did take full advantage of their climax. There is lots of different things they could have done. They did a couple of them. and I wish there were more.
Could have been better.
The idea that you could have had Hawkeye save him because Hawkeye was just saved by Black Panther, again, I'd have been like, oh, that's kind of satisfying because they're back and forth each other. Could have had Thor electrocute Thanos again because he just surrounds. Like, yeah, that would make enough sense. Anyone could do anything to him. Ant-Man could be like, you want him, you're going to have to go through me. And I don't know how that would... You know what I mean? Like, there's just loads of options you can have. It's just more satisfying to have her there for a lot of people because she hates him and he killed Vision.
Wouldn't it be great if Ant-Man just stood on Thanos there? I'd just love to see that.
Really screwed up because we'd be like, oh, dead?
That was anticlimactic.
And it would have made
Anticlimactic?
Anti-climax.
equally as much sense because of how poorly this moment was set up. And that
It wasn't set up poorly. It makes sense in every way. It makes so much sense.
She has more reason to be there than almost any of them, outside of the fact that they all want to save the universe.
There's so much. It makes sense. It all fits together.
is a really damning thing to say. Now, for those of you out there who are long-time subscribers of this channel, you'll know that I hate being just a cynic. I hate to just criticize and not provide something constructive, so today let's use the end of Avengers Endgame as a case study for how to craft a really epic battle. So let's go one by one on the issues we've identified and...
Oh, here we go. We're gonna have a big blast of all the things we've gone through. Ready?
Oh, great.
Apply a fix to them, so we can outline an improved version of this fight, all the while learning a few things along the way for our own writing. So, problem 1. This battle lacks a sense of progression.
You are wrong.
Disagree.
You are incorrect.
Sorry, problem 1 is not a thing.
All we really have in this scene are two armies in the field punching each other until one side gets snapped away from me.
All we have in Helm's Deep is two sides fighting each other until one side has a Gandalf. Save them.
Existence. So let's take a page from Lord of the Rings book and say that the Avengers aren't meeting Thanos in a field, rather they are defending a location. Let's make it a siege. So how about we establish a...
And then they just have them get obliterated by his ship again. You can't have the ship if you want to put them in a building. Right.
He's just trying to make this into Helm's Deep. Like, you don't...
You can tell, yeah.
That's a good battle, but it's not the only way you can do a battle.
Waiting for him to accidentally say the ring instead of the gauntlet. He'd be like...
A few things first in this new battle. So first, we're going to change the rules ever so slightly. In order to use more than one Infinity Stone, you simply need to use the Infinity Gauntlet. If anyone even tries to hold more than 2 stones at any one time without the Gauntlet...
Does he mean more than 1 stone? More than 2 stones, otherwise you could use 2.
More than 2? You can use 2, but not 3. 3's too much.
But
because the Soul Stone and the Time Stone seem like you can just hold on to them, because it's not like their power isn't power-based.
But okay, let me listen to that again. I could have sworn that he said that you can't use more than 1, and then he said you can't use more than 2.
Evaporate into dust almost immediately.
Oh, wait, sorry.
In order to use more than one Infinity Stone, you simply need to use the Infinity Gauntlet.
Right.
If anyone even tries to hold more than 2 stones at any...
Yeah, so he said, you need more than 1, you have to use the Gauntlet. Try to use more than 2, you'll die. It's like, so you could use 2 without the Gauntlet.
You can use 2.
I think that was just a mistake, unless... I'd be really confused as to how that works otherwise. Does he mean like maybe 1 per hand? I don't know.
Maybe.
Any one time without the Gauntlet, they evaporate into dust almost immediately. Let's tweak the story just a little bit and say that the Gauntlet Thanos had commissioned by Peter Dinklage is the only gauntlet in existence that can hold all of the stones.
I prefer that. I think it's kind of silly that Iron Man can just make a gauntlet like that. It's like, wow.
Alright.
They took it off Thanos' body after Thor killed him at the start of Endgame, and that is the gauntlet that Hulk used to reverse the snap. And let's say that just after Hulk does the snap, Nebula, as she does in the film, lets Thanos through the portal, but then tries to steal the Infinity Gauntlet, and the Avengers manage to partially stop her plans as they take away the Infinity Stones before she can get the glove. So, before this epic battle has begun, the Avengers have all of the stones, and Thanos has the only device capable of using them. And the second thing we establish, Thanos...
That's going to be a weird scene to have it be that they get all the stones out of the gauntlet and she steals the gauntlet. You'd have to be like, when their motivation to take the stones was the fact that she wanted the gauntlet. You know what I mean?
Especially considering now they can use the power of the stones to prevent him getting the stones.
And we're talking about a series of heroes against Nebula. Nebula couldn't beat Captain America, so it's difficult to write that, but maybe.
Existing in the future is a paradox. Forget alternate timelines and dimensions. This Thanos being here is a complete paradox. However, the Infinity Stone...
Not necessarily. You can't just forget alternate timelines, though. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's I don't think people's problem is that there was a past Thanos. It's that the past Thanos that they decided to bring a past Thanos in who was inferior to the Thanos we had before.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna go as far as fixing all of this stuff, then you may as well fix that.
Yeah.
Well, maybe this is his premise, in that that will, whatever they do is going to will stop the stones from protecting him from the paradox. In which case, he'll just blink out of existence.
I realize now I don't like tweaking because it just raises too many more questions. Stop it.
Are enabling that paradox as they are from his time. If the Avengers can manage to repair the time machine that Nebula destroyed, then send the stones back to where they belong...
I'm sorry, how do you repair that? It's been obliterated by the ship. You can't just take a screwdriver to it.
Then the paradox will be rendered impossible, and Thanos and his...
The paradox will be rendered impossible. Isn't it impossible by definition? What a paradox is, right? Unless I'm fucking up my terms.
No, I think you're right. The paradox isn't supposed to be able to happen because it's like something that contradicts with itself. It's like a self-contradictory thing.
So in the logic of this, the stones are somehow allowing us the paradox to exist regardless, just because they're that magical.
Well, actually, I think it says here that a paradox is seemingly contradictory, but what it's investigated or explained, it may prove to be well-founded or true.
But
so,
whenever people use the term paradox, they're trying to establish that the thing shouldn't be a thing. Right? Like, by the logic of a rule.
People say it would create a paradox so that can't happen. Yeah, that's how people use it generally, yeah.
Because I was going to say, you are technically right in that we say that thing shouldn't be able to be there, and it's like, but it is there. Like, right. So, you can't necessarily call it impossible, but it is...
Yeah, creating paradoxes is not necessarily something that... No one considers that a good thing. It's not good to create paradox.
Good Goodell line. I nearly didn't do it. But epic.
With no memory of the event. In effect, if the Avengers send the stones back in time, they win the battle. And all of a sudden, we have an improved premise. Tony and Bruce and Ant-Man are in the time machine room, desperately trying to repair the device, all the while Thanos and his army are sieging the Avengers compound, trying to reach the time machine before it can be reactivated.
I don't think that works, though, because the whole... You have to change
they have
a lot.
A huge ship.
Yeah, the ship would have destroyed the room if that was their only goal. So you have to get rid of the ship now. No, it doesn't work.
And already, this idea is a better one than the one we got, because it allows us to have a strong sense of progression as Thanos' army beats the Avengers and gets closer and closer to the time machine room.
In that Helm's Deep
he
music.
just wants something. He just wants something to breach for some reason.
It's weird because of, like I said, he referenced Battle of the Bastards. They don't do any breaching in that until right at the end, which, like I said, it barely counts.
It's a shame that it has to be so geographically constrained for it to be, I guess, worthy of being a worthy progression of events.
Worthy of being epic. You gotta admit, Endgame was an epic game of moment.
And the second problem we identified, this battle is not enough of an emotion.
Wow, how do you even say that?
Not enough of an emotional roller coaster.
Man, that's a big no from me.
Well, it's a big from me, because how do you even establish this when you have hundreds of thousands of people watching this and saying it was incredible, and hundreds of thousands watching it and saying it was crap? I don't understand how you can be like, you gotta change this. This can't be the argument.
And it's one over the other, yeah.
emotional roller coaster. We spend too long focusing on hope when we should have had a...
We spent too long focusing on hope. What?
What? I guess he's saying there's too many hopeful moments.
We didn't, but like, it's supposed to be a fuck yeah moment. The whole fight is supposed to be fuck yeah, right up until the end. Where it gets like, oh no, we nearly lost, to, oh no, we won, but we lost Tony.
And the second problem we identified, this battle is not enough of an emotional roller coaster. We spend too long focusing on hope when we should have had a better balance with dread.
Why does it have to be an emotional roller coaster anyway?
Yeah, I'm not against emotional roller coasters. I wish it was more
Doesn't have to be one.
specific about what he means exactly. Like, there wasn't enough feels. It's like, I'd have to disagree. But yeah, you could have a very clinical battle scene, as in like fights going on, people losing and winning, but no actual preference to the side, I suppose, and it could still be very much entertaining. Well, I'm trying to remove every element of emotional investment, but I mean, you wouldn't want to do that necessarily. Most people would like it if. Yeah, I'm almost advocating for the character moments again. I'm like, oh, that's somebody brought up as like something that he doesn't want. So
I like him.
I love him. It's like I don't care to see a huge group of people casually shooting blasts at a whole group of people compared to watching Iron Man and Spider-Man meet up on the battlefield. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah. Why should I care about one group more than the other necessarily? You know.
I mean, in this case, obviously we want the good guys to win, but it just meant that.
Well, it's like if you take Star Wars as a good example, I don't care about the rebels, the resistance, so I just don't care if they die.
So, how can we fix that? Well, firstly, let's add that idea of Captain Marvel destroying Thanos' ship, then being teleported to another galaxy. But also, how about we alter the story a little, so Black Widow actually survives her trip to acquire the Soul Stone, and is there at the final fight. So then we get this...
Don't take away this amazing thing.
I really like that scene.
I like it so much.
Heartbreaking scene where maybe she sacrifices her life to save Hawkeye or Captain America, but Bruce
that's what
is
she
watching the
does.
security feed and he sees her die, and he just breaks down crying.
We already have this.
But
they do it in a different manner. He gets told about it and he punches the ground. He throws the bench. He's pissed off. Why are we doing? What are you advocating for?
But then something snaps. He just breaks. He boils into a complete, total, feral rage, the likes of which we have never seen before. Unknowingly, Thanos had killed the person that Hulk loved the most, and as a result, made him more angry than he had ever been before.
Wait, Thanos killed her?
No. Oh wait, hang on. So he's saying in his retcon she doesn't die in the moment with Hawkeye, she dies later? But like how? We need to watch it again. I think.
But I guess so. Yeah, I'm actually kind of confused here.
This battle is not enough of an emotional roller coaster. We spend too long focusing on hope when we should have had a better balance with dread. So, how can we fix that? Well, firstly, let's add that idea of Captain Marvel destroying Thanos' ship, then being teleported to another galaxy. But also, how about we alter the story a little, so Black Widow actually survives her trip to acquire the Soul Stone, and is there at the final fight. So then, we get this heartbreaking scene where maybe she sacrifices her life to save Hawkeye.
Right, so he's saying she dies in the final fight, and then Hulk gets really mad about that and rages against Thanos.
Okay.
That's even, like, no
I
offense.
mean, I'm all in favor of Hulk doing something in the final fight, like him getting enraged somehow, but there's other ways you can do it.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to take away this in order to fuel that, because this worked really well.
You don't need to have her die later. You just need to tweak the dialogue in different ways to let the audience know that Hulk blames Thanos for her death regardless. And then, like we've been saying this whole stream, we wanted Hulk to have his moment against Thanos. He has motivation regardless of her. But yeah, throw it on the pile. Sure, I agree. Yeah, he's upset that she's dead. We don't need her to die in the battlefield for that. That would be too contrived for me. That she survives the whole Soul Stone. I don't even. How do you tweak that, by the way? Does Hawkeye die? How do you get the Soul
guess
Stone?
Hawkeye would die.
No, but they were saying she has to sacrifice herself to save Hawkeye.
Right, so someone
in the final
but
battle.
Hawkeye,
So
yeah, because Hawkeye wouldn't be here, so they wouldn't have the Soul Stone. So this breaks down, and it's not.
You gotta have a really long talk with Red Skull and get him to love you, and then throw him off the cliff.
So maybe he's proposing 2 different characters have to go get the Soul Stone, which means that we lose a character in place of her.
Yeah, there's a lot of ripple effects from these changes that we have to account for. But yeah, you don't need that to have Hulk's moment. The fact that Hulk could have had his moment in Endgame, there was a very small tweak, and that is throw him into the scene with Scarlet Witch. You have 2 characters whose lives have arguably been ruined by Thanos' existence. You just have that be their connection. They both fight him. I think it would work.
Or Captain America, but Bruce is watching the security feed and he sees her die.
Oh right, because in his vision, Bruce is working on the time machine, so he has to see it from inside the science place, even though he's supposed to be trying to fix the time machine.
This is better than what we had.
This is better than what we had.
He just breaks down crying. But then something snaps. He just breaks. He boils into a complete, total, feral rage, the likes of which we have never seen before.
I just like the idea that they have this monitor that's just scanning through the battlefield, following random people, and it follows her the moment she dies, and Bruce is like, no!
Also, wasn't he complaining earlier that there was too much character wins and losses? Why would they focus so much on this then?
Maybe he's about to explain that Hulk doing that fucks something up or progresses something in some way.
Had killed the person that Hulk loved the most, and as a result, made him more angry than he had ever been before at any point in history. And Thanos accidentally unleashes the true power of the Hulk that he'd been suppressing all of this time. So then Hulk charges onto the field and massacres his way through Thanos' forces in this epic switch as we get the tragedy of Black Widow's
But I
death.
thought it was bad to just go through goons.
Oh, this is so hard to follow.
This truly sad moment, then the gush of hope as Hulk tears through Thanos.
That doesn't sound like a hope scene, that sounds like a vengeance scene. Like bloodlust. Like, oh fuck, here comes Hulk and he's pissed.
His forces in retaliation. The more you fill the battle with moments like that, the more gripping and
I thought you said that we needed less of those.
Yeah, exactly.
exhilarating that fight gets. But also, let's take another page from Lord of the Rings. So a great beat in the Helm's Deep Siege is Gandalf, where he says he's going to fetch reinforcements for the...
No, you can't count stuff like this if you're not going to count before the portals. It's not fair.
Yeah, we know that bringing everybody back with a snap means that they would show up to fight this. We know that. Just like it's set up in the Lord of the Rings.
Unless he's talking about the moment where you hear Gandalf's commentary during the fight. If you remember, he says they replay it. He's like, "Look to my coming, the light of the fifth day." And they show the mountain.
Maybe, but that's just to remind you of something that they've already done.
I was going to say, what use is that without this scene?
Upcoming battle. And he says to Aragorn midway through the film,
"Look to my coming, at first light on the fifth day. At dawn."
Oh, I guess he is referencing that.
"Look to the east."
Then, at the very height of the Helm's Deep Siege, as the enemy has near total control over the fort and all hope seems lost, we see the sunlight of a new day spill through the window. Then, a few minutes later, the cavalry arrives on the hill and charges in this glorious hope-filled moment as the final beat of this battle.
Yeah, it's almost like that one move that just saved the day.
Yeah, it's like the portal showing up.
Or like the snap.
Well, how about we take the portal scene and just move it to happen a little later on in the fight. So immediately after Nebula steals the gauntlet and the Avengers begin their race to build the machine, Doctor Strange teleports by with Spider-Man and the rest of the guys from Titan and promises further reinforcements. He says that he'll go around and muster...
Yeah, but the point is
now you're just copying that fight.
I was going to say, to have them all at the same time, the whole point is to get them as an army, instead of having them come in at different times, join in different ways. Avengers Assemble with thousands of all of our heroes, like that's the challenge as a writer. Work? You're supposed to generate that moment. You can't change all of that. That was like you'll probably get it out of the Russos that was like the thing that this whole film was for, like that moment.
Every last soldier he can find, but you can't just snap your fingers and have an army come all
No, you literally can in this universe. There's a gauntlet that does it.
At once. Organizing such a force takes time. He says...
Yeah, but he has the time from the moment they snap to the moment the portals arrive, which is a good, like, 20 minutes or so.
And remember, when they were snapped, they were already at a battle. They were already there
Yeah,
in battle gear.
Spider-Man says Doctor Strange is basically like, "Hey, welcome back. We got a fight to go to." They're just like, "What?" And it's like, "Yeah, Thanos is invading Earth. Let's go." Okay, that's what they told everybody.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, because they just appear, I guess, right back where they were, which was a battlefield. They got snapped away during a battle.
Yeah, I mean, for them lot, it's very doable. They're just like, okay, let's swing from this battle into the next one.
Give me 2 hours. Then teleports away to gather the troops.
Oh, come on! The idea is that he got Wong and a bunch of other teleporty people to do it all with him. He doesn't need 2 hours, come on.
Then, that way, when the battle is well underway and all hope seems lost, Thanos is knocking on the Time Room's door and Cap is facing him down, ready to die. We see a portal on the hill, then several more, and before you know it...
And as they're all coming through, Thanos just finishes off Cap. He's like, well, I'll just start on them as soon as I'm done with you.
Doctor Strange is back with the reinforcements that he promised in this incredible...
It's like you said, he's literally trying to recreate Helm's Deep. Like, this is Eomer getting... Gandalf getting Eomer and the Rohirrim.
Yeah, I don't get his point with this. He just
wants Helm's Deep.
Remake this. Yeah. We could do this with any film, probably.
The title of the video, Avengers Endgame, how to turn it into Helm's Deep. Okay.
Hope-filled moment in the middle of such a dark one, where the Avengers have been all but totally defeated. When you have it in this way, you still have the same portal scene, but you place it in the middle of this well-structured, dread and hope-filled story. It makes the scene even more powerful than it already was, as it serves as another beat in this epic battle. But then, just as the whole MCU arrives on the battlefield in this glorious moment, Thanos dispatches of Captain America, gets the Reality Stone, then the Time Stone, and adds them to his gauntlet. So now, sure, we have the whole MCU arrive as much needed reinforcements, but Thanos now has 3 Infinity Stones on his gauntlet.
I'm sorry, just to stop. This is better how?
Yeah, I don't... It feels just like a bit of a fan fiction now. I'm like, okay, these are your ideas. There's some things that don't quite work. There's some more questions we have. It could work better. It might not work better. I don't know. This feels a little bit weird. I'm just sitting here like, okay, this is what you want to do?
Okay, yeah. All right.
I'm waiting for him to be like...
The last time he had...
I was just going to say, like...
3 stones.
Going to describe someone, there's a couple more fights, he gets another stone, couple more fights, he gets all the stones. Just before he snaps them, someone gets a gauntlet off him, and then Tony snaps. I'm assuming he'll end it that way still.
The Avengers didn't even stand a chance.
Could I have Peter be the one to do it? Maybe Peter does that thing that kind of makes up for him losing his cool in the first movie and have him, I don't know, shoot his arm or do something that kind of, you know, is a callback to the last movie. Who knows?
Yeah.
Beating Thanos.
Also, there would be so many videos that are like Avengers Endgame, how it ripped off Lord of the Rings. Yeah. We'd be like, oh no.
At this point, that right there is how you structure an epic climax to the largest franchise in human history. Not with 5 minutes of punching a generic CGI army until
That's
they're
not what
all
happened,
dead.
though.
No.
And how do
That's not
we
what
sign
happened.
off this epic battle? Every battle needs an apex, so what's up?
Oh no, he said Apex. Oh no.
Oh no. It's the Apex
Well,
battle.
it's simple. We take that fight we got in the film of Thor, Cap and Tony versus
I thought Cap was knocked the fuck out. Guess he's back.
Thanos, and we simply shift it to take place in the teleport room right at the very end of this climactic battle. So this is the true climax of the film. When every other Avenger is defeated or too far away to help, we see the 3 original Avengers, the last line of defense, take the...
The 3 original Avengers? That's not a thing. 6 original Avengers.
Yeah.
Like,
And now Captain Marvel.
Uh,
Maybe we
final
just forget
stand
her.
against Thanos to decide once and for all the fate of the universe. So now, when Thanos is hurting Thor, and we get this moment where the hammer lifts and Captain America kicks Thanos' ass with it, I mean, that moment in Endgame was already exceptionally powerful. But now...
Wow, then
in
don't
this
fuck with it.
don't fix it if it ain't broke.
new context, when it comes at the true all hope is lost moment.
The true all hope is lost moment, because the
Yeah,
one we got
because
in this
Thor
is-
dying, fuck that. We don't give a shit about Thor.
I don't think I need to tell you how unquestionably epic that would be.
Stop saying that.
That is the reason why I was so disappointed with the end of Avengers Endgame, because that right there was the climax that we should have had. And honestly, what did we actually change in order to get this vastly improved?
You changed a lot.
A lot. Yeah, you changed a lot.
You removed the Black Widow payoff entirely. You've
Yeah,
taken it
that's
out
kind
of
of
the
a
film.
big deal.
You've completely altered the battlefield. You've changed all the mechanics with the gauntlet. Like, yeah, you've changed a lot of things, man.
Version of the battle. Well, it's simple. All we did was make it so the Avengers were defending.
All we did was make it so that it's a copycat of Helm's Deep. It's just all the troops that there were.
Just worse.
A location rather than just meeting in a field. We gave Thanos a very
The
tangible
field is the
goal.
location. And it's not about defending a geographical spot on the map. That's not why. That's not why all battles don't revolve around defending a set point of dirt.
There was. It's funny because like if only he was here, I'd be like, "Why are you obsessed with this?" And I imagine he'd be like, "I don't know." I'd be like, "It's because of Helm's Deep, dude. It's Helm's Deep."
And location that he slowly works his way towards achieving, and we complemented all of the positive moments with moments of dread. And when you know that we could have had that, it's such a crying shame that we were left with the 1 week.
Well, I think we know the answer.
I was gonna say, I'm interested in rescuing Endgame in different ways, writing-wise. I would not start with yours. I'd be like, let's go from the slate, blank slate.
God, am I right or am I wrong? If you were in the place of the Russo brothers, how would you have done this scene? I'd love to know what you think in the comments down below.
I wouldn't have idly done it. I'd have to like sit down
I'd want
with paper and a notepad or something and certainly not by myself, but with other people. Nothing but bouncing ideas off of each other.
Yeah, I'd want a boardroom. I'd want loads of whiteboards. I'd want loads of papers.
Why they gotta be whiteboards?
Blackboards.
We got a lot of blackboards from Wakanda, and we're gonna find out how to make the best story we can.
We can open,
and we're gonna tell everyone poke as many holes in this as possible until we nail it down.
And when we take breaks, we'll play Miss Monopoly.
Yay!
I'd love to know what you think in the comments down below. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time on The Closer Look.
The Closer Epic Look.
Alright.
Did I just comment wrong?
That's not very substantive for tier. You need to say epic at least 7 times.
Epic.
You're epically wrong.
Epic.
We did it. Alright, that was that video. That was, I don't think it's a very good video, but he seems like a very nice man, and I hope that he has luck in the future with his channel, because I like the idea of trying to get out there and criticize Endgame, because it was definitely beloved. It can be controversial, but important.
I think he had some interesting ideas about how to improve the battle. I don't think they were necessarily the correct ones, but
if
he wasn't so wed, if he wasn't so wed to the idea of Helm's Deep, then he probably would have come up with something better.
What have you got to say, Rags?
About what specifically?
Video. What's your conclusion?
I mean, I just don't agree with his view on how battles work.
Yeah, neither do I. But
what he considers important and what he considers to be the most meaningful facets of how a battle functions and the relationship to the battle part to the character moment parts is I just wouldn't want him writing a battle
the
for
final
my movie,
battle
I
of
guess.
Avengers
It just seems like the priorities are all askew. They're just everywhere.
I don't know why the video started itself there.
I don't know there.
Yeah. I mean, as he admitted himself, the two major points are there needs to be a sense of progression and there needs to be more emotional investment.
And I don't know how there ain't no emotional investment in the Endgame fight, because I was fucking crying, man. It had me. It had me by the heartstrings.
That's kind of where I'm at. Like, if anything, I just wanted it to be longer to fit more things in. because they didn't waste their time. A lot of things happen really quickly. They don't even spend that long on the big everybody fights each other moments, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's done quite quickly.
I mean, I'd be curious how long the Hawkeye, Soulstone, Black Widow scene goes on compared to the final battle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, imagine this fight without that like section with, you know, just badassery, everyone fighting together. Like, do they just jump straight into the character stuff? That thing just feels lackluster. Feels like it needed that epic moment.
Southpaw just said this guy made a video called "Why Thor is the Best Marvel Movie."
The first Thor?
Apparently.
Oh, I'd be interested to see why.
Well, we could always revisit Mr.
Yeah, it could be later.
Look.
Yeah, it could be later.
If he's he's just gonna be like, you guys suck. I'll be like, well, I'm sorry, we just want to talk about stuff. Yeah, we're at 4 hours. I really desperately want to get through some memes. We've not done memes in a while.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
So obviously, both Fortier and Critical Drinker, if you guys want to leave, if you'd like to get on with life itself, or hang around for the funnies, it's completely up to you. What would you like to do?
I can stay for a little while. I have to go to bed soon. Got uni tomorrow.
No.
What a lightweight.
Yeah, I'll probably stay on for another half hour or so, and then finish up there, I think.
Yeah.
All right then. The same. Bring in Jay. If both of them leave, I'll happily bring in Jay to look at some memes. He's probably going to be in a whole bunch of them if he wants to. He's probably asleep. I don't know. He's a weird piss. Trust Jay. He made a video on Steven Universe. Gay is that? I mean,
that is pretty gay.
Talking about Apex gay things instead of just random gay things. All right. So this is just a random collection of images. So who knows what we're gonna get? This is like 30 of them, and then I got some videos. So first is it's like EFAP 50 memes that I gotta get through as well.
I sat through EFAP number 50, and all I got was this stupid rhino milk. Not true. Rhino milk isn't stupid.
Yeah, there's no such thing as stupid rhino milk. It's impossible. See what I mean about relevant memes to Jay? Cast it into the playlist. Watch it.
It's actually insane he hasn't watched those.
I know. Makes me disappointed to know him.
He's very specific with what he watches, isn't he?
Yeah, he'll watch the crappy Netflix TV show.
Yeah, he'll play that shitty Game of Thrones browser game.
This is like a character. I'm not sure what game it is. Someone in chat.
Soul Calibur 6, right?
Well, there you go.
5, 6.
You could see the iron crosses on my jacket, and extra credits told me that pretty much means I'm a Nazi. That's pretty neat.
Oh yeah.
Got the old black going. It's very sexy. Again, weird collection. You never know what's gonna happen. I just got another J meme. Big geode. This is a deep reference to his work. He'll know exactly what it means.
Oh, I get it.
And we got some more.
I know about the geode.
Action poses for this character.
Oh, nice.
Like, I should sue them. Can't be taking my license like this.
It.
Fucked up.
You don't seem like the rapier type.
What, would I have a sledgehammer or a rapier?
In what context?
I imagine you'd have like a spear or something because you're the long man.
Yeah, this is when we were covering Fat Man's thing. He said, I don't really care about his content. I base my perception on the Twitter persona. I guess that Q-Ocean.
Because I don't have a Twitter. So I just don't even exist in his mind. This
was brought to you by
Q-Ocean Man.
It says it's brought to you by an idea I stole from Jay. Mutually. Yeah, so this was people would talk about ladders for ages that I was just like having rewatched Community recently. They have there's this joke where they have a classroom that's the class is titled Ladders. There's no context to it. He just draws ladder after climbing ladder. It's good shit. That's Community. This was when we were like, imagine them having to choose between deleting me or Rags' channel. I can't remember the context for this anymore. It's so long ago, but I did mention this meme specifically. Choose one.
I checked my email. Man, I'm still waiting on YouTube to get through this review for my monetization. Like, I'm still waiting. And I was ready the day that you made your video, too.
All right, everyone.
Oh shit! You
Oh yes,
you demonetized.
He's playing RuneScape.
No. His video is. He's trying to get his video remonetized.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, when MooLer released his video, that was the day. Well, we both finished our videos on the same day. I'm still waiting for it to be cleared for YouTube for like monetization. I'm still waiting.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been like a week and
That's,
a day now.
That is really unusual to take that long.
Yeah, this is I guess a father/mother sent me this on Twitter that while they were taking care of their baby, they were watching EFAP in the background. Can you see it?
It's amazing the kind of multitasking here. I am watching my infant while also on my laptop, while also playing RuneScape.
While also checking out some EFAP. And then this one, a little more disturbing. I don't know what to make of it, really. Again, sent it on Twitter.
What the?
Oh my goodness.
Is this some
What's with
kind of
the ball
torture for
gag on the
detainees
right-hand
in Guantanamo Bay or something?
They play it, I guess, while torturing people. I don't know. Makes sense to me.
Well, it's good to know that we're good background filler for torture.
Yep.
We don't listen to EFAP. We just play it in the background during our torture sessions.
Jay posting question marks. Jay, if you had any self-awareness, you'd know you've been added into this call. But no, you're a stupid man. A terrible, terrible stupid man.
Shame, shame.
Speaking of which, you got a MooLer Jay crossover meme here. Jay's reaching for log objective criticism, and he says, "Your body is long." I'm like, "I sense you require assistance." Oh, how did you know? Because that occurs so frequently. Apologies, this must be tiresome. I've accepted my role in society. Hello, log being from Shad. Yeah, that's been floating around on Reddit. It's not even that much of it has changed. This is a wonderful meme from.
I like these alien memes. I like them.
This is when the pikeman was.
Yeah, the chat's there too.
The pikeman describing his wonderful tale to us.
Oops.
Yeah, Jay.
Oh, is that from the EFAP 50?
Yes, terrifying.
That was some horrific stuff.
And yet we survived it.
Yeah, how did this channel not get banned after that?
I don't know. I don't know how everything doesn't get demonetized on EFAP, to be honest with you.
YouTube is secretly on EFAP's side.
So Bane gently caresses a rather uncomfortable man at the round table, saying, "Ah yes, a deep metaphorical meta-narrative on the death of the author and the continuation of the middle. Then the Dawn, blessing Captain Plank with his presence and interest, equals sexual harassment." So, it's fair. Roundtable is an interesting way of judging stuff.
Yes, he does.
I was said this.
Interesting is one way to put it.
Fucking, we need to cover the video where he says it, but it's just fucking Movie Bob's been put into this, and a quote from Movie Bob, one of Movie Bob's video. It's not just that they don't understand you; it's that they were intimidated by you, and not only are your bullies wrong, you can make them pay for it.
Jeez, it fits so well.
It's like,
oh god,
it fits Bob to a T.
Bob's terrifying sometimes.
He is a psychopath. Luckily, he's fat and unhealthy, and he lacks.
You know what, Rags? That's a fair point.
That's too small to read.
I can zoom in.
You could
control
click with your
mouse
middle
wheel.
Click on it with middle mouse button.
Control mouse wheel better. Control mouse wheel.
Yes.
Control mouse wheel. No, just mouse click. No, mouse wheel. Click it.
Mouse
I
wheel.
just tap down on my mouse wheel.
Yeah.
Rags,
tap down on
control
my
mouse wheel.
zoom in.
It's way better.
Well, no,
No,
if you tap on something with your mouse wheel click, it opens it in a new tab, and it'll be at its full size.
Well, no. I'm talking about tapping with your mouse wheel to zoom in on something instantly. It just makes it bigger. You don't have to scroll.
Control mouse wheel.
Where? Control mouse
So if
wheel?
you're looking at an image in your browser, you no, not control. Just press down on the mouse wheel and you zoom in.
I'm pressing down on the mouse wheel. It's not zooming in.
Maybe we have different things.
Yeah,
because when I click on something with my middle mouse wheel in Discord, it opens the full size image right on my browser.
Yeah, I figured that we were already at that point, and then from there, if it's still too small, Hold down control, and then.
Oh yeah, then you can control and scroll. Yeah.
Anyway, we got brown table. If I point out the themes, would you die? That it would be extremely painful. You're massive for you. We're actually very pro themes here. Dun dun dun.
I love themes. The theme of EFAP is love.
This fucking meme. Oh god, I'm at maximum zoom.
Whoa.
God, I'm gonna fix their wagon
Oh
good.
wow.
Pulled some pranks in my time. 2 bad reviewers, and it's clearly me and Rags. I don't get it. You saying that you and Eric are bad reviewers? No, Eric and me, that's them. Just right at me? Me and the skull? No, the skull and his dog. You know, the dog's name is Rags. I don't know the name of the skull. Eric, what's the name of the skull? I'm not getting involved, Jack. I guess I'll just take it down. Aw, I like old super chat.
Do they read out all of their super chats? Because if we send them enough, they can read all of this out and we can make it real.
I don't know that they stream. Do they stream?
Jack streams.
This was actually a
Smiler
Owl's meme request.
Total's face is so good, like he's really trying to read what's actually in there. Oh, Total's face is perfect.
This is adorable. I got this on Twitter.
That is very cute.
Long man coming.
You look like Reverse Giraffe from Rick and Morty.
Oh yeah, I remember that. When he introduces himself, he's like, "I've got a long-legged legs." Oh, the short-legged legs.
That's the one.
This is live footage of James Moore providing the switches to the EFAP podcast.
Oh, that's
it's
beautiful.
Gold.
This is just a small one. Apparently, I would be the sniper from TF2, Objectivity Gun. That's the picture from the Gorillas parody picture. I believe.
Yes, yeah. Demon Days.
This is from Meme Repository. He said he can't make videos just yet, but this is to show what's to come. This is his like movie poster. Goliath Saga. So 2.
I would go see this.
Why did I just have a horrible...
Goliath. See
Goliath. Goliath has many versions. It'll be me, Rag, Cynic Snacks, and Jay. It's horrifying.
Sea Goliath is a red pug.
See Goliath.
See Goliath. One day. This is fucking great. They just said there's no context.
Oh, that Rags is dirty.
It's clearly trying to make a statement about orphans, I think.
Disgusting.
Orphan.
I don't know what this content or media is, but I hope it's not loved.
Sorceress, Stabber, Orphan. 2 seasons.
We're still waiting for Rags' monthly thrust.
Yeah, I don't have a monthly thrust yet. I think it has been a month.
Surely, if you're on his Patreon, you can go back and look at the previous monthly thrust.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I did. Well, you have to. His previous posts are months back.
I mean, isn't it worth it for a thrust, Rags?
I haven't gotten one thrust yet.
But if you go and look back at his old posts, you can see his previous thrusts.
Yeah, but you gotta go back so far.
Wow, Rags. Too much effort to get a thrust? I never thought I'd hear you say that.
I want a fresh thrust.
True. Do you remember this, Rags?
Oh, this one's great.
He's after 7 and 3rd dreams. Because they're bad at fractions.
I appreciate this. Wonderful.
Meta narrative.
This is a request from Jeremy. I think he was saying about the future of Fast and the Furious, and he wanted someone to make it. Just got Vin Diesel, right?
Dinosaur.
I think we have another one of them here as well, but this is where Hello Greedo just did not understand massive as a criticism. Oh man.
You mean Jamaican?
Well, it's
Jamaican.
That sounds racist, Jay. Why would you say that?
I don't see an image here.
Okay.
Yeah, this
I
image
clicked
cannot
it.
be found.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I see it. I see it on the stream though, so
there you go.
I'm not massive. I'm big boned.
Nice.
I like this one a lot.
What makes good rap was so good.
The ads finally provided to us. Oh yeah,
The
this
favorite part about that is it's close enough to being a normal meme that people are going to start reading it and like then realize that they don't know what the reference is and you're going to like, what the fuck?
gain fans through it.
What?
Fast and the Furious.
Oh god, how big is this one? Oh, I'm just zoomed in, I think.
Oh, that's hard to read.
Not if you have zoominess. So drunk.
Oh
Rags?
no, we're drunk rags. Like how
That was 6
Ha, ha,
hours ago
ha.
in me time.
we're gonna have to grapple with the moral implications of people creating sex bots of Anne Frank.
I like this one. 7 out of 3 people are shit at fractions.
I just looked at a picture and thought it was moving.
Rags,
Rags, are you sure you're okay? You don't seem to be making much sense. Objection.
I
No,
like
I'm
that
fine.
chat is a character. Like chat is an actual person.
Oh man.
I'll
No,
tell
I'm
you.
fine. I'll tell you when I stop making sense. The only person who could judge. It's us also drunk rags. That's a different character.
Yeah, drunk rags is defending drunk rags as a different person. Well constructed.
Oh my goodness, this is funny.
This
oh,
one's interesting.
Man.
You got like they've created like a texture to spread across like a ship in a game.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Called the IGN Yamato, as it was historically. And then, is the ship saying, "What have I done?" Or is that Rags? I'm not sure. Sorry, Japan. Not too bad here, I guess. Thank God no one can see this in-game. Oh, that'd be a shame. I'm gonna commit seppuku now. I brought great dishonor to the Emperor. But that looks like it actually is a thing you could do. Does anyone know? Oh, World of Warships?
I like there's the fucking Zootopia thing on this.
That's the I do enjoy certain art.
Imagine a battleship rolling up and it says hello all my in.
So you got Beowulf's Vader throwing soup at Luke. Loud soup.
Loud soup.
Loud soup.
This one's
Oh, Loud Soup was amazing. Creature Observer says it was. I like these alien memes. I don't know what they're called, but every time I see one, it's amused me.
I guess this applies now to a closer look as well. You got Quentin being like, how should we respond to EFAP? Patrick Williams says, classify them as not real reviewers. Jack says, long man bad. TRO says, take them up on their offer and debate them on live. He gets thrown out the window by Quentin. I mean, this is the interesting thing is...
That's a fine meme.
We get all kinds of different results when asking if they want to come on or not. Oh. This is a reference to Hello Greeno's TIE Fighter, I guess.
What the fuck is this shit? Our new TIE Fighter.
Oh, that's in the background. It's that.
Yep.
The stormtroopers in the background. They're just pointing at it like they want it to die.
The word toxic defends you from That's great.
I like that one.
This is actually hot off the presses. I was just sent this by several people, actually, including Rags himself. Wonderful piece of art.
Yeah.
Also terrifying in a way because of the watercolor black and white. Rags, what do you think as a proportional drawing?
I spent
Oh,
ages
man,
thinking that was Tulu with an arrow pointing at your ass.
Maybe it is.
It is lewd. That is lewd.
No, it's Lou with the D being an arrow.
Mhm.
Lou.
To the
To Lou. It is Lou.
I guess this is more memes about how he joked about Joseph Stalin being an American citizen who's like patriotic.
Oh yeah, I heard this was a thing. I had no idea.
Gunslinger Joe.
Joseph Stallion. It's so like why him? Why Joseph Stalin?
D&D like, you subvert expectations? Ryan Johnson's like, yeah. And like, how many times? Like, oh, like 4 or 5 times in a movie. He's like, you gotta pump those numbers. They're rookie numbers. I myself subverted expectations at least twice every scene. True.
And they don't stop coming.
This many people will find offensive because they like Plank. As in, from Ed and Eddie.
Oh yeah. Plank had a better
Plank. The bit of fan art.
Hey.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh,
good.
that's done on a whiteboard. Isn't it? Is that done
yeah.
on a whiteboard?
That must be really big looking at the size of the...
I feel like that's felt on paper.
No, this is paper. Yeah, this is felt on paper.
Oh.
Nice.
This is like Sharpie.
Mm-hmm.
Nice light Sharpie.
Oh, there's another Ed and Eddie related meme for us as well. I don't even care about the context. I just like it. I'm the longest one. Rags is the one that's wearing
Should I be
yellow.
offended or flattered by this?
Well, you watched Ed and Eddie, obviously, so you should know.
Of course, yeah, but I'm just, for people who haven't.
It's a good rat.
Do you remember this? He just opens with a trilogy.
Trilogies.
Did someone do that art of him just for this?
I don't know. I don't know where they got that art from, but it definitely looks like Brown Table, so maybe somebody else's? I can't remember.
If he made Judy Hopps, he could make himself.
Little wolf badge on the
Objectivity. Yeah, that works.
We travel the world. In a little EFAP.
I'm cropped very well. Which is so great.
Like the Squinted reviews.
Squinted.
Send that to him.
That's Stratemeyer.
Send that to him.
Stratemeyer has crazy good shit.
Yeah, he's actually insanely talented.
I told Rags about this, but I've been reminded, because I clearly forgot, that the asylum you go to in Outlast is called Mount Massive Asylum.
Mount Massive, really.
Wow.
It's where we live. It's EFAP hate.
Yeah. Toxic brood.
How has it taken 52 EFAPs to get that sent in?
Well,
that is crazy.
It's a deep meme, Jay. You can't just have
Well,
deep
Massive.
memes
What Massive wasn't always there from the beginning.
Yeah.
Is it an asylum of massives?
Yes.
I
For
think
massives.
so.
By massives.
Toxic Avenger Part 3. The Last Temptation of Taxon.
There is so much happening here.
I like my tutu. A two-fisted Faustian fantasy that will keep you riveted to your seat until the final radioactive reel. Can't go wrong with fantasy. Can't go wrong with tonal references.
Dr. Tone. Million.
Percent
certain people who hurt people hurts them more than those they hurt.
That's totally something he would say. 10 billion% certain people who hurt people hurts them more than those. This is obviously an alternate version of the new Star Wars movie that they plan to release.
I think that's better.
I'd be more invested.
The elevator music.
Just need the dun 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 dun.
What action figure did they pull that from?
Oh, I have a whole line of figures now. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I thought it was funny.
What were they thinking?
I don't know. He thought it was so cool, man.
They must have thought that was such hot shit.
The world's most impractical weapon.
So there
Literally
was
speaking, it must be pretty hot.
There's a super chat for Bohemian Rhapsody. Someone put this together quick.
Oh, beautiful.
Amadeus, Amadeus.
Oh yeah, this is that new horror film they're gonna bring out about me. It's like a biopic, I guess.
Oh no.
This is FAP in the top.
Oh god, are we gonna have to watch Slender Man for EFAP movies?
Oh, we should do that. I've heard it's really bad. Then we can say
CJ
that
has
we
a
Dawn
review
of
of it.
original film here.
the Dawn original film. In association with EFAP Productions and music by Kyle Ben in collaboration with Florida. Why Florida? Oh yeah, what was it? I think Fat Man called me a basket of twats, was it?
A twat basket.
A twat basket, that was it.
A basket of twat. Unless the basket is made out of twats.
Mm-hmm. But that's what you're thinking of, a bunch of MooLer heads in a basket.
Is it twat or twat?
Twat.
It's twat. Twat.
Twat is the weird Americanized version where they can't pronounce it properly.
It's weird because
Shouldn't that be a bunch of vajinkas in a basket, though?
How could you say that?
Vajinkas? Vajunkies?
This one I wasn't even sent.
Vajinkas.
It's just Jay showed me it, and I was like, Rags is in it, therefore EFAP meme.
That was really cool.
What are we doing? I got.
What are we doing?
Is someone holding a cane down there?
I think you're biting someone's groin, because like that's a knee next to it, right?
Yes, I think you're buying a groin. Yeah. Who knows?
Well,
whose
you
it
know,
is?
I mean, gotta stay in character, I guess.
Maybe they were gonna draw that, and then they gave up and just started drawing Jay.
Oh yeah, maybe.
That makes sense to me.
It could be.
That's
It's a good character arc.
Seems massive. Couldn't hear you call.
MooLer tried to explain to a person what objectivity versus subjectivity is. And,
Assuming they haven't blocked us beforehand.
I was gonna say most people who block me, have blocked me before I've spoken to them.
That's what's so sad.
The still from a new movie that I want to see.
Oh, yes.
Do you remember staff-like weapons? Death Star is a staff-like weapon. I love they got the handle on a gun.
Oh, and it's the lever on the Death Star that's like a staff.
It makes sense. This one, I don't know if this is an original EFAP meme, but you got Sam Neill in there, which is relevant to the Allen memes, and of course Luke.
It must be because it's a rhino.
No, it's a space rhino.
You're right. The
Walrus.
rhino should be enough to say there's got to be an EFAP meme. I love it regardless.
Surely.
Beautiful. Looks entirely original.
You don't think someone's out there stealing our memes?
Resell value on EFAP memes is through the roof, dude. You can scalp EFAP memes as well. You know?
You gotta protect our memes.
Our memes.
Can't steal our memes.
Or can you? Find out next episode. So you got Bigidius. I guess, am I saying do not avert your gaze, or is Bigidius?
I think Bigidius is saying do not avert your gaze to you, maybe?
Then you've got George Wilhelm Friedrich Hegel, is it? Hegel? I can't remember. But for all the things that pour forth onto the earth, God has only love. But God is a stern judge of critics. This hellish vision is merely another side of that media you were born to protect. And I guess Bigidius is making just right sweat as he says, but it's a sin is a sin. My child, I will help you to free yourself of the sin of the past. Your love and courage must be praised. But Hegel, silence, you massive. Yeah, you should be following Bigidius, not Hegel. Hegel. Can't remember again. It's just Bigidius.
Maybe he's saying, but it's like, maybe he's gonna say, but Hegel said da 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 da, or but Hegel says, no, silence, you massive. I'm Bigidius.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the
beats out
truth,
Bigidius.
the way in the life. Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Speaking of Bigidius, got a wonderful rendition of Awesome Power. I like the J in the bottom left.
Jude. Noise. Ooh, this finger looks
Like a baguette.
I came up with that, you massive. Oh, if carrot between bread, sandwich.
What's at the bottom right? Biggest something? Was it going to be Dickus?
Biggest dickus? I can't tell.
Yeah,
Wait, what's the speech bubble that's been crossed out?
This
finger looks something useful.
Oh.
Oh no.
I guess Rags took that back.
I guess. I didn't mean it.
And we got the original book that you can find Bagidious's work from. On
The nature of passivity.
Complete essays. Penguin classic.
Yes. I like that. The only reason Bagidius ever became a thing was because it was a font.
He didn't put a double space. That's all he had to do.
And it created Bagidius.
I desperately want to print this out and put it around a book.
Someone's going to do that now. Someone's going to do it because it's possible. I do enjoy some art, but I dislike some art too. The duality of man is everywhere. That's a great quote. It is my opinion that Carthage is to be destroyed, in my opinion. Having lived from 104 to 172 AD and writing in a professional capacity since the age of 8, Bagidius was perhaps the most prolific critic of media of the classical era. Even millennia past, his wisdom echoes through the ages. Compiled and translated by Professor of Antiquities Bilbo Baggins, this collection of essays includes such classic works as the subversely pre-colonial meta-narrative of Medea, Why the Hercules Extended Universe Doesn't Work, The Iliad and How Epic Poetry Changed My Life. Oh my god, that's a really up-to-date meme, considering today's stream.
Man.
How Herodotus' histories subvert our expectations, What writers should learn from Julius Caesar, My hot take on Aristophanes' The Clouds, Satyricon is amazing and you're all insane, How Aesop's fables can make you a better boyfriend, and many more. All rights reserved. No parts of this book may be reproduced without permission to the author. Printed in fucking Austria in 2019. No rhinos were milked during the making of this book. All hail Bagidius's galaxy brain. This meme is written by an antiquities student. I like to believe that's true.
I can believe it.
Like they do this professionally in real life, like, you know, honestly, and they're just like, nah, I want to invent Bagidius.
Bagidius is real.
I mean, he has to be. This is probably another one of his works. Philosophies of Rat and Beauty.
Rat and Beauty.
From Plato to Heidegger. Yeah, see, that needs to be from Plato to Heidegger to Bagidius. One part they might be. This is in reference to Rose being like the apex orphan. He is drawing the bone density from the orphans on Canto Bight, I believe. Sorry, Finn, but we can't bring any of the orphan slaves with us. They all just drop dead. You see,
their arms are so big.
They have limited bone density separated, but if you draw it out of them, you can become the apex orphan.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's grim, but that's reality. What can I say?
Yeah, we don't make the rules. Shockingly.
And I don't know if you've seen this before, Rags, but it's you playing Monopoly.
I'm the manager.
Yay. Real Monopoly or Miss Monopoly?
Oh yeah, shit.
I have money, so it must not be Miss Monopoly.
Oh shit, right.
True.
I guess people really liked when you made the comment about Monopoly, I guess, because there's another Monopoly one.
In Monopoly, I'm always that. I like that picture. Are you a gamer? In Monopoly, I'm always the hat.
I like that. Another rendition of my spooky self. I just like all the styles that come in.
That is pretty spooky.
That is very spooky.
And yet, I'm
You're
such
like
a friendly tism, right, guys? Right.
Very friendly. Very friendly.
I would never disagree.
I love you.
Despite the artwork being
Absolutely
amazing,
not.
Rags, explain your issue with this artwork.
Oh, Jesus.
It's just a unicorn.
No.
It's just a unicorn.
It's the unicorn from the Puppet Man story. The
I
Blessed
know.
Pipe Man.
It's just a It's just a unicorn.
Rags was actually very on board with it.
I was enthralled.
So I don't know how this scenario would come to be. I think it would, if anything, it would be the other way around. Rags would probably spook the unicorn with his willingness to engage in activity of any kind.
It would be a friendly gesture.
Mm-hmm. Still, fucking awesome. One of them quick renditions of us going into battle. I assume plenty of references. I like the.
Oh, this one.
He's a plague doctor who floats and throws potions. I assume he's gonna have to adopt some of that if he wants. Is Goliath in the background? Is that what that is?
3 eyes might be.
Seems so.
Got Rags' glasses are falling off. Got the pipeman and who's just above the pipeman?
Pizza man.
It's like,
Is that the pizza?
Is
Oh
that-
yeah, that is the pizza.
Yeah, it's a
Man.
pizza.
he just looks like
See
an
his
orange
crust.
to me.
You see his shut up. You can see his crusty top.
True, you can see his little mustache as well.
Yeah.
But
And they're on
body is the
CJ.
pizza.
That makes sense because Wolf is to the left of me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The awesome shit. Also, the sword that Pikeman is holding is Theoden's sword, I believe. It looks like it's the same design.
It looks similar. Yeah, it does look similar.
Wonder if that is the case or not.
Riding, I guess he's riding Cynic Snacks too.
This one is fucking awesome. So you got EFAP 50, How to Awaken ER 101. You got Das Bullshit is enjoying a cup of emotional toke. Loke, even.
Emotional Coke? No, emotional Coke.
And then Rags
I'm
is
having
drinking
Slonal Coke.
And Wolf is going with some classic tonal Coke.
Tonal
then
Coke.
I think I have tonal Coke as well. And then you got ER was. He was faster when he was slower.
Yes, when he was
Axis
slower.
power
Axis
noises.
power noises.
And he's like,
I am dying.
It says
Mein
Mein
Führer.
Führer. And then we pour onto him. Just writes video on Cora, and he goes nuts.
Oh, this is great.
So
I love
fucking
the
cool.
faces. I love the faces. I like how Das Bullshit's just a weird neck and the face on top of it.
And this was actually the thumbnail of the previous one because I intended for us to talk
Oh,
about
I
it
love it so much.
in that episode, but yeah, we haven't actually shown it, so it's just really awesome fan work.
That's gorgeous.
That's a good one.
Love it, and yeah, like I said, it's in the thumbnail for the previous EFAP, so it made it to Thumbnail Town. How neat is that?
Thumbnail Town is a coveted place in memehood. Very few memes ascend to thumbnailness.
Thumbnail.
Thumbnail. All hail
hail the
thumbnail. This is really good. I really like
for
this.
an actual show.
It's like these two quirky roommates. How do they make it through the day? It's the MooLer and Rag show.
Like, their boiler is broken. How will they deal with that?
Whoa, what wacky, crazy antics will ensue as they try to fix it this week?
MooLer looks dead inside. In fairness, what video are we covering at the time, you know? That'll really determine the context. But yeah, that's actually it. That's all my memes. We went through them all the meme pictures anyway. Now we got meme videos. So again, I would like to offer a Critical Drinker and Fortier, if you'd like to eject, you can give yourselves your outros, if you will.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna bow out now, I think.
Well,
Yeah, and I shall eject as well.
before you leave, well, I guess are you interested in mentioning your Twitch channel, Fortier? Or are you going to talk about how you're eventually going to make a YouTube channel where you review things?
Yes, I'm totally gonna do that.
Knew it.
I need no mentions. I'm just a friendly bystander.
It was wonderful to have you on, sir. Hope you enjoyed talking
Thanks
about
for inviting me.
Endgame. Yeah, no problem. And then as for Mr. Drinker, would you like to talk about your channel while I just spam it in chat for people to click on and subscribe?
Thank you very much. Yes, you probably wouldn't know it from the way I'm talking on this EFAP tonight, but I do drunken reviews of TV shows and movies and occasionally video games. and I like nothing better than tearing a show down or a movie. And yeah, I've done a few recently that seem to have been quite popular. And probably the next thing I'm going to do, because I'm really getting sick of being negative about everything, I'm going to try and find something good to talk about, something I actually enjoyed. So
Helm's Deep?
Helm's Deep?
An entire video about Helm's Deep. That could be it.
Specifically about the progression, though.
Yeah.
What we all
it's
can
about the
learn
progression
from Helm's Deep.
and the epicness
Absolutely.
of the whole thing.
Yeah.
But
Helm's Deep was one big epic gamer mode.
It was. But no, thanks very much for having me on the chat tonight. It's been good fun, and yeah, best of luck to you for the rest of the evening.
Thank you very much.
I think we'll be great. You have a fantastic rest of your afternoon. Later.
You too, sir. Yeah, we're almost into tomorrow now. Here.
I was gonna say
tomorrow noon.
Yeah, we're 8 minutes away.
All right. See you later, guys.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
What an idiot.
Faggot.
You can't say that.
Why not? Jay, why not?
What a massive.
You have to use more colorful language. Like, what kind of idiot is he?
He is a massive
Did
idiot.
we have to use more epic language?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you should have said
only the most
you
epic
should have said
insults.
go away now. You should have said go away now. He didn't do it.
Go away now. Get
go
lost.
away now.
I must do some drinking.
If he's listening to this, which is unlikely, come back into the
Very
call and say go
unlikely.
away now and then leave. Do it.
Go away now.
Go
Get
away
lost.
now.
Make yourself scarce.
What the fuck is happening?
We're doing the voice he does.
Wait, Fatia said he left the call. Why is he there?
Oh no.
Is he?
I'm still in the group.
Oh. Well, we're gonna kick
Join
on
at a
anyway.
time.
We got 4 people in the watch together. Whoever's doesn't want to be there, hopefully they figure out how to.
Oh,
I'm not in it. I'm not on it.
you're not massive enough.
What's wrong with you, Jay? Like, I pay you all this
I've not
insane
seen
amount
Lord of the Rings.
of money, and you fuck up constantly.
It's
I
actually
suffer from Lord of the Rings. What's the word? Like when you don't have it.
more like bored of the
Deficiency.
rings.
The ring.
Bored of the
There goes
ring.
Fatia. Alright, there's the link.
Rings.
Now we got 5 people in here, according to Watch Together.
Oh
Interesting.
shite.
Either way, you guys ready for some meme videos?
No.
That's
Now I am.
too unlucky for you.
Actually, no, because I want to use the loot.
Ugh,
This is already such high quality memeage.
I, know,
I
was
feel
gonna
like
say,
I need to use the loot, and also I need to grab another drink.
Well,
So
I guess that leaves me and Jay. What do you want to talk about, Jay?
you will do
Cheese?
that. You wait. I will be away only for a moment. I am
What?
an efficient urinate.
Want to talk about cheese?
Cheese.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that what you're into? I don't watch your videos.
I like a good bit of brie, mozzarella.
Oh.
Those are my favorite cheeses.
You like
Maybe
brie?
some halloumi.
I don't like her.
I do like
She's
brie.
annoying.
Oh, I get it.
I saw her in,
She's that
even
woman
though
who
I
said
like
those
her in
things, right?
Community. She's in Community.
Where is she in that?
Yeah, I rewatched Community relatively recently, and I was like, oh my god, that was her the whole time. I did not remember that. She's just this like smaller character who is quite the funnytisms in a way. She bounces well with Abed, and it just sucks that. But you know what? I already said that I thought she was good in Room. I stand by that. Have you seen
She
Room
seems
yet?
to be- No. Wait, The Room.
Oh, Room.
Either way, the answer's no.
Rags, you back yet? Well, you just made a bunch
So
of garbled
rude.
noises for no reason. God damn it.
That's just his piss song.
Go hear it, Rabley's like, watch the video. Rags isn't here yet. A second, he's recharging. We have been live for nearly 5 hours. Not bad. I'm not even concerned. Do you know why? I'm like, we'll do an hour for meme videos probably, and then 2 hours for super chats, and that won't even be close to the 12-hour limit. I'll be fine.
Oh, you are not getting through the super chats in 2 hours. They always take longer than that.
Well, that was a guess. I don't know. Jay, why did you bully me like this?
It always
Jay,
takes
quit
so long to
bullying
do
him.
super chats.
Exactly. Thank you, Rags. See, he's a true friend.
I'm always here for you, MooLer, whenever you need me. Through thick or thin, day or night, winter, summer, spring, fall, autumn, everything in between, and even seasons that aren't on that list but exist.
I mean,
True
it has been
friend.
declared by Quentin that you are best friends.
Oh, yeah.
We are best
Who
friends.
are
We're
you
best
to argue
buds.
with that?
I can't argue with Quentin. Quentin knows what he's talking about. Anyway, this is called the Equalizer 2 Part 1 meme. I guess this is the Part 1 of the meme.
We all want you to know none of this is personal.
I have to do some pausing because this is clearly. I'm gonna boost my sound too.
What you do, what you become is not my concern. The world is full of so-called men like you, and in a perfect world...
The sad part is I haven't seen Equalizer 2, so I can't actually talk about the context for this meme. Make it make more sense.
Well, that's Kathleen Kennedy.
Mickey?
And that's Mickey Mouse. And that one... oh, that's you!
Yeah, I seem to be threatening them in some way. Kathleen
I think
Kennedy's
they're
head is on
threatening you.
backwards.
No, that's
Yeah, I know. Have you seen these last few Star Wars movies?
I was gonna say, it makes sense. She's kind of a witch. You know?
Yeah,
She has the
yeah.
power to do such things.
Yeah, we're
That's
just on the
what she
same...
looks like.
We're on the same wavelength.
Everything we do comes with a price, but this ain't a perfect world. People do bad things. You're lucky you get a chance to set it right. But
I'm gonna assume the Equalizer guy kills all these people at some point in the film.
Maybe.
Like his
That
big.
would make
I'm gonna
sense to me.
fuck you up. Well, did you see that?
No, he kills all but one to make things equal. It's 1 and 1.
I just want to say,
Perfectly
MooLer, did you see Quentin unlisted his ContraPoints video after she got cancelled? I believe it's currently listed.
I don't think so. It was unlisted earlier.
You say earlier, are you talking days or hours? Yeah, it's still there.
It's been unlisted. Oh, he relisted it.
Yeah, I remember seeing him comment about this. So basically, he unlisted it because he thought that it was a bad video in general, which it is. And then he relisted it once she got booted off Twitter because he didn't want people to think that he was unlisting it because he was cancelling her.
He has an interesting train of thought.
He really does. Quentin's a fascinating person. Sure.
How did you get booted off Twitter?
You not know
Because
about
she
this?
said something sensible?
Jay, are you not up to date on the meme of life?
I'm not. The last thing I heard about her was she said stuff about pronouns that made people annoyed.
That was it. That was it.
Yeah, and
She got booted off of Twitter for that?
yeah, and people have called it her getting cancelled, which I think for her to be cancelled, she'd probably have to lose a whole bunch of subs, right? That's how that works.
Yeah, there's been a great deal of backlash for her commentary, which is
And
she didn't say anything unreasonable.
a lot of them say like, "This is a long time coming." She says a lot of naughty things. And you're like, oh no.
Oh,
She's been purity tested out of the club.
Yep. They will come for anyone they want.
They're coming for you next, Jay.
Even ContraPoints.
Oh no.
But most of the time it goes unpunished. This ain't one of them times. The mistake you made was you killed
Star Wars.
So
you killed Star Wars. Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm gonna
critique
every one of you, and the only disappointment in it for me is that I only get to do it once.
I get to do it more than once. Makes sense. Or JJ and Ryan, they wanted to make good stuff. They just couldn't. That's the happy narrative. Long critique, deep critique. Why is Rags a little girl? Come
on. See, I've worked.
Man, yeah, so this is gonna be I was gonna say, because clearly nobody's getting killed in this scene, so I guess to be continued.
Oh no. Part 2 coming soon.
Coming soon.
Oh no. Thor Shammer?
Oh, it's the Thor Hammer guy. His new logo is that
Pretty
instead
sure
of
that
the...
says Thor Shammer.
Shammer. Yeah, this is Thor Shammer.
Well, Thor Shammer. Nice stuff.
Thor Shammer.
Thor Shammer.
That was hilarious.
Old Toxic Brood assemble.
Good start.
Guessing this is this using cam footage? I think
Yes.
so. Yeah. I figured this was gonna come up several times, right? Just the big collection. How could they not?
Orphans. They're all orphans.
The delay on that was perfect.
You're watching movies wrong. You're watching movies wrong. You're watching movies wrong. You're watching movies wrong.
Stupid.
You're watching movies wrong. You're watching movies wrong.
Gotta love the editing, but the message is clear.
Honestly, the editing makes it better.
Yeah.
I don't know why, it's just funnier.
It does, yeah.
The fact that it's cam footage.
Jesus Christ, they gave Quentin to Thanos. That's actually, you know.
Oh man.
Good job, Quentin.
To be fair, he kind of looks like Thanos.
Don't know what to say about that. Is that you try to make fun of him? You try to praise him? You try to just
And
point
it's
out
got,
an
like,
observation?
they've both got like pretty wide faces with let's say striking features. What? Those are just words.
Jay, becoming toxic, ruining.
Oh no.
I feel like this will probably get hit with copyright as well.
Massive.
It would make sense that they're massive.
They're pretty big.
So was that bit.
Came from the heart.
You should probably get that checked out.
Waiting for more like punchlines. I'm just like, where are you? Like, I'm gonna find you.
10 Star Wars Episode 9 Rise of Skywalker.
What? That's not what I expected.
What?
That you literally will not believe. And Easter eggs and details you missed.
So this version, I'm just hearing random parts of your videos. That's you in my ear.
I'm from upculture.mojo.
This is the intro of my
counting down our picks for the
clickbait
top
parody
10
video.
things you missed in the Star Wars Episode 9 trailer.
Guess you're Black
Why was
Panther,
that-
Jay.
why was
How
that
do you feel
played?
about that?
Oh, I'm fine with being Black Panther.
Oh, wait, they might make you Captain Falcon actually.
I don't know.
But
I'm
why was
probably...
there a frog croak? Oh, Friggy?
It's just Fringy. Because he's a greenman.
Oh, they made him Black Panther? That's racist. Wait, so who's Jay then?
I guess.
Wait, that fallen
Cynic?
I guess this is the cosmic chicken. Oh, he's playing. It's like the original track, not the music for the movie now. I see.
Okay.
Be Spooderman.
Can spiders out?
There you go.
Yay!
Jay.
Oh, alright. Oh, you're Spider-Man.
I'm so
yeah.
happy to be Spooderman.
I'm probably Scarlet Witch. Fuck it.
The croak sound again.
Terrible terrorist.
They're all croaking. They're Froggled's people. A metal southpaw.
Jay Longbone is Valkyrie.
Oh, that's
Oh,
the
hey.
skill. Wait, so whose Rag's gonna be?
Who's that?
Goliath?
Oh, maybe.
Red Eyes.
Probably Thor or Iron Man, right?
Hello, all my
Of course.
That's so racist.
Oh, Rag's
Oh,
Iron Man.
wow. Oh, I get some Iron Man.
They made Shad Pepper Potts.
Just because it's bad
Oh my god.
doesn't mean it's bad.
Yes!
Because it's bad. Doesn't mean it's bad. He said that.
That's a quote from
He said the voice clip has not been altered in any way.
Just because it's bad doesn't mean it's bad.
Oh
Robot head, dot
Oh my god, this is so good.
What is it about seeing Tonal show up to save us is so satisfying? Like, yay. I have a feeling this is absolutely going to get copyrighted because of the music. I'm trying my best.
Yeah.
Let's hope it stays public. We're allowed to anyway. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Getting all those pictures to stay accurate. The toxic brood behind him, MooLer was able to defeat the Paith army, acquire the Infinity Stones, and use them to destroy reader response theories. Also planning on using the stones to eliminate all orphans, but the Dawn in his greatness talked him out of it. Aww.
I didn't see that happening.
Instead, the Dawn used the Infinity Stones to make orphans lovable, but this destroyed the stones as not even they were powerful enough to do this. The Dawn survived, however. Jay tripped on a geode and died before the battle even began. The Cosmic Chicken could have revived you, but he didn't feel like it. Subscribe to Quinton, Jack Saint, Patricia Taxon, Joe Wright, Patrick H. Willems. So you can have the pleasure of unsubscribing. That was an EFAP video.
Yeah, that was. His face just appeared in the middle of the screen now.
So,
that was gorgeous.
How about catching up
that was
with...
like, so good.
With Spooder Wars.
Last time on Spooder Wars.
I think that what the context for this is that is Spider-Man fans saying I'm wrong about Spider-Man, and Shad is like on my team. But wouldn't you? I've not ever understood the continuity of Spooder Wars, and yet it's so entertaining.
Continuity is Spooder
Wars. You shut this down.
MooLer.
That wasn't the deal. Push the green button. You know.
You've not seen this yet, right?
The fact that you said so sincerely the continuity of Spooder Wars. It's so sweet.
It can be difficult to follow. Though, you can tell a lot of work's been done to Image Mask.
What are you
They're sticking close.
MooLer.
Gotta go home.
You are drunk. But yeah, you haven't seen this movie, right, Rex? We need to watch it.
No.
I can't let
Sporderman
die. Neither can I.
What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, it is okay.
I don't understand what it would represent in relation to the Spider-Man debates, but I agree. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. I guess they only have the one clip of me saying that. What the fuck?
Shad.
The roll. Shad.
Shad.
Spooderman, stop this madness.
Spooderman, stop this madness.
Ever you sword-wielding kangaroo?
Then
you sword-loving kangaroo.
Sword-wielding kangaroo.
Stop it.
Sword-wielding kangaroo.
Couldn't even beat me.
Pausing for safety.
Now I'm gonna make sure you never
Spooderman
again.
Fucking T-Rex sounds.
Well, if you were just after a tasty meal that satisfied you, it was good.
What? Shad was okay with saying that Homecoming is a decent movie, as is.
The spaghetti bolognese.
The crying image on there as well. So, he was thrown into the Death Star? Is that what happened?
Shad, why do this shit? There was no other way.
Wait, Shad died? Oh.
talking about
memes.
here. Either it's all a joke or none of it is. We're good.
Food Wars is very hard to interpret, as you guys may be aware. You can't just know exactly what's happening.
Last time I'm on Spooder Wars.
Number 14, I'm done.
So Shad died? I don't remember this happening.
Yeah, he did die. What's the memes?
God, is he gonna go through the whole selection? We have to pause a lot with this one. This would have taken ages to get.
Am I Iron Man's daughter?
I think so. Just press F for Shad in the chat. It's like, why did he die?
You were just after a
He's not actually dead. Okay.
His voice is in the wind.
It satisfied you. That was good. Just spaghetti bolognese.
Shad Rider this shit. There was no other way.
What is the rest of this video gonna be?
I'm really curious.
2 weeks later.
3 weeks later.
We interrupt this program for an important news announcement.
We have been seeing reports that The Rise of Skywalker is a box office bomb, more so than Solo. However, rights are starting against the people who did not want to go and see this shitty movie. However, their leader Quinton reviews Disney's biggest shill is forcing down oppression and taking
Hurricane Kanadaka closing
away
in
everyone's rights to not see this
East
movie.
Coast.
Yes, this man is trying to force people to watch a movie, but lucky for me I saw the film, and I thought it was the worst film in the franchise, even worse than The Last Jedi.
I watched this movie twice.
Oh, I was thinking, like, will Shad be resurrected to talk about her Tisby sword? You gotta have it happen.
And I'm pissed.
Bad.
Wait, why? Oh, of course, because Sardonicast.
News, Alex. As much as I hate Star Wars, Quentin's forces of darkness are corrupting Star Wars. There's nothing we can do.
Quentin's forces of darkness.
Fault. I drove
MooLer
away.
He's the only one who could have stopped
Quinton.
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 Yes.
MooLer
Was a hero. I just couldn't see it. He was a thief! A criminal!
Make me want to watch Spider-Man.
He stole my suit! He's a menace to the
Friendly neighborhood EFAP. I don't think anybody would ever refer to us that way, but hey.
Friendly neighborhood EFAP.
Internet.
I want that wall-crawling
Nazi.
prosecuted! I want him strung
Wall-crawling Nazi.
up by his back!
Curse you, MooLer.
I had everything to say.
This is a film about space wizards intended for children.
No, it's not.
From obsessive nitpicking for its own sake is shallow to the point of meaningless as an act of film criticism to, oh my god, stop it, you are literally murdering the concept of culture.
How brain dead do you think people are? Oh, right.
Oh. You should be more concerned with
this would have taken a lot of work.
creating art that is emotionally resonant than something that is, like, intellectually satisfying.
So why didn't they use hyperdrive all of the Star Destroyers in the fleet?
Oh my god, the memories of that fucking debate.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh.
They believe themselves.
He put Quentin on a picture of Rhino on the movie version of Rhino.
Warriors.
Things are objective facts that can't be disputed by anyone, you dipshit.
None of us are warriors. We are geeks online that talk about...
Funny, Quentin, we don't even disagree with you there, bud.
Stop acting like you are warriors.
There's no place like home.
EFAP.
Here's the thing. I fucking hate MooLer.
That's the sound of one of the things in Jurassic Park again. I'm pretty sure it's like in Lost World, I want to say? Where they're chasing them. My Jurassic World sounds... No, Jurassic Park sounds are going off in my head. Fuck you, Quentin. Quentin, you're not making a good script here. You're literally being a dick, and that's about it. You make it very hard to like you. That and explosion sounds as well.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the way.
What? I see this as an absolute win.
Shadow Return.
Shadow Return.
Last series. Good luck, future.
Oh.
So this is the history of EFAP Part 11. One of our most...
Is this the one I was told I wasn't gonna like?
I don't know. This is an ongoing
First
series
off,
from Mr. Sheev himself.
AIDS.
Fuckface. Everyone knows what a fucking Y-Wing is! Anyone that's watched Star Wars knows what a fucking Y-Wing is! It's been here since the first fucking movie released 40 fucking years ago!
Fuck. The editing's tight, though.
Yeah.
Good old creamy Sheev. I'm curious what in the world the context would be for Rags not helping bring down the helicopter and me trying to stop Wolf from flying away with a helicopter. I don't know. Like if he wants to be...
Probably doing something very important.
Rags doesn't want to get AIDS.
Oh, that's true. You got the white gloves.
Got your white gloves.
Suck my cock.
Suck my...
Love and support for chat. Slowdle.
Gonna end brutally in a moment.
Madonna. Spaghetti bolognese.
If the spirit of General Grievous appeared. You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
Hi, I'm JXE.
Ah, damn it.
Fuck that triggers Wolf.
The fucking Avengers theme. Oh my god! The fucking shared universe of the memes. A piece of the Ace helicopter flew through the window of Jay's nearby house and hit him right in the gay, and he died shortly after. Jay is the Kenny of EFAP.
You die a lot.
That's pretty funny. This one's from Ninten Haku. He's done quite a few. It's just sort of like fucking greatest episodes of Simpsons being turned into an EFAP.
Oh yes.
Rhino Milk. Rhino Milk. Oh, I know that guy. I know that guy. Look at that.
All the memes.
The memes come out. They'll come to collect them. It's fucking great.
Hey, wait up!
You know, come on, EFAP. What a highlight.
Glorious.
Jay was seen flying in the background there. Did you see that?
Wait, what?
Hey, wait up!
See that?
No.
So at 16 seconds,
Wait,
if
what?
either of you want to fiddle with the
Also,
timer.
I'm at 15 right now.
You know, come on, EFAP.
Oh, that's what that was.
Again, wonderful edits.
The sounds were so like well chosen for that. Like, the,
Yeah.
ooh, ooh.
Coherent
Infinity War
ramblings.
is admittedly
Rags versus Jack Saint and Patricia Tax and EFAP meme.
Infinity War is admittedly a kind of unfair example. MooLer really does phone this one in.
Holy smokes, what a place to go! You'd need a submarine for a blowout, wow!
I'm also gonna step out if Rags is there.
Have a look at this salty fella! His face looks like it's made of pure leather! Look out, got the body of a naked mole!
Oh shit, I just realized that's probably copyrighted as well, but fuck it.
The best one was The Last Jedi,
Short clips.
obviously.
Yeah.
But the second best was Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. I like that one a lot.
Crikey, you're such a boring guy!
He's wrong no matter what.
Oi, oi, oi!
That's fascinating. He thinks TLJ's the best, and then episode 3 is second.
It's
What an insane person.
I remember us seeing that firsthand and just being blown away.
Like, how? Wow.
Just because the character isn't smiling or quipping every 5 minutes, it doesn't mean they're boring or unlikable.
People want a hero with a little personality!
Yeah, what are they from?
I recognize that.
They're from the
Epic
series.
Rap
It's
Battles of
like
History.
Rap Battles of History. Yeah, that's it. Are they still going? I'm assuming they are.
Probably. It was like getting like tens of millions of views per episode. I can't imagine it not being still made.
Brie Larson, wait until you get a load of me.
Oh no.
Any sex appeal you might have is beyond me!
And I thought that was really sweet. That was a very, very touching message to get across to the audience.
Exposition told me this will be boring, but Jesus, man, even my mojo's snoring.
Like, there's this one video that just goes on in excruciatingly boring detail how she is a horrible character and how she's a boring lead. It's, you know, it's mind-numbing.
Your performance doesn't stir me, and I'm certainly not shaken.
Basically, Brie Larson is a bad actress or a bad Captain Marvel because she doesn't smile, or she doesn't show emotion, or she doesn't have a character arc.
If I wanted shitty acting in my action film, I'd go and watch Taken.
If you go onto the internet and search the most searched for Avengers on Pornhub.
I can't believe I'm wasting my time.
Why
with
did he
this clown.
include that? Why did he mention?
Oh,
like,
right, you
that
mean,
Captain
yeah.
Marvel was the most
Because
popular
he's an
Pornhub?
idiot?
Yeah, I remember we pointed out, it's like, that doesn't mean anything. In fact,
Yeah.
I feel like it's almost a dog whistle to people who are going to be like, oh my god, they're objectifying her.
Oh, can you believe that? They want to fucking jerk off to Captain Marvel.
what I was going to say is, like, it's a new movie that came out. Of course, search results for her would be higher, because it's just she's on topic right now.
I'm curious why he knows that as well.
I wouldn't have even thought of going to Pornhub. I wouldn't even.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have occurred to me in the slightest to be like, you know what? I need to check the Pornhub stats for this.
It's a weird.
How it could ever be relevant? And wasn't Hulk one of the highest ones as well?
He's got a big ass green dick.
That's probably why.
Who doesn't want a piece of the jolly green giant? You know.
Mm-hmm. This one's called "Not the Orphans," an EFAP story.
Congressman James made promises to the people. And then he took away his drug awareness programs and allowed his bedfellows to sell crap to the kids.
I like my head.
He even invested in these products. Now the dope is everywhere. It's even in the orphanage.
Not the orphanage. I used to be an orphan.
I love that Don face. The face of concern for the Don.
Oh, it's Handsome Rags.
Got no mommy and you ain't got no daddy. You're an orphan. 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 Orphan.
No, not the orphans.
What the fuck is this from?
Please clap.
Don't know, but it's perfect.
It's from Black Dynamite.
Oh shit! I haven't seen Black Dynamite.
I want to see that now, just based on that scene.
This is Little Potatoes, Dawn 2019 official special look teaser. Very
You've got a
large
lot today.
official production.
You need a ride, darling?
we should have put up a trigger warning because this is quite emotionally rough to watch.
The timings.
Very much.
I kind of like your smile.
I'm not smiling.
Well, then I got something to look forward to.
God, I was just thinking how much content people could probably dig from that actor's Dodd clip.
So why don't you let me drive and you can get in the back? I can help you. Just let me.
No!
That's such a good
You broke
Carol
me.
face.
What you gonna do? Just leave me out here?
Duh.
That scene unironically works so well to the tragic music.
Wow, it really does. Wow. Hashtag lock her up.
Hashtag
that shit wasn't battery.
That shit wasn't battery. Subscribe to Jay.
Oh, that's nice
That is
to
very
get one occasionally where it's like subscribe to Jay and not Jay dies.
Who said that? Jay dies.
It's called Corridor Crew Expose EFAP meme. So have you guys watched anything from Corridor Crew?
Corridor Crew?
They're the
They're
guys
the
who are
ones
like
that do the CGI artists react stuff.
yeah.
Oh,
Look at that neck! Just have Robert Downey Jr. just do this and like try to make stuff stick to him. So what they do is they have different levels of detail for certain shots.
I watched their Scorpion King one.
Oh yeah, that was great.
So they have the highest resolution, highest detailed 3D model of Thanos' face for all
Yeah, there's a good payoff for this.
like the hero close-up shots. Patrick Willems, I love his video essays.
I love his video essays. I love his video essays. I love his video essays.
I'm assuming that's from a movie as well. I can't. Because they recommend Patrick Williams. Also, I know this song's used in Rick and Morty, isn't it?
That's just the Evil Morty theme.
Yeah, yeah.
It's by Chaos.
It's a bit extreme, but I mean, you know.
There was a big payoff in that for me because I'd seen that clip and forgotten about it until then.
Called Captain Marvel hires a lawyer against.
You're in luck. Your sexual harassment suit is just the thing I need to rebuild my
Nick Fury as Homer.
shattered practice. Care to join me in a belt of scotch?
Is that like a personal attack or something?
The dawn. We've got witnesses, precedent, and a paper trail a mile long. Yes, well...
Shit, man, this is like super early Simpsons as well.
I have...
Objective opinion. Objective fact why Captain Marvel should be a villain because of that stupid scene.
He left his briefcase. Hey, it's full of
themes.
It's full of themes. It's full of themes.
I love how the recommended video is fucking the Ocean Man one with Rags. That's my recommended meme. What if it's the same creator? This is called EFAP 51 Kylo Shapiro. Kylo Ren.
No, the actor.
Kylo Ren.
Shut up.
Daisy Ridley.
Yes.
Ben Solo.
Ben Shapiro. Imagine if Kylo Ren took off his mask and he was just Ben Shapiro.
I'm Ben Shapiro. This is the Ben Shapiro Show.
I'd watch the fuck out of that.
He does have a pretty evil glare to him.
If your house is going underwater, just sell it.
Just sell it. Sell it and move.
Oh, that one's great.
Dot for dot forgot.
It's Thor Shammer
Favoriting
again.
that. I don't normally do that. I'm favoriting that.
Fabverse, the emergence of Goliath.
What if God is tonal?
What if
He
God
just
is Goliath?
hatches.
No, don't
just
make that.
hatches
Don't
today.
make that happen. Saying it will make it happen.
I want that to happen. I want Fred the Cosmic Chicken to birth Tonal.
Oh my god.
He just like fell down the egg sack. And then he's like,
This is Monster Hunter Witcher DLC thing, I think.
Leveling isn't some pointless piece of crap you have to go through to get to the good stuff.
Oh no.
This is the meat of the game right here.
I don't even have to worry about copyright because it's a video. I think.
Yes,
So
it's a
sorry.
video game.
do you think Tonal is an orphan?
I don't think he was birthed. I think he congealed in a cave. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, all my N-words.
Belch. Oh, that's Goliath. I thought you did that just now.
Prehistoric times, we referred to him as
Oh, he's eating snacks.
The
Goliath.
Eyes on Goliath. Eyes on Goliath.
Oh, fuck, let's get this over
Oh, such
with.
a good scream. I'm about to die, right?
Like you have to.
It's a tale for another time.
See, these memes.
Goliath, Guardian of Tonal.
Guardian of Tonal. It's called a Space EFAP Massive Thrust.
Sweetest.
That's massive. How much thrust does it have?
1.2 billion.
What's the sound of the
Billion.
Bilbo thing, I think.
Yeah, we've met before, dickweed.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Billion. 17 layers of helmet under his helmet. That's a fucking EFAP gaming reference.
I like the rag, comma, S, apostrophe, apostrophe, S, apostrophe.
Wolf and Bilbo are MIA. Billion. Thanks for watching. To make up for this stupid shit, I left a link for a great book about space in the Discord. That's the... Hang on, I'll find out who it was made by.
Oh no, the book about space. Oh no.
Oh my god, the book.
Oh no.
Actually, I feel like...
It's a good book. And this is a particularly good book.
Is that Chuck Tingle? Yes.
Yes.
So,
It's called Space Raptor Butt Invasion.
the cover art is pretty amazing. Yeah, so I guess that's an Easter egg. The channel is CG Rocketism Dynamics Inc. Base EFAP. Right. This one's called Slonold Feels Emotion for the First Time.
Oh my.
Oh, that sounds good.
Crazy. I can't believe there are people out there that have spent more than 1.2
What was that?
He needs to see this.
How would you
see this with no context?
How would he react to that? He'd just be like, "Why?"
I don't know. I want people to send him this with like just telling him to record his reaction, but don't tell him what it is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god, it's
This should be
another.
the
I didn't
Patreon
realize
reward.
how many 1.2 billion ones we have.
And we hold the world ransom
Oh my
for...
god.
1
Oh man. It's so good. Oh man.
This one
That's
came.
so good.
People in this audience.
This is an older one, but it's so fucking great. Have you seen Robot Chicken, Ranks?
I have seen Robot Chicken.
So this joke is that the
Oh,
android
I already know.
very clever.
My lord. Hello.
My lord.
Hi.
My lord.
Hello.
My lord. Yep. My lord.
Uh-huh.
My lord.
Yo.
My lord.
Like the Karl Marx was there.
My lord.
Hello.
My lord.
Hello.
My lord.
Hello.
My lord.
Hello.
My lord.
Stormtrooper! Stormtrooper!
Fucking the amount of times you've said hello.
My lord.
Stormtrooper! Stormtrooper!
Oh,
that is
so well done.
That was some really
They
good
were on
editing.
point. Yeah, man.
My lord.
Ugh.
My lord.
Yourself.
My lord.
Go yourself.
My lord.
Go yourself.
My lord.
Go yourself.
They even gave Jay a sad face. Did you see that? He was like, "Aw."
There's Bilbo and Jay.
They've given you little sad eyebrows and a sad mouth.
I
Great.
don't even have a sad avatar.
I know they made it.
That's
Obviously,
themselves. It's amazing.
poor Jay.
So did you just go?
I don't even know where they got that from.
That's really good. They did a lot of work with the expressions. That's really good.
Yeah. Jay left the Empire
I
to
wanna
join
see
the
my
rebellion. He contracted the
sad
big
face.
gay and died alone. Knights of EFAP 3 is in production and
Oh my
Jay's
God.
gonna be in it.
Oh no.
I do have a sad face.
My lord.
Hello.
Oh wait, it's repeating. I just thought it was I thought it was a new video for a second. Yeah. Wait, you do have a sad face? Where'd you get it from?
No, as in I was like, I just saw it I hadn't noticed it before, and I saw it, and I'm like, oh, I do have one.
So it's a crime
In the video.
that it has taken this long to show this live on EFAP, and I'm gonna apologize to Plagued Creations for that. But he's got 2 animations, utterly amazing.
I look forward to unlocking the dumpster pushing perk. That's going
Well,
to highlight my fucking
you can
game.
upgrade the perk to either push small dumpsters further and faster, or to push larger dumpsters.
This dumpster is going to take 9 hours to push. Would you like to pay to move
Would you
it
like to
faster?
spend gold to make it go faster? Here, Daryl, I know you have to push that dumpster, but I've
If
got
you
a
give
few
this
gold
little,
ingots
if
if you
you
hurry
give this-
up.
This little goblin some gold, he'll help you push it quicker.
Hi, I'm Randy the Goblin. I'll help you push your dumpster to escape the zombies if you give me gold ingots.
I just can't get over it.
This is my favorite part.
That's
Oh, that was
so much
good.
work in
I
there.
remember
It's
that.
so good. I love the fact that they actually have Voxes as a puppet. Little, like standing up thing, and yeah, they're all original drawings as well, full animations. But yeah, he actually made a second one as well.
Oh my!
Have you seen this one yet, Rex?
I don't know.
Funnily enough, I think. Yeah, Shad has seen this. He commented on this video.
I think I have.
That was the best example he could come up with?
You know,
I mean, it was a fine scene, but
an actual visualization for me is him. We're waiting in a room for him to come and sit down with us and argue, and then we realize he's in the other room and he's just batting the shit out of this straw man, and we're like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Fuck you, you're wrong." It's like, hey man, we're in
wanna
the
come
other
in
room.
here and tell us why? No, fuck you. You kidding me? Shut up. It's
He
good.
just holds up the pieces of straw. You're already defeated.
Thump, 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 thump.
You get to look at women. Why?
Huh?
I don't.
What?
Well, I don't
The
want to
hell?
look at, I don't
Kind
wanna
of an
look at
argument.
Old crazy Laura Dern.
I
and-
died. Should we just let chat respond to that one? I feel like we don't even need to do anything with that. Just feed it to the dogs. What is the argument? You get to look at women. It's like, man, that's almost sexist.
We have a button that sends them to the chat.
It's unfair. There's too many things to talk about how good this is. Like, I don't know
Oh,
where to
it's so
begin.
good.
The pizza and the future telling spiders over there. I'm assuming all those books have names that are memes. I can't quite see them. Bilbo up there.
Please make more, person.
They're
It's
so
the dogs
damn
and I
good.
smile. It's great.
I love the you're already defeated as he holds up the straw. Look at the little portrait there as well. Wolf and yes, is that Rags or is that something else? My eyes are
Well,
failing.
it didn't
me.
he adopt a kitten?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Room 2.
Interview room 2.
know,
You're already defeated.
It's a really great drawing of Major Lee, and yeah, just Rags sleeping in the corner while we're.
I mean, it was a fine scene, but
And I think Rags definitely saw it as well. But when I said feed it to the dogs, your little facial
I
expression.
smile, yeah. Smile.
Should we just let chat respond to that one? I feel like we don't even need to do anything.
I
with
like
that.
high rags,
Just
decrease
feed
video.
it
Man,
to
I
the
wonder what all those
dogs.
buttons are.
Here it
Go back
is.
to the buttons. I want to see what the buttons are.
Hell? Kind of an argument.
Old crazy Laura Dern.
I
and
died.
Rose Tico.
Should we just let chat respond to that one? You got remove guest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, tism removal, rhino milk, in my opinion, Spider-Man is coming out, increase video speed, pause video, random Ambiguity quote, the N-word, hello there ladies and gentlemen, Toxic brood disposal. Subscribe unbridled. Oh, subside unbridled rage. Elevator music. This is my favorite part. Random Bilbo quote. Emergency tonaled video. Slice and dice. Good rat versus bad rat. Beowin draw this. Consult Spider Oracle. Super chat. Star Wars question. Summon J. Remove J. High rags and decrease video speed. Yeah, that's it's just great work on both of those.
That's great.
Which brings me to all memes.
Wow.
All memes.
Time flies when you're having fun.
I was gonna say, one of the ones I have, I'm sure I've got a whole bunch on Twitter that I'm gonna have to collect now as well. Sorry, Twitter entries, they will arrive next time. Because it's really hard to get through all of them as right now. Busytism with all this, keeping track of all my memories. Either way, I guess it's time I should probably read some super chats. We're at 5.5 hours. I'm guessing 7.5 hours. Jay, you think I'm being too hopeful with that, are you?
Yeah, you normally take longer than that.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
You can survive it. Probably.
Oh yeah. I've even got an energy drink. I have, so limitless potential. I once did
unlimited power. We can go for millions of hours.
1.2 maybe.
Yeah, well, yeah.
This has been a crazy EFAP. I feel like we've covered pretty much all of the things that make EFAP in this one. We even had the guest guy come on, during the video. That gets to add to our trophy case of civil discussion. The content creator we're currently criticizing. It is possible. I can't wait.
It was really fun having him back on.
I'm okay with him coming back on. I don't know if he will. I hope he is. I hope if ever, because he might listen back to all of it and be like, "Wow, they were mean." Like, okay,
we are mean men.
Fun to be mean, right, guys? So this is weird. I guess it counts it differently, but it's the first super chat of EFAP 52, according to YouTube, this is the last super chat of EFAP 51.
Oh wow!
I'm guessing that someone stuck around for ages because I think in EFAP 51 I pointed out that you can stay in the chat as long as you want and leave super chats.
Okay.
So I'm guessing someone stuck for ages and just left the window open.
They really wanted that to be like, I am lost, god damn it. Well, good stuff. Are you sure about that? That's the super chat on its own. Make of that.
Oh,
I am sure about that. I'm absolutely certain.
I don't know what it is, but I feel very confident.
Hi, Rags.
With a lot of things, Rags.
Hello, hey.
Hi, Rags.
Hello.
What's up, lads? Just EFAPing.
We're EFAPing. We're having a great time.
Disgusting.
Noticed Justin Wang follows you on Twitter, MooLer. Thoughts on talking to him and seeing if he'd love to come on? He's an awesome content creator. I have no idea who that is, but usually on board for anybody.
Yeah.
You recognize that name, Rag?
I recognize the name.
Justin Wang.
I recognize the name, Justin Wang. The Wang name, as some call it.
A bit of a Wang name.
The Wangenclature.
Objectively, is Rag still a queer?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Will we get an answer to such a question?
Well, Jay, what do you think?
I decide yes.
All right. I decide who is queer and who is not queer.
That's my superpower.
Howdy, crew.
It's quite a power.
I have a fun issue. Got to work on cleaning up my condo today. Seems there's bed bugs. Just finishing EFAP 50 while doing it. Hi, Rags.
Hello, hey.
That doesn't sound like a fun issue at all. Bed bugs. What kills bed bugs
bed
typically?
Bugs sound bad.
Fire.
Oh.
New radiation.
Usually radiation. Well, that's an interesting way to go about the problem.
If you have a bed bug, then you want to really that's like a whole process of making sure you get rid of them. You got to leave the house while they take care of it, clean it all up, get the chemicals all done, and good riddance to that mattress.
Rip mattress. Do you guys know a Face Off remake is happening? Why? Face Off doesn't. Well, I mean, we're in that timeline, so I don't know if I'd even bother. Hello, all my racially ambiguous N-words. Oh. Dick J. Also, hi, Rags. Oh, that
Hello.
super chat didn't know how accurate it was going to be.
Oh boy,
that was pretty premature.
Hi, Rags.
Yeah, you haven't been kicked yet. Hello, hey.
I just finished the Apex Season 2 Battle Pass and saw the R301 legendary skin has a rhino on the front. Gun milk?
Yeah.
A new EFAP.
They got some good skins for it this time around.
A new EFAP. This is pretty good birthday present. Thanks. No problem. Hello there, all my R words. How are you all doing today? Just wonderfully.
I'm doing okay. Yeah, I think I'm doing okay.
Got to talk about Endgame, Lord of the Rings.
Feel good.
7 out of 3.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Robert Pattinson will suck as Batman. I don't know. I'm willing to give him a chance.
I don't know.
Is that confirmed? Is that confirmed?
Oh yeah.
That he'll suck as Batman? No.
No, well, it's
No,
confirmed
he is
he's
Batman.
happening as Batman. Yes.
Oh.
I'm ready to give that a
Interesting.
chance. I don't think he'll necessarily do a job.
Like,
He could
yeah,
be
okay,
good at it.
fine. We all know that Danny DeVito would have been a better choice, but it doesn't mean that no one else can do it.
I'm
Ben
the
Shapiro.
Batball.
Yeah, it's currently
Owning
called
criminals
The
with facts
Batman.
and logic.
Of course it's called The Batman. They have to add a "the" sometimes. It's just like... Then again, I
That's
guess some
'cause
people do
Batman is
refer
already
to
the
him
name
as
of
the
the film.
Batman in different continuity. I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
That's how they did it with the animated shows as well. It was Batman and the Batman.
Whoa.
The Batman. It's like the Predator.
Cuando ves
Oh, yeah.
Sanse un video para Juego de Tronos, episode 6.
Sí.
Can you answer that,
Oh.
Jay? You know Spanish.
Oh. Sí,
Sí.
señor. Muchas gracias, señor.
Yo tengo dos bicicletas.
Muerten pantalones.
Oh man. Next one makes me sad. Hey MooLer and Rags, I watched Anthropoid. What's so great about it? I thought it was
Oh no, I loved Anthropoid.
actually one of my
Fuck is
favorites.
Anthropoid?
I love Anthropoid.
Story of trying to assassinate a high-ranking Nazi officer. Or two.
Why would you assassinate Nazis? I thought they were supposed to be the good guys.
They are the good guys.
Sometimes
Some
they're
people
not.
thought that they were. Some people thought they weren't the guys.
Those people were Nazis, right?
I disagree. I disagree.
There we. Oh, I translated it. So that was when you going to make a video for Game of Thrones episode 6. That's what.
When are you going to?
I let Rags decide when I was going to release TFA Part 3, so I guess it's up to Rags again.
I'm thinking March 2021.
March 2021. That's when you'll see it, folks. And then August 2020 is TFA Part 3.
That's right. Enough time to get stuff done in the meantime, but still far enough away that you can prepare for it.
It's really possible because we got Dark
I feel like
Fate
I
in
should be
episode
the
9.
manager because I can make these kinds of decisions.
I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, Jay.
It looks like even Google is shilling for TLJ. If you check the reviews, only positive ones are highlighted, even the negative reviews being higher rated.
Interesting, but not surprising at all.
Yeah.
Especially with all the shenanigans they pull with Captain Marvel.
I just wouldn't go anywhere near. Stick to YouTube reviewers if you really want an honest take. Find reviewers who care about getting all the aspects right instead of just saying, I don't know, some weird sentence like, "This film showed us what's wrong with culture."
Society.
Well, that's where we are right now. It's
That's
like
what Joker's
this
gonna do. We don't need other
random
films to do
person
that.
on the internet I trust more than these professional reviewer types.
Technically, we're professional reviewers, all three of us.
Haha!
Fight the power. Hey, Raggers.
Hello, hey.
After your world tour pooping in pools, you need to get your dignity back. Use this to buy Coke and Kit Kats.
So I would like to state for the record that I don't poop in pools.
That sounds like something that someone who poops in pools would say.
You know what? It also sounds like something that someone who doesn't poop in pools would say as well.
Which means they
Seems to
cancel
arrive
out.
at
Do you think I'm the type? I'm not the type. I
I
understand like social graces and things of that nature. I would never poop in a pool.
He really doesn't.
I mean, what if you had your own pool and no one else was there?
That would be the worst place to poop because it's my pool.
I mean, I don't know what you enjoy.
I don't enjoy poop in my pool.
Jay does.
I mean, you'd say that. Are you telling me that if you really enjoyed pooping in pools right now, you just openly admit that to everyone listening?
Listen,
That's
I
what
don't
I
need
thought.
someone. I should never listen. Fuck you. Fuck you. There should never be someone who tells you that you can't be passionate about anything, even if it's pooping in pools.
I don't even
However,
know.
I don't enjoy pooping in pools.
Are you even
so.
aware of that meme?
I was here for that. Yes.
You enjoy that, Jay?
I watched
funny.
the stream.
I don't
was
actually
funny, yeah.
enjoy pools. It's,
What did you think of that Jay guy, Jay?
Wait, what?
You watching the stream, so you watch EFAP in
I
general.
haven't
What do you
been
think
here
about
for
Jay?
the whole thing. Oh, that one.
What a shitty manager.
He's it's not great. There are better guests.
I'm the manager of EFAP. Oh, I don't even watch it. Yeah, good job.
Yeah, fuck it. Whatever.
I recently watched the backlog of your Major League debate. Holy tire smoke. Those goalposts were mounted on race cars going in opposite directions. Yeah, that's one for the books. The Major League debate. So, that was fun.
It was majorly frustrating.
Mm-hmm. Very random, but what do you guys think of Pacific Rim? I think it's poorly written, but very entertaining. Also, MooLer, please adopt me. I can't just adopt someone. I adopt everybody then. They'll be asking, I can't just do favorites.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But I could agree with that. I enjoy Pacific Rim, but I don't think it's very well written at all. What do you guys reckon?
Not
I haven't
seen it.
seen Pacific
Couldn't
Rim.
be bothered. Here's the thing, by the way. On the EFAP website, there's a section now for audio clips to download for your memes.
Oh my.
And there's like a section for each person's audio clips. So you've got, MooLer, Rags, Wolf. And then there's a section that says other guests, but all the clips in other guests are just me and elevator music.
Yeah, EFAP.
So
EFAP.me
I am other guests.
is in the description. If you guys want to look at a comprehensive website that just has all things EFAP, there's lots of fun little and it's very well presented. Like
EFAP.me.
It also says big changes coming soon, so
should have said massive changes, but can't be perfect. Thoughts on getting Foxcade, another fellow video essayist on EFAP. Also, Unbridled Rage on Alien Covenant. It deserves it so hard. I don't know if I'll do an Unbridled Rage on that eventually, but maybe. I need to watch it again, because I really didn't like it when I first saw it, but now I need to watch it to see if I can get riled up about...
Patrick explains it.
Yeah, I know. That's actually in the backlog of potential things to look at. I'll need to rewatch the film first, though. Also, Foxcade, not sure who that is, but again, we're open to lots of different... We were supposed to have a brand new guest today. This is part of what slows us down with guests, is that I give a slot to like a brand new guest of interest, and then if they don't show up seconds before we start, then I'm lost in terms of being able to have that slot for a new guest, if you know. Like I couldn't...
If you know what I mean.
So it's not like I brought in Drinker and Fortier because of the... I'm just saying, we're getting around to it. We're getting there. Swear to God, more guests are on the way.
Foxkid is pretty good. I've seen his videos.
Why would you lie to me like?
Well, I've seen one of his videos. It was good.
Exactly. Yeah, I didn't even know he was lying, but if you just say it to people, sometimes they'll tell you the truth.
He has a video on why Stranger Things Season 2 is poorly written.
Ooh. Well, he's right.
See? It's 35 minutes. That's almost a long.
It's almost a long man, yeah.
That's a medium man.
I was just going to say, you could totally call that a long man in comparison to people who hate long men.
Exactly.
I'm excited for October for 2 reasons. 1, I can watch Season 5 of Peaky Blinders on Netflix. And 2, I can watch Batwoman and make fun of it. Yeah, we're actually...
I'm a woman!
You know what's really sad about the Batwoman? I was really sad about it. It's
What's sad about it?
It's sadder.
Thing on my birthday.
Forever your day. That the day of your birth will forever be tainted.
I checked it because I was curious. I was like, oh, if we do maybe an EFAP movies or mini for it. So when is it coming out? I was like, no.
No. You just doxed your birthday.
Oh, I mean, it was already doxed.
Yeah, well, now it's double doxed.
I actually do birthday streams on YouTube.
Double doxed.
I would have doxed myself there too.
You were born on the 6th of October, 2019.
Wow.
Yes.
You are a young man.
I know. Well, in fact, I'm negative aged right now.
Oh goodness. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I can't wait until you're born.
You're broadcasting from the womb.
Comfy in here. Really good reception.
I wouldn't have thought that.
I'm gonna get good and drunk, then I'll be back. Salad King. Drunk, I hope you're coherent. That's the important thing. Hello, gentlemen, and glory to the Empire. Oh, of course. Long live the
Absolutely,
Emperor. He's
without a
coming
doubt.
back.
Yeah, I don't want slavery or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like 50-50 on it.
I can see the good side and the bad, you know.
Death Stranding is an
Depends who the
embarrassment.
slaves are.
F for Kojima. I don't care about Death Stranding at all. I've been seeing some of these trailers and find them amusing. I watched one with Fringy and Wolf, and it was fucking hilarious because it's like you have so many questions.
I just could not give a shit.
So
Could not give a shit.
If you try and get invested, you're just like, okay, so what is this? How is this? Why is this? Where is it? Who? What are the funny noises, funny things? People are terrible dialogue. You're just like, oh my god. However, I'm not invested in it, so it may be amazing, and I'm misunderstanding. And I hope the people who are invested get the game they're looking for. But my god, has he got a lot of expectations to fill, not to subvert. You know what happens when you try and subvert?
People just want weird shit, and they'll be like, "Oh, it's so great that it's weird, and I can't understand it." It's so quirky and strange.
You excited for it, Jay?
I don't really know what it is or care about it. Sometimes I think that, but then I realize I'm not, and I'm actually a real person.
I'm a woman.
I am a woman because I want to play Miss Monopoly.
Hope that makes an appearance. Ah, it's EFAP time. Yep. And
Don't touch me.
7 out of 3.
The cool one, not the British one.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Oh, they were referencing they want the Empire to come back. The cool one is in Star Wars, not the British one. I get it.
Are you sure they weren't talking about EFAP hosts, and they're like the cool one, not the British one?
Oh, maybe they were talking about the EFAP Empire.
Maybe.
Doing quite well. Are we disappointed I haven't seen a Kermit Darkside meme, but with Dark Ray. I still can't get over Mojo Homo Tywin.
Mojo Homo.
Mojo Homo. I mean,
I am the Mojo Homo.
It's just supportive of kind of abilities and powers he had. It makes sense. He would be an Apex something. It just happened to be a
I
homo.
can believe it. I can believe it.
Finally managed to catch one of these live, so take my shackles, you massive. Also, hi, Rags.
Hello!
Bathos is a term for comedy undercutting tension. The MCU used it well, but MCU may also be to blame for bathos being misused so often. Star Wars and it, too, are damaged greatly by awkward bathos. Yes, actually, and, funnily enough, I believe that's the closer look video that I watched and thought was pretty neat. He blames the biggest problem in TLJ being the random inserts of comedy. I disagree with it being the biggest problem, but I like the way that he breaks it down.
It's a problem. It is a problem.
Fucking
that's for schnizzle.
Bonking here on the head with the lightsaber. Yes, Ray. Also, hi, Rags.
You can have a moment. Hello, hey.
Well, I want to know what Squeals fans think can make Episode 9 bad. It's the cure to Ray's Mary Soonis. It's her being a clone. They think it'll suck. Will that make her cured of her Mary Soonis by being a clone?
If she's a clone of a powerful Force user, then it doesn't like fix it, but it explains some of it.
Well, how would she? She would have to be a clone of Ray, right? Like can't be a clone of like Palpatine, Ray. You mean like
that attitude?
How does that work?
I don't know. I didn't really think about the words I was saying.
It's like, would it be like an ancient Sith warrior who looks just like Rey from that vision? Is she a clone of that person?
Sure, fuck it. That can do it, yeah.
There we go, we did it, we fixed it. Who's better in bed, J.J. Abrams or Rian Johnson?
They work best as a team.
Also, hi, Jags.
Hi?
Yeah, I was going to say,
Hello.
who responds to that?
Hey. Well, I'll always respond.
MooLer, do you know YMS gave Hill House a 4 out of 10 and plans to do a video on
MooLer
it?
didn't give us.
He's
MooLer
very.
didn't give us any time with that one, did he?
I want to get to this. This bothers me anyway, and the super chat's bringing it up. It should bother you too, Rags. Did you hear did you hear what I said?
Well, redo the super chat, and we'll give it a listen.
MooLer, do you know YMS gave Hill House a 4 out of 10 and plans to do a video on it?
Oh, really?
My reaction is he is wrong. No way you could consider it a 4 out of 10, and he says a whole bunch of shit that I drastically agree with in his video. Disagree with. He says the child actors were really bad. So wrong.
Really?
That it hurts.
I'm wrong. Wow, I thought they were really good.
Like excellent, considering their age. The little girl is like amazing, and she's like a day old. Fine,
That's
maybe
older than
more
you,
than a
to be
day
fair.
old, but
One of these days you'll be a day old.
Yeah, I want to do a video on Hill House eventually, so as long as he makes his first, I'll be able to press more the what people the flaws of it. Give this to Rags for staying and surviving that live stream with the Quantum God, lol. Oh yes.
Oh, that was a rough one. Yeah, I did it. I did a live stream with Logic on his live stream channel, and it was something else.
It really was.
Yeah, it was something else, man.
I only heard
That
bits
dude
and bobs, but some of those arguments, whew.
He was out there.
Surprised you survived, Rags. Just says kiss me, fat boy.
Well, Jay?
Beautiful.
Sorry, but no time for the usual would you rather question today. I'm too busy fighting Australian dragon snakes. I've been at it for 3 hours and I'm not bored. I have scored 1.2 billion points on it.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of points.
Maybe make a horror movie fresh with 0 CGI. I'm on board with that. But I really think that some of the best CGI stuff we don't even know is necessarily CGI's fault, but they're probably referencing our conversation about It, where a lot of It's enemies are just big CGI monsters. Like, More real stuff. Cool. Can we actually bring someone who follows Jedi religion and know their opinion on the sequels?
There are people who follow the Jedi religion.
What do they see
Please
the movies
bring them.
as? Like a representation of their religion?
That's like the Bible, right?
Well, Passion of the Christ equivalent, I guess. Movie.
I suppose so.
My
guess is that they don't really believe it's real, hopefully, and they're just like, oh, these are some pretty good values, we should follow them.
Yeah, you know, I don't know anybody who has that as a religion, and I don't know what they would have to say about the movies. In fact, I think that could be amusing. Also, hi, doggy.
Hello!
Could you imagine someone doing like a review of TLJ from the perspective that it shits over their religion?
And TLJ is anti-Christian propaganda.
Neither Tim Curry nor Bill Skarsgård have been in the MCU yet. Who do they play? Tim Curry is not alive. Bill Skarsgård, I'd go for it. I don't really mind. Maybe he could play Pennywise in the MCU. I actually didn't mind him playing It, by the way. A lot of people didn't like him as it. I think he was a part of the issues of those films at all.
I don't know. Bill Skarsgård can play grown-up Spider-Man.
There you go. Would you rather be an orphan or have an orphan?
How do you have an orphan?
By dying after you...
Yeah, we went over this.
child.
You have the child and then kill yourself.
Oh, I thought you meant like you possess an orphan is in your possession.
Purchase an orphan.
Yeah, you
like
could
you buy it
as well.
Buy their blood. We've been over this too. Cynic Snacks explained the process. So I guess, yeah, I'd probably go for having one because I could whatever I want. Oh, Tim Curry isn't dead. Didn't he have a stroke?
You can survive those.
Nope.
Check. I
Instant
could have
death.
sworn
We
he
just left a
was
super
dead.
chat to see Tim Curry is still alive.
No, Tim Curry's dead.
Oh, he is alive. They're right. He's age 73.
No, he's dead.
I don't think he's acting anymore, though. Yeah, because he did have a stroke.
Stroke?
And it sucks because he's fucking great and everything.
It's good you said unfortunately after you said he had a stroke, otherwise people might not know if that...
I mean,
Strokes are bad, okay?
There is a universe where having a stroke improves your ability to do.
Even
No, a
having
stroke could
strokes
just
in
be like,
golf
you know,
is bad.
A stroke on the head, like a pat on the head, but with more motion.
If someone strokes my head, I think that'll be different than like being patted on the head.
Well, like, how? Well, yeah, it's a different hand motion.
MooLer gave Tim Curry a stroke. No.
Oh no. Why, MooLer?
Yeah, he still apparently does like interviews and stuff, or he's still around, but I don't think we'll see him in movies much anymore. Which is a shame, because I really like Tim Curry. But let's just assume that he was at full power. Who could he be in the MCU? Yeah, I guess I don't know enough about who's left to bring in now, other than like reboots. Explain
Captain
yourself,
Marvel 2.
MooLer. I didn't do it. It was lies. What the fuck would be about Tim Curry? Yeah, like I said, it's tragic regardless. But he is currently alive. Belch, also hi Rags.
Oh, hello. Hey there.
Rags, why do you say the word belch when you burp?
Honestly, that's a thing that my dad did, and I just kind of do it without even thinking. I legit don't think about doing it as
I'm surprised that was your answer. I thought you were just gonna give a troll answer.
No, it's something that my dad would do.
You're gonna spread it to the rest of the world.
Endgame sucked.
Oh.
Right. Monopoly is only fun when you cheat anyway. Well, now you can, if you cheat as a woman, you'll already have more benefits anyway.
You can just cheat by being a woman now.
Yeah. Rags has boosie power.
Ooh, I got that boosie power.
I don't know what that means. It's a good thing. Women would never be able to win without giving men a handicap. Finally balanced. Oof.
Oh.
That's what I was saying about the whole, like, what if men still win? What does that say? Like, what have you done? Fucking made it really awkward. Watch Premonition. It was made for EFAP movies. I'll put it on a potentials list. Imagine playing as a woman and still losing. Yikes. Yeah. I'm ready
Playing
for
as a woman.
Well, yeah, because we were saying that couldn't you just identify as a woman and get the money advantage?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of awkward, isn't it? I'm ready for a good time. Excellent. This is why you create men's rights activists. I mean, I don't mind them doing it in Monopoly. They can fuck off with a little bit of board game. Let's just hope they don't do it IRL. I mean, I was going to play Monopoly anyway, but I'll condemn it regardless. And it seems to be a spin-off one, right? Like, it's not... You can still buy regular Monopoly.
Imagine they cancelled regular Monopoly for that.
It's all Miss Monopoly now.
No. SJWism.
I'm really gonna miss Monopoly.
That's the thing. You guys... Last time you guys played Monopoly. Exactly.
Christmas 2015, I think.
I'm sorry.
What?
SJWism is the new age fascism. Change my mind.
It does behave that way.
As a proud feminism, I'm disgusted by Ms. Monopoly. The male gaze pleasing white mascot only furthers the destructiveness of the patriarchy, shows Hasbro up as the transphobic racializers that they are. Yeah.
Isn't fascism right wing by definition?
Well, if you think about it, the right wing is just going really far left until you circle all the way around and you're on the right. Did that answer your question?
I mean, but besides that, though.
Thought I answered your question. Jesus, man. Is water, in fact, wet? Also, hi, Rags.
Oh, hello!
We have scientists working on it, that's all. Everyone will play as women in Miss Monopoly. Yeah, I mean... Again, that's going to create really awkward situations, especially with people who are actually interested in being referred to as female or whatever. And then you can imagine some guy being like, "Can't do that just because you want money." It's just like, man, I don't know. It's just so many potential horrible stuff to come out of it. It was such a bad move.
It's okay. No one's going to buy it.
I think TRO privatized Here Lies Rags. I think he and Quentin are getting a divorce. Oh, I mentioned it on, I think EFAP 50. 51? I think it was 51. It was the extremely long intro. I mentioned it, that I spoke to him, and he agreed to unlist it, which was very nice. I prefer that that video isn't listed, because it's not very, I mean, it wouldn't be a stretch for me to say that we're not fans of it. I guess the other EFAP episodes might attest to that as well, but hey. Ms. Monopoly community chest card, sexual harassment, go directly to jail. He brown table's face on it though. It'll like plays, it's got like a little audio thing installed, so when you pick up the card, it's just like sexual harassment.
Sexual harassment.
Miss Monopoly community oh wait, sorry. God, I wish we were never given the vote. Holy fuck. Just say that.
Sexual harassment.
OG Monopoly, you acquire property that'll generate consistent long-term wealth. Wham inversion, you spend all your money on sweets and one-off trinkets, teaching people women are bad at money management to own the patriarchy. I mean, maybe Hasbro is doing a big tism, and they're actually trying to be like, we hate women. That's the big reveal.
That'd be a good twist.
Would it not be a hateful twist?
It would be a good reveal in a season finale of The World.
Of Hasbro?
The World.
The World season finale.
Wait, which season of The World are we currently in?
2019.
Summer.
That's... Oh, like, numbers.
Oh, that would be 2.
2019.
What about the one that happened last year?
That's 7.
Out of 3.
I'll keep track of all these. Really bad at fractions. I
know.
I like to think we're in season 2009. Right? That's how I look at it. Sorry, I've been trying to collect these in the full amounts of me time that I have. Hey MooLer, poop.
Is that a command?
Yes. Imagine a game in which men are praised for their inventions and accomplishments. Who did they grow up to think that people don't know about women's inventions? I'm not even a Westerner. I guess Google's too hard to use. Really have no idea. You know, how are you supposed to know what women have ever done in this world? Not.
I mean, I just assumed that they didn't do anything. They're just a bunch of freeloaders.
Yeah. Clearly, men invented everything.
The only reason they want to get married to us is so they can divorce us, take half our shit.
And then invent things, like, along the way, but it turns out they stole it. That's probably it, right?
I think women didn't invent everything. No, women didn't invent anything except Google
Yes, they
Glass.
did.
That's their contribution.
What, plexiglass?
No, Google Glass.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, that's the only thing women ever invented.
Well, at least now they got...
That's
now
why
at
we
least...
don't...
Well, it's not a blowout anymore. All right, women, at the annual women meeting, they're like, all right, women, we can only invent one thing. What's it going to be? And someone in the back was like, Google Glass! And everyone didn't really know what to say. Like, they just fucking did it. Yeah, sure.
Max, I'm surprised you know the story so well. Were you at the meeting?
I identified as a woman that way, so they let me in. Checkmate atheists.
Well, I always just assumed they saw the memes where you're always portrayed as a
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, that Rags must be a woman, right?
I know what the fuck is up.
But do you know what the fuck is
these nuts?
Well played.
Xavier is gay. Alright. I will simply identify as a woman and collect more. Yeah, well, the easy way out. I bet Taxon changed her gender to get the Miss Monopoly advantage. Shake my head. Again, I can't see anyone honestly buying it. Is anyone going to, other than people who want to make a video about how stupid it is? Because, like, you just buy regular Monopoly.
Can you pre-order it
You
yet?
landed on chocolate chip cookies. You owe me $200.
It's like, don't I have to pay less because I'm a woman? And you're like, oh, my bad.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's true. You only owe me $20.
I'd be surprised if it wasn't a stipulation of the rule where it's like, if a female lands on another female's place, they could stay there for free because they're not going to charge.
Girl power, because the sisterhood.
Miss Monopoly isn't orderable yet, but you can get Fortnite Monopoly.
Wow, that sounds worse somehow.
You only get extra money if you're dumb.
Yeah, you saying that all
You gotta
women
get those V-Bucks.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Sorry, someone on Twitter said, at MooLer, Boogie 2.8's review of Borderlands 3 might be good for EFAP, although it's a bit different. It's not so much that the points he makes are bad. Probably the worst review ever made. He literally just scrolls through Metacritic and agrees with other reviews.
Wow, he must have worked hard on it.
That sounds funny.
That sounds like a boogie thing to do.
Could we get a live reading of the leaked Star Wars 9 story? Really want to see your reactions to it if you haven't read it already. I actually have that, like, queued up as a thing to do in one of the intros coming up. We might do it next time. It'll depend on what the guests look like, basically.
Like if they're white?
Yes. I don't... Do any black people watch Star Wars? Do we know this?
No.
Finn.
He's in it. He doesn't watch it.
He's in it.
I'm sure he does watch it sometimes.
No,
casually.
he can't. He's
Can we
inside
take
it.
that risk?
No, he can also watch it.
No.
Like if he has friends over,
not
he could
real,
say,
man.
"Hey, look, I'm
He's
going to
not
have
real.
this playing in the
He's
background.
character.
It's me."
Kekastani Vicar said, despite being 51% of the population, women commit 100% of the space crimes.
Despite being 51% of the populations, women commit 0% of inventions.
Hi, Rags.
Hello, hey.
Tell that big gay MooLer that he the big gay.
MooLer, you're the big gay.
And tell Critical Drinker his mum gay. Critical
All
Drinker,
right,
your
I'll
mum's
let him
gay.
know.
The
Hold
Dawn
on.
bless you
Let me
all in
mention
the
him.
name of the Cosmic Chicken. I think.
You mum gay.
Or he's asleep and he's gonna wake up to that. Like, what the?
He's gonna wake up to know. He's gonna wake up and he'll be like, "Man, my mom's gay."
The barbell is a reference to Hillary Clinton dealing with her enemies. Get it?
The barbell.
Like the little.
I guess she hits them.
Is that it? For a second
Does
there,
she
I
hit
was
them with the
interpreting
barbell?
that as like, yeah, like
To kill them.
That's what I thought that it was either that or it was the her defeating her enemies is the equivalent of lifting barbells.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Send more money and explain it.
I'm gonna keep it out on chat. See. Barbells
okay.
falling from the sky. Falling barbell? Is that a thing?
Bobbles? Falling barbells?
Beating them to death with the barbell, I think.
I think so.
Yeah, I think we got it. I think.
Assassination by barbell.
They should have a version of Monopoly. I guess the
Well,
regular one is Monopoly.
Well, regular Monopoly isn't called Mr. Monopoly. Like, men don't get any special privileges.
There is the Monopoly
except the fact
man.
Oh, the guy who died.
He wears a
gym
manacle.
equipment? Was there a guy who died of
Monocle?
related to gym equipment death? Is this a thing? Someone said that in chat.
This probably happened in history.
In relation to someone
Who's
who was an
gym
enemy of
equipment?
Hillary, maybe? I don't know. Take weight. Okay. Well, yeah. Anyway, give this to drink.
Someone died of a shake weight.
Ishakewate?
Hey, what a
Strookmeister.
Oh.
MooLer, you have wronged me. In episode 50, my friend asked you to say hi to me, but you pronounced my name wrong. I demand a correction. My name is Gustav Wittvi, like in Vendetta. In V for Vendetta?
Oh, Gustav Wittvi.
And say
That
hi
makes
to my
sense.
friend Oscar. Hello, Oscar. Hi, Rags.
Hello. And hello, Oscar.
I'm actually here for once. Love you
Greetings,
guys.
Oscarman.
Hello. Xavier is the gay. Why do people keep Xavier's the gay? Is he the gay? I didn't know this. I've got to get science on this. Decided to finally send one of those super chats, just waiting for my theme
Does
to
his butt work? Does Xavier's butt work?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Because if it doesn't work, then he's not going to be a happy gay.
Sad gay. Kind of sad gay.
But if he can't feel anything down there, then he could probably take some big dicks. Don't you agree, Jay?
Yes.
All right.
He was going to add some commentary, but no, he says yes. Pop out.
No, we got off lucky on that one. Carry on.
Fine, Jay. Hopping it out. Decided to send, yes, decided to send one of those super chats, just waiting for my theme to finally get played so I can enjoy my Rhino milk. That was from This Is Kyle.
Rhino milk.
Yeah,
Rhinold milk?
Lionel
Rhinold milk? Rhinold milk.
Hope the theme was played that you were looking for. Rags, is a collar a piece of clothing or an accessory?
It is an accessory.
It's a part of a piece of clothing.
No, it's definitely an accessory. In fact, when I have just a collar on, I feel naked than when I have nothing on. It's really weird.
Yeah, there are certain, like, anything that isn't, like, clothes that cover you, you feel more naked if you have
like a collar, yeah.
Because
what about socks?
Do you not feel more naked if you're wearing just socks?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there you go.
I'm glad we agreed on this.
But that covers part of you. Your socks cover part of you. They cover your feet.
No, I mean if it doesn't, if it, like, you know, like your legs or your torso, like the main parts of you that clothes cover.
Your feet are a main part of you. They're very important.
No, they're like a secondary part of you.
You don't. Okay. Well, you live one day without clothes.
I'm not saying without clothes.
Without clothes.
Without feet.
Ah, yes, without feet. Go a day without feet and just wobble around. I bet you couldn't play soccer.
I don't
you didn't
play
have any
soccer
feet.
anyway. Play Rocket League.
Yeah, I know, because you're. Oh no.
What?
Our manager plays Rocket League, which is.
I mean, I've played Rocket League. It's
I
the
haven't
closest
played
thing to soccer that I have played. Well, no, I've played soccer, but
What about
not
actual soccer?
What?
Have you played soccer with
Surely
socks
you've played
on or off?
actual soccer. You played actual soccer?
I have.
Yeah?
Like,
are you good at it? Or are you
No,
shit?
I've not played for like years now.
So anyway, I've been given a link to a YouTube video where apparently the Game of Thrones cast diss us. What it says. I don't know if they
really
make fun of maybe Toxic Brood fans or something. I'll have to check it out.
I'd be curious to see that, actually. Yeah.
Is trap water gay?
Yes.
Asking Rags, how would you know?
I have a cup of it right here.
How do you know it's water?
Well, it's not. It's trap water.
You identified it as trap water?
Yeah. Well, no, it told me.
What is it really?
It's trap water.
But what? Yeah. So what is trap water really? It's not actually water. So what is it?
It's water with a dick.
Fair enough. I'd stick my dick in water and make it trap water.
You're gonna say you'd stick your dick in trap water, but you'd stick your dick in dick water. It's a very confusing line of questioning, but it's important that we explore these topics. High-class vodka is such a fallacy. Because the idea of vodka is to be as flavorless as possible. So you spend money for less flavor.
Yeah, but you can do a lot with it then.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can flavor it with other stuff.
I was gonna say
you can do all sorts of things with it.
Not like I know anything about vodka. I was just saying that the higher the price of vodka, that tends to be the slower it gets you drunk. In my experience, really cheap vodka is really bad, but also gets.
Just a second,
Same is true of cider and like actually really any drink.
Yeah, that probably does apply to most things. What was the best time period for movie writing? Oh, I don't know. I'd have to really look into like a year that was good or someone who's
the 3rd of December 1933.
33. Wow. All right. Yeah, we're going that far back.
A lot of threes in that, even though I didn't mean for that to happen.
Clearly, it was 2018 and 19. Best time for movie. and 17. The end
Oh,
of
but TLJ
2017.
came out in 17, yeah.
I already said it. The end of 2017 is included
But
because
that's when it was written. That's when it came out. Was it written in like 2015?
I think it was actually. Good to hear
They had
Fortia's
all that
voice
time
again.
to
I feel
warn
warm
us.
and fuzzy with memories from the I Hate Everything Last Jedi response video. Yeah, Fortia hasn't been on since episode, like, I want to say episode 3. It could have been something else since then, but there's a link to his stream in the description, and he often hangs out with me in Metal stream. Father Fortia, bless me with your milk and love. Yeah, there's this weird thing where Fortia's just really not sure on a PFP, right? So he went with a blue Iron Man for some reason.
Right.
And then we were making jokes, and somehow it got into like a storyline where he was like a priest, and then I was like, imagine like a priest Iron Man.
Right, yeah.
Kind of cloak style thing and a hood. He's a blue Iron Man. He's a superhero, and he doesn't really take the priest thing that seriously. It's just a part of his persona, if you will. And I was like, you should make the PFP that. He can't draw or anything, so we were like, imagine someone made just a crappy like that meme, and then we could just snap out you as priest blue Iron Man, make out as PS instead of just blue.
I'm glad you told me all of that.
You needed the context. How are you going to understand the Father Fortia bless me with your milk and love? You need to know all milk means to manage.
See, I'm so used to EFAP that just struck me as a normal sentence.
Well, yeah, naturally. Why is everyone effing? What's
What happened?
Stream must be down.
Oh no.
Obama, get down.
Everybody Obama, get down.
Is it down? I hope.
I hope not either. We
I
made it
can't
this
load
far.
it.
I feel like they're just going to press F
Oh.
regardless now.
No, I think we're good.
Oh no, I see it.
You
Yeah,
already
we're
have
good.
Blue Iron Man. It's called Anthem.
That turned out well.
Hey MooLer, I've heard you haven't played the KOTOR series, or Metal Gear, or Fallout New Vegas. MooLer, you're the J of video games.
You haven't played New Vegas? Huh, that's interesting.
No, I haven't.
Even I've played that.
Don't even go there. There's gonna be a whole bunch of games I've played you haven't. I'm not like
No.
New Vegas
illiterate.
is really good.
Game
You
world.
should play New Vegas. It's really good.
I've heard it's very
Okay,
good.
let's just take it easy with the best-selling game in the world. Have you played Minecraft?
I have played it.
I
I
love
didn't find it
Minecraft.
that interesting. Sorry.
Wow! Holy fuck!
I think that's allowed. You're not allowed
Kick
to say
MooLer.
that
Kick
Minecraft's
MooLer.
resurgence.
I'm actually kind of surprised at you, MooLer. I didn't think that. Oh man! Like I expected this kind of shit from lesser
Minecraft
people,
is a game about blocks for children.
and it
Yeah,
makes
that's why it's
perfect
allowed to have
sense.
plot holes.
Yes. that's where I was
Block
going with
holes.
that.
That means it's good though. That means you're allowed to get passionate about it.
But yeah, there's loads of games I
Gotta
gotta
play
play. Get around to them very, very slowly in between watching a billion movies again and again, because apparently if I watch movies and criticize them.
I just can't believe it.
Morley, you J video. Also on season 5 of Buffy does the I that out. Person who asked that question, it gets heavily explained. It's part of why season 6 is so amazing. If you're on that or something, keep watching. The black lady in the slave collar, such a racism. That referencing.
I don't know actually.
Does that have to referencing something? Maybe they just wanted to say that.
Maybe they're just expressing.
They
thought.
spent money to say that. It gives it extra power.
True. Naked
With
boss.
money comes power.
Naked boss. If I can't say the N-word, then Smeagol-kun will have full control over Metal Gear. Bigidio Bajima. Foot in fetish. About any of that. I agree.
Just say yes.
Blessings of the dawn be upon you. Also, hi Anna. Anna, that Star Wars girl, who I believe in chat for a lot of this, having fun.
Anna.
Can you guys ask Wolf if he's seen the Dark Crystal Netflix series? I personally loved it and hope that Fluffy Massive feels the same. I can ask him
There's a
next time.
series?
Yes, it's like a reboot remake thing, and I've only heard good things about it.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Taking note of thing. Oh, I just realized I've got a backlog of questions for Rags as well.
Oh, really?
Rags,
throw them at me.
What's your favorite C.W. McCall song?
I like, let me see. Wolf Creek Pass.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's the song, Wolf Creek Pass. Way upon the Great Divide, trucking on down the other side. I looked at Earl and his eyes was wide and his lip was curled and his leg was fried.
Rags, would you say Tism before Massive?
I would say, like, if you're describing someone, you would say that they're a massive tism.
I guess they're asking maybe, like, in terms of rising in the conversation of like anger. It's like, which one would you first? Like, which one's a more serious thing to?
Man, I don't know. They're both kind of casual insults. I'm not exactly. It's not like you're busting out the heavy liquor or anything.
I would use them both in a similar level.
Yeah, I don't really consider them super insulting.
There's hi Rags.
Hello, hey there.
I watched Masquerade. Also, what do you do outside of YouTube tisms / doggo things?
Oh, I just live a life. It's not really that complicated, I suppose. I've got my hobbies. Walking. I like walk. I enjoy hiking. Just going out with
that's just
family,
walking.
friends, and doing social life things. I go to the range a fair amount. And I sit on dicks, just things people do.
Neat.
Yeah.
Have you seen Pig Punch's video on you?
No.
I believe he's the guy.
Is that the one where he said he used to like me, but he doesn't anymore?
It might be. I remember he's just a guy who does those streams, and he just responds to videos with streams. Kind of like us, but
not as good.
A few differences.
Inferior. Yeah.
He punches pigs.
Rags, I caught a re-up with your face on it. Now I'm not gay or anything, but my pee felt some strong things.
Oh man, you should see me now.
Oh, strange things. Strange things? Either way.
Stranger things.
Rags,
Strong things.
how do you feel about over-under shotguns?
I don't have any, so I'm gonna withhold judgment. That's the thing. It seems kind of having an extra barrel out there seems like it would really add a lot of weight to it that you don't necessarily need. But there's kind of I can see the appeal in the simplicity of it, kind of like how a bolt-action rifle.
Is it an extra barrel? I thought it was just 2 barrels, but pinned on its side almost.
Well, an over-under is a barrel above and a barrel below. So you get 2 shots, but it takes a barrel each, and a barrel adds a lot of weight to the front of it.
Oh yeah, I guess I was just referencing that a lot of shotguns are just double barrel anyway, right?
Yeah, some are side by side, some are over under. I don't have either, but it's kind of on my list. I think I'd want a side by side, but I'm not sure. They both kind of look nifty, that's the thing.
As a second question, do you like World War era bolt action?
Yeah, absolutely. I've got one.
Hey Rags, have you played a game called Deadbolt?
I've not played Deadbolt, but I hear it's pretty good. But I know the game that you're referencing, and I would be surprised if I eventually pick it up.
Hey Rags,
I think the game that I'm putting most hours into now is I'm playing Minecraft a lot more now, but also Mordhau.
What are you doing in Minecraft?
Just building all sorts of crazy stuff. I'm just building my village and my farms and making pathways and walls and not really simple. I like seeing how well I can create sort of like buildings and structures and pathways and walls that kind of fit into the environment really well. Something that seems reasonable and kind of not natural, but
sure.
Makes sense,
Yeah, you build into the world as it's presented to you.
I remember you recommending Oblivion. I was wondering if you've seen the trailer for Skyblivion.
I haven't. No.
That's such a
to be
shit
honest,
name
I
for a
just
thing.
Skyblivion. It is kind of a shit name, yeah. I will agree on that.
Well, I'm assuming the name of it is just to be able to tell
It's a
us
mixture
what
of
it is.
Skyrim and Oblivion, yeah. But to those of you who haven't played Oblivion, you really should. You really should give it a try. It's old, it's aged a bit, but it's really charming. It's really kind of enjoyable. It's a lot more complex than Skyrim is as well. And it kind of like I unironically enjoy Oblivion more than Skyrim. Because Skyrim's not that good, quite frankly. It's okay.
Oh wait, you said that already on EFAP, so it's fine.
Yep.
Not even a controversial take, because you said
Not
it.
even a controtism.
MooLer, can you and Rags post your PC specs on Discord? My name is Nominal Ninja. I think your specs are on your About page on YouTube, right?
Oh, I need to change them because I had a new PC. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I actually, I do need to change those.
Mine, I guess the interesting parts are got 32 gig RAM, an i9 7900X, and graphics card GTX 1080 Ti. They're the interesting parts of my PC, I imagine. The rest of it is going to be just your standard expectations of what else is in there. But yeah, it's a pretty good PC. I know Rags is a Titan though. I mean that metaphorically, not an actual brand. it's a
Titan.
It's a good PC.
I do not have Titans.
Why I said that. But yeah, that's it for all the I've been collecting questions for you, and I never actually read them out. That was...
Where did I miss an EFAP where I got all these questions?
Well, it's like you don't always make it through the super chat selection, and then you get a bunch of random questions sometimes. Like you've answered a few of them.
Oh yeah, sometimes I've had to leave. Yeah.
So I just make sure that I grab them up, but I also need to make sure I read them out.
It's nice.
I remember to read them out though. That's the important.
Hooray.
Okay, lol, because Rich Evans joked about using his hat to hide the fact he's old in that sketch. I'm not sure what that's referencing. Must have been when we were talking about the, collider thing.
Maybe. Because he's wearing a hat. Oh yeah, the guy he was making fun of, that dude, he wasn't wearing a hat, a New York.
Oh!
So, maybe he felt like that was a personal attack or something.
Yeah, and again, this isn't, this applies to everybody and nobody at the same time, but when you put on a hat as a YouTuber, a lot of people assume you want to hide your hairline, or hit bad hair in general, or whatever. Not
I wear a hat
the case.
a lot, but
yeah, I was going to say, it's not necessarily the case, but it can be.
Yeah. It can be. Absolutely, it can be.
I put on a hat to hide my hair.
What's wrong with your hair?
Sometimes it just doesn't go the way I want it to.
Oh.
Yeah? Do you control your hair, or does your hair control?
Yeah.
It's kind of weak sauce.
Symbiotic
Not gonna lie. No, it's kind of weak sauce.
Jay, you need to man up, Jay. Come on.
Well, I shaved it off last time.
Your hair?
I saw it in your video.
I've shaved off my hair.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
I didn't have any hair for a while.
I know. How'd that work out?
It was fine.
It was fine. All right.
Yeah, I feel like I could have suited it a lot worse.
Did you get more or less poontang? More because you had any, or just same as normal?
No, I don't think I really got any in that period of my life.
You didn't woo the ladies with your smooth Vin Diesel haircut?
Did you woo the men?
No.
Did you wooman?
You need to get wooing, man. Get wooing.
Get to wooman.
Let's use some kind of mating call.
Just go.
Yeah. Maybe in some different pitches over and over again. Make sure to mention like a 1.2 billion sort of quote. That attracts the ladies.
Mm-hmm. Just go billion.
Oh, they'll come running. So this one just says, "It's not a phase, Mom." I think this definitely relating to the freak out video from Collider. Many YouTubers who rightfully claims recently published Monopoly for Millennials and Monopoly Socialism are great parodies aren't using the same logic regarding Miss Monopoly. Are we supposed to not look at Miss Monopoly as a parody?
I don't think it's supposed to be a parody.
Isn't it by Hasbro? How could it be a parody if it's by Hasbro?
Yeah, it's by Hasbro. Was the socialism one by Hasbro?
I doubt it, but if it were, I would be impressed. I'd be like,
I would
wow.
I would be surprised. That's for certain. I would legit be if Hasbro signed off on a socialist mocking Monopoly set. But you know how corporate, especially corporate America, is with pro women, pro feminism, that sort of thing. They don't have any. They're fucking dumb. They'll do it.
I like how I was like, how did I not know Jay released a video 6 hours ago? And I was like, oh wait, we've been streaming for 6.5. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Jay uploaded a video 6 hours ago.
Yeah,
I did.
I wish my video would be able to be uploaded. YouTube, who told me in the chat they appreciate their content creators, and I said lol.
I can see them being like, laughing out loud as well, my friend.
I am also laughing with joy along with you, valued content creator.
We need some.
What are you trying to post?
There's no
video.
Not enough
What
top
is
comments about EFAP memes. I'm gonna leave one. I gotta be clever.
I got one. Do rhino milk.
Got it.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, do the rhino emoji and then the milk emoji. It'll be like rhino milk.
Refresh on newest first until I see it.
Ugh!
No,
The best part of waking up is rhino milk in your cup.
Oh. I capitalize both rhino and milk. It's important.
I still don't see it.
I only just posted. Give me a sec, and I might go through a spam filter. You know how YouTube are. They don't like it when you mention the dawn.
Best part of watching the dawn is knowing how he gets on.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Found it.
Also, Rags' criticism of said game reminds me of the criticism of other Monopoly games I mentioned received from SJW journalists in CNN, Polygon, etc. Also, hi Rags.
Hello. Well, I don't know exactly what he's referring to, but I will say that there seems to be a lot of unified opposition to the idea of a Miss Monopoly because it seems really patronizing.
Yeah, like I'm not even coming at it from like, I don't know, a man versus woman thing. I'm just like, it's just stupid. It's just really stupid. If your goal was to celebrate women, there are way better ways to do it than that. It's really stupid.
And making a game that's easier for them to win.
It's like there's a way to
was
do it. Like,
on.
when you go to a golf course and you see the women's tee up front, no one says, "Oh, that's patronizing to women." It's like, no, most women are just weaker than men, and we want to keep things fair. It's in the spirit of the game, and no one thinks lesser of women for it. But when you have something like Miss Monopoly, it's just like, oh yeah, you're just gonna fucking free money. Here you go. You probably can't.
The video trailer
genuinely,
was posted
like,
on the 10th. It
if
should have been posted a day later.
I was a Whammons, and we set up the game, and someone says like, okay, you know, Derek, you get this. John, you get this. MooLer, you get this, and I'd be like, no, I'm good.
Oh, Cindy, bless your heart.
Like, you know what I mean? This is like, you get the extra money because it's harder for you, and taps on head, and you're like, thanks.
Like, oh, thanks, Hasbro. I feel empowered.
You solved the patriarchy.
The trailer for what?
The Miss Monopoly trailer.
There's a
I like how board games have trailers.
1,000 likes to 37,000 dislikes.
Hey, 1 in 37's not. I mean, it's not Batman bad.
Yeah,
not Batwoman bad. Sorry, is it?
Which is not bad.
Yeah, can you double check and see which one's worse?
I would have thought.
Which is the worst Batwoman trailer?
Oh, okay. Oh, chat. Which do you think is worse in terms of the ratio? The Batwoman trailer or the Miss Monopoly trailer?
Oh no, Miss Monopoly is worse by far.
Wow, thanks for letting the chat have a chance to fucking think about it, Jay.
They had a few seconds.
They'll have a few seconds to vote, and then it'll immediately...
Well, now I won't know if they're saying it because they know the answer.
Because it'll be Kick J soon after then.
It'll be Kick J. Everyone, just vote yes to Kick J or yes to Kick J. It ain't right. It ain't right.
We see a lot of Miss Monopoly.
Yeah, look at that. What
And
the
then
fuck,
I
Jay?
agree with Jay.
What the fuck, Jay?
Thanks, Jay.
You know, if a better manager wouldn't have done that. We
Kick
need
Jay.
Charles
See?
Oftenson as our manager.
Jay, how do you feel about ruining fun?
What are you, a woman? Ruining the fun of men with your board games?
Well, wouldn't he only be able to ruin 70% of the fun?
If Jay had a board game, it would be spelled B-O-R-E-D.
That was less good.
The next
Sticking
super
with it.
chat is, it just says, what if it's child porn? Rags 2019.
It's a fair question to illustrate the point that he was making as not being valid, because I'm going to take a principled stance against child porn, and you can quote me on that.
Hey Rags, thoughts on
Not a huge fan.
Predestination? The one with Ethan Hawke, you massive?
I haven't seen that. Is
I
it
haven't
supposed
seen
to
that
be
either.
like really bad?
Maybe.
Ethan Hawke.
I guess that was addressed to all of us, because the high Rags was just its own thing.
Ethan Hawke Predestination. This is a 2015 movie. I have no clue. I didn't even know this movie was a thing.
With family today, but so glad you're covering this video. Good luck, guys.
It's rated fairly well.
We not only covered the video, we got the creator to get an interview about it. That's EFAP is that special now.
And he doesn't hate our guts that much, probably, maybe.
I was gonna say, as far as we know.
Probably doesn't hate our guts too much.
MooLer, play Rogue Warrior credit song. It's public. It's really worth ask CJ. It's so funny. We'll have a blast. Even play it in your April Fool's video.
Rogue Warrior credit song?
The fucking Rogue Warrior is terrible, and I don't think it's multiplayer, but if it were, we'd totally do a new EFAP gaming.
Rogue Warrior credit song featuring Mickey Rourke,
Well,
MC Mickey Rourke.
He is the voice of the protagonist. It would. Rags, what hentai do you want me to draw for you?
Who's asking this?
Sexual Yeti.
Oh, that sounds like a sexual Yeti.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what hentai? That's actually a good question, and it's not one that I want to squander. What? Wow. Give me a second to think about that.
Okay.
Well, I mean, no. I need to learn to be spontaneous and on the spot. I need to learn to think on my feet. And as a dog, I feel like since I have 4 feet, I should be able to think on my feet better. If you're going to draw a hentai of me, then I want it to be. No, that's too creepy. How about a hentai of me? I don't know what's specifically hentai.
Are you trying to find a tame hentai? Because it's paradoxical.
I'm trying to find a tamish hentai that's still at the same time adult themed. Everyone's like, Rags, know what hentai is. It's like, of course I know what hentai is. This is my first day on the internet. Everyone knows who. The priest at my old church probably knows what hentai is.
Oh, I know Derek. Right.
Yeah, he's great. If it was a hentai of me, I would be saving a princess from an evil dragon, but it turns out the princess is an ungrateful bitch, so I take the dragon instead out on a date, and we have
I was wondering how you
a lustful romance.
There you go.
Yeah, make him a handsome. He doesn't have to be a dragon, some nondescript monster, but something like orky, like a hunky orc.
Someone in chat just said in all caps, Jay shooting his milk on Rags.
Oh, Jay.
So this next one just says, kick Jay, also geode.
Kick Jay also. I like how that's kind of becoming a thing, the whole
kick Jay
the
and how he
geode
dies?
thing. No, the geode thing. Yeah.
Geode's been a thing for a while
The geode
now.
thing's been a while, yeah.
He drinks from a geode.
Missed EFAP 51 live, so I'll ask here. What are your thoughts on all D23 announcements? As in,
like 3 announcements.
She-Hulk.
Oh, I don't care about any of it, honestly.
I don't give a shit. I mean, I think now when you say D23, what is that referring to exactly?
Is it like DisneyCon? Is that what that?
The 23rd D. It's
Disney, right? It's like because that's where the release for the Star Wars clip came out as well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But yeah, the only one that I'm interested in right now is probably the Doctor Strange movie. Other than that, it would have to be a good trailer that gets me into anything else coming out of Marvel's Marvel. I hope Miss Marvel's superpower will be to spontaneously explode in large crowds. She is Pakistani, after all. Oh.
Ooh, that's a good point.
Isn't Blade supposed to be? They want to make him Muslim as well, or was that bullshit? I remember people mentioning that in video. We'll have to see where they go, see what they do. I don't know. As an Indian, I agree with Alex Nelson. Alex Nelson.
Some of the Indians agree with.
All right. Do not look at Ms. Monopoly as a oh wait, that was the other half I read. Celestial poop. Fun fact about Portal's music, it changes into 6 different keys throughout. Cool. Too bad my new job has me working weekends, otherwise I'd be watching this stream. Also, hi Rags.
Hello, hey there.
I've been watching old EFAPs for like 2 days, and I missed an hour of this one, laughed my ass off. Lost too many brain cells watching the Major League debate, I guess. Well,
LMAO.
It can happen.
Am I right?
First time catching a live stream.
That was a rough one, man.
Oh yeah, it was. It was tough.
That was a tough one.
Remember we
that
had to,
was
like,
a tough one.
We had to talk about. Didn't Vito try and defend like microtransactions randomly in there?
Yeah, that was an odd one.
Like he said, like they gotta make money. It's like, oh.
Yeah, Vito also says that the Epic Game Store is great. So
I don't know if he still
man.
says that. I haven't gotten an update on that.
I think at this point, if you're still pro Epic Game Store at this point, I'm like, man.
Even the Epic Game Store, like, why?
Like, yeah, Epic Game Store burns down orphanage, and you're like, well, you know, it solves the hunger crisis, I guess, or something.
It's great that they finally invented microtransactions, so that now finally, after all the years, video games can make money.
Yeah, can you believe that for like 30 years they never made a dime?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Speaking of EFAPs I missed, I fell asleep really early in the last one and saw in the replay that a bunch of other people took up the roof chucker mantle. I'm proud of my EFAP super soldier army. Yep, rah. A lot of people wanted to throw people off roofs, I guess.
Chucker mantle.
There was a guy who started collecting people from the roofs, like the floor. Was there? I'm pretty sure there was a profile that was trying to save people from roofs as well. Super chats tell a story. Chad needs to take the tactic strats of this apart. The endgame ones, or it must have been the endgame ones.
I suppose so. Maybe. Well, I don't know if is there enough to go off of for what the strats were, other than charge forward.
Yeah, I mean, I think he did what he could do, which was he analyzed Thanos' weapon. One of the main things you can do.
Which is terrible, and it hurts me to look at it.
Looks so awkward to use as well.
My wrist just groans in agony whenever I see it.
Has Rags seen RVB, so Red vs. Blue?
I have seen some Red vs. Blue. Absolutely.
And this is assumed because of the Griff Ball reference.
Yeah, but Griff Ball was also a game mode that was... Well, no, it was put in the game because of Red vs. Blue.
Wait, it was?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's neat.
You guys should watch the first 10 seasons, the only thing RT has of any value. What's interesting is I did watch a decent chunk of it a while back, but I've mostly forgotten it, unfortunately. What I didn't forget was Arby and the Chief. I watched the shit out of that. And the reason I mention that is because obviously they're both made as machinimas. And yeah, I really liked Arby and the Chief, who's good shit.
Also, I can't stress just how excited I am, legitimately excited I am, to play Halo on modern PCs running with modern frame rates and graphic settings. Like I'm so stoked for that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm on board too. Be fun. Also, I saw in the replay that some punk-ass bitches made some pathetic attempts at talking shit. If you're in chat right now, remember you diaper babies, the numbers don't lie and they spell disaster for you at EFAP. What?
I get that reference.
Wait, what?
Wait, who's...
I don't get it.
Who's being spelled disaster at EFAP? What are we the
disaster? I don't quite understand. I don't quite...
Ra, who's the disaster? Give us the answers.
Do you not know the reference?
I actually don't know the reference.
What is the reference?
It's hang on, it's one of the important videos is how I know it, but it's from something. Do you know the important video? Here it is. Have you not watched the important videos playlist?
Maybe not.
The important videos playlist?
You don't know about the important videos playlist?
No.
You have to watch this
Professor
whole playlist.
Scott Steiner typography. Yeah, I don't.
That's the reference.
Oh, I
Okay.
see.
It's important.
All right. I guess I'll have to look into this. I apologize for not being up on the memes.
You just have to watch this whole playlist of videos from start to finish. They're all like not that long.
Okay.
Uh,
Maybe we'll do that sometime. Maybe we'll do that after you watch the fucking Lord of the Rings.
That's fair.
Have you thought about responding to
I am
film?
the essence of fairness. I am fairness personified.
wouldn't say that.
Caninified.
I agree.
If you
you
went,
did
if you
catch-
go
you
to
did
Jay, if
catch
you
an
go to a
absolute fair amount.
dictionary, if you go to a dictionary and you look up the word fairness, you know what you're gonna see?
I can't hear. Hang on. What?
If you go to a dictionary and you look up the word fairness, do you know what you're gonna see next to it?
The definition of fairness?
Damn straight, and a picture of me,
No. Just the definition of fairness.
as
So I
well
got
as a
really
picture of
confused there.
rags.
I got really confused there when no one was talking because I had the stream up instead of Discord. So I was seeing the circles going, and I'm like, why am I not hearing anything?
It's because you're letting us down.
You chose to pay attention to lights instead of listening to rags? Wow.
Yeah.
You started from the bottom, and now you're still there.
Have you thought about responding to Film Joy's
The
in
bottom is a
defense
pretty
of
good place to
TLJ? I would love to see Drinker's take
Who?
on it. Film Joy. I'm not familiar.
Movies with Mikey.
The Last Jedi gives me no joy.
We responded to his Infinity War video, didn't we? Not his TLJ one. I mean, we might check it out. We've still got. He's one. Sean is one. Jenny Nichols. I always forget her name, and I've said it too many times in both of them now to never remember the correct one. So she's another one. I know we need to recover Quinton's video on TLJ on EFAP because we never did it on EFAP, and yet there's a couple of references. It's a really bad video as well. So there's so many TLJ videos for us to do.
There's some gold in them there hills.
Yes, and the problem is we're about to enter into episode 9 territory. Imagine all the video essays we're gonna have to cover then. All the people saying like episode 9 is an allegory for the Trump's America. We'll be like, no, we gotta see that too.
It's like, no.
I want to see more from fucking Pop Culture Detective. I need to check his shit, see if he's come out with anything to me lately, because his TLJ video was cool.
It was just straight up lies.
Just lies.
It was just made up shit.
He's one of the biggest inspirations for this channel as well, because it was what I expected more. We didn't get as much from as that, because he was like describing things that just didn't happen. Just like to support his
It was
argument.
legit interesting. I remember how many times during that stream did we pause and say, "But that doesn't happen in the film."
I need to rewatch that one. It's been so long.
It has been a long time. That's some classic E EFAP.
Season 1, man. Season 1. Come such a long way.
4 seasons.
Also, high rags.
Hello.
Oh man, definitely took a weak video from closer look here. Really like his content usually. He tends to stay as objective as possible. Also, high rags.
Hello.
Like I said at the beginning of the stream, he was like a mixed bag for me. Seen some stuff I like from him, seen some stuff I don't like from him. I find it amusing the process of being like, before we started, I was like, I'm pretty sure his voice is Tisby, whatever. And then we like found his voice hilarious. Then he comes on, it's not his actual voice, and he plays it up. And we're just like, yep, all of that made sense. That was one big progression of yep, everything made sense.
Mm-hmm.
Did you catch that bit, Jay? How he sounds like way better in voice than he does in his videos.
I was so curious to find out what he actually sounded like.
Like most
He has some
people
really weird videos.
I know that like you know, it's not a fair example because all of us here tend to like it's not fair to say that the chat all preferred it too. But I mean that seemed to be the case. Like, I'm curious.
I definitely preferred his normal person voice to his weird channel voice that he does.
Yeah, and I'm like, why? What made that happen? I wonder if his oldest video has him talking like a normal person.
It does.
There you
His oldest. Well, he doesn't talk like I'm not sure. I remember him talking more normally. I'm not sure how normal it is. Yes, he has some really weird videos.
Well, we were gonna
a particular
do
favorite of mine is how to write a great character, and it's like 3 minutes long.
Oh, that's yeah.
Oh, it's that
so
simple.
me and Fringy watched that, and I didn't realize that was closer look at the time, as in like that just popped up randomly, and I was like, oh, we should watch this 'cause it's literally because it's 3 minutes. We were like, this is the most hilarious thing ever. But we watched that one and how to make a villain or how to write a villain or something. And I said to Fringy, I was like, we should bring these up for EFAP because they're really good conversation starters and they're just poor videos. But I now realize they're by him. So feels bad, man.
How to make me rap.
I think I was there for that.
You might have been, yeah.
I've definitely watched How to Create a Great Character.
Wow,
with you.
something Jay's seen.
That's when I saw it. How dare you?
Oh, I dare.
But that again, not to say that he can't make good content or anything. I've enjoyed some stuff from him, and like I said, that the most important thing is he was a nice, respectful man. So,
was a respectful man. Yeah.
Respectful man.
With a good sense of humor as well. It seems.
Yeah, he seemed to take everything on the chin. Some fun, and up about tisms and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Rags.
Hello.
At MooLer, have you ever seen Literature Devil? Any thoughts? Yes. Jay wants me to try and get them as a guest.
Wait, I do?
Yes. No, wait, am I mixing that up with someone else?
I think you might be.
Who's the one who does Trope Talk?
Oh, that's overly sarcastic productions.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I've mixed those two up, but that's someone you want me to get on this show, right?
Yeah.
I think I said to you, it's like, I don't know if they even want to, but maybe. As for Literature Devil, then I guess I have no idea who that is, because I just invented someone for them to be.
I think I know who that is. I think that's the... I mean, they make a lot of, like, SJW takedown videos.
Well, I'm not
because
against
the
it.
name Overly Sarcastic Productions does sound familiar.
What about Literature Devil?
No, I got nothing.
Media commentary with an edge.
Literature Devil has a video called Superhero Comics Are for Men. I hope that's a joke title.
Superhero comics are for men.
I don't know why they'd
do that for.
be for anybody.
Yeah.
There are people who dislike superheroes, I suppose.
Wonder what the argument is. I'm gonna put that on
Everyone
my
really
check out later list because I'll be.
I mean, I'm hoping that's just a joke title.
Maybe.
Well, one of the top
This
comments
is
says
EFAP.
Stanley Marvel is for everyone.
Oh no, Stanley is a racist, remember?
How is Stanley a racist?
I don't know, but that's what they said about, that's what the SJW screeched about when he died. That he was a terrible, horrible racist and a bad person. Because of course he is.
Well, yeah. Anyway, again, we're on board with pretty much having anybody on eventually, so maybe.
Even Stanley, if you watch this and you want to be on EFAP,
yes.
leave us a holler. Let us know. We'd love to have you.
When you put down the soy and realize your wife's boyfriend's dick out of your mouth, you'll realize that Cap wielding Mjolnir in Endgame has nothing on Cap holding back Thanos' gauntlet in Infinity War.
Yeah.
I prefer
They're
the
both. Yeah,
Mjolnir
the hammer is.
They're
yeah,
both pretty good.
Him
Oh, yeah, they're both
comboing
great,
up
but
his
that
shield
hammer,
with the
man.
hammer and taking on Thanos was cool as fuck.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one to beat there, champ.
It's just a good nerd payoff moment.
Yeah.
How would you guys have felt if Iron Man lifted it?
No,
I don't think it works that well. I'd be like,
Yeah. It just wouldn't have been right.
It's too sort of goody two shoes for him, isn't it?
That's the kind of the angle that it's like you know, you'd be like, oh, so you're saying that Iron Man isn't worthy? I'd be like, well, not with how I understand the worthiness thing. It seems to be tied almost exclusively to honesty,
Purity
and
of character,
altruism as well. Like entirely tied to a character's goal of making everything better for everyone. And as much as Tony Stark still wants everything to be good for everybody, he still totally does selfish stuff all the time. It's part of him.
bit conflicted in that regard. Not insanely consistent. Definitely more, I'd say realistic, quote unquote. But you know,
yeah, I feel like Cap earned it. So
yeah, absolutely.
There's you know, people want to be like talking about how his move to do his ultisms at the end was selfish, which is talk about, I suppose. One day, I think we already have talked about it on EFAP. I don't know about you, but I want to. I don't know about you, but I want the Asian cast to have their own empowering female Avengers scene with all my favorites: Wong, Mantis, and Ned leads. How awkward would that be?
That would be so funny.
Oh, the Asian representation.
God.
Yeah, because it's okay when it's women, but if it was Asian.
Yeah, can you imagine how much, like, SJW types would probably hate it? They'd be like, this is so wrong.
It's wrong, but I can't actually formulate an argument why it's wrong. But what wrong?
Well, it's because they're presenting it as good representation when it's like, you know, 3 people out of their like ridiculously huge number of characters, I guess.
This is
it's the same thing. It's like with what they're doing with the actual, like, the scene with women in it. That's a really small proportion of their actual characters, but whatever. It's like, look at our representation. We've got a bit of it. It's okay, I guess.
a bit of it. Not enough to have a bit, Jay. You need a whole chunk. So this is in relation to us pronouncing things from Lord of the Rings, I guess. It says it's pronounced Baromir. Is that supposed to be Boromir?
Like a barometer?
Baromir? I don't think so. Again, going
no,
from the book pronunciation.
B-O-R-O, right?
Boromir. They all say Boromir.
B-O-R-O. Boromir.
Baromir. I don't know. Maybe.
You know, from that, just if you're writing a book, just call everyone Carl.
Yeah. Carl 1, Carl 2, Carl
No one
3.
fucks up Carl. Jimmy Neutron had Carl.
Barometer. Sour Man. I guess that's supposed to be Sauron or
Sauron.
Sargon.
Sargon.
You're pronouncing their names wrong. This is why we need to bring back bullying and start shoving nerds into lockers again. That's raw, by the way.
Anything to get a long time from you people.
Smelly Minds of Ni Goraya. I get it. I'm not John Campy. He really should have used the Battle of the Black Gate from Return of the King instead of Helm's Deep. Much more directly comparable to Endgame's final battle.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And there's probably things you can talk about that make one work and one work less. I think you'd absolutely tie the ring to the gauntlet, but again, I'd probably be talking about how it's not really the same thing. But you're right, though. It's definitely more comparable than Helm's fucking Deep. MooLer, dude, I hear what you're saying.
You have to kill all the other guys. It's an objective mode. It's not a deathmatch mode.
MooLer, dude, I hear what you're saying about this guy's video, and it's totally valid, and you're right. But I mean, listen, dude, people like these videos. I mean, come on, dude, whatever, I don't know. Assuming that's
I guess
pretending to be one of the people that would have defended the video? Yeah, his opinion is totally valid, okay?
Whatever valid opinion
he
means.
said that's an impression of Major Lee, right? Oh yeah, because Major Lee said to us, he was like, are you guys unaware that people like TLJ? Do you remember that?
That's such a good argument.
He's crazy, though.
Like, we were just like, okay. Changes
Yeah.
nothing, but okay.
Thanks for that. I didn't know that until you just...
The counter to that is, you do know that people hate TLJ.
Wait, they do?
Well, his point was that
Surely
he
not
kept it,
many.
every time we like disagreed with certain parts of his arguments, he interpreted it as like as if we were saying that it's not possible to like the film. You know, the fucking mistake everyone seems to make with us that don't like us. They're like, you're saying we have to dislike it? It's like, nope. Ooh.
No, we've never said that. You can like whatever shitty movies you want. That's not our point.
In your guys' opinion, what's your favorite major battle in either a film or TV show? Helm's Deep's up there.
Helm's Deep is up there.
Endgame
So is
battle is up
Minas Tirith.
See, whatever I pick, I'm gonna be like, I'm forgetting so many obvious ones, probably. I'd have to look through, like, a whole library.
Man.
Power Rangers versus Ivan Ooze.
Like, it's good that I know that reference. I feel like
I thought it's Iman.
No,
Oh, is it? I've not watched that film for a while.
Definitely Ivan.
That's what I thought, so I'm happy to have had my opinion affirmed.
Well, I can't remember. I could have, because it's been so long. I thought they changed it up.
I'm an ooh.
Well, why don't they change it?
I don't know because it's weird. It's Ivan Ooze. I just for some reason I thought it might have been like Iman. Because I don't know because it's Power Rangers and it's fucking
Are you an
weird.
Ooze?
Look at this poser Power Rangers fan. Disgusting. I'm an ooze.
Yeah, I'm proud to say I'm not a Power Rangers fan.
I'm disgusted
That's worse
to
than
hear
being
that.
a Godzilla fan.
Oh, dear. We're gonna get so
There's
much
someone-
flack
there's
for
someone
that
in
when
chat
that
now.
finally comes out.
There's someone in chat now. She was just a fan of Godzilla and Power Rangers, going, "Oh,
I can't believe you would."
When that video comes out, we're gonna have so many top comment paragraphs about how wrong we are about Godzilla.
Let them come.
Let them come. An inciting incident doesn't have to be an accident. If
that's true.
I can't remember who said anything that necessarily disagreed with that. Could have been us, could have been the video, I really can't remember. But I agree. An inciting incident is just the incident that begins the everything else, right?
Incites?
It's almost like it's named after the thing that it is."
I agree with that.
It's an incident that incites, one might even say, if they were pressed on the issue.
But Roz quoted honestly, the big one, in my opinion, compelling, and then he said, I'm gonna kill every English teacher and professor on this planet. I think he doesn't like it when they say all those things. He did say, in my opinion, a whole bunch in that video. I was leaving him alone because I hate being the guy who constantly rips into people for saying, in my opinion.
He was a nice man, but he said that a lot.
I can't believe you spoiled that was Ra, so I couldn't guess if that was Ra.
What? But some of them aren't obvious, and then you'll be like, you'll guess Ra if I say guess who that was, because who else am I going to say that about?
No. I'm always ready to guess that a super chat was Ra.
This guy needs the ingredient of progression as well. Ah, that's not bad. Not bad. We were saying the video was like almost progressing and then stopping itself. Watched Doom Patrol. Loved it. And Alan Tudyk. I can't remember how to pronounce it. Not seen it, no. But I've heard of it. Apparently Brendan Fraser's in it.
Oh boy.
He needs work, especially after the third Mummy film. That's when you knew he needed work. He needed help.
Oh, we should have EFAP movie.
Yeah, we'll give it more time. I honestly think about 1 year from now, and we'll get someone who hasn't seen the film to guess, maybe even 2 people. And Rags, we will have fun with that movie again.
I can't believe how amazingly terrible.
I wish I could forget all of it. I'm never gonna forget the part where he turned into a big dog beast thing randomly. Because he's like running across the desert or whatever. I remember that happening and losing my shit. That film was so bad. We're gonna do EFAP movies for it eventually. We just need to forget it again. It's one of the films that we were like, oh god, we should be recording watching these movies. Like Wish Upon. Everybody should see Wish Upon. Wish Upon is an amazing film.
I can't wait. I legit want a sequel.
Yeah.
I want to Wish Upon also.
On 2. Upon again.
As well. Like second, or like Wish Upon, Death Wish.
Wish
or,
Upoff.
What do you mean?
Like Wish Upon, Wish Upoff.
I don't know.
Upset Rags, why would you do that?
I don't understand what you mean. A pop. What's a poff?
That's like, okay, so you know what on is, right?
Yeah.
And then off is like the opposite of on.
Allegedly.
So then Wish Upon, right? That's one. And then Wish Upoff is like the opposite of Wish Upon.
You mean today?
Yes.
All right. Well, I mean that makes sense to a degree, I suppose.
The fall season is upon us. Time to bust out the pumpkin spice rhino milk. I'm not against
pumpkin
it.
spice rhino milk.
Delicious.
And nutritious.
Who's using Margaret Thatcher as their Discord PFP? Nice to see Drinker on again. Wait, is that a reference to Iron Man? She was the Iron Lady?
She's the Iron Lady.
Oh.
Yeah, she's the Iron Lady.
Nice to see Drinker on again. Hi, Rags.
Hello.
Hi, MooLer. Hello. Hi, Drinker. Hello. Seen Ota
Hello,
King's
how are you doing?
TIE Fighter yet? Seen Ota King's TIE Fighter yet? No, I haven't. I don't know who Ota King is. Maybe I should. I don't know. Captain Marvel didn't need a time machine. She could have reversed time by flying in the opposite direction of Earth's rotation. She's not Superman.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't do that.
That's not how that works.
Superwoman.
That is absolutely how that works. How would you know, Jay? Have you done it? Have you flown around the world in a different direction and made it spin the other way?
Disgusting.
Several times.
Then how come you haven't used all that time to watch Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Because I was busy flying around the world.
Could have been watching it while you fly.
That's
I
true.
was
You
going
could
too
have been
fast.
doing that. You could have been doing that.
I was flying faster than light, so the light wouldn't have gone into my eyes. I would have like moved further away than I could see it by the time the light got there.
Why didn't you just watch it and then go back in time?
It doesn't work to go back in time. That's what I just told you.
I think it does work.
Have you ever tried it?
I have.
Well, if it worked, then you were doing it wrong.
I didn't say it worked. I just tried, but I think I just shat myself.
Yeah, it
Well,
happens.
You always shit yourself. That's just how it goes.
I don't actually always shit myself.
No, then, well, then you're
Can
definitely
you
doing
shit
it
yourself
wrong.
if you don't wear clothes?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
Be all over your leg and your ass.
Yeah,
Not
like
me.
if you just shit by mistake and it goes like on you, I
By
think that would count as
mistake.
shitting yourself.
You shit by mistake.
Yeah,
I tried to
shit
go
by
back in
mistake.
time, but instead I just shat.
Old bad rags. It's like, oh god, I pooped.
Man, damn it. Now I tried to go back in time. Now I gotta go back to grab a towel.
A towel?
Yeah, to wipe up all the shit.
You wipe up shit with a towel?
I don't know. You see, here's the thing. I don't normally shit myself. I don't know what proper protocol
he's
is.
old man rags. Of course he's not. He doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, what do you
Okay,
think I should?
If you had shit like on your floor, what would you grab to wipe it up?
A hose.
To wipe it up, use the hose. I can just picture it spreading across the whole room. He's just like, this is helping.
No, I would just use a napkin because I eat a lot of meat. I eat a lot of meat, so my deposits are fairly solid and clean, which helps keep you together back there. So it wouldn't actually be that big of a deal.
Until
It's
you
not
sprayed
like
it
it's
with a
not
hose.
it's not no, it's not goopy or anything.
Good.
Yeah, it's healthy.
How did we
Welcome
get to this
EFAP,
part of the
everyone.
Conversation?
Whole lot of nothing happens. Ironic. He could talk shit about other people's movies, but couldn't do jack in his own movies.
Ironic.
Please EFAP everything great about Fallen Kingdom. They unironically defend the Indoraptor smiling. It's not hard to imagine what they'd say. It's like, oh, it's such a great little moment for reasons.
It's such a great character moment for the fucking raptor.
Also, sub to Jarbo the Hutt, a parody of Mundane Matt. Jarbo the Hutt.
Wow, another Mundane Matt parody channel. Wow.
I'm gonna say, what are they? Do they actually upload videos?
Taking the
or
piss
they-
out of him all the time must be really taxing.
Is he still going? I'm assuming
Really
he is.
tax on.
I get it.
Oh, more like tax off. That's like the thing you did earlier, right? Oh,
that's a pretty
see?
good joke.
I'm evolving as a critic. Ah.
Stole your joke. Stole it.
No, I didn't. Jokes, first off, you can't steal a joke per se. You can just tell it to a new crowd.
You can plagiarize a joke.
You could plagiarize a joke. You can't steal it.
Can you straw it?
Can you stroke it?
Can you snort it?
I think so. If you grind it down into a fine pattern.
Oh,
Pattern?
apparently
Yeah.
I said MacGuffin comes from Pulp Fiction. If I said that, I didn't mean to say that. What I meant is that when people talk about MacGuffin, or like you'll find like descriptions of it here and there on the internet, the Pulp Fiction one will often be like the prime example. The reason why I brought that up was to try and explain that having a MacGuffin does not feel bad. Like a lot of people are like, MacGuffin bad. It's like, no. The ring is a MacGuffin. Lord of the Rings. Fucking everybody's all about that ring. The ring creates pretty much everything in the plot. Ring.
But it is a well-established MacGuffin.
As is the one in Pulp Fiction. It's a briefcase they gotta get to the tism. And it's, you know, it's funny because the one in Pulp Fiction only applies to certain plot lines. Like, it has nothing to do with Butch's plot line, for example. He showed the clip as an example of good rat. I'm assuming they're referencing when I was talking about how the visual of the kicking the rat, if you remember. Why would you kick a rat if it's good?
Yeah, you shouldn't kick
You're
rats
jealous of the
that are
rat's
good. You
quality.
shouldn't. Well, if you're jealous of its quality, then you shouldn't. You
Capture
shouldn't
it,
kick
sell it.
rats.
Yeah, but some
It's
people
a
are
terrible thing to do.
misguided and bad.
Saying
I think
that
so. They must
Hawkeye
be.
and Black Widow are misguided and bad.
I'm not saying
Did
they're
they kick
not
rats?
that.
Oh, wait. Are space rats like human? Not human rats, or Earth rats?
Are space
Human
rats good
rats?
rats? Can they be good rats?
No, I
if they're
didn't say
space
human rats. I said space rats.
You did say human rats.
No, I said human.
Human rags.
No, there's not a human rags. I have a human. He keeps me on a, well, not a short leash. I can do pretty much whatever the fuck I want. 'Cause I'm a good boy.
I think when I watched Endgame, my brain did that thing that the minds of little kids do when they get graped, where the mind blocks the memory of the entire experience. Jay, do you want to give a guess?
Oh, do you guys not know about the grapist?
I've only read stories.
Well, the grapist ties you to the radiator and grapes you out.
Is it in some way related to olives?
No. I'm surprised you guys don't actually know about the grapist.
I just told you, I've only read stories.
That is the, yeah, that's what it is. Story of the grapist.
Why can't you give yourself temporary invulnerability when you snap so the gauntlet doesn't kill you? Who has the ability to gain
Well,
temporary
you have to
invulnerability?
snap to do that, but then I guess it's too late.
Oh, they said, like, use the gauntlet to be invincible and then snap? But the gauntlet...
Yes.
Get
But use the snap to make yourself invincible
It's not
as
like-
you kill everyone else.
not like a genie lamp, though. Like, you can't... It doesn't... I don't know if it... Wouldn't the snap mean that whatever you were doing to make yourself invincible is now not a thing you can do? You know what I mean?
Well, if you can use the snap to bring everyone back who's died like 5 years ago, sure, you can use it to
Well,
make you safe.
Oh, you snap,
I
like,
hate to
bring everyone back and then
to
bring me
beat a
back.
dead horse,
Yeah.
but
Well, you know,
we
bring
need
me
to have a
back and then just keep me
discussion.
safe.
No, we need to have a discussion on the nature of omnipotence. Oh no.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be here
the
for a
comments
while.
roasted you for that, Rags.
Because they're fucking dumb and wrong.
Yeah, there was a
Just bring
whole
me up a
epilogue to
paradox.
that. Rags and
Yeah,
Logic
people
to have
are
a
ups-
discussion.
people are
Bring up
upset-
something that's
people are upset.
paradoxical. Like, okay, you can't if you're omnipotent, you still can't make paradoxes happen because they literally can't happen by like the very nature of what they are. You can't make a lie true.
Anyway, to carry on,
Oh,
before
I
we
mean,
go down that rabbit hole.
Okay. MooLer, go to the next video. He's just proving himself wrong. Go to the next massive. Talking about supposed to look at that time? That was James Moore. I'm not entirely.
I don't know.
Go to the next video.
I'm not
Okay.
fighting.
Now, the 1993 comic series has a satisfying end. How can the Infinity Gems destroy the Infinity Gems? They lost me in the first 3 minutes of the movie.
I use the stones to destroy the stones. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's. I can believe that.
Yeah, I don't have a problem at all
The
with
problem
that.
I have is when she was like, when you take a stone out of our universe, we go on a dark pathway. It's like, wait, so...
Wait, what?
We destroyed all our hours.
So our
we
universe
just
was
fucked. We lost all 6 of ours.
Shit.
Can't
Well, I
wait to
guess,
watch...
yeah.
Can't wait to watch this from the beginning, MooLer. Big fan. Slice and Dice, Toxic Brood. Check out Above the Storm on Amazon. Epic fantasy awaits.
Wow. Epic fantasy awaits in Minecraft.
That's like your
That's
opinion.
true.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
That is that's actually a fact.
The video you guys covered today and the dude joined and talked. Yeah, but are you saying we should have done the next video? I was unclear on what you mean by that. Like, do you mean we should have played somebody else's?
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain what you mean.
Half of my master thesis just got snapped away because of file corruption. EFAP is the only thing that keeps me sane right now. Excellent.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, man.
No, he's talking about how he's still
remember
sane.
to
He's still sane. Focus on the positive. He's still sane.
It is
No,
good
I'm
that he's
still
sane.
sorry. I'm still sorry to hear that. That must have been a lot of work.
As
I
am
hope he's holding it together really well.
I
You
was
know what this
actually-
means, though? It means that the next version will be even better because of all that experience that you've gained.
Unironically,
Or
that's
it
how I
might be
used to look
worse
at
because you
Lost
don't want
Work.
to put as much work into it again.
I used to, back before I got obsessed with saving constantly on Vegas because it crashes like a motherfucker all the time. If I lost a significant portion of a project, I'd be like, I'm gonna make it again, but it's gonna be better this time because I knew what I could have made better on the first time that I ended up skipping. Whatever. It's like, or faster ways of doing things, or maybe you'll add something that wasn't there before. Whatever you end up with, it's gonna be better than that old version that you got snapped.
So
Possibilities
always
are endless.
delete your current version and then just start again.
Yes.
Because it'll be better.
Not even just the once, 10 times at least.
You know, just never finish.
Never finish is the point. It's all middle.
Just never
Edge.
finish.
When I saw
Microsoft
Thanos
Edge.
use the Power Stone to punch Captain Marvel, I laughed out loud in a very silent theater. I was cracking up. It was a beautiful scene. It was.
I enjoyed myself. I was grinning ear to ear.
I was still just worried she was going to come back.
So this is the account AR. They said, I completely support Miss Monopoly. Just wish women made more money in real life. My wife had to pay a massive amount for her boyfriend's bail. He threw someone off a roof. Can you believe that? No, I can't. Horrible. Haha, good joke, MooLer. Now stop playing Gadelb. Hey, man. It would only make sense. Gadelb is created by looking at video essays. So, video essays are going to eventually copy Gadelb, naturally.
I mean, it's not so much that Gadelb is even created so much as it's transferred.
Yeah. So one of the biggest things we'll have when I make the third one, and we watch it, is going to be, oh my god, people actually did say that. I forgot. Would you guys rip apart my PC part picker build on air and tell me how bad it is?
Oh no, if you've got it all built and everything, I don't want to rip it apart.
Not to mention that I'm not an expert in which parts do what better with which parts, if you know what I mean. Like,
You know, though, on the subject of building PCs, recently I've been watching some of those old Verge PC build responses.
yeah.
That is some gold.
That was a fun time watching everybody
Oh,
respond to
man.
it. All those PC
That
building
was-
experts had so much fun with it.
It was so bad. And he called everyone a racist and all that stuff. Oh, man, it was great.
It's kind of weird looking back. It's like, that actually happened.
That was a thing, yeah. The internet never forgets. It's always there.
Okay, this is not epic. San Bapiro.
Send the Piro.
No,
San
San
Bapiro?
Bapiro.
Oh.
Kyle Ben.
Kyle Ben Piro?
These are some Cosmic Chicken level takes. Some of them, yeah, some of them. Damn, this dude
I want to
says
see
epic
someone
more than
unironically
Tim's.
defending Miss Monopoly. I want someone to find that for me.
Are you gonna be able to tell if they're trolling or not? Though?
Because you can tell. Come on, you can tell when they mean it.
I actually can't many times.
People kept
Well,
telling
yeah, but
us that
sometimes
Major
you
Lee was
can.
trolling, and then he actually said, not everything he says is like to be taken seriously, and he's kind of a troll, blah blah blah. And yet, I'm still pretty sure he's real.
No, he's totally real.
I'm pretty sure he's real.
I think he's
fake
real,
that pure
absolutely.
genius.
Pretty sure Major Lee was just
I'm still on the
saying-
fence about Remarkable Republic.
I want to say he's real
Oh,
as
yeah.
well.
I want him to be real so
I want
badly.
it to be real too. I just
know,
gotta
he
make sure
believes
that
that
what
we
I
should
want
build-
matches up with
His
what's real.
concern for what fictional characters are gay is such a like. I'm immediately like, are you like super closeted gay? Like that's the only way I can explain this
Yeah.
attitude. This has to
He
be.
desperately
He wants
wants
to
all
build
these
a-
characters to be gay to validate himself or something.
He wants to build a strictly enforced heterosexual theology on Mars.
Naturally. If he achieved that, he'd be like, see, I'm not gay because I built that. Who would build that? Who is gay? Come on. Damn, dude says epic more than Tim Sweeney. I get it.
Because
Aquaman
Tim
is a
Sweeney's a
conservative
prick.
masterpiece.
Yes. A friend of mine sent me pictures he found of Rags on episode 6. Now I can't look at Rags the same way again. Episode 6? 6, I don't know. But yeah, just earlier someone had mentioned how they saw a picture of Rags and, well, they were having feelings. Let's just say that.
E621.
Is it E6?
What's E6?
Oh, E621 is a furry porn website.
Oh my.
Yeah, I've got a tag there.
Wonderful.
It is.
MCU phases 1, 2, and 3 all culminates in a game of hot potato. I don't think it's asking too much for a little more. Something character-based, who be best. There is character stuff in it. Just because it's a hot potato, which, again, Jay, I know, it's not quite hot potato, but you get what we were trying to say. Doesn't mean that it's not other things. Stop the stupid hot potato criticism. It doesn't make sense. See this video yesterday. Glad it's getting EFAP'd. It needed to be. We're happy to rip into Endgame, but please do it for the right reasons. Epic. I'm of the ancient opinion that saying epic negates the effects of being epic. Notice how Faith No More never says the word epic in their best song, Epic. But it's in the title, though. Endgame would have been better if it didn't have time travel or MacGuffins. Lord of the Rings
I don't know if
suffered from
Infinity War
isn't a MacGuffin.
Yeah, I don't think it is either. It's really well established and well, I don't know actually. I'm not sure. I'm on the fence about it.
The definition of a MacGuffin is that it has to be interchangeable objects. Like what it is can't be important to the plot.
Wait, say that again. You cut out for a moment.
So a MacGuffin is defined as something that's just interchangeable. It's just an object of desire that people want. So if it's not interchangeable with other objects, then it's not a MacGuffin.
I've always understood MacGuffin to be super important, like super necessary.
Yeah, people use it wrong a lot, but like it's something that drives the plot.
Where are you getting your definition from?
I saw a video on it.
Fuckingwrong.com.
I was gonna say, like, I'm not trying to be pedantic.
Chat,
but
back me up.
Let's try MacGuffin.
Chat was not going to back you up on this. This is ridiculous.
An object or device in a film or a book which serves merely as a trigger for the plot.
So exactly, yeah. So it's not.
Well, how does that not apply? The whole thing.
But it's not merely a trigger for the plot, is it? It actually does stuff and it has a function.
It's not a MacGuffin. I think the issue is that here's why I'm on the fence, because I don't think it happens merely for the plot, but it does have properties that are extremely ill-defined until it does something. You know, like time stone, warp power, portals, power stone. Its abilities are very, very ambiguous.
I guess that's why the Pulp Fiction one counts, because it doesn't do anything outside of trigger the plot.
Yeah, the strictest definition that I am aware of is that it has to be something that you could just replace with another object. Because
I don't know about that one. Well, because like apparently people do consider the ring and the Holy Grail from Indiana Jones to be MacGuffins.
Yeah, but the fact people consider them to be MacGuffins doesn't mean they are.
No, well, that's not my point. My point is that if you take all of the generally considered things and put them together, it's like, oh, it just seems to be that people are looking at super important individual objects that the film revolves around, or the story revolves around. So if people are but if you want to be more specific about a definition and a source that is differently specific, then yeah, it may or may not apply to Endgame or Lord of the Rings or
and to be fair, the dictionary is descriptive, not prescriptive. So
that's true as well.
Oh yeah, well, all we're looking for is the typically understood at this point, right?
I mean, I don't know. This is interesting. Maybe we should get like random every time we have a guest, or maybe whenever we bring someone on the next few EFAPs. Maybe we can ask them just kind of off the head, super cash.
What
is a MacGuffin
see what they
to you? Because we did this with Nitpick, right? And we were kind of surprised at how many people just, you know. So I think that would be an interesting thing to maybe carry forward in the next few EFAPs.
Rags, if the dictionary is descriptive, what does literally mean?
It means some bullshit. The exception to that is the fact that, no, I will not accept that. I will not accept that. I will not accept that literally means figuratively. That's fucking insane.
Well, what does it actually say?
I draw the line at absurdity.
Oh, but why do you get to decide what's
because I draw the line at my subjective interpretation of absurdity. I will not accept that a thing means its opposite unless it's used in sarcasm.
Well, I was going to say, from what I understand, I don't know, I'd have to check the dictionary, but doesn't it mention the idea that it's like, it could be used to mean the opposite, but only in like, in hyperbole, like not actually...
No, I will not accept the dictionary as an authority if it's saying that a thing means its opposite.
But the thing is, you wouldn't have to,
You could
because...
use any word for hyperbole.
That's what I'm getting at, is that that's acceptable, that it would be
But like
hyperbole.
If I said there were billions and I actually meant there were 100, that would still be
that's fine.
hyperbole.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. But I don't think that saying literally in place of figuratively is being hyperbolic. Because it's not about degrees. It's not about degrees. It's a completely the opposite
it's qualitative
term.
rather than quantitative.
But it's also...
Yeah, it is. Exactly, Jay.
What I was going to say, though, it would actually be helpful for, like, an alien, because they'd be like, what are they keep saying literally when it's not true, from what I understand, and the dictionary is like, oh, they will use it for emphasis sometimes while not being true.
And they'll be like, to emphasize what?
The severity of the thing. I guess you're trying to get out the fact that it's binary, so you can't have a degree.
Instead of literally for emphasis, say fucking for emphasis.
Yes.
Fucking fantastic.
So the thing is, I'm still on Rags' team. I fucking hate how much people use the word.
I
literally.
despise it.
They use it all the time because they can't come up with more emphasizing words.
Yeah, because and plus it doesn't ruin one word; it ruins two.
And
now you've corrupted literally and figuratively.
And you don't even, if you look at the sentences that have it in there, typically from these video essays or whatever else, just drop the word and the sentence is just fine. It didn't need it. It just didn't need it.
I've never met one person who's like, no, it's good that we can use literally like that now.
Exactly.
Everyone's like, no, literally means literally.
Yeah, that's why I put my paws down on it, all four of them. I'm not going to accept that literally means literally, and also the opposite of literally. That is absurdity of the highest order, and I will not stand for it.
Well, yeah, and the only way that, like I said, I was going to give it to the dictionary if the dictionary specified. People use it wrong sometimes.
Yeah, if the dictionary was like, fucking idiots on the planet Earth use it incorrectly. I mean, yeah, exactly. They do, don't they, dick?
I get it, because you could shorten the dictionary to dick.
Can't shorten this dick.
Also, Endgame would have been better if it didn't have time travel. I mean, I pretty much agree with that, but not in the way that, like, no story should have time travel, I guess, because I don't want to be that guy who says it cannot work.
Really easily.
How?
Make it so that there is no affecting the past, and it's literally just like a copy of the past, and as soon as they leave, that copy disappears.
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 Or, they don't interact with it again. They can't go back to it.
That's fucked up morally, because we're trying to save our own universe, and we
it
create
disappears
another
from our
one.
perspective.
But you're taking their shit, though. You're taking their gems. You got to give them back.
Why? They won't need them. In fact,
Okay, Jay, so the whole reason for all of this is to save our universe.
Shut up.
And you're going to create another one to suffer while you save yours. It's like, what the fuck?
The fact that the stones have been taken out of that universe, the only thing that changes is Thanos can't destroy it.
No, he would just do it using conventional means.
Dormammu would fuck that universe up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I forgot the literally nonsensical plot of Doctor Strange.
That is one of the most forgettable movies in.
Just to say for the chat,
Look,
when we rated all of the MCUs objectively, we put Doctor Strange below everything else.
Did we?
It was the very bottom. Yeah. Didn't we? I believe we did.
Well,
I think we put Doctor Strange objectively at the very bottom.
That would honestly take, like, potentially 2 to 3 hours of discussion, but we could do a whole thing where we rank all of the MCU movies.
Well, we've done that like twice.
Yeah, but on stream, I mean.
It's still, we have done it before.
I know, but it's so that they can know all of the things that we consider really tismy about all the movies.
Can you just copy paste our conclusions? That's so much easier.
But then they're gonna want to know how we got there. Like, what's the point?
Oh yeah, because they'll be like, "Oh, Homecoming's at the top." I can't remember the shit.
They'll be very upset that
Don't you
Homecoming is so
thing
close
where
to
you
the top.
get different people to review the MCU characters?
We'll review the MCU characters. Oh, you're
You
talking
suggested
about
to me.
me and Wolf did a stream. No, we didn't do a stream on that. Me, you, and was it me, Fringy, and Wolf? Me, Fringy, and somebody. We were like ranking the MCU characters in one of those little tier list things. That was fun.
No. You suggested to me that like like a.
You're not talking about the
a
thing that I
series of
don't want
reviews.
anyone to know about yet, right?
Was that what that was?
It might.
Wait. What thing? What thing you don't want
You know
anyone?
about it. You know about it as well. I've talked to you about it, but I don't want.
I know about it. Well, can you DM me to remind me?
Okay. Wait, I know what I can do. I'll remove the people from the group.
No, you can just DM me. We have
Motherfucker,
DMs.
shut the fuck up. I'm gonna try and DM you both at the same
We
time.
have DMs on Discord.
I'm gonna
if you don't
DM
have
you
DMs
both
on Discord
at
with
the
your
same.
friends. Then...
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna DM you both now. Why would I DM you both separately?
Oh, who gives a shit if Jay knows? If
No,
Jay
I
doesn't
want
know,
Jay
he
to
can't
know.
spill the bean.
Well, because apparently I'll give away secrets on a big stream.
He doesn't even have to know the secrets to give them away. What a manager.
I'm trying to explain this quickly, and now I'm like, no, wait. How do I explain this quickly?
I'm just thinking that if you definitely didn't tell me that you didn't want people to know about this.
I can't remember.
Remember, Jay. Like, fuck off.
I'm so.
No, I remember what the idea is.
excited.
I was just struggling to put words to it.
That is the
Yeah,
problem
and
of
I
the
definitely
age.
spoke to Rags about it because I had an idea of where he would fit in.
Yes, that is
specifically.
the thing to which I was referring.
Yes.
I
And
actually.
The reason I
even
don't
with
want
this-
it mentioned is because I'll get asked about it every fucking day for the rest of my life. Like, that's why. Until it would be done, I wouldn't want to talk
I
about
don't
it.
even after reading your description, I actually don't know what you're referring to still.
Oh well, I can go into more detail once we post stream.
We can when we go live.
No, the opposite of live.
Because Jay doesn't know either.
Oh, he does.
No, I do know.
No, you don't.
I do.
I will go over it.
I
once
brought it
we're
up.
through the stream. It's okay, and
Well,
then
you brought what
everybody.
you think it. That is nonsensical.
Everyone in the EFAP chat is gonna be so frustrated because they're gonna think this is so like an amazing secret, and when it's really not. But
I think it's pretty neat.
I think it's neat too, but I don't want to talk about it because I'll get asked about it every day for the rest of my life. Like I said.
I'll get asked about it every day of my life from now
Oh,
on.
MooLer, when is that
Oh,
thing
they
that you
understand
said
the theme
about
and the
MooLer?
film.
When's TFA Part 3? MooLer, when's episode
Oh,
6
MooLer,
rage?
the
You
thing
won't get
that-
asked about it if you just make it.
Terminator Genesis rage? MooLer, when are you gonna praise Predator? When are you gonna praise Alien?
Oh, have you ever pooped on someone?
When are you gonna review all the games you said you were gonna review? When's Hill House review? MooLer, die.
What you
And
need
I'll
to
be
do
like,
is just raid a parallel universe for the videos on your parallel universe channel.
Oh,
and
MooLer, you're
upload
such
it to
a
your
nasty
channel.
daddy.
typical suggestion from Jay. Go and take something from another universe and not care about how that universe does without it.
That was a pretty good reference, actually.
Yeah. Nailed it. Okay, so I love how long we spent on this one super chat. Leave the dead as is and build up to a fight with the Thanos we've come to know. The problem is if you went from Infinity War, then you have to have your Thanos be damaged. I guess you could probably try and undo that with the stones. He like heals himself with the stones or something. And yeah,
I use the stones to heal the stones.
if I was to do it, I would just completely rewrite Endgame at that point because I'd want to restructure it all. But yeah, I agree though that the time travel damages it. Referring to the gauntlet as a MacGuffin, if we were to agree with that it is a MacGuffin, I still don't think it damages the film by being one. I think the problems are different from. Anyway, I think when he says the hot potato game isn't epic, he's saying it's done in a way that's too playful and not dire, tense, and epic enough. I kind of see what he's saying. It's like the Ewoks in Return of the Jedi's End. I don't know. I don't think I agree.
Across as playful to me, yeah.
It came across as really desperate to me.
Yeah.
Oh my god, can you please prove your points and not just definitively say something is epic? That's subjective. That's what I was saying. It depends on how you define it.
Subjective is epic, though.
If you wanted to say of large scale in relation to what we have seen previously, I'd be like, okay, well, we can definitely define that. But if you just say epic means to be blown away in an awe sense, I'd be like, well, yeah, what are you going to do? Someone could be blown away by, like, a snail. They're, like, insane, but, you know.
Whoa!
A snail.
Hey, kid, you want to see my snake?
Give us the secret. No. See, now that we've talked about a secret existing, we're going to have to make up a not secret thing to tell them just so that they stop asking for it. But lucky I didn't say that live. You can easily debunk his whole argument by saying, well, I found it epic. I imagine if he was here and we'd actually said that, he would have been like, yeah, I'm not saying that people wouldn't find it epic.
That's what he said, though.
Is that what he said?
I don't know.
I don't think we actually asked that. You know what is truly epic? The stream. So here you go, Slice and Dice Brothers. Also, hi, Rags.
Oh, thanks. Hello. And I'm glad you think that the stream is epic.
Bruh, this Nybar recommending Save the Cat to the Russos, that's literally the first book I was given at my first agency internship. There. Literally every degenerate in the towns read that damn book. Well, maybe it's a good book then. I don't know
Didn't
about...
this guy say that he wasn't an expert, and then he was telling the Russos, like, maybe they should read
Well, didn't he say something like, you know, oh, it's never too late for... Like, no one can ever be at the point where they can't learn anything new. He's being nice. Like I said, I think I said he should have led with that instead of leading with Russos could learn. It's like, no, don't say that. Why is it?
They did a great job overall.
Anyway, Audible, you get to listen to women.
Ooh.
Yes. It'd be like going to John Williams and asking him if he'd heard of this thing called Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Ti Do.
Hey, John Williams, you ever heard of a tempo?
This hack should be starved to death. No, not even thrown off a roof. Right.
Right.
You have to earn that, the right to be thrown off the roof.
Nicest thing anyone's probably.
Yeah, you have to be high up for it.
You get a task summary with a sponsorship deal in which they specify certain theses you have to spell out loud, obvious or not. I deal with those all the time. Sucks, but a paycheck is a paycheck. What? What is that referencing? What is that talking about? You get a task summary with a sponsorship deal in which they specify certain theses you have to spell out loud? Is this a super chat for a different stream?
No, it's about the Audible ad, surely.
Specify certain theses you have to spell out.
I'm not gay, but $20 is $20.
I'm gay, so that's just icing on the cake.
I guess it is to do with Audible. I'm just curious how that works. I don't know. Task summary would make sense. Yeah, they have a bunch of things they want you to do, but read certain. Maybe it was supposed to be phrases out loud.
Maybe
obvious or not. Yeah, okay. And yeah, I don't have a problem with that necessarily. I just find some ways people do ads to be funny. Did you fight Stuckman yesterday? Epic. I mean, I sent a bunch of tweets about his ideas about... I love... So, Chris was like, hey, filmmakers work really hard. Never forget that. You can't exist without them as a film critic. And...
Oh, okay. I was about to say, wait now.
My response was basically... Because he said something about, like, a relationship requires respect, all this other stuff. And my take overall was just like... Fuck this. Like, there are plenty of filmmakers who do not give a shit, who inherit franchises and fuck with them, or people who just phone it in. Like, there are directors out there who are like, yeah, I'll direct this movie, whatever, paycheck. And then you'll have some content creators who go nuts with their work and do their very best to create entertaining and informative work. So it's certainly not absolute. Like, it's like a one-way street sort of thing. And I said as well that some filmmakers are inspired by critics. So... it's definitely not as simple as he's making it sound.
Yeah. And I mean, like, ideally, a critic, you know, should help the medium.
But yeah, some people responded, like, the most critical responses I got was stuff like, like, they took it as though I was saying that it's the reverse of what Chris was saying, as in, it's all about the critics, and the movie makers aren't that important at all. And I was just like, no, I was just saying that it goes both ways. And the idea that we have to bow down to the filmmakers as if, like, oh, we couldn't exist without you. It's like, what the fuck? And
if film critics, then I'd just do something else.
I was going to say, if no films existed, no media... I mean, when we even talk about a world like that, it doesn't even make sense. Like, you'd have to go as far as saying no media exists, because I would just say, okay, I'll be talking about games more, or TV more. I love media.
Hey, when are you going to do a game review?
I'll have to ask Rags. He'll know. When am I doing that, Rags?
Well, I've got you scheduled down for March 2021 for your one thing. So, yeah, maybe by the time Half-Life 3 comes out, you'll have enough room
There you go,
in your
guys.
schedule.
Yeah,
Be there and be
but
square.
a lot of people were ripping into Chris Stuckman for that because it's like the last thing that people want to hear is like respect TLJ because Ryan still would have worked hard to make it. You're like, oh.
Well, maybe that would have carried more weight if Ryan wasn't a fucking prick.
I mean, I was talking about it on Nerdrotic's stream. I was like, okay, so if people worked really hard to build you a house, it's like rickety and it fell apart after a few days, like, you really gonna have them say, hey, respect the fact that I still worked hard on this and that you wouldn't have a house to complain about if I didn't build it.
Yeah, and what if somebody they don't work hard but make something great? Do they not, like, how does that work then?
Yeah, that's another one. And
Hitler worked hard on the Holocaust.
You know, people still pay to see
They
the
did.
movies.
A lot of work went into the Holocaust.
Like, what?
That's not the kind of shit you just whip up in an afternoon.
Like, people still pay to see something like TLJ, and if they pay to see something they love get destroyed, it's like, oh, but respect the fact that he worked on it. God, I just like, that doesn't... People can work hard on something horrible.
Yeah. It's almost like the amount of effort doesn't necessarily matter. It just often correlates with the end product many times.
Yeah, sure. Often ways to sort of point out how something would have required that hard work that they committed. Like just a long process, or I'm thinking about stuff like big sets that have loads of loads of running things at the same time, like be it special like actors on strings, or getting a camera to flow through a scene that it shouldn't necessarily be able to. Like, I think it's from The Raid, I can't remember, or the film where like there's a car the car chase where a camera goes through a car and onto another one, and there's like a behind the scenes showing of it where it's the camera the physical camera goes through the car and people pass it through to each other, and there's a guy in the car
dressed as a car seat.
He's dressed as a car seat, yeah, and he is able to carry it through as it comes in. It's awesome filmmaking. It's the kind of shit where you're just like, oh, that's such a cool thing you did. Anyway, do not try and bend the seesaw. That's impossible. Instead, only try to realize the truth. There is no seesaw. Then you'll see that it is not the seesaw that bends, it is only yourself. That was from Ra, by the way. I don't expect that kind of stuff from Ra.
Oh, that was beautiful, Ra.
A wise baby once told me, as we change the diaper also changes us.
Take this and eat Pinot, Rags.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How much was it?
$2.
Okay, so in your mind, what kind of Pinot do you think I'm gonna be getting for $2?
And it's like $1.40, I guess, because of YouTube takes a cut. So yeah, what can you be getting for $1.40?
Oh man, probably not. I'm probably not gonna get any high quality Pinot, and it'll probably be in some back alley somewhere.
Captain Marvel arrives, creating dread. Yeah, I wish
basically.
EFAP has finally kicked MooLer. Oh, that reference.
Is that when you exited the Discord call?
Oh,
it
yeah,
might have been, yeah.
That'll be it.
With the final boss of EFAP, MooLer himself.
MooLer, have you seen The Loved Ones? If not, please see With Wolf. It's a proper psychological horror that is the only film I dare people to watch. The Loved Ones.
The Loved Ones? We don't know anything about that on
Yeah.
Because we're orphans.
B12 movie. I'll check out the trailer, and if it tickles me fancy, I might have a look. Closer look, just 66 Discord. Very dangerous putting these two Brits together. It's a Revenge of the Sith reference. Nice. I like that Rags is a savage while everyone else is being nice. Alright, Rags, what do you think about that?
I wasn't being savage. I was just asking appropriate questions at appropriate times.
I mean, he say at one point, he's like, Rags, I'm a fan of your channel, man. Why are you grilling me?
Because he misused literally.
Yeah, and again, I was trying to say, it's a big pet peeve. You can't be doing that. MooLer, have you
Man's got to stand for something.
Absolutely. MooLer, have you seen Code Geass? If so, what do you think of Euphemia incident late in season 1?
More like Code Gay Ass. Got him.
Yes, I have seen it. My conclusion on it was that I liked a lot of the concepts, the ideas and stuff, but I think the execution of it was there's a lot of tisms in there. And is the euphemia, I think is that the one where she kills everyone? To remain vaguely vague. Is that what that's referencing, chat? Is that the stupid, like, I don't want to make fun of Code Geass on this stream. Do I have to?
Why not?
Yes.
I'm
Why
gonna
don't
tell
you?
you two haven't seen it, I'm guessing, and probably won't for a while.
No, I won't.
I'm
No.
gonna tell you about this, but I'm also gonna say that despite how silly this sounds, you know, it's not entirely a bad thing to check out the show. It's pretty cool. But
Okay.
basically, this guy has a Geass, is like a power, and he can tell a person to give them like a
Gas.
command of some kind only once. The idea is like, he can save his life, he can get access to things, he can do a lot of stuff. You could and basically they're trying to, they want to write it so that a tragedy can happen with that power, but he wouldn't do it on purpose because he's not that bad of a person. And again, I watched this years ago, so I'm going to be paraphrasing here. But basically what happens is, he wants to make a joke, I think it's a joke, about how the person he's in the room with would kill all Japanese people, I think. And like, his Geass goes off, like it works on her. And so she gets brainwashed into wanting to kill all Japanese people, and she actually like goes outside with the machine gun and starts shooting everybody.
That sounds like a big oopsie.
It's like, I remember watching it
That's
being like,
not
oof.
That's not an epic gamer moment.
And
That sounds like the plot of a Misfits episode.
well,
That sounds like Wish Upon sequel.
when I was watching it with Alex, because he was showing me, he was setting it up as being like, oh, this bit. Like, oh no, we have to watch this bit. And I was like, okay. And it's just, I guess it's considered with fans about the show even recognize it as that thing. It's not good. It's really poorly written. But there's some awesome stuff in Code Geass. I just remember that would have been the biggest issue I would have had with the show. I remember because it sets in motion a whole bunch of other stuff, but it's so stupid. Anyway, Drinker, you're objectively wrong about Midsummer. Yeah, he didn't like Midsummer at all.
Is that like a movie or
It's-
just? Oh, you mean like the middle of summer, like the season?
It is the movie
Shakespeare
from the
play.
guy who made Hereditary.
Shall I compare thee to A Midsummer's Day?
And I've heard mixed things on Midsummer, and the mixed things in terms of the negatives come from Drinker, and I think Red Letter Media were very middling on it. I have some intention to see it, but I'm not too bothered, to be honest with you. I guess you could say I've been put off by certain reviews. Probably sad to hear for some people. But I will try and check it out at some point. Maybe. I like to be checking these things out, you know.
I like to be up.
They kind of forgot about Vision, also Spider Milk. Did. Null from Kiwi Farms is a goddamn hero. Don't know who.
I don't know who that is.
Rags, enjoyed your stream with Logic.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad that someone did.
Mm-hmm. Great to see Critical Drinker on here again. Make him a host. Popping out.
He's a good one.
Rotating the guestery. Nice to get him back on, as well as it will be for a bunch of other people.
I feel like if we made a white person the host, we would be disenfranchising potentially a person of color.
Mm-hmm. And a person of woman.
And a person of woman. A woman of person.
Been watching before EFAP had its name. Wasn't able to make it to 50 live, so here's some extra money. Wait, Taxon called you mediocre and pretentious? So I guess I shouldn't watch you anymore.
If you're the kind of person who takes Eric Taxon to heart,
yeah, typically if Taxon tells you not to watch a thing, check it out. See what it's like. Give it a shot. Is this the same guy? Where's the epic accent? Yeah, I'll be quite sound the same. The Closer Looks video is a bit wishy-washy, but he's a treat to listen to when he's talking to you guys. Bring him on EFAP as a guest. Also, hi Rags. I'm on board with him being a guest. I am on board with him being a guest.
I'm sure he would make an interesting
I
guest.
will try and send him some messages between now and whenever we're able to get him on. I hope he's forthcoming about maybe checking out some videos live with us. We'll have to see. I would like him to be somewhat happy with EFAP rather than become another one of our villains. We've just got too many villains, you know, we need more heroes. Okay,
got
this
a lot
is
of
your
heroes,
job
too.
as manager. You're supposed to find us more heroes.
Yeah. you're supposed
I
to
found you
set up-
many heroes, and you just didn't get any of them on.
Like who?
Shreg.
Who?
Greg?
He's the guy who did the. Have you seen the Conclude the World War trilogy video?
Oh, I still need to. Yeah, if he's up for being a guest, that'd be funny, I guess.
He'd be great.
For each of you, what's your favorite film big epic battle? Favorite TV big epic battle, and why? We kind of had that question before. Couldn't really answer it 'cause it's complicated. I mean, there are a couple of TV epic battles. Game of Thrones is a bunch.
T he and the PP.
But it's a complicated question, so I'd have to look through all of content. I'd probably start with like Google searching best battles and then have a look at a bunch of the suggestions, because I off the top of my head would just pick some obvious ones.
I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them were terrible movies. They just have like a good battle scene in them.
Yeah,
The Last Samurai. There was some good shit in there.
I remember that being fun. It would be more of a game of keep away. Yes, rather than hot potato,
sort of
keep away. Yeah. Here's some dollar for all the great content. These streams/videos have helped me through some rough times, as well as helping my creative writing. Cheers. No problemo. Thank you very much. Don't know if you heard, but Milo is going to MFF, and the furries are mad. His character is cute, though. All. Milo Yiannopoulos or the other Milo?
Yeah. Milo Yiannopoulos is going to Midwest for
Milo the Tweenie.
Milo the Yiannopoulos.
Milo of House Yiannopoulos. Been trying to match drinkers' alcohol consumption. 4 hours in, my brain feels fuzzy. I mean, if you were going by a shot per epic, yeah.
Shot per
Your brain would feel more than fuzzy.
¿Por qué no le dieron a Estrano el piedre de tiempo para salvar a Tony? Oh, hola, Rags.
Hello.
They said, oh, hola, Rags.
Oh, hola.
¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien.
And now to translate what they said in the first part. Why didn't they give Stranger the time stone to save Tony? Doctor Strange? Yeah. The thing is, all of them could do it. Captain Marvel could have put on that thing and timed Stony. They could have used the time stone on Tony. Yeah, a bunch of them could have tried.
Got stoned.
Wouldn't it be really funny, though, if they started to do... You know, like how Thanos turns his hand as he does the time thing to turn it back? Imagine they start doing that on Tony, and then people start coming back from being dusted. You know, the Thanos army, they're like, oh, I see. Right, so if we bring it back, it's going to bring that back. It's like... Everybody stand next to all of them as they're coming back in the dust to stab them in the back of the head as soon as they reform so that we can save Tony, okay? Everyone get in position. Good work.
And go.
It's like Tosspot, but bad. Oh well, at least he's not reading gay bestiality fanfics. Like Tosspot, but bad. What do you think that's a reference
to? It's like Tosspot, but bad. Oh, I guess he was referring to the fan fiction that Closer Look was talking.
Oh, okay. Hey, MooLer-chan, watched Hill House and it was fun. The mystery build-up at the end that delved into space and time traveling was cool. I guess you could refer to it as that way. And the conclusion of the bent neck lady, loved it. Well, I'm glad you loved it. I look forward to not only rewatching that show, but to talking about it eventually. I'll get there.
Well, I haven't actually finished it, so if you want to watch it with me, we can do that.
I'd love any excuse to rewatch that show.
Oh yeah, just let me know. I know apparently you don't like.
You don't want to watch Godzilla 1999 or whatever that came out.
I actually do.
We got lots to watch, right?
Matthew Broderick.
He sounds like a young Voxus. Oh, are they just referring to Closer Look? He just sounds like Voxus.
No, he doesn't.
I think Voxus would be very upset by that.
He does.
Infinity War great, Endgame trash, perfectly balanced. Oh. Please when you review videos instead of read sycophantic super chats or cringe memes all day. Oh. Man, I can't control what people put in super chats, I'm just reading them. Oh,
yeah.
And some of them are not sycophantic, some of them are very angry, and some of them are very critical, some are very funny. You never know what you'll get with super chats. I was about to say, your one is very critical, apparently. So, also, cringe memes all day. I beg to differ. We have top memes on this podcast. The cream of the crop, best memes. Also, more commentaries with Alex would be sweet. Cheers. We do want to make more. It's just a matter of trying to find time of when he and I are both free and which film to do, that sort of thing. But yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the coverage of the Closer Look video. Off Ra? Mohammed Ramadan just said off Ra. Is he referring to
Does
like?
that mean like
off him?
throw him off something?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that would be my guess.
Bruh, when the cannons pointed up, I knew it'd be Captain Mardyke, but as a part of me was praying it would be Ravagers and Nova Force so badly.
Yeah, I literally,
so
I
much
seriously thought it'd be Nova Corps. I really did.
Well, didn't they say that Nova got like wiped out by Thanos?
Fuck it,
I don't know. There'd
it would
still be
almost
half
better-
of them.
It would almost be better
No,
if
no,
it was
no,
like some
I mean-
group of superheroes we'd never met before.
Because they were wiped out because Thanos came for
Decimated Xander.
Xandar, yeah, sorry. Because they had the did they have the Power Stone? They had the Power Stone, right? So he would have fucked them up to get to it, I guess. But yeah, no, I guess there's plenty of ways you could try and reason that still some left.
It would make sense that there were superheroes we hadn't met yet in the universe, so fuck it, it would just have been better for there to be like loads of
Fuck it, anything else.
Man, they probably wouldn't want to do that because they would lock themselves into a lot of things. Like if they had a bunch of heroes show up that we don't recognize and are played by like important actors to a degree, like just almost cameo stuff. Like, well, now we have to have.
You there. That's like just loads of people in mass.
Yeah, it's complicated to set up, and then they might think halfway through doing it, like, why are we doing this instead of focusing on the ones we actually know?
Because the ones we actually know are Captain Marvel.
They think she's
Do we
good,
even
Jay.
know Captain
They
Marvel?
think she's good.
Do they think that though, or do they think that she makes money?
Wow, you think that they only
I
hire
don't think
women
the
to make money?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rags, what's your favorite race on Earth? I mean, in Warhammer.
What if I'm not a huge Warhammer guy, but I guess the Imperium of Man would be my favorite. I don't know them too much though, but that's a very contentious thing that I like. So I need to explore them in further detail.
I just realized this image of the ship getting BTFO'd by Mardyke is so reminiscent of the Supremacy getting holdoed. Kinda. Yes, yeah, because the shot through it kind of starts with like one big line. Where was the Don during the final battle? Well, apparently he wasn't allowed in, you know?
He was saving all the orphans.
There was a lot of orphans to save, yeah. Think of the people who got dusted on a cruise ship coming back. They would all be drowning. He'd have to save all of the orphans of that cruise ship.
All the
I've
orphans
said
of the
this,
cruise
but
ship.
I swear there's something in the movie that shows us that people get dusted back in like smart places rather than literally where they were.
When you say that, you mean we don't see anybody get undusted in the movie, do we? You see it in
Well,
Far
I can't
From
remember.
Home.
I swear I remember having this conversation before, someone mentioning something and we're like, "All right, that makes sense."
Because all Iron Man says is like, make sure you bring back everybody who's dusted. I don't think he says like, bring them back to safe spaces.
But the fact that they're coming back at all, like on the Earth, that there's a way that they're like, it's clearly figuring out where to put them somehow.
Well,
it's not just exactly the point in space they were.
You remember, Far From Home implies that they just get dropped back from where they were, which, when you consider the Earth moving, it becomes pretty confusing as to how the time stone, or well, all the stones would figure that out. But let's just say, okay, fine, they're put back where they were. What about people on planes and cruises, even cars, just dropped in the middle of the road?
Where they were counts as in the plane or in the car, so they're.
Well, if the plane is in park now.
Yeah.
What if there are people on that plane?
They're in their laps.
Oh no. I mean, maybe that's going to lead to some interesting, relationships. Who knows?
Mom's a lapse.
Only weakness Captain Marvel has is Rogue. Everyone really wants them to introduce Rogue and have Rogue take all of Captain Marvel's powers away.
That'd be cool.
I'm on board with this.
I would love that.
I
There
take
are other characters that could challenge Captain Marvel.
Hope.
Mysterio could.
I take back what I
You
said
can't
about
see-
starving this guy for plugging Save the Cat. That Captain Marvel teleport idea earned major points from me. What? Ra, why would you want to kill the ship still? Bad Ra.
I'm just imagining you spraying Ra with like a water bottle.
The negative part of the sandwich is having to smack her if she messed it up. Oh. Of course that's Ra. 2018 in film is better than 2019 in film. Your thoughts? I don't think we'll ever have a worse year than 2018. It was awful. We had a bazillion terrible movies come out. 2019 hasn't been great, though. I would absolutely concede that.
You say that, but then you're just challenging years to beat it.
It might happen, but 2018 was really bad.
Yeah, there were lots of bad ones.
I said I'd be drunk, and then I did. Salad King. Getting too drunk. He spelt that with a bunch of extra.
2018 was Cloverfield Paradox, Watson and Watson and Holmes, Watson and Holmes. There was Slender Man, Jurassic World: Fallen Kingdom, The Predator, Black Panther.
Like compared to the rest of it, it's like it's still right, you know?
I mean, it's about as bad as Fallen Kingdom.
Yeah, it's still shit.
I wouldn't say that.
I would.
Straw poll.
I know they lost Infinity War because they were separated, but ironically enough, that compartmentalization was the biggest strength of Infinity War's fights. Strange versus Thanos was god tier. In Endgame, Strange is a glorified damn. Agreed. You would agree.
Glorified damn?
Yeah, he just holds the water, doesn't he?
Oh.
I think they still could have made it work. But I get that compartmentalizing them into teams was definitely a plus in terms of.
Would have been nice to see Strange fight Squidward again.
Agreed.
Around
Even
two,
Star is
maybe?
such a godly song from a godly soundtrack, but hearing it reminds me of my orchestra friends playing it for my prom ask in high school 5 years ago.
No, they probably fucking butchered it because it's one of those songs that really requires you to nail it. You can't play it okay. Like, you have to absolutely nail it.
Now I feel like I'm on a rotting old corpse. Could someone suicide bomb by holding a stone? Possibly, yeah.
I guess they could.
Like the Power Stone? Yeah, they definitely seem to nuke.
Yeah, I
do
suppose so.
Sort of.
Yeah, I guess.
It'd have been based if the Avengers killed Thanos in the first 5 minutes and then just spent the rest of the movie getting old and struggling with the demons like Logan. I mean, that's a different movie, sure. This is for the Kick
it's
J
late
Foundation.
Now. I'm gonna drop out. Oh, that's convenient.
I was going to say that's perfect timing.
What is that? The last
So,
super chat?
No, it just said that it should kick Jay.
Oh,
Jay wants to leave.
So
Getting kicked.
good. I want him to leave too.
Bamboozles.
Piece of shit.
Wow.
Bamboozled.
Hey, Rags, someone in chat said, but 2018 still
Yep.
had some good ones like Mortal Engines.
Oh yeah, Mortal Engines came out. Have you seen that?
No, but I just remember you saying
might-
it was terrible, right?
Might be worth a watch.
With an EFAP movie?
There was some because there was some potential there, man. That's
EFAP
lost
movies,
a lot of money.
EFAP movies Bionicle Trilogy when?
Let's do it. Fuck it.
Greetings, Rag.
Hello, greetings.
Question about the Soul Stone. What happens if two characters who go to get it don't love each other? They're fucked.
I guess you don't get the you don't get it.
Which is
You don't get the Soul Stone.
yeah,
It's a no-no.
it kind of just worked out. That was the way it worked out. MooLer, you're gay. Wow. Thoughts on Arkham series? Which is the best? I loved Arkham City. I only ever played Arkham Asylum and City though. Rags, did you play any of the Arkham games?
I think I played Arkham City very briefly, and I remember just not caring about it. I played it for a little bit, and I was just like, just didn't impress me.
Endgame Act 3 was a mess. Could not give a crap thanks to 2014 Thanos being a boring purple alien that RLM was worried he would be in Infinity War. Yeah, I think that's a fair criticism. Rags, I poop with my doors open.
All right. I mean, I normally, if I do have to go inside, then I generally do close the door, even if I'm alone. Just me. So, I don't know how everyone else feels about it, but yeah, a lot of people, I like to poop with the door closed if I'm in a bathroom pooping, you know.
I was arguing with my brother about this movie, and I told him, your valids are in argument, with MooLer's voice in my
Let me turn off my AC real quick. Just a sec.
Alright. Watch the rest tomorrow. Question. Thoughts about pineapples. Do they taste good? Do they belong on pizzas? And do they make your man milk taste good? That's a question for Google. The last one. Do they belong on pizza? Absolutely not. It's actually breaking the universe the more people do it. And not a fan of pineapple in general, really. Check out Angry Joe's latest Star Wars video. I enjoy EFAPs and your work, MooLer. I didn't know he made a new Star Wars. Have a look. But yeah, glad you enjoy it, and keep up the good work as you've taught me a lot. Yeah, I mean, keep at it, hard work. It's all very good. Accuracy, references. And it says hi, Rags. I'll say
I'm here.
What's
up?
They just said hi, Rags, in a super chat.
Oh, hello, hi.
Epic
Making up for that.
Epic Gay Store. Guys, you can't say that.
Yeah.
So offensive.
Epic gamer.
Avengers Epic Game. Please check out The Problem with Disney Fans by Offhand Disney. Tons of Jellyman. Calls Star Wars fans toxic. Just bad all around. Alright.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'll have a look. See?
Jellyman?
That would be what I said when you make a straw man that's really like just the worst thing. It's not even close to your argument sort of thing, and it's like a jelly man because it just falls apart immediately. Quentin made lots of jelly men. Remember when he said that you said the fucking things that just were not what you said at all? So it's not, because like straw men usually imply that you made a weaker version. So what is it when they just take something you said and generate an argument that is not only terrible, but really doesn't match what you said? It's a jelly man.
A jelly man.
Hey, Rags.
Is it harder to beat a straw man or a jelly man?
Well, the idea is the jelly man just falls over. You don't even need to hurt it. He's just like blah. But some people are so bad that they can be defeated by straw and jelly men they create. That's the best times, when they don't counter the fake argument they create efficiently. They fuck it up. That's when you reach top tier.
It's funny that it happens too. They straw man, but then they fuck it up.
They were defeated by their own
and
jelly man.
And then it makes us defend a point that was never made by anybody. We just have to assume the position that we never took to defend it just on the grounds. Being principled.
Hi, Rags.
Oh, hey there. Hello.
If Endgame made you cry, a silent voice will make you cry more.
A silent voice?
Apparently, yeah.
I just Endgame really made me cry. Like I was a fucking wreck in that movie theater. I'm glad it was dark because I'm just saying my father wouldn't have not been proud of it.
Hi guys, long-time fan, 100% unrelated, but did you know Sans from Undertale is in Smash Bros? People are really excited. I recommend Internet Reacts to Sans in Smash if you get the chance, lol.
Is Undertale I guess it's on Switch, right? So I guess they could put it in
I guess that's how it crossed over, because the first thought I had there was like, Nintendo crossing over with Undertale?
Yeah, I guess it's in Smash. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I've never played Undertale. I don't know anything about it. I just know he's the skeleton. He's one of the skeletons from Undertale. You know, sans means without, I believe.
Is it weird that my favorite part of these podcasts is Jay now?
I think it is wrong.
I'm not going to judge you, but
I am.
I'll think about it. Hello, say my name or get the gay. His name is A Not C on the internet. Say it fast. Sounds like something else. Oh look, it's my mole bane.
A not C. What? A not C? I don't understand.
So like a national socialist on the internet.
A not C. Oh, like a Nazi.
Yes. Also, thanks for the
like us
for the meme, Leah. Very much. Get J and V on a live stream together. It would be a very short stream. Why? What's the implication there? They kill each other?
Who?
Oh, I guess they'd both be kicked. That's the joke. J and V. Can someone make a meme of Leonidas from 300 kicking J into the pit, please? It's so interesting. You had like the J is their favorite thing, and then loads of things about how J is the worst thing ever. What am I supposed to make of this? If Movie Bob joined the Columbine shooters, would they be the Three Musketeers? I have to consult Google. How would I know the answer? That implies that he would actually have a chance at nailing a shot. I picture Movie Bob being unable to wield any kind of weapon. He'd be like, oh,
yeah,
no.
he's large, but definitely not strong.
Large, but not in charge. That Twitter art looks
sure
like...
he's in charge in his own mind. He thinks he should be in charge of the world.
And I'm happy that he doesn't have...
so happy that he... Yeah.
That Twitter art looks like a MooLer Pez dispenser. The Longman one? Yes. It's wonderful. Hi, Jay. Also, fuck you, Jay. Also, hi, Rags.
Oh, hey.
Imagine being assigned to the USS Hello N-words. I'll pop it on the resume. The purpose of this super chat is simply to say, hi, Rags.
I just want to point out, this is amazing. This is actually amazing.
I'm excited now.
So if you go to the efap.me/the Star Wars poll, you'll note if here, I'll actually link you because I want you, here's the link. I want you to go down to Holdo's picture.
Wait, one vote for Holdo from Logic, and then it's got a link to Discord.
No, the picture of Holdo.
Oh. The Force Ghost?
Yeah, because she's dead, so he made the fucking Force Ghost for Holdo so she could come back. It's amazing. The kind of the effort, and notice that the pictures have the words in the Star Wars font.
Yeah.
There's so much work that goes into this.
I was gonna say, like, it's in the description for all the streams going forward now, but you guys, if you like EFAP, you can get lost in the website for a bit.
Wow,
around.
they have...
There's
Celtic voted for Rose, really?
Yeah, again with the whole cameos thing, but I don't mind, they could put all the votes on the website as well. It's not like it's a huge deal. It's gonna be weird that we're eventually gonna get the answers of this, but nothing's really gonna happen. We'll just be like, oh yeah, these people were right.
No, we gotta come up with some kind, there's gotta be like a...
We do.
I don't know, something. I don't know what we do, but we have some time to think about it.
I think it's
especially
interesting that Finn has the most votes. Like...
When it turns out that it is Hux, because it will be Hux, which I myself and Robot Head voted for because
you have good stake in it. Because from what I've heard, there's a potential for Hux turning out to be a double agent, apparently. So yeah, you got a good stake there.
That would explain why he's. I can't believe they're trying to explain his insane stupidity.
But it still doesn't make sense because he's obsessed with killing them in TLJ. He's like,
I know it.
Why aren't we firing? And why aren't the TIE fighters doing blah blah blah? It's like if he was hell bent on getting everyone killed, you'd be a terrible double agent. It's like Hux, you're not supposed to try and kill us. It's like you can't. His kind of incompetence.
He hates both sides. He's just gonna go with whoever wins.
Yeah, I don't know what they'll do. Dude. It'll be so much fun to talk about episode 9 because it's gonna fuck up everything again.
I can't wait. I'm so excited for...
Good luck, JJ.
This for all the wrong reasons.
Anyway, Alien Comics is Strange Planet. Also, hi Rags.
Hey, hello.
So the EFAP HQ is Mount Massive Asylum. I'm okay with that. I think it makes sense. J.J. Abrams said that the ending of Episode 9 was the most challenging thing he's worked on in his whole career. Not surprised, it'll probably be trash. It's probably going to be the fucking sequence of Star Destroyer, Planet Destroyer things fighting an enormous fleet from the good guys, while an epic fight between Rey and Kylo's happening, or the Emperor, while something else is happening with Finn and Poe and Rose or something. Like, it's going to be all these kinds of epic things happening. Epically everywhere, epicless. Epic. Epic?
Epic.
Thanks to all who've been watching my Geeks and Gamers videos. There's a 60 FPS version of my Force Unleashed video, linked in the description. Please watch it. It looks way better. Also, hi Rags.
Hello.
That's from Mark the Cyborg, who is now putting out some videos for Geeks and Gamers.
Ah.
Hello Rags.
Hey there.
Give me a dank 40k fact.
Did you know that the Emperor is always right?
Hi Rags and Co. Hello.
Blessed, what is that? Blessed is the mind too small for doubt.
Is that a quote from 40k?
I think so.
Can you recommend a random film?
Masquerade.
You've already recommended it before. What was something new?
All right. How about
Shrek?
The Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus?
And Shrek.
And Shrek.
Most people have seen Shrek, but if you haven't, see Shrek. Shrek 2. And then stop. The Heigl thing reminds me,
And
Theo
stop.
should do more EFAPs. He has a very based and calming voice. Best on EFAP, maybe. Oh, Roz, literally, Theo, Ra's your biggest fan.
Some fighting words.
Well, it was from Ra, so what you will.
Oh.
Manga is read from right to left, you massives. How am I supposed to know that? I'm from Britain.
Why would they do that? Why?
I don't know.
We had such a great system going on over here, and they just got to be fucking different.
They're like, oh, you guys do that? We're gonna do the opposite. That's it. Hey there,
I'll
guys.
show them.
Happy to get some Swedish representation on your show. So progressive. Forsten, halla
Arr.
for I'm sure he would say halla right back.
Hello.
Longman, what does your nose unlock? Well, it would be telling, wouldn't it? That's a super secret surprise. Started watching Buffy. Season 1 is a little rough so far, but I'm enjoying it. Got through the robot demon and puppet episode last night. Whiskey helped. Season 1 is rough. Robot demon is a really embarrassing episode.
Robot demon.
I might make you watch Buffy one day, Ranks, maybe, and we can enjoy that together.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Grinding desk, brother, dog, nail, ultra, swim, cubicle, glamorous, art, park, disgusted, spit, guiltless, crowded, dirt, mitosis, pelvis, tea garden, gold, milk, fillet. That's a lot of words.
That is a lot of words.
Rags would still win Miss Monopoly and prove the innate superiority of the dog over women.
Dogs are better than women, though.
Well, we all knew that. I just assumed that even when hampered in the rules of Ms. Monopoly, would it still be true? And apparently so.
I mean, who would you rather fuck? Well, no. Who would you rather have as a best friend? A woman or a dog?
Like the dog would be
I feel like the
more,
dog is the obvious answer.
Yeah. They have that
Basically
saying,
what we're
apparently
saying.
it's best friends, so my hands are tied. I might pass out before you do super chats. Later, massives. Good night, and see y'all in the next one. See y'all in the next one. No, don't leave us alone with the fairies. I'm not
What?
Also,
MooLer's
Jay
a
again.
gas furry.
That's a thing. A gassy, I guess?
A gasman furry.
Gasman fairy.
Yeah.
Will you ever do an endgame video in the future? I'm not against it, but I don't have any intention to do it soon. A lot of people keep commenting on some of my videos saying looking forward to the endgame praise / rage. Like, I never said I was making one. Unless I did in my Infinity War one, which I now take back. If I did, I don't think I did.
Praise and rage.
Here's $5 for my homies over the pond. Flex on dem bitches, MooLer. Alright. Ha ha ha, wee hee, funny funny, ha ha.
Ha wee wee.
Ripshad.
Wee wee.
Sieg Heil Herr MooLer, the crawling Führer. Crawling Führer? I don't understand.
Crawling, as in like crawl? To
Yes.
crawl?
So.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
The high search for Captain Marvel on 18+ sites was apparently because there was a pirated version of the film there, so yeah. Huh. Why would anyone want to go out of their way to watch that, though? Also, hi, Rags.
Hello.
And Kick J. Well, your wish has come true.
We did it. We did it ourselves.
A mozzarella sticks pizza if it's served with sauce?
What? No.
I think what
Why
makes
would
a pizza
why
is
would
much
you
more
think that?
complicated than that. Call them mozzarella sticks, because they're not pizza.
Yeah, that's a weird one for me.
Hi Jay, since you showed up after I hide everybody, I'm sure he would have appreciated that. When Jay writes the book on EFAP, he'll be on the cover, shrugging, with his sleeves rolled up, and the book will be called Somehow I Manage. Oh my god, just end the EFAP already so I can watch Jay's new video. I mean, fuck you, Jay, get kicked. Also, hi, Rags.
Hello.
And then literally a super chat that just says belch. MooLer,
That's fair
please
enough.
say, I did not hit her. I did not. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Rags.
Oh, hi.
There you go. Please get a necromancer. These memes are killing me. Oh, and we could probably get someone to roleplay as a necromancer, because I don't think those are real.
I'll
but
roleplay. I can roleplay as a necromancer.
Bill
I
Sloan
think I'm trained for this.
Can't spell J-gay without gay. True. Force
Yeah,
the straighties to contract big gay, and the gays to contract big straight. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Yeah, I'm on board with that. Everyone gets to experiment.
Straighties.
Hideous Kojima.
Now wait, how much time until we hit 8 hours?
Oh, we passed it.
Oh wow.
12 hours is the cap as we tested, so we're fine.
Oh.
When will Arch Warhammer be a guest? Again, it'll happen. I'm on board with it, and I'm pretty sure he is, as is Rags.
On the list, yeah, man. He
God
on the
damn it.
list.
Play some Jabba the Hutt on your show. I haven't seen any of what that is. I'm guessing party channel.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you think about Endgame, and will you do a review of it? I mean, we've got a whole episode all about Endgame. We talked about a lot of it on this stream. Will I ever do a review of it? It's possible. I just don't know when or exactly how I'll do it. Hi Rags.
Hello.
Thoughts on Pig Punch's video on you? Well, we kind of covered it.
Yeah, we covered it very casually because it didn't seem to be worth anything more than casual observance in part. There's a lot of non-committal stuff in there. It's just there wasn't much to it.
Will J marathon Lord of the Rings over this weekend? Bilbo Baggins' birthday? Whenever he does
Is
get
it
around
Bilbo
to it.
Baggins' birthday?
Well, do they mean Ian Holm, or do they mean Martin Freeman?
Like, or do they mean like in
The actual
universe?
Bilbo? I don't know.
The in universe equivalent day in.
When will you do EFAP gaming again? Also, hi Rags.
Hey, when we do EFAP gaming?
I was thinking we might do that Remnant game. Do a co-op run, or at least maybe if we get like an hour or two into it in co-op and then just play it live for a bit, that could be fun.
Yeah, maybe.
We're not against it. It's just I've got so much stuff to do EFAP wise, funnily enough. This past week since I released my video, I've just been editing up all of the extra EFAP minis and movies, which are very fun. I'm looking forward to putting out. And then yeah, I'd be on board with doing an EFAP gaming as well. I need to do A Wrinkle in Time with you and Jay Longbow. That'll be fun. I need to do the new Godzilla, the old Godzilla, I guess. Matthew Broderick Godzilla. That's the easy way to. And more EFAPs in general. And then I need to start working on. How long have I got until Dark Fate comes out? month and a half, and I have less than a month until Batwoman comes out. And who knows what we might do with that, because I feel like that might be perfect for EFAP minis. Lots of stuff to think about doing, I'm afraid. But stuff will come. Hey, Rags.
Hey, hello.
Also, MooLer, do you have a dream/bucket list of guests for EFAP? Would Mike or anyone from Red Letter Media ever come on? Seriously doubt anyone from Red Letter Media would, though me and Rags would love it.
But man, we would love it.
I wouldn't, and I wouldn't even be like, you have to respond to videos. I would just talk to him about shit.
Yeah, I'm sure we would come up with all kinds of things to talk about.
And then bucket list of guests, like who would dream guests to have on EFAP, Rags, that are in the realm
Abraham
of reason?
Lincoln.
In the realm of reason. Trump.
I would like to have Tim Pool on. He really hated Cap.
Yeah, I feel like that might be possible. Does he go on podcasts? Like, I know he went on Joe Rogan.
I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I wouldn't mind having PewDiePie, you know?
Yeah, see, funnily enough, I see that as out of the realm of reason, even though I'm pretty sure he's been on the official podcast. So,
yeah, it's not logically impossible, but we gotta work. I mean, just, you know, the high profile sorts like that, I suppose. I wouldn't mind having Jesse Lee Peterson on.
Oh yeah,
that's amazing. You know? I'd like.
I'd love to ask him
Ben
questions.
Shapiro.
Alex Jones would be. I would love to have Alex Jones on.
Oh, absolutely. We could. He's talked about Star Wars before.
I feel like there might be that could like be, if I could only find a way to like convince him it's worth his time somehow. Like, he would consider it, even for just an hour.
I would love to have Alex Jones.
I would just ask him. I'd talk to him about the prequels. He liked the prequels.
Yeah, he would love to talk about them. He's got some takes, man, and not bad ones.
Yeah, you know, lots of different people, different places, and I imagine that some of the best guests will come out of people we didn't even expect, like, didn't even know. Like, you know, there are content creators that get suggested to us that we're just like, who the fuck is that? I believe Robot Head was someone that people asked to come on ages before I even knew who he was. Same with Critical Drinker, actually. So, yeah, you never know who will work out to be some of the most entertaining ones, and we'll just try and get around to a lot of people as we go. I mean, we're only at episode 52, and I don't know about you. Has anyone found out from the spiders how long EFAP lasts, how many episodes we get? I don't know if we have that on good authority or not.
There's a part that tells me I might not.
Hee poo poo, pee pee, I had sexy time on your mother, Jay. And that's apparently a quote from Yoda.
Jay, get fucked.
Rip Jay. The Rise of Skywalker is expected to be big among those who liked the OT, but wished it had been terrible. Fair assessment? Also, hi, Rags.
Hey there.
Big among those who liked the OT, but wished it had been terrible. Wished the OT would have been terrible?
Who thinks the OT should have been terrible?
That The Rise of Skywalker is expected to be big among those who liked the OT, but wished it had been terrible.
I don't exactly know what that...
Is he saying expected to be that we wish the episode would have been terrible, but it's going to be good for those who like the OT? Is that... I'm not 100% sure. I think it's going to be terrible regardless, I guess. Is Tim Curry is still alive. Yeah, that was my mistake. Street Fighter the movie and Unbridled Praise when? Oh, that could work for EFAP movies, actually. Pretty sure that's really bad. But, I mean, really good. Strokes Rags. Hi, doggy.
Hello.
EFAP card game incoming, about 75% complete. Currently 344 cards. Also, hi, Raggers. Really?
Oh, hey. That's a lot of cards.
That sounds really interesting. Is it playable? Does it have rules? Is it like Top Trumps?
Is it going to be our next EFAP gaming as the EFAP card game?
Is it like... Is it an app? Or is it like a bunch of pictures that we can move around? I don't know. I'm excited now. Hi Rags.
Hey, hello.
Sup Jay. Hello MooLer. Hello. I have to watch this later, but I hope you all had a good day. And to tell you, Fat Man said, "Oh, it's 100%." Tell you, Fat Man said it's 100%. That's from Celtic, by the way. And to tell you, Fat Man said, "Oh, it's 100%." Chat, remind me, what's that a response to? What am I missing? What's 100%? Why is my brain melting? Debate?
Debate. Do not take debate.
Why are we talking about TRO when Quinton 2 is coming?
Oh no.
Quinton 2.
Will it be better or worse than the original? It's shaping up like it's gonna be worse.
Oh, the chessboard. The likelihood. He said it's 100%. I get it now.
Oh.
I'm black and I used to watch Star Wars. Hi, Jay. What?
I'm black and I used to watch Star Wars. See, I told you that no black people watch Star Wars.
You knew it.
They left.
You will have your own audio section soon, Jay. Oh, that was from Hibbikins, the EFAP.me author. And he also popped in a froggled fart.
A froggled croak.
Rags, I need doggo content, you massive.
It's done. I'm waiting on YouTube, man. Like, I'm seriously waiting on YouTube because they forwarded because I originally it was copyright, and then I did the re-editing and I fixed that. Then I put it back up, and then it got demonetized. So I appealed demonetization, and then the demonetization was confirmed. So I contacted creator support and got with them, and they said, okay, we'll pass it on to our internal team to take a look at, which they have done before. And I'm still waiting for them to get back to me. But it's done, man. Like once they give me the thumbs up, it is boom. All I have to do is hit public, and it's out there.
So it's on the way. Very, very,
yeah.
It could literally be any day,
any moment.
Also, the apparently the one about the ones who like the original but wish it was terrible is a reference to an SNL joke. And
oh, I don't watch SNL.
Yeah, and Celtic Phoenix did say it was the chessboard. Also, yeah, I think you've DM'd me with something I meant to respond to. I'll get around to that. You just reminded me by existing. That's how my brain works sometimes. The other half of this was recently joined the Master Race and Steam despite being a lifelong console peasant. Thanks for convincing me.
Ooh.
MooLer, look into getting Clownfish TV on. They're pretty cool people. Also, hi, Rags.
Hello. Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
That sounds vaguely familiar, Clownfish TV. But again, we're not against one coming on.
That's true.
How is Wolf doing? Wolf's doing fine, as far as I know. I chat with him every once in a while, and he's getting on with life as it be.
People don't think it be like it is, but it do.
Quinton's true form is that blue Canto bite thing. Or the creepy
blue
bug or blue.
The flying bladder?
Yeah, maybe.
It wasn't blue, it was like white. It was like this creepy ghost white, this pale, weird, milky color.
One of Ms. Monopoly's features is in the Ms. Monopoly game, women get a higher payout at the start of the game and more money when passing go. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's kind of sexist.
Rags, an over-under would be lighter than a pump or semi-auto since it doesn't have a tube full of shells. Pump or bolt. Just 2 tubes and a trigger.
I don't know. It depends on how much, because the shells themselves don't weigh that much. And it depends on how long the barrel is and how heavy the barrel is. You wouldn't have the bolts, that's correct.
Or
then
the
we get
pump.
into the sacrifice of, capacity to weight. Maybe. I don't know.
I like the idea that
They might be different per
that came from the profile erotic fungus.
erotic fungus.
Alright. Hey Rags, do you own any weapons chambered in .308? If so,
I have
what are
one. I only have one. It is a it's got a weird name. It's a bolt action 308, a Thomson Center compass is what it is. It's a bolt action 308. The only one I've got. And I only have the one 308. Though I am thinking of a semi-automatic 308. Haven't decided yet, but it's kind of a maybe. Would like something, hefty.
Jay, I really liked your Steven Universe video. Thoughts on Gravity Falls? I will hang on to that question for Mr. J. I'm gonna go to bed and pour rhino milk into my asshole. Goodbye, Rags. Nighthole. Good night.
It's like some people have milk baths. I just open up my asshole and pour the rhino milk in.
Milk enema. Jay looks kind of like a young Tolkien. Maybe he doesn't have an interest in the Lord of the Rings movies because he wrote the source material in a past life. Answers the question.
When did Tolkien die?
I want to say Tolkien died before Jay was born, for sure. Almost.
He died in 1973. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Jay's probably younger.
He's a youngin'. He's a youngin'. Hi, gents and Jay. Hope you had a great stream. I think we did. We'll be at a nice 9 hours, so a short EFAP stream today. What do you think about Snowpiercer? I liked it, but I remember having a couple of issues with it writing-wise, but I haven't seen it now since it came out.
I haven't seen it start to finish.
But whenever someone mentions Snowpiercer, all I want to say is watch the video about that and Willy Wonka.
Willy Wonka, yeah.
Jay, you'll go home and rethink your life. Not here, but he would have listened because he is of a weak mind. They are communists and I'm a Nazi. Otto Rager. I don't understand. Sometimes I feel like...
Oh, Otto Rager. Otto Rager is my character in Nazi Vampire.
That's see, I need some more time sometimes to get these going. Sometimes I just feel like I can't keep track of all the memes. Hi, Rags.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Hello.
Have you ever watched If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device? It's a parody of Warhammer 40K. Oh, there you go.
Alpha Busa. He's got a strange name, but yeah, I do know the channel. Some of his stuff is gold. Very good stuff.
And it ends with bye, Rags.
Goodbye.
Every hole is a goal.
Every hole's a goal. Yeah, boy.
Rags, do you smoke or dab?
Do I smoke or dab? I do neither of those things.
When people make fun of Return of the King's length, it is done so in an endearing way, or is the 4.5-hour length seen as an objective issue? I don't know that you can say a film is too long without referencing something specific. It reminds me of fucking criticism on my videos. It's like, you've got to identify wasted time, or like Canto Bight is a waste of time, even though that film is much shorter than Return of the King. I don't feel myself that Return of the King...
If you say something's too long, it means that there is an acceptable length, which has yet to be determined generally, and it has exceeded that. So, like, where's the standard coming from exactly?
Yeah, it's got to be more complicated. It's got to be in reference to something, right? A
If
lot of
it's
people
the wrong
seem to
length,
think,
then there's a right length.
like, you ask the average person, they'll probably say a good length for a YouTube video essay is 20 minutes. It's just like, why? Is that because that's typically how much time people have to sit down and watch a YouTube video sometimes? Like, maybe. Why is it that we'll say like an hour 45 to 2 hours is movie length? That's how movies should be. It's like, why? How long people tend to like to sit down before they need to go to the toilet? I don't know. Maybe. I need better reasoning than that, because you guys should do an EFAP on YouTuber Kimmy Granger. Her content would blow your mind holes. Fair enough. Hi, Rags.
Hello.
MooLer, you massive. Jay, you're still here. Oof.
Oh.
Now that the MCU is going to crap, you should watch My Hero Academia instead. Apparently they're selling out Marvel Comics now. They're outselling Marvel Comics. Also, hi, Rags.
Hello.
All I ever hear about Marvel Comics is that they're doing terribly.
Yeah, I just hear that they're shit.
Hey, just want to give y'all money. Sorry I couldn't make it to the other streams. Been dealing with some stuff, and my mother's birthday is close, and she'll be 40 this year if she was here. So I want to
Yay.
spread some love to y'all. Well, thank you, and yeah, no worries about not being able to catch some streams. And I'm sorry
they're
she's not
archived.
there, but we soldier on, I suppose. And I want to say thank you, MooLer, for converting me from loving TLJ to death to despising it passionately. Also, let's stop bullying Jay. Also, hi, Rags.
Hello.
I converted you from loving TLJ to death to despising it passionately. It's funny.
We did it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if that's how it ended up, you know, feels be real sometimes. Sorry, I fucked up the spelling. It's Baroma.
Barometer.
I'm just looking. Wasn't recent. Alright. Hello guys. Long time no donate, huh, Rags?
Huh. Oh, did he say huh?
Yeah, almost like it was directed at you. It's from Mr. LMG. Do you recognize that?
I do. I absolutely do know that name. He has given me a great deal of money. He is a very generous patron. Immensely
Stream
generous.
more, Rags. Just stream more Jim Sterling
Yeah.
video.
Yeah, we should. After this video, I might actually do that. Put that out. Because I've already begun on the next one. So, might as well, yeah.
Don't worry, Jay. I don't want you to die. Only be maimed or seriously injured. Also, hi, Rags. Aw.
Hello. Nice.
My issues with Endgame overall stem with how it wastes Thanos and the disconnect between him and the heroes. It doesn't feel earned. Thoughts? Agreed on that specific thing. I think most, if not everybody, is slowly agreeing that the wrong Thanos was in that film.
Yeah. Old Thanos was way better.
Thor Skywalker has started a new series called Examining the Force Awakens. He's on part 2 already. Your move, Welshman. Well, I mean, he's welcome to do that too. I guess we kind of do the same thing, but mine, I take tangents a lot to talk about writing and comparisons and stuff. The TFA itself, it's not a surprise for a lot of people to know TFA is very poorly written at this point. Yeah, I want to start working again on part 3. I'll hopefully be doing it relatively soon, but again, I don't want to promise anything because people go nuts about that, so you know, we'll get there. Rags eats a lot of meat in bed and at the table. The Virgin Rags napkin user versus the Chad baby wipe user.
Wait, what? Say that again?
So you're the Virgin Rags napkin user versus the Chad baby wipe user.
Little do you know that I use wet wipes after every poo. So
that's a lot of people recommend that. Is the con that it's not good for toilets or drain pipes and stuff, or is that not a thing?
well, you buy them that they're flushable.
Oh, they
They're
make
flushable.
flushable.
It says on the
versions.
it says on the package and everything. But you always finish the wiping with a good solid wet wiping.
I agree with that.
It feels great. Keeps you looking good back there, man.
Anime recommendation: Tokyo Ravens, powerful characters with flaws who suffer from mistakes. Modern day setting with a Japanese magic system.
Tokyo Ravens. I never heard of it.
Yeah, I've
then
not
again,
heard it
I've
either.
probably never heard of most anime.
Bed bugs require a full Astartes squad for removal. I mean, like Rags said,
the thing
it's
is
been
with
the
bed bugs, you seriously have to be very thorough with bed bug removal. You got to make sure you get them all.
Have you guys played any ROM hacks or fan-made games? I recommend Super Mario 64 Last Impact and another Metroid 2. Both are fantastic games that are as good as the main games of the franchise. I played a couple of fan games. I played a fan game of Mega Man at one point that was really good. I forget the name of it though. Not so much on ROM hacks though. Not really. Have you played any ROM hacks or fan-made games?
I don't think so. I might have. I just don't know I have.
Tywin is a bigger bear than Jorah Mormont. Possible. Can't confirm that. Depends on what bear. He is a Mormont, which means of Bear Island. What if the chat Pinky promised not to ask you every day of your life about this secret video if you tell us? Do it for the rhino milk. I wouldn't believe their Pinky promise. They would go back. I still get asked. I was asked already when I released episode 5. Like, you know, where's episode 6? When's episode 6? I'm just like, you know, like a day. You're giving it a day before asking that. Rags, ready for a boogaloo if Beto wins?
Oh, yeah, I am, dude. Beto's he has no idea. Oh, Beto.
I don't get it. What's he referencing?
Beto O'Rourke came out and said that he's two things: that he definitely does want to take away your guns, and he also said that it should be he wants MasterCard essentially to stop people being able to buy guns. So he's pretty foul shit, pretty foul stuff. So yeah, he wants gun confiscation and he's calling on private corporations to stop the ability for people to exercise their Second Amendment rights. I mean, the good thing is that it's so crazy and awful that it really will haunt his party for a long time. Whenever they say, "Oh, we're not trying to take your guns," it'll be like, "Yeah, you're clearly saying you're clearly saying that you want to. You've got your Democratic candidate up here on the stage in front of a cheering bunch of loonies saying, "Yeah, hell yes, we're gonna take your AR-15 from you." Like, oh, okay, because I live in the South here in Arkansas, and yeah, woe to the police force who gets tasked with going door to door, taking people's guns away from them. Good luck with that. Let me know how that turns out.
I was talking to Fringy and that came up because we were looking at the Democratic debates and we were just like, could you imagine if the response to what you just said was, "We'll be able to do it. We'll send our force." And I was like, you really want to get an army and tanks to assault suburbs and take guns from everybody? It's like, gee. Christ.
The military will never do that. No police force will do that. The National Guard will not do that. They won't. It's just not something that they will do.
Like, to me,
especially some crazy asshole like Beto tells him to. That's insane.
Yeah, I think there's too many Americans
so divorced from reality.
Think that that's absolutely against American values. It's not going to work. If anything, you really would generate a civil war, I think.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is something, it wouldn't happen. It would be too insane. And this is one of those things that people will kill over.
Is he actually, he's not against, like, all guns, right? Or is he against all guns?
Whether he's against all guns, I don't know what insane limitation he would want to put on them, but Beto's the reason why we have the Second Amendment in the first place.
I don't think he's going to win, though, from what I can tell.
No, oh fuck no, he's not going to win. He's just become like a cautionary.
It's between
asterisk in history.
Biden and then Sanders and Warren are the next. Isn't it Biden's most likely to win, right?
Supposedly, I don't think Sanders is going to win. It's probably between Kamala Harris and
oh really? I thought
Joe Biden.
Hasn't she got like? She keeps getting, you know, like Tulsi Gabbard threw a whole bunch of fire at her in that second debate, wasn't it?
Yeah, she got knocked down a bit, but they're keeping Yang and Tulsi out for their own nefarious reasons. So I think are the only two non-insane people running.
What I've seen on the top of Reddit is, yeah, Biden's polling the best, but he's senile and they don't want him running against Trump.
He is senile. He's kind of crazy.
It'll be funny to see what happens with this. I'm just going to watch the debates because I just I treat them as characters.
They're terrible.
And I try and predict what might happen in the later episodes of the season, but you can never really know. There's lots of twists and turns.
It really is like watching a bunch of clowns. They're insane.
Anyway, give us the secret. Also, when is the secret coming out? And kick Jay. This is his fault. It's not a thing that's coming out. I can even safely say that because I have no idea. I like that I'm saying this. Rags is still like, what the fuck are you talking about? We'll talk about it.
What?
About the thing is the weird secret. Just remind you.
You know, after the stream, I'm probably gonna get something to eat.
It'll only take me like 1 minute at most.
Okay, but you okay?
You know, we're nearly actually there, by the way. We're nearly literally there. Huh?
Wow.
Huh?
Is this gonna be our longest non-marathon EFAP?
I don't think so. No, because if we discount 50, I can't remember what the actual longest episode is. Actually, that's a good question. I think it's longer than this.
Are you sure? Well, we had like the 2-parter with like Shad and Critical Drinker and.
Well, I guess is your question like what is the single longest collection that's not 50?
Yeah, I think that'll be this one.
I feel like we may have. Give me a moment, Chad.
I've beaten it before.
Got the 7-hour, 4-hour, 5-hour, 8-hour. That's close, but not the 7, 8. Yeah, I think you might be right. This might be the longest. Yeah, because I've gone far enough now that we didn't go over 8 hours ever. Because it's funny. So the longest singular episode is still episode 50, part 3. But this will be the longest one that wasn't a part of the 50th. So yeah, I think. Research. Anyway, hey MooLer, I asked last stream but never got an answer. What's your favorite comedy? And don't just say The Room. It has to be intentionally funny. There'd be a whole bunch. It's tough to pick. Monty Python and the Holy Grail is one of my favorites. Love Hot Fuzz as much as it's not strictly a comedy. Loads of laughs to have in that. If we're going strictly by laugh factor, Ragnarok was pretty high up.
Ragnarok was really funny.
I was laughing my ass off loads in that.
Yeah, I was constantly laughing during Ragnarok.
But again, this is another question where I know that if I was like, there's the whole bunch of these movies where I'd be like, oh, of course that movie, but I'm not thinking about it right now because it's kind of hard. But
funniest movies?
Yeah, like there's probably a whole bunch of ones I'm missing.
I know I don't even know why, but Death at a Funeral I found hilarious. I laughed a lot at that movie.
I've not seen that.
I laughed a lot at Life of Brian and Monty. All the Monty Python stuff's funny. We laughed a lot at Doom.
Yeah,
we unironically
they said intentionally funny though. Not allowed to pick Doom.
Oh, did they? Oh, Doom was really funny. I'm not sure. I don't watch many comedies. I'm not big into comedies.
Like I said, there'd be more options to choose from if I was just to look at a list.
Think about them, yeah.
Ragnarok
is probably the one recently.
Fascism is just proudly honest socialism. Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
Drinker and MooLer in one stream, legend. Well, I might be able to jump onto his side of the stream eventually as well. His unhappy.
Oh my. Dark
Souls 2 is great. Say it, MooLer. I mean, I'd happily say it. I'd just let everyone know that I was currently lying. MooLer, if you were to order you to kill all the EFAPers, it wouldn't matter how you felt about it. Rags, you're right. I have to kill. Oh, they're referencing Code Geass. I kind of want to show you that scene. It's really bad. Accidentally told her to kill everybody. Oh no. A new Jurassic World short directed by Colin Trevorrow aired today on FX. It's called Battle at Big Rock. I can only imagine how hilarious it is. I don't know. Maybe it's good. There's a chance. Went to sleep with you starting and wake up to find you still alive. That's a sign of a good EFAP. Oh, it's been a chunky EFAP, this one. We've had all of the EFAP things. A full episode being responded to, a guest coming on for debate, a whole meme section, and then just discussion and stuff in the super chat sections. Like these are all the elements, I think. And the video in question was not only one that caused debate over mainstream topics of writing, but also provided many a funny. Is that not the best combination? Here's a question for all of you. If you could challenge / fight any antagonist from any movie or TV show, who would it be, and how would you best them IRL?
Zemo, I'd shoot him first.
Well, that's the problem with this question. You're asking, like, who we'd want to fight? I don't know if I'd
I wouldn't want to fight any of them. That's the thing. Now, if you get, it would it would probably be better if you gave us like a selection to choose from. Because that's the thing. I don't want, if I had to fight one, then I would pick someone who's really, really weak, like Mortal didn't have any powers. Because I'm a good shot.
Yeah,
So
yeah. And I would probably just
yeah,
if you're out for me because I don't have any guns.
Yeah, if you're in the chat, then maybe come up with a list to give us, maybe, or shoot it to me on Discord, and we'll get it onto it on the next EFAP, because it's a fair question. Just maybe pick like 5, for us to look at.
Usually, keep 1/4 of this massively generous super chat for yourself. Give Rags 1/4. Give Jay 10%. And then split the rest between every guest that's ever been on EFAP, applying a multiplier per appearance. I think it's 10 Australian dollars. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do that. That's just, you're asking for crazy maths here, sir. I guess I'll have to get the calculator out. Watch episode 12 of Bakemonogatari. That featuring... Oh no, fuck you, Theo. Right. Hobson again. They have back... But yeah, Bobson likes his Bakemonogatari. Probably
Bobson?
B. Bobson, actually. Profile.
Oh, B, son of Bob.
Just saw this. Can't wait for the Targaryen men to start burning shit and doing the exact same things that Dany has done and get labeled a hero. Sigh. Oh, you talking about when they released the prequel show? Whatever, we'll be there to counter those terrible arguments. It'll be fun. EFAP Gaming Nazi Edition.
Yay.
Aren't all of them the Nazi Edition? I took a ride home after seeing TLJ in theater, and guess which was the first review I saw? The Millennials in the Return of the fucking Jedi. That's EFAP. I want to say EFAP like 11 or 12 or whatever. It's the Doomcock one. The fucking Millennials. That's some old shit. Or 17? My brain is sending random numbers to me. Thank you for the new video, Kneel Before Zod. I'll consider it, but thank you for checking it. Click the lore link of the EFAP page. Oh, I did. Funny. Winners of MIC split all super chats from first post episode 9 stream. Could do that, yeah. I mean, I would just, I don't know what a reasonable celebration of whoever gets it right would be. And the thing about getting it right would more be a luck of the draw style thing, because we've already all agreed that pretty much everyone's going to be inconsistent. Hi, Rags.
Hello.
Wow, they're fucking with you with this one. This one says hi, Rags, but then waits for his response, and then that 4 times. They want you to say hi, Rags, or hi back 4 times.
Hello? Hello? Hi? Hello?
One of them says hello, Ragagas. Does that even apply to you?
Ragagas.
Ragagas. Apparently
That
Disney...
is my spirit.
Apparently Disney is making a series centered on Mara Jade from Legends. Forget the past, kill it if you have to. Disney putting it into practice. Well, yeah.
Isn't Mara Jade the chick that Skywalker married? Luke Skywalker married?
I'm pretty sure she has a connection to that degree, but I thought they were getting rid of that. So is it like they get rid of it and then bring select pieces back when they want to?
I don't know. It's just, it was so good.
I left nearly 4 hours ago, and I'm surprised to see this is still going. Long Man Bad? Oh, absolutely. Is there anything else to say about it? Bilbo Baggins' birthday in Lord of the Rings is September 22nd. Alright.
Yeah.
Guten Abend, you two. First donation to EFAP. By the way, Rags, did you hear about the MFF? Thoughts?
I say more power to him. More power to him. Make him angry. Make him upset. Make him cringe and whinge. Make him cry.
Also, Rags
Feast
merch. When will that be?
Oh, I don't know. I've thought about it. I don't know. Maybe. Especially if this monetization's constantly a fucking issue. We could do an EFAP thing, right?
I mean, me and you should probably have MooLer and Rags merch and then EFAP merch as well. Just like, why not? I wouldn't mind getting like a t-shirt for EFAP as well myself.
Yeah,
we'll have to figure something out at some point. I know we keep putting it off, but I mean, I don't know. We'll get there someday, I swear. Why do you like Red Letter Media so much? Just curious. I don't get it. The thing I like about Red Letter Media the most is their chemistry.
They work well together. They really bounce off each other excellently. They have great flow. Their jokes are funny. Their commentary is really amusing.
Yeah, like, and I don't always agree with every take they have on media in general. In fact, I can find myself disagreeing with Half in the Bag every once in a while. But I agree with them way more than I don't in terms of just random takes on films. Then there's the fact that I find them hilarious. Like, they make me laugh very easily. It gets to the point where I've watched them so much now that even the smallest of things can make me laugh. Just like a glance at Rich Evans from Mike can make me laugh my ass off.
Yeah.
So you could definitely say I'm attached for that reason. But I also, I love their content. I think that the way they break stuff down is always really fun. I love the Plinkett reviews, even though at this point I'm not even like, I wouldn't care if I was watching a Plinkett review or a Half in the Bag at this point, because like I said, I like the comboing up and stuff. Very unique channel.
It's them doing it. Yeah.
I'm always shaking with rage at their Civil War review. Their Civil War review wasn't too harsh to Civil War. They were kinder to it than a lot of people were, but I was shaking with rage about everybody's reviews. That could have started my YouTube channel back then. Why does everybody hate this film? Or
yeah,
you know, whatever. Are you looking forward to any new announced MCU content? Just Doctor Strange's sequel, because they said it's a horror film, and they said the Scarlet Witch is in it. Oh, that sounds cool. I like the idea of those two together. Other than that, like I said, it'll be trailers. If there's a good trailer for any of it, I might be enticed. If there's a really bad trailer for any of it, then I'll be put off. For a Celestial Closer Look meme, check your Twitter. I've actually collected a couple. We'll go through them real quick toward the end. Not a video though. I'll save the video for next time. Apparently there's a video. Actually, no. I'll save it all for next time because I was gonna say we're reaching 9 hours.
Yeah, we're getting there, and I am. It has been a long time since I've eaten.
Okay, so Rags, what is your favorite Space Marine chapter?
I don't know enough about them to know. I couldn't give you an answer.
Sorry, Rags.
The space sheebs.
There you go. Sorry, Rags. Flushable wipes are only technically flushable, meaning they go down the toilet, but they still clog drains over time.
You know what that sounds like to me? Job creation.
Get them pipe cleaners out there. Rags.
Well, here's the thing. If you are gonna make potentially having an almost negligibly small impact on the sewer system, and me having an asshole clean enough to eat off of, I'm gonna have to go with one of those over the other. You know.
Oh, there you go.
Don't make me choose, because I already know which way I'm going. I already know.
Rags, opinion of Lord Adornable and Magni Magic?
Who?
Lord Adornable and Magni Magic.
I've never heard of either of them.
I don't know what any of that is either. I feel like I probably should, but not ringing any bells. Jesus Christ, you're still going? It must have been 10 hours ago I asked the Tim Curry and Bill Skarsgård to take my schmeckles. But nearly there. I've only got 7 left. The military would never...
That'll be another hour.
The military would never foreign mercs rag. Is that referencing me? Foreign mercs? You say
foreign mercs? Oh, they would use foreign mercenaries to do it? Yeah, to get it.
I was going to say, that would be awful.
Insane. That just means we kill them more happily.
I was going to say, the military will turn on the government at that point, surely. I feel like this is unacceptable.
What mercenary group would be like, yeah, we'll go door to door confiscating the firearms of people in America? That sounds safe.
Oh. Wait, no, I did read out yours, Captain Alex Mason. The one about Rags' merch, that's how it ended. About MFF, I read that. Thanks for the wonderful massive Sunday fun.
Oh.
It was a massive Sunday fun for those who were free on Sunday long enough to sit and listen to 9 hours of a podcast. Obviously, everyone here right now.
I'm having fun. I mean, even though it's only you and I now. We're the only ones left.
Episode
and the 1,500 people watching. But it's just you and I here.
We outlasted Fortier, the Critical Drinker, Jay, like.
What a bunch of lightweights.
And
they make fun of me because I can't drink that much alcohol.
And yet,
if they could see the size of the dicks I could sit on, they wouldn't run their mouths so hard.
Boop, boop. Question: which Marvel villain would you fight each phase? A weird question. I don't want to fight any of them unless I have abilities. Well, I guess we've narrowed it down a bit. Like if we have to choose one from each phase. All right.
So phase one
from each phase, pretty much.
Yeah, would it be like? Is X-Men part of the Marvel?
No. So
phase
one, it would be Iron Man 2 is in phase 1, so it would be Justin Hammer, is it? The Hammer guy. He's just a guy. He makes technology too, but he's still just a guy. Like, I'm not gonna fight Abomination, for example, because we just get thrashed. Red Skull is still kind of superhuman. Then you got Ironmonger, which is not gonna be easy. But yeah, okay, I'll go with Hammer. Phase 2, you got the elf guy, so no. Captain America Winter Soldier, I guess you got Robert Redford as the villain, so he's just a guy. He'd have lots of, like, security. What else is there? Iron Man 3. Oh god, yeah, not that, so...
Well, let's see. Let's see, Phase 2... Phase 2 is from Iron Man 3 onwards, I guess. On to Ant-Man. So again, Iron Man 3 to Ant-Man. So that is
selecting the guy people, you know, ones that can be shot to death with a single pistol sort of thing, instead of like the crazy magic or juiced up stuff. So it would be.
So we're in phase. We're in phase 2 right now.
Yeah, I went with Hammer, and now I'm going with probably Robert Redford. That's the Winter Soldier bad guy for phase 2.
Okay, we have Iron Man 3, Thor: The Dark World, Captain America: Winter Soldier, Guardians of the Galaxy, Avengers: Age of Ultron, and Ant-Man.
Zemo, you just shoot him.
Well, this says it ends with Ant-Man.
That's phase 2, right?
Yes, this is phase 2.
Yeah, we already went with Robert Redford, because he's old, and we can shoot him.
He's an old man, and we can shoot him.
And then, like I said, probably Zemo.
Now, phase 3 is Civil War to, well, Spider-Man: Far From Home.
Like I said,
so
Zemo. Even though he's pretty adept at shooting himself, and he's espionage man. I don't know what the rules of this are.
All right, so wait, can't we have, because Thor Ragnarok's in there? Why can't we have our villain be Jeff Goldblum?
Why would you want to kill him?
I don't know if it's me or a villain, and he is actually evil.
I'd like for him to call a truce. He'd say we draw right at the end in the post-credits scene.
All right. Spider-Man. I mean, Vulture wouldn't be terrible. You could still shoot him.
But why go for any of that over Zemo?
I don't know. Zemo's like a guy, so I'd probably take Zemo. I was right the first time. I'm just kind of exploring my options here.
Yeah, the problem with this question is, what are our abilities? Are we just us? Us isn't very good.
Yeah, are we just us? Is it just me and my fists, or is it me and the guns I have in my house? I don't. Or is it what? Does it have to be like fist fights? Because I'm not a very imposing guy.
You're assassin. You have to kill Vulture's family. What? Why?
Holy fuck! I mean, it'd be easy, but shit, goddamn. This is for leaving Spider-Man.
Play the whoopsie code GSC.EFAP. I can't do that. I can't humiliate an anime on EFAP. We'll be slaughtered by our fanbase. FIFA guy at EA is head of EA Studios in Europe now. Alright. Don't know what that'll mean for EA Studios, but hopefully it's a good. Probably not going to be. By the way, Milo's character is cute. Fits him perfectly.
I've seen it. Yeah, it's a fitting one.
It broke new ground. Seriously, the memes that come out of Red Letter Media are fantastic.
They really are amazing.
I love Scientist Man.
Scientist Man.
Did you see It Chapter 2? If so, what think? This stream begins with 10 minutes of me and Critical Drinker talking all about It Chapter 2. So as soon as it's processed, it'll be right there. Doomcock,
and 10 minutes of me listening.
Doomcock is streaming. Tune in live on EFAP. Wait, what? Are you tuned in live to Doomcock on EFAP when he's not on EFAP? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Yeah, it's fair enough.
Could you guys end doing impressions of each other? I'd have to get enthusiastically American. I'd have to get cynically British.
Cynically British.
And I'm Rags. Best I can do right.
That sounds just like me. I almost got a little confused.
I'm sure you did. You gotta say what the fuck in a dry British, angry, cynical voice.
What the fuck?
Oh, we got Eric is coming in with a okay, so your villains to choose from while you're in their respective universe is Patrick Bateman from American Psycho, Anton Chigurh from No Country for Old Men, or Jack Torrance from The Shining. I'd go with
not Chigurh. No.
I'd go with Jack Torrance because it's between him and Patrick Bateman is younger and faster.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that too.
And Jack is insane, like to the point where he would probably fall over a bunch of things, while Patrick Bateman is like a horrific sociopathic serial killer. Like I'd say he's probably smarter. While Jack would kill himself trying to kill you. Like he would walk into a fucking shredder if it meant trying to get to you.
Yeah, he cray.
Alright, I like that question weirdly.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I like that.
Not Chigurh though, because he's gonna fuck us both up.
No, because he is a fucking monster. And he knows what he's doing. He's insane. He's resilient. He's intelligent. He bides his time. He's witty. He's a freaking marksman.
Can terrify people with a coin.
It's true.
But yeah,
that was such a good movie.
It was.
Oh my
god,
god,
awesome.
that was such a good movie.
But that's it. We made it. Thanks everyone so much. The memes will not be forgotten. They will be transferred over to the next meme time we do meme teams of themes. Thank you very much for the donations. I hope you enjoyed this extra short episode of EFAP. We had lots of fun times. It'll be back possibly Sunday. You never know exactly when that'll happen.
Sunday.
I hope you have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you may be. Anything you want to say, Rags, before we floomple our dingus?
You know, I figure if we're about to floomple our dingus, we should probably do so. And we should have a moment of reflection before. I don't know what to say at this point. We've been going for what 9 hours?
9
now?
hours, 19 minutes. Yeah.
I'm not going to say my tongue is tired.
Eventually, 24-hour FAPs will be like normal. It's just like, when are you guys going to do a special 100-hour? Well, it was fun. We'll catch you guys again. Good night.